to see who will be the new EWC champion for Call of Duty.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. You are tuning in to Day 3 of the Esports World Cup, live from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We are in Riyadh on the Boulevard as fans from around the world are gathering to watch the greatest players to ever grace a Call of Duty controller. Here in the studio, though, I am graced by 3 fantastic analysts. You also heard him casting yesterday. He goes by the name of Enigma, and I want to start with you, Enigma. You are joining us here on the main stage. Today, we are down to the final 8.
Chat, good morning, man. It is quarterfinals day.
So teams like Olmit, of course, managing to upset FaZe Clan yesterday. But a couple of individual
we here, chat. We here.
On that lineup, but also Neum
good morning. Nate, Zach, Jordan, big drops. Rick, what is good?
Day 3, but
Luke.
We have some surprise challengers in here. Are any of your favorites?
Oh, yeah, chat. 4 games of COD. 4 teams going home. Maybe upsets, maybe not, but we're gonna have a fucking banger day. I got the blue Raz Juvie out, you know, blue for Omit. I got the Omit jersey ready to put on for when they play. We're turned.
But these are Kadia top plays from day number 2.
Let's go, dude. Today is gonna be an absolute banger of a day, man.
I mean, we've seen so many special games, right? It's hard to say anybody besides Omit, but we did get a big win from Falcons in front of that crowd versus Team War to start things off.
Let me tweet that I'm live.
Started to right the ship yesterday as well. You know, we were thinking that they might get knocked out in the group stage, which would have been absolutely insane. But they're still in the tournament. They're still kicking. And if you're talking about individual performances, Kismet again played super well.
Tweet it out. Let's go, dude. What's good, chat? What's good? How do we feel about this FaZe roster? Simp, Cruise. Do you mean Craze, not Cruise? I'm guessing you mean Craze. Simp, Craze, Mamba, Draws / Nasty. It could be a good little squad. It could be a good little squad. Sounds crazy, right, for FaZe to have that kind of team, but game start in 20 minutes, chat. 20 minutes. Well, they're scheduled to start in 20 minutes. They probably won't start for like 30, 40.
So right now, Mac has been the MVP of the tournament so far for me. He's been absolutely.
But good morning, chat. Good morning. How we doing? Hope you guys are doing good. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream as always. We got, is it Heretics versus Boston is the first series? The series we care most about are the last series. Omit plays 3rd and Optic Thieves play 4th. Koi's gonna slam Omit. Wait, we'll see. We'll see. Koi's a good team, man. They look good.
Who've been watching challenges very closely this year. We're hoping to see. It's a lot of pressure, of course, walking out here against the previous esports world.
I'm gonna show ass on a TL if Thieves win. I might just have to, brother. I might just have to. I mean, listen, realistically speaking, Optic should beat Thieves. Optic should beat Thieves.
On red card, one of the most impressive upsets that we have witnessed all season long, and it happened here in our first.
Like Preston's tweeting, he's gonna show ass if Optic beats Thieves, and I was like, brother, it doesn't have the same aura. Like you're supposed to win this time. At Champs, you guys weren't expected to win, but now you're supposed to win, so it's not the same. But Optic should win, man. They should win. They won Champs. They haven't dropped the map this event. They're playing significantly better. I mean, they beat Surge just a couple weeks ago at Champs. Thieves have lost to Surge twice in the last 2 times they played them.
Even the reactions from the players, they have been loving.
Yes, Abe and Merc team together big on Stallions.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an intimate atmosphere, honestly, like in that area. There's a lot of people.
So it's going to be, we're going to see, man. And Drops is starting us off early with a gifted member. Holy shit, Drops, my guy. W's in the chat already. First member of the day, and we've been live for 4 minutes. Let's go. And it went to Andrew, who's in here all the time, so that's a W. Yeah, go. I'm down, bro. Let's do it. Like I just said, Optic should win, so I'm probably going to lose my money, but we'll do it, bro. If Optic win, I give 5. If Thieves win, you give 5. I'm down. We'll fist bump on that. Morning Snake, let's go.
The El Barco is going hard here. I called him a La Barca. That was the
think LAT changed if they lose today? Maybe. I mean, FaZe is changing, right? So you're looking to get one of those guys, if I had to guess.
a squad that's caused some trouble in the past.
Yeah,
If Surge win, I get 5. Okay, Cole. Damn. That sounds like that's like low-key a donation, Cole. I think Surge should win. I mean, I'll take it. You know, I'm not going to tell you not to do it, but Surge probably should win their series.
In that game mode, right? So they present a unique problem.
Unless you're saying win the event. Unless you're saying win the event.
Heretics are still kicking, but 8 teams were sent packing. Let's take a look at some of the biggest key crushes.
Win the event. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, we'll still take it. Surge could win.
Keys of a number of our opponents. Let's take a look here. The surprise from last night, Cloud9. Defeated at the hands of 5 Fears.
Let's go, dude. I'm excited, man.
Believe it. From the side of Cloud9, we
I'm excited.
Such high hopes for them coming into this tournament with the
I just hope that today is a banger. Because it realistically could be. We could see some slammage. We really could.
To see them knocked out by Challengers team,
we could see some slammage. Although I'm pretty sure Heretics haven't beat Boston this year, I don't think. And they play each other, and obviously Heretics is like who we think is going to win that series.
I'm going to have you swap out here with a very special
so
guest.
that could be interesting. Thieves Optic is the last match of the day, chat. So we got a good 6 hours until that probably happens. If Omit win, I gift 20. Yes, sir. Matches start in 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Because you played them twice. You went to a game 5 where you choked. You had to rematch them. You take them down.
Yeah, Thieves and Optic played at Major 4, and Thieves beat them. But that was obviously their first event with Merc.
Mac as well. It's got to feel good.
Mac's like, God damn, that's explosive.
Who you got today? I got Heretics over Boston. I got Surge over 5 Fears. I got Omit over Koi, and I got Optic over Thieves, if I'm being realistic. Drops with another gifted. Yo, he's keeping the train alive. Yeah, 2-member train to start their day. Let's go, Drops. W's in the chat for Drops, and Luke with a $2 super chat. Hey, Luke, it's looking like it, bro. It's looking like it, Luke. Thank you, man. And Drops, thank you for real. Adam was good. Preston, my duo was good.
You guys, at the very start, Madrid, top 3, and then you keep doing it throughout this year. How do you do it with such a young, talented roster?
Well, you know, in Spain, there's always been a huge love for Call of Duty. The Call of Duty scene has always been big. With Heretics,
let's go, man. Let's go.
Well, we were in the CWL some years ago. Then we fell short. We didn't enter in the CDL. Now we're back from a couple of years ago. So the hype is growing up.
Chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream, man, if you just joined, and it helps out a ton. Tells YouTube to maybe recommend it to some other people.
Back in the day.
Surge has been the most consistent team all year. It's hard to say because, yes, Surge has either gotten last or made the grand finals. That's the only 2 things they've done. They made 3 finals and they got dead last twice.
You should be.
I'm happy to have you up here.
Which is kind of crazy to think.
One of my favorite teams to watch. You guys
look, it's like no team has actually been consistent the entire year. Because FaZe won 2 events. Got 6th at champs, got 6th at major 3.
I think from the outside you could see like
obviously got grouped in this event. Optic won champs, got 3 top 8s. Thieves won 2 events, got last at champs, potentially going to get 8th here. Surge has made 3 finals, but also got 12th twice. Miami has not made a final, made a bunch of Sundays, but also got 12th once. There's been a lot of, like, no one's been, like, actually the consistent. No one's been perfectly consistent. Falcons have been consistent. That's true. They've gotten last every event. Actually, that's not even true because they beat Surge at Major 4, so they didn't even get last at that event.
These guys are like the result of all of those years of a lot of people's work, hard work, big talent, and yeah, these guys are amazing.
You know, so it's one thing for Challengers players to come up and kind of be
who's winning, Miami or Boston? I think Miami do it today. They haven't beaten Boston all year. I think Miami get it done today.
Get plugged into the league and they instantly are finding success.
LAT gonna get Craze and Mamba. I'd be shocked.
Interesting thing is
I'd be shocked.
Very aggressive. Very.
I mean, listen, I fuck with Craze and Mamba.
Room to breathe.
But I would be surprised if they got them.
That system so easily. Is it something you guys cultivate? Is it a play style that you kind of aim towards, or is it just the Spanish way?
I mean, I feel like that's something that is inside their DNA because, like, they have had to work for everything that they have had. So they have.
Which Halo pros will come over? We'll see, bro. I'd imagine a lot of Halo pros will at least try to come over. We'll like dabble. I mean, I would guess like Halo pros who have like played COD previously would obviously want to come over, or even ones that like hop in COD wager matches and stuff like that, like throughout the off season and things would probably try to come over.
On their mindset that we all have, and they just play so hard.
I really don't know. I don't know how. The thing is, how many are going to get in the league with their only 48 spots?
A lot of trash. They rustle feathers, and the rest of the league seems to all hate you guys. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What are your thoughts on that?
That's amazing. I mean, these guys they play with passion. They have fun. I think it's one of the only rosters that these guys are real friends. You know, it's not. That's something also that I think is one of the reasons why we're having a good year this year. A great season, because these guys are really
Craze is a sub, big Mamba's an AR.
each other. They understand what they have had to been through. So yeah, that's one of the reasons. I know people say, these Spanish guys, they're always trash talking. I mean, everyone trash talks in this league. Let's be serious.
Oh yeah.
So these guys are just having fun,
and it's working.
And for an all Spanish roster, Spanish organization, getting top 3 in Madrid, I mean that's amazing.
Yes,
that's amazing. So you're gonna be hyped, obviously.
100%.
Yeah, you guys had so many great moments over the year, but this could be your biggest moment of 2025. Let's take a look.
Miami has a chance, bro. They really do.
Because we have a
but I guess it won't be easy. They got to beat Boston today, who they haven't beat all year. Then they likely have to play Optic, and even if they don't play Optic, they have to play Thieves.
As we take a look on the right side of that screen, though, there's some big surprises.
And then after that, I mean, you could potentially play Surge, maybe Omit, you know what I'm saying, in the finals.
You guys are in the running for this, but you guys are in the running for the club championship.
We'll see, bro. We'll see.
You guys are in 6th place right now, so that's got to feel good, and you're hoping this Heretics team can take the dub here. You think they got a good chance or what?
I think like we're in a great moment. I think some of the teams have
Look at that. Dead last still gets 20K, bro. What's good, Bob Joe? How we doing, man?
And getting more hype and more momentum, and these guys really want it. So I'm
they still get 20K
without getting too much in the nitty gritty.
Yeah.
What do they got to do today? What game mode's got to be on point? Surge, hard point, control. What do you think?
I mean, I feel really confident about our hard point, and our control has been really better from the beginning of the season. So I think if we can maybe get the second SND,
yeah,
I think we can.
What are you talking about, Rick?
That's a good call, because Surge is what cost you guys last time versus Boston.
So Heretics are now up to 1,200 points. Remember, it was a 6-way tie for 5th place last time we checked into this leaderboard. They're now 300 points behind.
Oh man,
but if you win this whole
I'm
thing,
nervous for today, bro. I'm nervous for today.
Championship.
I could potentially see Omit and Thieves both lose today, or I could potentially see Omit and Thieves both win today, or I could see one win and one lose. I hope at least one of them win, bro. I hope at least one of them win, so I can go into Sunday, the last day tomorrow, and like we can have one team at least to be like locked in rooting for. What's good, Cock? How we doing?
Get your thoughts, because I heard in the Spanish world that everyone thought he was a cheater when he first broke out on the Call of Duty scene.
I mean, those are like the type of allegations that I've been talking about, you guys. Like, you have to work and you have to like prove them wrong. So obviously he's a really emotional guy. When he got like the MVP and all of these credits,
100T is losing. I mean, they should.
But yeah,
they should. Optic should be the favorites in this series by a lot. I actually wonder what are the odds for the Optic Surge or the Optic Thief series.
Great stuff here, Ali. As we're getting ready for the day, we're going to be checking in on all of the big matches, but Boston and Heretics has been one we've seen a number of times, and Boston has had the edge over the Heretics. What's
first match is Boston Miami. Is Real going over? Going over what? Map 1, map 3, maps 1 through 3?
They aren't one of the more hyper-aggressive teams. You guys are usually in team spaces, not giving them rooms to
It really depends on the map. I mean, they're playing Boston, the hard point.
When it comes to Boston,
they might slam them in hard point because Boston's fucking awful at HP.
That space for the ARs to succeed, because when
it's risky. It's risky.
Typically on your ARs, it's when they're
it's risky to take the over because Boston is so bad at hardpoint that Miami might run them into the ground. Like, it might be quick.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, 100%. I think
drops with another gifted. What is going on with this guy, man? That's 3 gifted out of drops already today. My guy, thank you. When do Optic play after Breach? Optic and Thieves are the last match, AK. So it's going to be 6 hours probably till they play.
Like, the trust that they have in each other is a really big factor to their success.
And AK with the follow on Twitch. Thank you.
Call of Duty, you know, in a lot of these
Optic is minus 165. Thieves are plus 125.
That your teammate is holding that lane, because if you give up your slot, heaven forbid you get COD timing and
Optic should win, man. They should.
The whole setup goes array. Do you find that gives them an advantage?
Yeah, 100%. Like, also they really understand each other. They're going to the same goal, the team's goal. they don't have like individual agendas.
Think Omit are gonna win it all? That would be lit,
they
dude.
just want the best for the team.
If
that's,
Omit
like, their
won it
mindset,
all,
and
that would be
that's,
insane.
like, one of the secrets to their success.
We're going to be diving into this match a little bit deeper. I was told by production you are needed with your squad. So while we let you go, let's check in with the casters to see what they think is our SNB match of the day.
So we're getting on. We are a little older. Taking care of
Rafi would be loaded. I know. I know. I think they said he takes 10% of EWC is what Exceed said was in the contract on stream. If you win EWC,
getting our vitamin D, enjoying ourselves. But you know what else we need?
what's the prize for the winning team?
I mean, it has to be Optic against Thieves, right?
600K.
Good is that going game?
So Rafi would get 60K.
Probably not for my heart rate.
Obviously, you know, I don't know how taxing works and stuff like that, but yo.
So much time being put in of watching.
First match is I don't know what PT. It's the first match. It's supposed to start 8 minutes. AK, whatever time that is for you. It's supposed to start in 8 minutes. It won't. It'll probably start in like 15 or 20, but the first match will be starting shortly. Realistically, do you think Omit beats Ultra today? I think realistically they can. Yeah.
They're a great team.
I think realistically they can, yeah.
That have been playing for years. They have accolades under their name. So I mean, I have
first 3 maps for Miami. I have no idea. Let me open breaking point. They're playing Hasi, Rewind, Vault, and then Skyline Hasi. Hasi map 1. Vault map 3. Maybe you could see some overs in a control. Maybe. I don't know, dude. I think Miami might be moving different. You're thinking D's? We love that Lakeside. We love that. Me too, bro.
A Warzone practitioner.
I always have faith.
Also one of the greatest coaches in competitive Black Ops.
Who are the favorites to win it all? I mean, probably Optic at this point.
Man, he's so good at it too. And
at this point, Optic's probably the favorite to win the whole event, right? They haven't dropped the map yet.
Roster, as we just saw Jorge up here gassing them up. But they've had problem against Boston, Chris. It has been troublesome.
This should be a great matchup. And Enigma, you have been watching these Spaniards throughout their whole Challengers career. So what are you personally excited for when you're looking at this Heretic squad?
I think that some of the stuff that was being talked about in the interview stands very true. They are a brotherhood. They hunt in packs.
Whoever wins Optic versus Hunter T wins EWC. Dude, I'm telling you, like, I could see a couple different teams winning this event. Optic or Thieves, obviously, especially Optic. We know how good they've been recently. The Heretics have looked good, bro. Surge is obviously a team you can never count out. The Koi team has looked pretty good, even though they just brought in Abe. Yeah, I don't think you can count out Omit either, man. The way Omit plays together and the way they put pressure on the map and they, like, take space is really, really good. And it's only best of 5s. I mean, I think the finals is a best of 7, but it's only best of 5s. Like, you can very easily choke a best of 5 and you don't have losers bracket to rebound, like Rick just said. It's just single elim.
100% seeing Koi make a run.
Yeah, and the way that we did this is kind of, it's one team from each side of the bracket in each category, right? So a lot of you guys probably look at this, where's 100 Thieves? Well, they play Optic round 1, and given how 100 Thieves have played recently, I feel like Optic is more likely.
Dang, 100 Team not even on the power ranking. All right, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. You know, underestimate. Let's go.
That goes by the name of Boston Breach because they were the middle of the pack all year
third
long.
place match is probably best of 5, yeah, if I had to guess.
They finished the season in the 3 spot. When the money is on the line, they performed their best. Walk me through this roster and expectations today.
I think it's incredible. You look at this roster, you think of Snoopy. This is a player that they have been building around.
I'm excited, dude.
Breach. They've tried to make him
it's always fun watching COD, and just hopefully the matches are bangers. It's not all 3-0s. Miami versus Boston first match, chat.
I feel like this past year, we have seen incredible performances from him. And then you talk about Gigawake. We know the damage dealer.
Then Gigawake was hitting that, like you know, like that little child, like pass me the whatever the fuck. Why was he hitting it like that?
This team's never been good at S&D, and suddenly they are one of the best in the games, and that's what makes them truly terrifying. And of course, you got to talk about Cam.
So winner of Optic Thieves plays winner of Miami Boston, and then winner of Koi Omit plays winner of 5 Years Surge. But that's obviously not till tomorrow.
Number 3 with Call of Duty here at EWC.
What's good, Jacob?
You guys have made it to the playoffs, okay? You took down a club champion.
Why did Ultra change their name? I mean, every team is pretty much under their org name.
Yesterday we ended up taking the win against Falcons. Felt pretty good. I mean, we played Heretics before at Champs. It was a really close game, but I'm confident in our potential, and I'm confident we're going to come out.
Yes, it's Elim knockout from if you lose, you're out.
About it. You know, you guys
from here on out.
Heretics at Champs. That was a crazy series,
make
okay? Going down all the way towards
hey,
11.
Let's go, Corey. Congrats, bro. That's awesome, dude. Congrats to you and your wife. Chat, W's in the chat, not only because he super chatted, but expecting your first daughter is awesome, dude. Big congratulations for Corey, man.
The mode that we struggle the most at Champs. So yeah, I mean, just focusing on every single map, no matter what happens to the map before, we're just going into the next one. So no matter what, like what game mode, but yeah, we're just confident. So
there you go, man. That confidence, man. That Boston strength that we know you guys be so strong for. And you know, with your squad, out of all the teams that's left, you guys have been together the longest. Does that give you more confidence being able to play on this main stage in front of everybody?
Yeah, no, 100%.
It's kind of crazy, bro.
We came here last year.
Boston played together at this event last year.
I'm just really happy to be playing with the same team. We became really close friends, and I'm just happy to be here and excited for the opportunity. So.
All right, man. Yo, hey, it's gonna all work out. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Damn. If Omit beats Ult today, what are their chances against Surge? I mean, I honestly think Omit has, with the way they're playing, could have a chance versus anybody, but I mean, Surge is really good, right? I mean, they're a top 2 CDL team at the biggest event of the year just a month ago, so you would think Surge should win that one.
I mean, a lot of teams sometimes don't think that they're going to get that far, so they don't try and put their...
I think Omit could literally beat anybody at this event, probably except for Surge, Heretics, and Optic. Those would be the 3 teams that I think with the way they're playing, they would beat Omit. Like, they could obviously lose to Thieves if Thieves are playing well. I mean, they lost to FaZe, right, on day 1, so like there are teams that can beat them. Like those 3 CDL teams, I would feel confident picking over Omit.
I mean, it's their ability to control those opening
Omit's just playing good COD, bro. They're playing team COD. They're playing fast COD.
Sometimes they're very aggressive. Sometimes next round they slow it right down. It's difficult to kind of get your footing there. But also inside as well. They will sometimes...
Come on, man. This is going to be a banger day, chat.
If they don't find it, they'll come together. They'll almost turtle up and then go, okay, we're going to punch in this direction. If we find someone, we'll run over them, and that will just give us the numbers advantage that we want.
Ali, we've got our playoff bracket set. Let's remind everybody where we're at. Welcome into the stream as we are about to kick off match number 1. This is the Boston Battle.
Also, chat, shout out real quick to Underdog, newest partner. Use code MAV at sign up on Underdog. It's available in your state. My picks today, I got Shotzi over map 2 versus Thieves. Line is 7 kills. We got over. And then I have Insight under 52, 1 through 3. And I have Vivid lower than 52, 1 through 3. Because both those guys don't really get a whole lot of kills. Their teammates do the slaying. So we'll see if that hits. But big shout out to Underdog, man. Newest partner. I mean, one of the most legit, well-known names, right?
Roster implications.
So I'm very excited to be working with them.
Stay glued to your seat.
Link should be in the description.
Back in the States got to wake up as well. So get some coffee and lock in.
Lock in, because the Heretics boys are locked and ready. Let's listen in.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with the one and only Rencor, our rookie of the year, but he doesn't play like a rookie. He's a vet pretty much at this point. You know, this is my first chance getting to talk to you and Team Heretics. How you feeling, man? Here at EWC, you guys just got a day off.
Feeling great. I mean, the event is crazy. It's the best event I've ever been. So we are really happy to be here, to be honest.
26 for Purge and Real.
We are so confident for that event as well.
I could see it, Skylar, but Boston's ass at hard point.
Against FaZe and the Challengers team.
But Purge likes Hasi.
We are so prepared for today. Today is a big day, and yeah, we're ready.
Yeah, man, today is a big day. It's playoffs. From this point on, you have to play to perfection. You cannot lose. 4 more games and you become an EWC champion. Now, the team on the main stage that you got to go up against is the squad that took you guys down last time you played in a round 11. What's going to be different this time going up against Breach?
I think they are a really good team on S&Ds and on control. So I think if we play better S&D than the last time, I think we should beat them like easy. Not 3-1, just maybe losing control or 1 S&D. But I think this time will be different, and we're gonna beat them.
Yeah, you guys definitely have the pace and the respawns and the S&D. If you could take that, man, this series could be yours in a 3-0. What needed to be changed in the S&D for you?
Maybe, I mean, they are a really good team on S&D.
We change the title of the stream real quick.
They change a lot. For example,
add in
one
the series
to another map, they change a lot. For example, they played two assists, for example, and they played completely different, one on the other. So we need to just play our gameplay. just try to read what they doing on the map, and I think we should beat them.
There you go.
Yeah.
And so you guys have one of the biggest fan bases here
for sure.
at EWC. They have been so loud, and they're probably they're screaming right now for you guys.
Yeah.
You know, how does it feel to be able to have that support all the way over here on this side of the world?
I mean, we are really happy. For me, they are one of the best fan base, if not the best on the world. Spanish people as well, because the Spanish people, we are so passionate. So yeah, we're really happy. We want to make them proud of us, and we're gonna do it.
All right, man. Hey,
the Heretics fans are going crazy this event, bro. I tip it. I love it. Shout out Rancor, man. I like every time they interview Rancor, I like him more.
A rookie who earned the Rookie of the Year honors is going to try and lead his team to victory tonight. But we've got some tough maps and modes, and if you're looking at Hardpoint, this is not Boston's best friend. Let's talk about some of the numbers here, Alec.
Yeah, I'm thinking Miami slam a map 1 in Hardpoint, especially on Hasi. It's just such like a fundamental map, very rotation heavy. You can really hold some hills. I'm thinking our Heretics kind of slam a map 1.
That's against the Falcons, and Falcons choked it, so this should be a far
I could realistically, I can see this being a 3-0.
Inside their hard points, they're getting off to very slow
But
starts.
Boston's Boston, bro. They play bad one day, they play great the next day.
They're really struggling to not only hold, but also break, so you've got to change something.
And we're down to the last 40 seconds. I got to get straight to the predictions. Where are you going in
Skylar, technically,
the Final Four?
I am allowed to work with both, but I don't really have much of a reason to, I don't think. Especially because Prizepicks works with literally every other person in the scene. They work with Optic, they work with Zuma, they work with Ben J. Like, I don't think they have any reason to work with me.
I'm going Heretics, 3-1.
This is tough. Boston.
Boston Breach, give me the score, Al.
Game 5, baby.
Game 5, EWC has been
Boston
electric,
Neslo?
and the games are
What's good, Edgar?
even better today. It's time to find out who moves in to the Final Four. Let's get it going.
Boston Neslo, or they just somehow steal a hardpoint out of nowhere? Let's go, dude. Let's get this started, man. First match of the day. Hopefully not many delays. We only have one stream, only 4 matches, right? So we can't like switch between things when one's delayed and the other one's going. So the delays are going to suck even more today if there are any. But knock on wood, no delays. Maybe hot take, but I don't think LAT or FaZe should change. I mean, if LAT or FaZe stuck, we know they can win, right? Like, we know clearly they can win. I mean, I think FaZe should make a change.
The script.
FaZe's performances have kind of gone down as the last couple years progressed, right? LAT are in their first year together, so maybe you could be like, let's give it one more go.
What should happen is written on paper. What does happen?
But FaZe has gone downhill like consistently. They're still winning events, which is pretty good, but like
they're gone.
Winning events at the beginning of the year is usually easier than at the end of the year.
Wondering how it all
Let's go, Lando.
Let's be real. There are teams still involved in this tournament who many expected wouldn't make it this far, and now they're here, full of confidence with a collection of keys and dreams they've crushed.
Plus, later tonight, we have 2 of this game's biggest powerhouses colliding, and only one will be able to make it out alive.
A reminder, you win here, you lock in a semi-final spot. You lose, your key joins our graveyard to serve as a silent monument that you almost made it.
Well, now the stage is set. There's only one thing left to do, Ian. Let's welcome the players.
They were pushed to the brink, but they never backed down. It's Boston Breach!
Oh, hell yeah, Lando. All right, Boston, man, show me something. Show me something, bro. Just play some good hardpoint and you really can win this. I mean, I guess you can Neslo. You haven't lost to Miami this year, so, like, you got to feel pretty good about that. But you just need everyone to do their job, man. You need everyone to do your job if you're Breach.
They absolutely stormed through their group. Please welcome Spain's finest, Heretics!
Oh, yeah, the Heretics fans are loud. The Heretics fans are loud. They want to see their team come out on top. I do really hope Miami wins, because if you're likely to play Optic in the next round, we saw what happened the last time Optic and Boston played each other.
The quarterfinals of Black Ops
So
6
I'm thinking I want Heretics. Also, we haven't seen Heretics play Optic like since they got Mercules, right? Or it just feels. When's the last time they even played each other this year? Like Major 2, maybe?
With another fantastic matchup. Miles and Ton taking you through
So I
this
kind of
one.
want to see that. Because I like Heretics teamwork, man. I like the pace they play. I think that could be a really fun series. These need to get Legend from Halo. Hey, we'll see if he wants to come over. Who knows?
As soon as they were walking out there, big following for the Heretics boys, and rightfully so. They have.
Is Legend Legend's the French one, right? Maybe Gentlemates pick him up.
And for me, especially as a European, obviously,
Gentlemates get like Legend.
It's really nice to have
They steal Abuza as a free agent.
And how well they're doing.
One day I'm sure they'll try to get Hydra. I mean, they've already tried, but I'm sure they'll continue trying.
Put that flame out very, very quickly. And one thing really to know, and I kind of like leaning into what Ant was saying on the desk there, in the sense of that Boston just do not go away. That has been a big problem for Heretics, full stop. They are 0-3 against Boston all season, yet to beat them in a search and
Oh shit, chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. Who do you guys got winning? Let me know right now in the chat.
Very good.
Boston has not lost to the Heretics yet this year. But obviously Heretics feel like the better team.
Been the more dominant team. Better performances all around, but it's the Kryptonite, man. It's that green on the other side of the stage that's hurting all year.
Who do you guys got, man? Who do you guys got?
If that's going to be the case today, because let's face it, this tournament has been full of surprises.
It really has. I mean, we're in for such a day, right? I mean, you've got this game coming up. Let's see how 5 years through to the quarterfinals. Couldn't believe my eyes. And
Are you streaming on both? What, on Twitch and YouTube? Yeah, I'm live on both.
Movie star, and then to finish
Boston,
day,
Miami, Miami.
Game.
Oh,
get me involved.
Get me involved. I'll be in the crowd, feet up.
I'm thinking Heretics win this. Maybe and low-key, maybe even 3-0.
It's a wonderful time here at Riyadh.
Maybe 3-0 with like a close SND, a close control, or maybe Boston gets one of those. But I just don't see Boston winning a hard point with the way they've been playing. They move the camera. We'll go right down here. Chat, I appreciate you all tuning in, man. Let's have ourselves a day. Let's have ourselves a day. Posse HP starting us off. Fundamentals. Who's going to win the rotations?
We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 1 of this elimination matchup here at the Esports World Cup is about to get underway.
Yeah, I mean, Hardpoint has really.
And they're going to kill each other.
Okay. For all the teams shooting each other. But at the same time, I think for Boston. Getting the Hacienda to kick things off is a positive.
You know, little reset to start us off, man.
That up really nicely just for this to happen.
Just for them to shoot each other.
Little reset to start us off, man.
Clearly, something's up. Another technical issue. We'll get through this as quickly as we can. We'll have to get our pre-match preamble set again, no ton, but I think, yeah, a great look from the Heretics. Okay, well, we are. There's apparently nothing's wrong, but if the players are saying otherwise.
Guys, can we,
and our production team to give us a
referees, can we restart the game?
And we will lay the stage out. But in the meantime, though, Ton, yeah, very, very.
Like, bro, it shouldn't take this long to stop it.
Both our teams' results go.
It shouldn't take this long to stop it.
It has been a very, very.
Like, we've wasted 30 seconds already.
Black Ops 6 away with quite the bang.
Yeah, I think for both these squads, hopefully we can get this figured out. Yeah, we're going to get this sorted out. Yeah, I know. For both these two teams, it kind of has been a bit of a.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Heretics definitely a successful.
Low reset.
Boston, it would have been extremely unsuccessful, I suppose.
Low reset.
Champs hadn't happened and that third place hadn't happened, right? I think that has changed the needle on them a little bit as far as their year has gone, and that has kind of seeped into the tournament over this week, right? I mean, they've. I don't want to say struggled their way through the quarterfinals by any stretch, but you know, it wasn't without some opposition that really did give them a bit of a tough time.
It's been a bumpy road for sure, yeah,
of course.
Absolutely. Heretics as well. It's not been smooth sailing.
I can't wait for the matches later today, bro. The matches later today are going to be bangers. These first two feel like they should be one-sided.
They sort of found themselves.
Miami has not beaten Breach at all this season, Kakwa. LAN or online. They're 0-3 against them.
It hasn't changed since then.
It's still going? They still haven't stopped it?
This is happening. Game on?
Game on?
Game on?
Guys, what the fuck are they doing, bro?
Well,
just stop the game. It's not that hard.
What a fascinating scoreline.
It's not that difficult.
Lock in and get this underway.
They're obviously not playing. I mean, the Miami players are running around. Boston players are diving with their knives out.
Not sure if the other
Morning, random morning.
Boston getting themselves
Yeah, it's the first match, chat, but this is not real. This is not counting.
Be a slight refusal here from the side of Heretics, which would be a disappointing way to start this one off. Hopefully we can get this figured out, but
well, this is the dispute is that the teams are on the wrong side. Our referees have said no, this is the right side of that you should be on. And that seems to be that, but the Heretics are certainly digging their heels in.
Interesting.
0-17.
Heretics said they're on the wrong side of the map.
But definitely.
And now they're leaving.
What were we talking about?
Ooh, this could get interesting. Wait, this could get very interesting. The Heretics claim they're on the wrong side. And the refs are telling them, no, you're on the right side. They all leave the game. If they really are on the right side, this will be a forfeit map 1.
Nice finish to the year for them.
If they're actually, if the refs are correct, I think Miami is going to have to forfeit map 1 because they all just left.
Yeah, well, no, we won't. I said we as in a technical overall.
Royal we.
Hold on, we got to see what happens here. This could get really weird.
Yeah, ourselves back into the game because that's not the way we would want that map number 1 to go, and I'm sure Boston wouldn't want that to be the case as well. So,
well, Boston was probably killing each other because they're like, clearly Miami has an issue. They might not know what Miami thought the issue was.
Crowd not too concerned either. Also ready to get the show.
Now Boston, I think, started that map normal. I'm pretty sure Boston had a normal, Boston started moving and Miami started shooting each other off rip.
Of course, the Heretics fans.
We'll see, bro. I think they're just gonna reset.
Thank you for coming. And they have certainly been enjoying their
They're just going to replay it, but...
The B-Stream, the side station they were playing on as well, my gosh, so loud. We could hear them through the broadcast brilliantly as they made their way to this matchup today. And the other side of the board as well, Boston.
The Boston players don't care. They're just vibing, bro.
A lot of fun in this tournament so far. Metals, Ton, a player who, yes, we've been commentating over since, honestly, 2019.
Oh.
Maybe before that.
Before that, yeah. Been around for a long time. I remember when he came into the roster. I mean, what he was.
Yeah, Boston players got a little extra warm up shooting the Miami guys. They were just running around in circles.
Way back. And finally getting his opportunity, of course. He's kind of been in and out a little bit. But a player who's been around for an extremely long time. Himself lucky, specifically. Obviously, as far as European Call of Duty goes, we have seen those boys around as well.
All right, bro, just reset the lobby and get us back in.
Of course. We'll know the
See, now the only problem with them leaving the lobby or leaving the map is you have to get them back in the lobby, which with COD sounds easy, but it's not that easy in COD.
We're very, very strong together. They would always.
When does Optic play? Last series of the day.
Them against everybody in a certain sense because they were good. They were seriously good, and I think there's almost, the UK boys have always been the challenger scene for a mainstay, if you want to say, throughout Call of Duty history. And the Spanish really, through very British saying it, cat amongst the pigeons.
I'm sorry?
In a certain sense. And yeah, there was definitely a certain stigma in a certain kind of way of the dynamic between the Spanish and the rest of the European Call of Duty community. And well, now they're the ones up there. And they're the ones doing
All right, get them back in the lobby, man. Set it back up. Let's get it started.
The entire Spanish-speaking roster.
Does that say Koi is not Spanish?
It's all fun and games here in Riyadh.
Yeah, the Heretics fans hate Koi, bro.
What a wonderful tournament it has been. Everyone's having a good time. There's the glow sticks I mentioned. More like a lightsaber. They're quite long.
That's what she said.
A stick is something. It's too easy. Not for a Beezy.
No.
He's in the hotel lobby.
Damn, my bad,
Too
Beezy.
soon. My fault, folks.
Yeah,
too soon. Honestly, way too soon. I wonder if Zuma's watch party's on. That might be the stinger.
Oh, yeah.
Right through the heart.
I seen the clips. Yeah, there was devastation across the board. And
I did enjoy watching the key get crushed and the reaction from some of the FaZe members. Don't do it, Mac. No, please, no. It was exciting to watch, but really fun. But those guys have they've had their fair share of success.
Dude, I still think it's crazy how global the Yankee hat is.
Yeah, we're still almost ready to
I mean, that guy was wearing a Yankee hat. They're in Riyadh, and I mean, maybe he's from New York, right? I guess I can't really tell, but like anywhere in the world, anywhere I've ever traveled, I've seen a Yankees hat at least one time.
Oh man, he hit the emote there.
Yeah, he was going to do something.
Like the Yankee hat is just, it's actually like just a global,
to go back to Melstown, one of the
like cultural
the most
piece. I don't know. It's so interesting.
In professional Call of Duty, paper, lots of paper towels around the.
New York and LA hats are just massive. It's so interesting.
As a player, in between rounds, in between games.
Is there one bet you'd say is a lock this series?
And I'd love to see that.
A lock? I mean, nothing's ever a lock.
That was, again, a high ceiling player. When he's
But
going,
probably like Cammy under.
And that's for the rookies.
Cammy's been getting shit on.
Heretics.
Yeah.
What a splash they both made.
Oh, I mean, I think the sentiment, especially the challenger side of things, is that Super should have been up a long time ago. The guy was dominating over in Europe and has been a very solid player for
Come on, dude.
long,
Chat,
long time.
don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already, man.
Really, really interesting story. I know it hasn't kind of been...
We're at 29 likes already today. We'll see if we can hit over 100 again today.
A chat about
We've hit over 100, I think, back-to-back days, so...
Character arc, I'm feeling like Jamie Lannister vibes with this guy. I mean, he really has redeemed himself in so many different ways and shown that he is an incredible player, which we all had the presumption he was. But there has been, there was things. But you know what? Doesn't matter now. The guy's on the main stage and doing the business.
A great year for him.
Incredible.
Debut as a professional. Oh, what a fantastic time. Well, folks, we're going to get this lobby rebuilt. We're going to get everything back up and running. And in the meantime, we're going to talk to our lovely stage hosts. We're going to be taking the show from here.
Oh, no. If they go down to the stage host, we're cooked.
Here in the arena, we're just making you wait.
If we go down to the stage host, we're cooked, chat. This is going to be a minute.
Intensity. It's quarterfinals here at the Esports World Cup. I thought we could do, Fancy, a little run through of what's on the line here.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
This.
Trophy.
Everybody wants this.
Everyone wants it.
Last year, FaZe Clan lifted this high in the air. They loved it. The confetti rained down. The fireworks went off. This year, they're on a flight home. We've got a brand new champion coming up this time around.
Absolutely.
Yeah, chat, I'm going to bed. See you guys.
Got their key crushed before playoffs. Nobody expected that. And we got Optic and 100 Thieves favorites to win the tournament. But everyone else here is proving that just because you're from the lower leagues doesn't mean that you can't prove yourself.
Yeah, I mean, look at Omit. You cannot sleep on Omit right now. They are pushing hard and strong, and they are full of confidence.
Scrap said it. Don't sleep on us.
Don't sleep on us. So we talked about the trophy. We need to now talk about the prize pool. $1.8 million in total that is up for grabs. A win here.
Sorry, Chad, I had the helicopter real quick. You know, I had to hold I turned the camera off while I swung this thing in a circle. You know how it goes, man. You know how it goes.
So let's make sure these
can't do that on the stream or else I get banned.
On the line here, guys. All right.
No, I think they're aware.
Rather LAT win dominant 3-0 against Optic or round 5. I mean, dominant 3-0, right? Everybody would rather their team win a dominant 3-0. They're not wrong, Field. Hey, Field, maybe without a Halo team, they'll pick up something else. I mean, it probably won't be like a big esport because I would imagine Halo's not all that expensive in comparison to other esports. Cohen, what's good, man? How we doing? I mean, I know how you're doing, but like, how we doing?
We'll see if the Heretics can keep the run alive. Strong squad.
What
a brilliant turnout from Heretics fans here in Saudi Arabia.
It has really been close, though, between them in a sense.
Optic not doing Halo anymore? Halo's dead, Skylar. They announced there is no Halo next year. They announced this is the last year of Halo Infinite so they can work on other projects. Halo Esports literally was announced. They literally just killed it last night. They announced it.
Nicking a respawn and win the Search and Destroys. That's kind of where they're going to be lying. But at the same time, when we're talking about the side of Hacienda, that's been a very, very close map between these two teams time and time again. So to kick things off with that map should give us a good lay of the land.
No, I think they're probably still gonna release another Halo game at some point. But Halo Esports on Infinite is literally done after
his debut in the Modern Warfare 2 year.
After this year.
Certainly made a big impact. Indelible Ink wrote his name into COD fandom. The Purge game.
It's going to be a banger, Bleezy. It's going to be a banger. I'm lit. But we got a lot of time until Optic and Thieves play. We got plenty of time until Optic and Thieves got to play each other.
Nobody blink, nobody breathe. This is it. Take two, Ton.
Well,
here we go, man.
We actually need, again, touching wood. Don't you worry. I'm all right. We're okay. We're all right here. And hopefully all the issues have been figured out because this should be a banger game. I felt that we set it up. We might need to set it up again, Miles. This is very much all on the line.
Yep, they are on the other sides now.
Lose and you go out.
The refs told them they were on the right sides and they weren't. L refs. Can I get an L ref in the chat? All right, let's get it, man.
Have not
here we go.
Breach yet. Can they do it here when it really does matter?
right off the rip. Nice exchange.
Awakening with a blood.
Towards P1. Smack bang in the center of the map. Looks like the Heretics coming out on top
so
of the
what do the top pros do?
Cameron McGilligan learning the
It's a good question, Titan. I mean, hey, if you're a top Halo pro, you try to go to COD or an adjacent esport that's, you know, similar to Halo, probably a different FPS game that you can most likely use a controller in, since they're all roller players. Or maybe they revive an old Halo game, like a Halo 5 or something, to start an esports scene, or maybe someone starts some other things for Halo Infinite that's not HCS related. I really don't know. I really don't know. But that's probably your options. I mean, we obviously have seen Halo pros play COD, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of them tried to switch over, at least get Challenger or something like that. But thank you for the 2, Titan.
Nice stun coming through from Real. He will just try and slow them down momentarily.
FaZe needs LAT to lose so we can get Envoy or Ghosty. We'll pass on that one. I need LAT to win. But luckily for you, Cohen, these probably should lose today, so you might be all right.
Come the Heretics. Two through the middle, one through well, one through.
Who are you cheering for in the 100T versus Omit Grand Finals? We're getting both, brother. It's a win-win for me.
Awakening has got a lot of work to do now. Will the Heretics capitalize on the stun? Here we go. Side door, bang, wide open, over to time, and a clean break indeed.
Oh, big win out of Real.
Succeeding their breaks over towards P2. But the ones that come out of the beneficiary, well, Team Heretics, they're the ones.
Where's the LAT jersey? It's right
here on P2 and Boston.
I mean, this is the 100T jersey, but it's right here.
If you're Boston, you weren't the first ones there. You get yourself.
I got the Omid jersey right over here, so I can put it on when they're about to play.
Hey, lovely comeback there, and you did not get a good P1 either, so keeping it as close as possible after what has not been a tremendously successful start. Into fences we go. Already the Heretics trying to get involved, but Joseph Awakening goes by many names. The Demon Awakening, slowly but surely.
Favorite caster? Miles. I love Miles. I think Miles is great in height moments. I think he's got good like comedic. You know what I'm saying? He's really good with the comedy, and he's also British, so like it's just British commentators are just always better.
Break after break, but both these two squads. Holding being a problem, and it makes for a close game. Heretics now getting some good time. 30 seconds to go here at fences. We need to see some more strength in these holds. Everyone finding some good breaks.
Yes, good breaks.
Yes, Cohen. I think Omid beat Koi today. No bias either. I actually think just the way they're playing, they can win.
Great kills from Metals here.
Maybe a little bit of bias.
Gets all of it from time. He was close enough to that Hellstorm.
I don't know, Skylar.
10 and 4. 10 and 5.
Kami just wins a really good gunfight actually up against Real. He positioned himself really high up over towards
big
the
gunfights here on the rotation.
Without any answer back.
That's 2 dead early. Super's got a lot to do. He gets 1. And he goes down. Boston breach. This could be a big hill for them.
Look for the break now.
You get the break early on though. Now you've got 50 seconds to play with. And this rock hard point, it can go so well.
This could be a huge hill for them.
Hard point on every map is the money one. Right
Awakening.
Now, trying to cash in.
And they.
Super out through the side door. Breakcore, massive damage.
Oh, Cammy.
Cammy finds 2.
Oh, okay, they still get broke. Oh, I thought Cammy did it. Now to Mixie P4. Everyone off spawn just sprinting at each other.
The location here for Boston, you're a little bit closer. These trades can start to come through. Heretics will need something special if they want to find
Morning,
the break.
Steezy, morning.
Will not be it. Awakening takes him down, and the break comes through.
Purge is 2 and 9. Oh, brother. Bro, this guy usually runs Hacienda. Specifically Control, I guess, but like, it's the same map, right? So like.
10 seconds to go. Back to P1. Indicator of things
oh no! Oh, he got one. He got one. Come on, Purge.
Trying to start the second set right.
Control over towards the top side. Essential. Kami has been incredible so far. Purge having a slow game, but it will not matter as long as the rest of the hours.
Run to the gas station. Y'all need anything? Ooh. Yeah, pick me up like a pack of Sour Patch Kids, bro.
A close game between these two teams.
Titan, thank you, bro.
45 to go here over towards P1. Station towards P2 starting to be thought about here from Heretics.
Okay, hey, yo.
Opposite of the Purge game at 3 and
again, we've seen some close HPs for like the first rotation, and then one team pulls away. But Boston's doing good right now. They stock in Juvie. It depends where you go, I guess. Some convenience stores have Juvie. I got my blue Raz right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm almost done with it though already.
Over towards P2 in the supposed more favorited mode here for the side of Heretics. This is a kind of game that they've got to turn around. If they start this 0-1, Boston typically at map number 1 have done terribly so far
Super in the water.
Season. If they can get a map 1, it's their series to lose.
Comes Super.
Down he goes. It's Purge. He's heating up.
Himself out of the deficit.
Finding a couple more kills there and maintaining control. Medals now through lobby. There's simply too many Boston players to deal with. Snoopy finds that. Over to Well, Real.
Yo, Boston's playing good, bro.
Middle of the map. And he's holding those players through the bottom side.
David, thank you for the follow.
Getting close. 124 and climbing. Boston still the kryptonite for Heretics.
Yo.
Keeping them at
What's
bay.
up with these guys?
I mean, having a really good time over towards his backside. And if you're Heretics, do you try a different route? Still a close game, but a big win from Renko. Awakening will fall. Keep an eye on the spawn. Should be over towards the backside, but no over towards the
Kayla's leaving me, chat. She doesn't love me.
Find anything to line up for Snoopy. Now is Perch hit.
It's all good, whatever.
Not quite.
It's all good, whatever. We're just watching Boston rail Miami on P2.
Boston, hold on.
Super is just getting sharded on.
Counter attack again. 15
Holy
seconds
shit.
on P2. Thinking about new. Bottom side of the minimap now. Go to fences. Find some success on the early hold. As Boston breach, both teams absolute breakers of the hard point right now.
Orange Dream's the best flavor. Orange Dream is elite, bro. Orange Dream is like, I want to drink Orange Dream for dessert, which obviously I never do because I'm not going to drink a juvie at night unless I'm doing a 24-hour stream.
Starting to extend. They're full hill ahead. We'll be finding an entry. Renko and Real, though, doing well, and this is a good
That's 4 dead. Okay.
Nicely done.
Good start to P3 for Miami, man. They need some of this time.
They did not
Tell Juvie to come to Wawa. I got you.
They won the battle of the trades. Real now contesting with the second wave of players. Purge sneaks through. Awakening will not. What a turn.
Oh, Real snapping.
Real.
Good help.
No need. Teamwork is there, but that's another wonderful hold. Boston get in for a second. The break from behind. Over to Real again. Brought down.
Okay, Miami's getting some good spawns for Rock Hill, but you're going to give up 20 seconds here. You got to contest this if you're Super and who's here? Real.
Wouldn't mind having another little look, but you can already see running away with their tail between their legs after that break comes through for Boston. Again, just to reiterate, over the last 60 days,
and they both die. And now Boston's going to be on the rotation. He gets shotgun. It's all down the medals.
Early rotation for the Heretics.
And he goes to. Oh my God, Boston got old and they won the rotation. Oh no, Miami. What's going on? Are these guys their kryptonite? Yes, Juvie's an energy drink, Elvis.
On the hold here on Hacienda.
Crucial moments.
Yo.
Boston starting to flirt with the idea of 200 points.
Bro,
getting themselves over that
Boston don't know how to play hardpoint unless they're playing the Heretics, I guess. I don't know what's going on.
Boston have had their opportunities. They have done so and picked up some massive points, but Heretics, as I said, it's kind of like a wet paper bag at the moment. They are folding far too easily, but can they find the break here?
Here we go. A couple of kills going the way. Metals manages to slide through into the kill zone. 2 dead. And
okay, they break. You need it's getting too too far gone here soon. 212. I mean, this is still winnable, but with the way Boston's been getting a little bit of time each hill, you gotta like really lock it down.
All down for Boston.
5 seconds to go over towards P4. They can now get the side of the map they really do want over towards P2.
This is huge. This is huge for the Heretics.
If you can get a nice setup, but it's really about the rotation that's coming up in 55. But time is of the essence here for Heretics. Boston within 40.
Holding it together, Heretics. We've seen some comebacks on Hacienda this year.
Trades. 3 dead.
3 dead for
Metals last alive.
Metals keeping the play alive upstairs. 3 spree.
Okay. Okay, Metals.
Well.
I mean, Metals lead in the team in kills. You don't see this very often. Oh, he's streaking.
Shut them down. It's 5 in a row from the young Spaniard. Looking to keep things up. Heretics now starting to threaten this comeback.
He's still holding that hard point, though. Boston are in. Anyone able to get on top of it? No.
Down he goes.
Coverage.
People dying.
Not able to get the man out of time.
Where are they going to spawn?
Here,
Spawned well. Big win here at number 6. He gets it. Real cutting mid.
Last man on time. Are they going to give it
you
up?
Can't just give him. You can't give him this time though if you're Miami.
P2 firmly in control.
They've been so resolute over towards P1. Honestly, it's been back and forth all the way through. The breaks have come so easily for Boston.
All right, Heretics are getting kills now.
They've kept a hold of the spawns for P2.
Super started shooting his gun. He was like 6 and
3 now, making their way through
15 or something like that.
As well.
At one
Here
point.
Comes the big hit. This is for the game. Boston can get in there and possibly win it here. Super reads him like a book. Next man up is going to be Cammy. Super brought down.
Down he goes.
Oh, Boston are inside.
Boston's getting well spawns too. A team nade through front. Oh no. They lose the back spawns. It's going to be map 1 to Boston. That's it. There's no getting here. Map 1 to the Boston breach. They steal a hard point. And the Heretics just can't take these guys down. Oh my God. The breach just have their number.
The stats out the window. And sometimes they tell you a story you've already been told.
Holy shit.
Boston breach over the Heretics.
I can't believe it.
And it just comes down to those final moments there where a slight mistake, the grenade over the top, there's a lot of action going on over towards the rock hard point as they try to find the break towards Garage. We'll see it in the highlights over towards the end. But Real from side door through mid-map.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Slowing Boston down. He's peeking around. They know he's there. They have to deal with him before they can make the push.
Big Breach have hella coach cheese. You think Shawnee is just got them turned?
A mistake.
I mean, Boston was still good without their coach. I mean, they got third at champs.
But there was an opportunity there, and it just felt as if Heretics maybe a little soft on some of these holds. But on Boston, just that little bit sharper. Incredible work from them. Every single time they seem to need to find a break. It wasn't just a trade fest, it was a 4-day.
Okay, wow. I'm surprised with how well Boston won this map. Like, it was pretty confident.
Over towards P1 there. Metals super holding it down, but ultimately too far behind. Boston, first time in a long time, draw first blood.
Yeah, that first blood. You're not wrong, mate. About time. Boston fans the world over rejoicing there as a sigh of relief. And a fast fist bump to celebrate that is exactly what they were looking for. Whether it was a weakness in the holds there from the Heretics or just absolute dominance in the kills department. That was fantastic.
27 out of Real. Wow.
17-25.
Did Real hit his over, chat? People are asking all about that.
What, from 3 and 11, he's went even. So really good job from him. From then on out, that's when Boston really did start.
Anybody you think having a fluke year and won't be good next year, like players or teams?
But everybody else doing their job. Cammy 23 and 20.
Because there's always someone that like plays really good and then next year kind of falls off, right?
Again, it's just a case of not being able to hold on to a hill, which isn't usually too much of an issue.
I mean, looking back at that, a really efficient game of Hacienda. Not a lot of kills.
I don't really know.
3 dead at a time, really capitalizing on big team, well, you know, big holds, longer holds.
I don't really know.
Heretics really unable to get anything going.
Miami? Honestly, I think Miami will be good next. If BO7 is similar-ish to BO6, which everyone's saying it's going to be, I think Miami will still be good. Because of the way they play COD. Like this very fast-paced style of COD, it fits this game.
In the game mode, and now with the
They'll lose Rencore? There's no way they lose Rencore. The only way they lose Rencore is if a Saudi org comes in and offers like mega cash. Which I guess is possible. I mean, I guess it's possible.
These two teams have it up against each other.
I guess there's nothing stopping Falcons from coming in and offering 300K for Rencore, which is, I would imagine, would be mega cash. He'll get an insane. Well, he doesn't get to choose if he leaves. He's probably got the +1, which is on the team.
Would be the first time we see the Heretics get an S&D off him. I think the chances are good. But Boston, a very well-prepared team, and again, a fantastic performance at their previous tournament. They're closing out their year with a very, very solid finish. I think they were disappointed to lose the way they did to Optic in such a, we say DoorDash fashion. It was rapid, El Rapido. But for the Heretics as well, a wonderful turn of events for this
Falcons and Beezy? That's what everyone thinks, bro. Those are the rumors, right?
At the Esports World Cup, out here in Riyadh, they can find something. We love Purge too. Not the king.
No.
Or will change his allegiance.
Jose with the follow. Thank you, Jose.
Nearly anyone who's on stage, a true COD fan through and through. We thank you for coming. Cammy, another man who's been around the block more times than I think he cares to admit, but a brilliant player nonetheless. Here we go into Rewind.
Here we go.
Search and Destroy. Heretics on attack first.
Bang!
Oh my goodness.
And we're blooding like that. I think it's just shocked. It's written in the stars. The Boston Breach are beating the Heretics again here.
You coming off a loss, you want to try and get things going straight away, but that is a big need to come over from Snoopy.
It's just written in the stars. And here comes Snoopy.
Boys, they are running. Metals fanning at least one.
Metals is the only one giving them a chance.
Together. Look at those orange arrows in the inside of the map. That is Boston. And they are glued to their hip. Purge and Snoopy roaming together. Cammy going to be the outlier here, but you're looking for anything. They haven't managed to find the bomb on any of the bodies.
Boston all sticking together. I mean, this is what these guys do, bro. The way they play man advantages in SND might be the best in the league. I'm not even lying. Boston never splits up, I feel like, when they're in an advantage in SND.
How clear they are.
We've talked about this all year long with how they do this shit, where they run around together.
Child coming through from Boston, he's going to get it down, but is he going to get out? I'm not too sure. They're dipping and
they go back. He's going to have a chance here.
He needs help quickly.
He's in a one-and-done spot. Oh, actually, he gets info, and he gets gunned by Cammy.
Cammy would win. Rencore's now going to move forward, and again, easy reads at this point in time. There's number one.
And Cammy with 2, Snoopy with 2.
Whatsoever. Boston start the round strong. Close it out just as well.
I mean, as soon as they have the numbers, just start to wolf pack and
feel confident
Honestly,
in their ability
Bobby,
to be
honestly.
able to just find those trades and find them. They did. Really nice job from
Okay.
Boston, but it all comes down to that opening blood from Snoopy. The nade over the top puts them in that good position. The rest is history. Really good job, but I just love to see that. It really reminds me of old school COD, but there's the nade over the top. Catch you that one. No
Yeah, well, apparently
whatsoever.
Optic was running their
Straight over the top and
pockets.
taking that super straight away as well.
I think Boston didn't beat Optic in a single map in scrims or some shit leading up to champs, which is just crazy.
Together, a wolf pack, he described them as, and they were howling in that first round. The three of them stuck together. No clue who the alpha was. It might have been Cammy with the 2 kills. We'll give him that. Nice defensive posture here from Heretics on the inside of the A bomb site. That employees only door, you will see many battles there. And here by what we call Elephant. Some of our players call it DVD, but that is just actually wrong. It's not a DVD to be found.
Long time ago since we had DVDs, really, isn't it, Miles? I think we remember.
Boston's going to
VHS,
take
but a little
control
bit
of
the
B.
point How old we are. This bomb's going down over towards the B side.
Bomb's going to go down.
Fast plan from Boston as well.
4v4 retake. Let's see it.
Trophy's working. Here we go. Game on. Purge doesn't see the man on the hop. He's let a man through, and he's dodged 2.
What the hell?
Trades now going down on the site, and Awakening to the pistol. He swaps, doesn't get a soul there.
Cammy,
Over to
1v2.
1v1.
Versus Super. He sees him.
Spotted out, and Cameron McGilligan.
And Super wins it. Okay.
20 seconds.
Big win out of Super. He needed to get that kill, bro.
Hero for the Heretics.
I mean, that's such a crucial round to find as well. You have the number advantage. You have the bomb down.
What's good,
If you're
Sarge?
Boston, you're a little disappointed
Hey,
with that
enjoy
one,
the day,
but
man. Enjoy the day.
really nice retake coming through from Heretics. They find so many of the kills on the outside you wouldn't have expected. The Chal comes through rather quickly, but it's the pinch setup that really does hurt. But Purge was unfortunate, to be honest with you.
Purge, the most unlucky player at the start.
Yeah.
Purge missing 2
That's good
players
shots.
on his watch, allowing that man to get through towards the bomb site.
Super.
Starts to trade battle,
Super.
and then getting caught by a player on the inside of the VHS store. It's called Fast Forward. Man, unbelievable. A little bit of magic there gets the Heretics on the board. Here we go into the 3rd round.
Something to be wary of for Heretics of the nades. And yeah,
Nades
you can
out.
see they're kind of stepping
Oh.
off that. Oof. In different places, though. They were definitely tagged up there.
Yeah, super.
I
down
mean,
to
they're still getting hit by
35
nades, and they're trying to
HP on the
avoid
outside
them.
of Generators now. That is where Boston have set up their wall. The Boston Bastion now on the move. And watch out. Purge.
Fights down
Finally
street.
gets one back. Cammy
Real's
going
gonna go
to
down.
Lovely first blood.
Kind of just left Real out to dry there, did Heretics.
And there goes Boston. 3-man rotating in the man advantage again.
Blue, but, I mean, it's a tough spot to be in. Purge is now hunting.
They're going to get pieced up from the side. Metals.
Is there to pick up the pieces. Purge now he finds the spin. 3v3.
He's trying.
Snoopy's got to get out.
6 HP. If somebody
Okay.
coughs on him, he's out. But a 3v3 at this point in time. And Awakening stalwart now over towards
Cammy's
the side.
5-1. Bro,
Backed
this
up
guy,
enough.
Cammy, man.
To the streets we now go. And Boston looking to retake the A-bomb site. And I love this out of the Heretics. Make all that noise. Get to B ASAP.
Look at Boston. Doing the same again. They're going to be here rather quickly as well. And I think if you're Renko, you need to find something. He finds
Renko
one.
with
Victor
2.
finds the
Okay.
second. Big plays from Renko. And that might be the round.
You've got the bomb planted as well, so Awakening 1v3 now. Demon Joseph gets him through the hedge. Pressure now on. Can he get away with his life?
And he's
He
dead.
cannot.
Okay. Yo.
Great instincts there from Awakening to run for it. But the Heretics together as one.
Incredible from Renko.
What are the odds we get a draw and scrap LAT duo next year? I'm going to say 0.
Video on both these
I'm going to go with 0 on that one.
Specifically on Boston, you see how they're moving around together. They've done it a couple of times already. He's ready for the push to come through. The fact that he finds 1, brilliant. 2, unfathomable. Incredible work in the Heretics boys, getting very excited in the crowd now. If they can find a surge,
The Heretics fans are
they
turned,
truly
bro.
back into the
They're
series.
lit. They're loving this shit.
There's one thing about, you know, when you got a team running as a sort of 2-man, 3-man unit. If they're going to be aping it, as the
Okay,
kids say.
Purge starting slow again
Even
this
if you
map. I
don't,
mean, he's only
doesn't
0-2, so it's not the end of the
necessarily
world.
mean much about
But
it. It does
he
give
started
you space
slow
on the
last
map to
map
play
as
with,
well.
but finding the kills is hard. You got to win some dirty gunfights and trade effectively. A-bomb site loaded, full of players. Couple of now for the Heretics making their way outside through these long lines of sight. And Awakening's concussion. Oh boy, they are pushing him. Bomb still in the hand though of Snoopy as he is holding firm. Generators. It is about to go down.
Yeah, Purge just ready for the push to come through. When that stun lands, you maybe get a little concerned for Awakening. Purge there to cover the cross. 55 remaining. They have to make a move.
They're going to bang
relatively
this
short.
shit. Here we go.
Breach and clear.
Quite literally, lads. The first man, Metals gets
the kill. Super.
Turn. Purge trying to do what he can to level this up. Not going to happen.
And it's down to Cammy.
Makes it a 1v3.
They don't know where he is.
Cover. As soon as the push comes through, the fight originally.
Can he find one to at least? And he broke all the glass.
They're going to be looking for him.
Okay.
And they just peek their heads through.
He's dead.
Towards the shells who
3-1, okay.
Cammy, the last on the chopping block, he will fall. Incredible work from Heretics so far, working so well as a unit in command of the search and destroy.
They're not letting any advantages go. As soon as you get the man advantage, they run it all the way home to the bank. Super doing exactly what you put him on the roster for. But Metals over here by the elephant, he gets himself 2 on the round. And that certainly helps. Getting away with your life after the open.
I kind of like Rewind SND.
Here in the COD world. Hey, it really, really makes
I kind of like the way it plays.
Now, Metals is forced.
Like there's enough room to like find a gap to get through occasionally. Like Cammy had a gap there through Burger Street. He ends up fucking railing the glass, and obviously they all hear that. But you got good angles for ARs. You got good angles for SMGs. Like I feel like it's got a pretty solid balance. Oh, Vault was terrible, bro. Vault was fucking. I mean, that might be one of the worst SND maps we've ever seen.
The backwoods men. They can push the A-bomb site as fast as you can. B-bomb site's going to get a bit of love, and Cammy. A top is 18-wheeler. Shots are there.
Cammy zapping.
Glorious work from Cammy. And a couple of bullets left in that magazine would have been ideal. But regardless.
Yeah, doors and SND is so annoying.
5 spree. Hunt is on. Real. Gorgeous shots.
Like, imagine how differently, I mean, we know how differently it would play, but like, imagine nowadays how differently some of these maps would play if you didn't have to worry about like doors, like creaking them open or banging doors. Everything was open and you could like move around the map silently still.
They couldn't seal the deal. All of a sudden, a 2v2.
Now you can play like off of sound cues so much more, because even if you creak a door open, like you peek it, if you're close enough, you can hear that shit.
Guaranteed. Real nearly as well.
Who has a legacy series for the boys? Envoy.
Metals is there for the pickup. Trying to turn it into a 1v1.
Okay.
And that is that. Ooh,
well,
Real managed to pick up the
no doors on Fringe.
Somehow.
Exactly, bro. And that's why I feel like we see clutches on Fringe. Like,
Real gets out of that situation again.
Not, I guess I don't know how often, but like I feel like we've seen a bunch of clutches on Fringe throughout the year.
Die in that situation is fantastic, but the fact that he gets out and is then able to turn that back, give that information, and make them chase him, right? If they find that kill, they immediately.
Yeah, it's looking like a 1-1 series here.
But the fact that he survives,
yeah, 1-1 series.
The round.
Oh, Metals' turn.
He does have 2 or 3 instances there where he really should have died. So Metals 6.
Sorry, not Fringe. I meant Hacienda. I'm thinking about Hacienda. I don't know why I read Rick's message as Hacienda in my mind.
You've got the odds on them all year long.
And there are doors on Hacienda, I guess, right? There's a couple. But some of the doorways, like mid-map, don't have doors and stuff like that. That's more what I was thinking about.
But surely over towards the A-bomb site. Real has made entry.
There are no doors in Fringe, though. You are right.
Boston was really expecting some aggression and maybe expecting this.
Which is interesting that they put no doors on that map. Sorry, Chad. It's still early. My brain isn't fully working.
As this bomb goes down, that nade looks good.
Oh, another RC. And allowing the bomb to get down, though. Ross loving the move from Super there. He got a little bit ambitious through the street, but Cammy. Lovely hold. Rencor takes care of purging the other side. So even Stevens. Oh, dear.
Oh.
Take it all back. Cammy now. 1v3.
Oh.
Their time, they cut them down.
What happened, dude?
Good patience from
like, Metals is 10. Metals is on an 8 streak.
Well. Best case
Hello?
scenario, they're 1 round away. But incredible work. Honestly, when we've seen them set back and allow Boston that little bit of room over towards it, Boston were actually waiting.
Yo, Metals is having a generational. Metals said, everyone wants to drop me for Snoopy. Let me show you what I got. Let me show you why I'm on this roster.
Boston already butted up before Heretics even get in, and the guns finish them off. Metals on an 8 spree. He's 10-2.
Is Miami about a Neslo? If Miami Neslo's Boston, that would make no sense. I mean, it's possible, obviously, but like,
all right, guys, let's do something totally different.
Boston should be the team Nesloing Miami if things went the way they should.
Heretics, they've backed on up.
Missile
waiting for the streak
in the back pocket of Metals.
Here we go. Will it connect? No problem. Real.
All right. I mean, Real takes some space. Number 7 also took some space.
Space is being given. Had to. Hellstorm in the air, but it is
Why did
first blood here for Cammy.
Yo, Super just trolled. What the fuck was that?
A, but has allowed B.
be wide.
Why did Super just chow in the building? I mean, it's working, I guess, now, but you knew they were like all in the building because of the missile.
What a masterclass from Metals. Here comes number 10, fiending for it. Fiending.
Yo.
Get 11?
Give him another one.
Not.
Yo. What the fuck? He just ended on an 11 streak.
Man was twerking for the win there.
Holy shit.
Playing the equalizer.
Their first S&D map against Boston all year long. And you see what it means to the fans.
Yo, he was turned.
It meant a lot to that guy. It meant so much to the fans. Heretics finally finding the win in Search and Destroy. All tied up, going into control after the break.
That's a 12-2. No, that's a 13-2 map out of Metals. What the fuck? Yo, he was moving on him. Okay. Hey, first series of the day already is starting off good, man. No 3-0. We love that. We need that. Purge dropped the breadstick. He had more damage than Snoopy, though. I mean, Cammy was on his hands and knees begging for some help. Holy shit, he had more damage than his teammates combined. He was on his hands and knees begging for someone to shoot back. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man.
Level up your gaming experience.
Just skip to Optic match? Nah.
Only on Spotify.
Cohen, how can you think this is boring, bro? This has been a banger already. Map 1 was okay, but that was a good map too. I mean, Metals running them I think is entertaining.
There's a driver from a small town in Texas who walked away with $80,000 after their car accident last month. Here's
Nah, I have noticed a trend this year where when your team is bad, I mean, this probably happens every year, but this year I really noticed it. When your team is bad, the fans all say like, oh, this year is boring, this game is boring. And then when their team is good, they're all having a blast. All season, my entire Twitter timeline was Optic fans complaining that like Black Ops 6 is boring. I'm not interested this year. As soon as they picked up Merc, I haven't seen a single Optic fan say that they thought BO6 is boring anymore.
their secret weapon, Familia.
I'm just saying, and then when FaZe starts playing bad, FaZe fans are like, man, this year is actually kind of boring, bro. Let's just skip some of these matches.
What's their next chapter say? I'm Enigma, and I am joined by two players from Team Heretics. It's going to be Rencor.
Well, Bobby, obviously, I'm not saying every Optic fan. Any generalization someone makes is never going to be any person or every person.
That we've ever had. I mean, the culture that must come with.
It's not every single fan is ever going to be the exact same.
How does that help you do better than them?
Spanish people, especially, is really different from another country.
What's good, Jesse? Thank you, I appreciate that.
Really friends and very emotional, and that's the key for the success, I think.
Rencor, as a rookie, you've already separated yourself from the pack. How is the support of
And also, chat, to clarify, I'm not saying the game is good. I'm saying people were saying they thought it was boring to watch.
They helped me a lot to be a better.
Obviously, it's boring to watch if your favorite team is shit. I mean, that's like
this year,
obvious, right? When the Thieves are playing bad, I'm going to have less fun watching COD.
So yeah, it's so easy to play with them.
And when the Thieves are slamming, I'm going to have more fun watching COD. That's just, I mean, it's obvious.
Breaking that wall, and yeah, winning our tournament after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been Enigma. This has been Team Heretics with Super and with Rencor. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you in the next one.
Bye, Super and Rencor. We'll see you on stage again in about 20 seconds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup. 1-1, all tied up.
What percentage chance do you think Dashy retires this offseason? I'm going to say like 5. I guess you can never count it out, but you don't retire off back-to-back. You go for the 3-peat.
Heretics should have won the first match.
You got to go for the 3-peat.
Not what we saw.
Well, ultimately, I suppose we
Please push FaZe trio splitting propaganda. I don't think I need to push it, brother. I think everyone thinks it's happening.
Well, not necessarily the right route, but it should be interesting heading into control, especially though. I mean, as we kind of mentioned, this is really being all about Boston over this majority of the year up against Miami. But the control is something contentious. A 2-1 record for the side of Boston when it does come down specifically to this map. But something I kind of want to touch on is that Hacienda was the map last time around. We know that Boston loved themselves from Hacienda.
FaZe 3 PT6. I mean, shit, if the trio's breaking up,
different story.
You got a good chance for that.
This game has gone so far, though, and who has really caused problems? Well, based on that last one, it was.
It's all right. All I know is Thieves are not going to get T8 next year. Every other year, Thieves have gotten T8 at champs. So that means next year we're guaranteed to do a little bit better.
Metals indeed. Well, Vault Control will be our third map in our series. We go to Skyline, guaranteed.
Breakfast burrito or turkey club? Ooh.
Skyline will be a lot of
fun. Go with
the
breakfast burrito.
We have to go the distance. And both of our teams fiending for success here in Riyadh. Absolutely gunning for the win.
Let's go, man. Chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream, man.
6-1 rewind. Thank you, Metals.
Let's go.
Have a good time now.
Liking the stream gives your favorite team good luck. That's what I was told.
It really is. It's going to be a close one. I really do like the vibe coming out from Heretics. Get rid of that Hacienda, take it out of the equation. And go to a map that, well, I mean, do you mind? I think it's hard.
I mean, we're going to control.
Board, typically with
it's
Boston.
Vault.
But the
neither one of these teams, I feel like,
if you feel as if you can get
are like great at control. I don't know. This could get interesting.
It can be set for Boston. They won map number 1. That gives them such a better setup for the entirety of the series. Albeit, they would have thought they would have won the search.
But there's something about believing now. Yeah, okay, cool. We can take this.
Look at that little
we got
blushy.
This. You got that. Whatever that
What's
was.
with the double headphones? They wear earbuds so they can hear like comms and the game, and they wear those. They wear the overhead things for soundproofing and for white noise, so they can't hear like the crowd and stuff like that, or at least to help so they can't.
Great. I mean, if the last one was anything to go by, I would rather not load into another round-based mode if I were Boston, but that's not up to me. Here we go, folks. Map number 3.
Come on, man.
Boston Breach, Team Heretics. Let's get it on.
Metals is currently on a 12 streak or whatever, technically, right? Because he didn't die for a while in that SND, and he gets first blooded. I'm gonna kill myself in game, bro. How is this possible? What's good, Big Papa? How we doing? Why did FaZe play Vault Control yesterday? Because they got absolutely railed on Protocol yesterday. So they didn't want to play Protocol, and I'm guessing Mitt got to veto, and they vetoed Posse.
Bravo, listen in with Team Heretics.
So they either had to play the map they just got railed on, or they had to play Vault, which they never play.
No lo veo, Está la muerto. Buena. Tiene tiro. Me estoy mirando el pitch.
Estoy mirando el pinche.
Un tiro. No sé qué te ha petado.
Sí, es Kami. Me ha ido por medio.
Te chisea, Chema.
Está apuntando, está apuntando. Nace Chal, está aguantando el gol, tío.
Hago Chal,
Tenemos que pillar Dior también, ¿no?
Está en el lobby.
Vale, y ya te pedido a la derecha el
Doble, muerto.
Punto bien, suave B.
Vale, para atrás lobby.
Está en suave B. Vamos a hacer el Chal, Chema, tuyo.
They got to get number 1 out of their spawn here in Miami. Snoopy's going to start shooting him in the back here.
Fantastic attack towards A and O, towards B, and we are holding it together. Real's on a force for it. Yet to drop here in the round. No, the stats aren't broken, boys and girls. It's just one of those games.
And honestly, they've done sensationally.
Dude, Purge is in the blender, dude. This guy Purge, it can't get anything going in any map. He started off every map like 0-4.
Mate, he's going for a hellstorm here. If he gets this segment capture, he's going to get even closer. Still alive. Oh,
and he's dead.
Son.
Caster curse.
Get that one for the fans. Well, either way, 2 segments in the bag.
Minute 25 left.
That's the first time that Boston have really got some sort of map control over the first minute and a half or so that we did manage to
These colors are terrible, bro. Listen, not only is this like gray color just impossible to see, but also they don't even try to make the colors close. Like, why isn't Miami orange? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna have these be the only 2 colors, orange and gray, at least try to make like the orange and red teams the orange color.
Purge from spawn. looking for another perfect read on the metals, and a gunny there too.
And there you go, those kills in the middle of the map kind of just force Heretics to find their way forward. Renko, how have you won that one?
Oh, wait.
Continues to survive, but doesn't have any backup. They will clear him out, but it's allowed the rest of Heretics to push through the middle of the map.
8v8, 40 seconds.
And it's 8-8 in the life count.
They're close to getting that last tick, I'm pretty sure.
Spinning the slots, and it's still
I'm pretty sure they're about to get this last tick. I think they got it. Yeah.
And that is that.
Is it a no, I think this is the colors they chose, Cohen. I think this is literally what they picked.
Very aggressive attack. As soon as they get a hold of A, they get a chokehold on Boston.
Hey, KMC with the 199. Let's go. Thank you for the super chat. No message. That's Aura, chat. We know that's Aura.
There's so many teams that you get a hold of it, you maybe get a little bit excited, pushing on to B. Let's stack it. Let's go for it. They were kind of dipping and diving in and out of vault. Real will find the kill, heal back up. Somebody else will take over. Let's keep it going. Let's keep that progress going. Then when they get those 2 ticks in, it takes one final good push. Boston may well have been lolly for the majority of it, but they lose a couple of gunfights through the middle of the map. Allows Heretics to then
wait,
push
Purge
through.
ended that. Purge ended this round like almost even.
That's all she wrote for round number 1.
Holy shit.
Wonderful round. Damn. Amazing to see again. The control, love it or hate it. And again, I know it's a lot of discourse here in the COD world. It's just great to know that the game is never over until it is over. And that ability to pull a victory out of seemingly nothing.
I think that's what some people hate.
Not wrong, brother. Not wrong.
Purge getting fried again.
First blood here in the round, trying to get his boys out of trouble.
Yo, I can't wait for the series later today, dude. Oh, Mitt and Thieves both playing. These are going to be bangers. Random with a gifted member. Hey, it went to Jerome. Let's go. That's a W. Random, thank you, dude. Hell yeah. That's our 4th member of the day, man. Let's go.
And try and get the cutoffs if anybody comes back through. I like this positioning from Purge. Keeping metals at bay, but really, really well played from
And Drops said, let me match that with his own gifted member. Okay, let's go Drops. Thank you guys both, man. Hell yeah, that's 5 on the day now. 4 courtesy of Drops.
Down the vault he goes. Teammates are upstairs, no problem. Looking for the next wave of play. Oh, wow. Love to see that. Those kills not easy to do.
Chad, any one gifted matchers?
Test them down low as well. So a 5-life lead for the Heretics.
Anyone want to match?
I think, you know, they're doing a better job at what than Boston did to just getting
Real's slamming right now. Real's having some good respawns this series already.
Right? They don't have to concentrate all their efforts on keeping hold of B. They have a little more freedom and have a little more time.
Ooh, can't get a second. Opportunity for the spawn trap was there.
How many members for Jake Mad to shake ass at champs next year on the flank? Well, I think a lot of other things would have to happen for that to even line up. I don't know how I would get on the flank, nor I don't know how I would convince them to let me shake ass.
Adele's trying to hold the middle of the map and does.
But if we get to 500 members today, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Boston pretty much have to be perfect now.
A couple of good ones. 1v1 over by the zone.
Oh, not the car team kill. You hate to see it.
8.5. Stopped on A. You managed to save the B zone attack.
Heretics up some lives here, handful of lives. 8 seconds left. Boston's trying to cap something. 2 dead.
Boston have dug their heels.
They're both challenge lights. Purge last up, and that's going to be the round. 2-0 in the control.
Dive down and out. 2-0. To the Heretics.
You're right, Skylar, you're right.
Honestly, again, like I just prefer what they were doing on the defensive side. Boston did kind of get forced back to their spawn initially after losing A pretty early. But the fact that Heretics have that control in the middle of the map just means they can pivot, and it's just a constant stream of cracked out Spaniards who are just going to deal with you time and time again.
Okay.
Real
all right, man.
Doing the work as per usual, and honestly, I just feel like it's Real and Metals running this show.
This might be one of those series where you win map 1, you lose the next 3.
Yeah, he's having a really
or Miami really will Neslo Boston, which makes absolutely no sense because Boston might be the worst hardpoint team at this event.
Looking back to the way that first round played out as well, Ton, single-digit kills for everyone. Not a soul made it up there. But now map point.
Yeah, Rancor is great, man. He's only 7 and 10 right now, but like he's great, but he's also like dead ass. Rancor is a top 5 hardpoint player on the year, maybe even better.
I mean, that's the zone nearly captured. Halfway.
Rancor's hardpoint performances are like fucking insane. He's good at every mode, but hardpoint specifically is wild.
Boston really never really had much of a toehold on it.
And that's going to be A capped here.
On the flanking side, as you mentioned,
Cammy 1v4 to win the game. Okay.
I think Real threw
Game 5, round 11, Cammy 1v4. That would be actually electric. I can't lie.
Spree comes to a close at 18 and 8. I mean, he's having a lovely game.
There goes my to-do list.
That is what you want, but problem, Rancor still there. Able to find that space and keep the spawn as safe as you can. It's now Snoop doing laps.
Well, that's the thing, though. You can see Heretics are concentrating on getting rid of Snoopy, but they have the
Bro,
time.
Metals is having a good-ass series.
3 seconds. So they have so much time.
Real as well, but Metals also, I mean, he's usually looked at as the weak link, right?
To force their way up the map, and now Heretics forcing their way through.
What's a 4-stack time on capping? I think if you 4-stack, it's 15 seconds to full cap. Is that accurate?
Get yourself into a perfect spot. Are we going to go for the
Like if you 4-stack from 0 to full cap, it's 15 total seconds.
Should save them. The B zone, 1 segment gone.
Real up top, causing so many problems. 20 and 9.
7.5? 7.5 total or per tick?
Real just the only one to stay alive here. I mean, he just cannot be gunned right now. 21 and 9 from Real.
It might be set. Is it 7.5 for 4, 15 for 3, 30 for 2, and 45 for 1? Is that how that works? Because I think it's like 15 second
missions.
In between when you take a player off. Maybe that's just for 3, 2, and 1.
Just knowing that they have to take their time here. Lost a few gunfights quite quickly.
Nah, he's not joining, Jesse. He's driving home from vacation. He'll be on tomorrow, though. He'll be on tomorrow, he said. So, I mean, if Optic's still in, that'll be good. And if Optic's not in, I mean, that'll be good for me. Maybe not for him.
They're still incredibly close here, and they are still itching to get onto the zone. A minute to play.
Habs? Oh, okay, so it's 60, 30, 15. 7.5. Okay, so I was close. I was close. You can tell I don't play COD as much these days.
They're on the point to
That's big. 2 players now on it.
I mean, this is a 3-0 control.
Awakening now descends to the first floor, to the ground floor, and he might be in the earth.
Oh, why did I say that?
Forcing
Why did I say that?
And what a decision. Boston survive.
Real's still here, though. Heretics doing a good job at just keeping somebody alive in and around the middle of the map.
Why did I say that? I gotta keep trying to go for jinxes though, because I'm trying. Let's try to hit 300 by the end of the weekend.
Can't set themselves up much further, and once again, Heretics are here. 7v7.
7v7.
That's a good nade, man.
No trophies to be found.
I knew that was a good nade. See, that was a good comment of me right there. Metals finessing.
But wait, they don't kill him. Metals down. No lives left for the
64. It's still winnable.
One last roll.
Only 1 tick needed. It's gonna take. It's gonna take not a lot of time if they can get a stack on.
To try and find this break.
Boston don't have the numbers here on the zone. They're gonna hold it as best they can. Metals.
There's the first blood. They're losing the point. You gotta go, Boston. You gotta go.
Eaten alive by a trophy. The slide chow. No good.
That's 2 dead. 4v4.
The contest is there.
Contest is in. A dead. Urge dead. And the Heretics take the lead in the series.
3-0 in control.
Okay, 2-1.
What a masterful performance.
And the crowd goes wild, actually, though. Vamos! Vamos! I want Miami to win this. I want Miami to win because I think they give us the best match next round. Versus either Optic or Thieves. Probably Optic, right?
Well, maybe find a few players on their team.
I think Optic versus Miami could be an elite matchup.
Keep that pressure on. And when Real is putting up numbers.
Thank you, Giga, for being Giga ass. That's insane.
It just becomes a little bit easier for Heretics.
Did you see the draws at exit interview? I did not, no.
20 seconds, but that's the benefit of finding it so quick. They then have the time to take their time.
I mean, Draza knows he's gone, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Draza knows he's gone.
Scoreline on the control after finding a dominant search and destroy. Heretics in the ascendancy.
It ain't over until it's over, and it's nearly complete, folks. 24 and 13, Real. Wonderful work from him. The 18 non-traders certainly help. But I'm going to tip my cap to Rencor there. Not a huge amount of damage, but 10 assists. Wonderful involvement there across the board. Unreal stuff. Well, things are starting to look good for the Heretics. 6-1. 3-0.
Okay, man.
It's the round-based modes that are paying dividends.
Map
for them
4
right now.
is a Skyline, right? Ooh, I like a Skyline bang out.
What a time to put yourselves there.
He looked really sad. I mean, I hope so. He just got shit on. If he didn't look sad, I'd actually be more worried.
Now one more map is going to be Skyline, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
And we're going to head to, and it has typically been a ban for Boston. It's the one they've been getting rid of.
Jordan, I mean, you're exactly right. You're exactly right.
What, last 60 days or so, it really has been that concentration. It's not been in this series. Well, it's only been in once over the last 7 times. It's not typically a map that they're enjoying as of recent. Heretics. Same could have been said.
Even with the sis, Cammy still went negative. That's fucking crazy.
Boston were usually typically feeling good on that one.
Where does Draws go? I mean, Obviously, the rumors a couple weeks ago were like Ultra. If Ultra decide not to make a change, if they like the Clean X Flex,
It's Heretic's game to lose yet.
maybe Falcons, maybe
outside of the vault, obviously, but that first hard point.
maybe if another Saudi org buys in, they could pick him up.
It was a great map out of Boston Breach. I think I saw a meme on Reddit when they announced.
What's good, Tyrone? Let's get that tire changed, brother. Come on.
You know, doing the absolute.
I could see him going to like a Falcons. I mean, Sib maybe wants to go. Maybe they want Sib to team up with Pred, and there were also rumors they wanted Sib.
But they're coming, lads.
But maybe Falcons decide to make a little bit of change or make a two-man change, bring in two ARs, Sib and Draza.
The rightful owner of the name. What a bit of no, it's true. I know Zinni's watching. It's true.
Maybe maybe Rocker do a little squad wipe or keep Ken around. Ken brings Draws back over. Could be C9. C9's an org that has some pull to pull some better players.
I don't think we've had too much.
Draws don't like Pred, really? They play 8s together all the time. I feel like,
especially at this stage of the year, is step on your players while they're talking.
Yeah. You don't want to step on their toes, absolutely not. And we know how fast and frantic.
All right, let's go.
Comments are from Heretics.
Matt 4 banger.
Need much more in there, but Methods, if he's just there for the vibes or whatever, then hey, he's doing a good job so far. 2-1 up in this series, and again, just to give
think Rocker has the funds to pull players that Kenny would want.
14-4 record.
I mean, Rocker's got money to pay salaries. I mean, the thing is, like,
it does not.
Let's say you're Draza, and let's say you want 200K a year, and the Rocker are only willing to pay 125, right? It's a 75K difference. You're like, I don't want to go there. If you don't get another offer that's from a better team or that's going to pay that salary, like, you don't have a choice but to take that. So there is a world that even if they're not willing to pay the amount certain players want, that they still go there.
They're going to leave it all on the line here. This is for the win, Heretics.
Like, if you're Draws and it's like, I take a pay cut to go play with Kenny on Rocker, or I take a pay cut to go play with someone on Ravens, you know what I mean? Like, you probably just go to Rocker.
Snoopy's on time.
But who knows? I really don't know the actual financials of any of these teams, so it's like,
they need to get some confidence behind them again, don't they?
Hey, let's go, Drops.
It's been a bit of a slog over the last 2 months. They've been blown out of the water.
Draza to Team War up piss.
Again, just to remind,
get ready to learn challengers, buddy.
Tommy has anything to do with it. Maybe they're looking to keep Boston in this one. It's a huge map. Obviously, Heretics find it, they win the series, but if we go to a last map,
Face Trio could split for 1 year, realize they were nasty, and then come back together. Can you imagine?
The left-hand side of the minimap covered. The opening time didn't exactly work out. 3-man hit there through the white steps.
Imagine the Phase Trio split up
of those Boston players.
1 year from now. They all rejoin together on like the Falcons to make a super team again.
Lovely work from Super. Again, the two-piece.
And the Phase Trio goes to becomes the Falcons trio.
Has done momentarily. It's a big kill.
Wait.
Purge doing better than that.
Purge playing his life. Okay.
Now allowing Boston to find a way up the map. Big players coming through from Purge to find another as well.
Okay, Purge. He's eating up for us.
Incredible work, 3 in a row, and there's the hill.
He's eating up for us. Let's go, Purge.
Finds the picks to take care of it. Quick look at the zip.
I mean, he was having a rough one, and they still were able to win a hard point. So.
Tingling as Renko bangs his way through the front.
Oh man.
Metal's on the stairs as well. Over to Awakening.
Oh man.
Covered by the smoke. The concealment certainly hurt him there. Young Snoopy down in the kitchen. Purge on the trades. And what a back and forth moment. Here we go, folks. Let's go for a Bravia listen in with Boston Breach.
It's not there. I can't lie. Okay.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to look. I got you. Backed up super.
Octane, Formal, Scump, and Zinni. Can you imagine that team? Average age of 31.
Yeah, he's deep left on me, Real dead. Yeah, okay. He's one. Super on time. Super on time. Yes, I have all mid. I'm out of time. I will. Deep their side. No, top left, guys. He didn't have to. That's up there. Rank up top, guys. Rank up top. Bottom bed. 2 wall. Top left. 3 mid. 2 left.
Oh, dude, what did Metals eat for breakfast, bro? Somebody cue the Preston sound clip.
Okay, missing super.
I mean, this guy is pissing.
Trying to keep the boys absolutely in firm control, and have lost it. Heretics
Like, he's going crazy. Also, what's good, Denver? Sorry, I just saw your message on Twitch chat. How come Preston and Alex? Well, Preston's driving home from vacation, and Alex, I don't know. Part-timers, yeah, basically part-timers.
Absolutely can't find a way through. He's been the one that's been the catalyst. Finds 3. Metal's now running away with his tail between his legs, and that is a wonderful break from Pidge. He did some really good business over towards P2. Boston couldn't hold on. Can they do it here at P4?
Metals is doing that. Oh, there's
Cammy reads.
But there's Cammy lying in wait. Whoa! Rencor, 13 and 5 on the approach towards time.
That's what I'm saying, Danielle. He could be like in the Uber on the stream right now. In the Uber Black, in the limo.
To go here over towards P4, and you'd like every single one if you can. Managed to find a way through, and honestly, it feels like some heroics coming through.
Chef Rafion during the omit match. I'd love to have him on, but he might be like stressing. You know what I mean? Like locked in.
And a nice 13-second gain there for Boston Breach. Once again, folks, the first set. Is it indicative of how the map will go? Close as you like going into the second set.
Okay.
I mean, it's really been back and forth.
I mean, same thing as map 1. Basically a tie game, first rotation.
And they have been working mostly for the side of Boston. Heretics have been steady, but Purge twice in a row now has found 3 to try and find the break. They'll need to keep it up here. Boston seem to be relying on those kind of breaks. Heretics just been solid across the board.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Real's waiting for this one. Real, red Snoopy the whole way. And this is a play to try to break spawns. It's not going to happen. I mean, that is a 30-second
Rencor is 15 and 8. Holy shit.
Boys. Heretics battling for time, and Rencor, God, he's shooting hot right now, but so is Cammy, and it is a war P1.
Nobody played C9, Bobby. They got eliminated yesterday. Surge played 5 Fears, if that's what you mean. And Ultra play Omit.
With a lot of space to come through here for Boston. They're finding a way through over towards P2.
And these are ridiculous kills, man. These are ridiculous fights. They are fighting. Snoopy now through the back. Only man left alive here is Rencor, and he's now doing a bit of a lap. Super identified, but there's Rencor, the man from Helipad. He's going to take a couple of shots at range. Awakening on a 3 now. Can he stay alive? Sure can.
Gigawake is here right now.
Waiting for the rest of his team to find a way in. Awakening gets taken down.
Gigawake is here.
For Heretics. Oh, is it? Purge has found a way through once again. He has been that
yes,
guy
Unicity, yes.
Spawns coming now for the side of Boston.
Yeah, no, C9 got chokeslammed by a Challengers team.
With 30 seconds here on P2. Neither team really able to make much of this hard point. But there we go. Lead
you hate to see it if you're a C9 fan.
And they're now going to have to go the slow, methodical way. One going through piano, one towards the backside. Snoopy and Cammy working well.
Morning, Joker, morning.
Able to hold on to anything here, Miles.
Real, what can he do?
Breaks, but can Real shut it down?
Only one.
Doesn't find the second. The trade would have been there.
Metal's hitting for old, a little bit of scrap maybe. Okay. You get 3 dead as well.
Find a break at the end.
This is such a lovely.
Oh, this is a skyline, bro. This is a banger.
Hard point. Another lead change. Boston back in control.
Dude, I told you, I was saying it literally last map. Rencor is great, but this guy is godlike at hard point.
Taking the low route. He's looking for the deep flank. We'll see him in a moment. But in the meantime, it's great time for the Heretics.
Yeah, Gwyn shot bodies. Was that map 4 that he shot bodies? Or was it map 3?
Just to pick up some free time.
But either way, they lost after he shot bodies.
Everybody dead.
Hold the line.
Yeah,
keep it all
tough.
Together. Rencor on a spree. Purge turns him inside out. No problem. We'll see you later. Over to Metals trying to.
It was all series. Oh man.
Glorious break. Boston are in. Here comes Real trying to step up. But again, the staggered kills. There are 3 members of the Heretics ready to dive in.
Oh my God.
From Super finds another.
Hold on. Miami's guns are getting hot, it looks like.
Looking for number 4 and Snoopy. Super wipes them
Super's wiping them.
Heretics now find themselves 30 in the lead. Rotation to P4. Big plays from Super.
Super looking to get himself streaks as well. It can be very dangerous here on Skyline. A small map, a lot of splash damage from those Hellstorms into the bedroom, and it is no foreplay at all. Right.
The Heretics guns are getting hot. I mean, they're shooting people through bushes and shit.
And Demon Joe is on it.
I just find a way through.
Yeah, I like this Heretics team, man. They're fun to watch. The pace they play at, like the gunny in the moments all 4 of these players are capable of. Super is still in Dallas the way he sits. Holy shit.
We go. Heretics as this hard point end to
I still think it's crazy how he sits that far back.
Good for 2. Indeed.
Wow, wait a second. Here comes Purge.
You can have that as well. A 4 spree, a 5 spree.
Bro, Boston just like keeps themselves in it with teamwork, man.
Not gonna happen. Real
only one person is positive.
have a very
I mean, they're
good hold here
getting
over towards P4.
slightly outslayed, probably, if you add it all up, right? By a handful of kills, but it's basically a tie game. It is Skyline, too, which is just mixy,
One of
but
the teams can do it, but the breaks have been electric. And we have a very close game heading into a third rotation.
Third, maybe final set. You never
with
know.
the power of friendship. To be fair, these are the, like, these are like the two power of friendship teams in the league, bro. Both of these teams are the ones that all year we've been like, these guys just look like they're friends.
Versus Snoopy.
Like, they just look like they enjoy playing together, and that's what they always talk about. Miami's always like, we have fun playing together. Boston's always like, we're just great friends that believe in each other.
Storyline of Boston all year long. You feel as if you've got them beat. You feel as if things are going your way, and then once again, they are there to cause problems. Metals does well to find one, but 4 dead. Spawn still over towards kitchen side.
Low buffer, low buffer.
Fight over P2.
That P2 is full of.
I love a good Skyline, man. Skyline might be a little bit cheesy with some of the spawns that can occur, but how can you not like an absolute bang out? Kill feed always lighting up. Just fast-paced gameplay. 2 pieces, 3 pieces.
Purge chasing the red dots, but doing so in a lovely disciplined way. Rencor with a 3, and that might be the break you needed. Still alive and kicking though. Purge. Oh, Rencor.
Bro, Boston just keep figuring out ways to get in the hill though.
Single member of Boston within 20. It's only Snoopy who can eventually shut him down. Super there to try and
Rencor is slamming. Metals is cooking this series. Real's in the blender. First respawn, he's having a rough one. As I say that, he pops a 3-piece. I just had to call it out, and he turns up. Anytime someone's playing bad from now on, I'm going to mention it, because then they just instantly go crazy.
It's a good hold. Rencor, what a moment. Snoopy punches a way through. Metals can't get the 2, holding these players at bay. Contest upstairs. Snoopy wins it, and Boston are alive.
I mean, Snoopy's in the hill.
Feels like it's been going on for 20 minutes. Back and forth we go. But awakening over towards
I mean, this time is going to go the way of Boston. It's a tie game going to P3.
We'll be heading to kitchen.
Holy shit, here we go. Purge.
Felt like a minute and a half.
Gets the kills. All the kills for Boston right now.
Again, from one side to the other, looking for the flip. No one's going to be there. And Snoopy on this side of the map.
Wait, they get parallel spawns and back. They get parallel spawns P4. Number 6 doesn't read it.
He's going to find himself damaged, and Awakening doing what he can to just spray him
Boston
down.
retains spawns.
With a break. Heretics with the time.
It's been an absolute chaotic hard point, and we keep going back and forth. The hold right now for Heretics. Can Boston find a way through? The P4 spawns are there.
Hold on, big kills though.
This is it, mate. Get in there and
big kills.
Over the top. Can't get the kills. Next man is going to be Snoopy. Now 2 through grass.
They can win here. They can win here. It'd be insane if they did, but Rencor. Oh!
The second man is going to be there. Real guns him, and that will be it.
This might be it. They flipped the spawns as well. I mean, this is basically it. Boston's got to pull off a miracle. Boston's got to pull off a miracle.
Rencor for the 3rd and the 4th can't find it. Spawns for Boston towards the back, saved them from the game, but not from the spawns.
Real, another kill.
Awakening.
He's down. The flip is there.
Okay, they gotta go. They gotta go.
This is the game. This is the match in their
Boston, last chance. Last chance. Rencor said, I'm calling game.
To the right flank now we go. The final contest.
GG. The Heretics overcome Boston for the first time this season, and they're top 4 at EWC. Rencor and Metals went nuts.
The Heretics bring down Boston Breach. They take care of business in the search and destroy.
Wow, dude, wow.
They get a tally against their name here in Black Ops 6.
A 40 bomb from Rencor.
Holy shit.
Finding 3 and 4 pieces at will over the last rotation of hills. Incredible slaying work.
Yo, this Miami team's good, man. They're good. They got teamwork, they got pace, they all have gunny, and when Metals is playing the way he did today, I mean, Metals deadass might have had a 1.4. If he's playing the way he just did, they're a good team, man.
The legs of the Heretics, plenty of life left in them. And it was in the bathroom, the final hard point where they
Metals had a 1.34, breaking point already updated. Plus 24, 95 kills. Purge went minus 25. That's unfortunate.
From the Heretics, their fans, elation.
I think grand finals are best of 7 creative. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they are. They were last year, so they should be this year.
He did not. Oh, wow. Heretics, well, they will advance into the tournament.
Cammy and Wake have spots next season.
man alive. What a game.
I would pick up a top challengers AR over them, but we know what happens in the CDL, so I wouldn't be surprised if at least one of them's on a team. What was Snoopy's KD? Snoopy had a .89.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. Metals just said to me, it's going to be hard to hear us in this interview with these guys making some noise. The fan support has been crazy. Your performance so far at this tournament, you've only dropped 2 maps. You look unstoppable out here. Do you feel that?
Of course I feel unstoppable. We're here to win it all.
He said we're here to win it all.
And this is what it's all about. We'll get to that in a minute. You personally, on Search and Destroy, you popped off. How pivotal was that performance from you, do you think?
I mean, I've just told them before the S&D to my teammates that I was going to chow everything on that map, and I popped off and I killed everyone, so that was a great map for me.
He said I was going to chow everything.
It was. And they loved every second of it. You are going into the semi-final. You've booked that spot. You've secured your team $120,000. That's a lot of money. But I know you want more than that.
Of course I want more than that. I don't care about the money. I just want the trophy.
Well,
there you go.
You're going to have to get through either Optic or 100 Thieves next. Either of those opponents you particularly want to face, and why?
I mean, I literally don't mind who I'm facing next round. I literally don't care.
He doesn't care.
Now this
good mindset.
Huge support. This is the Esports World Cup overall, and after all, is there any part of you that wants to do it for Spain?
Of course I want to do it for Spain. It's my country, you know. I'm very proud to be Spanish.
What do you want to say to your fans? Say it in Spanish.
Muchas gracias por venir a todos, chavales. ¡Sois los mejores!
Vamos. Listen.
All right, crush that key, man. Crush that key.
There's some metal that we need to crush right now. Would you like to crush a key?
Of course.
Let's go. Let's do this, Metals.
At least they don't have them like remember last year when they had to like give them the key? Like they had the other team walk over and hand them the key.
Exactly.
They didn't do that this year.
And then another key will be crushed. I love this.
He said I kill everyone, bro. That is aura. That is aura. Titan, thank you for the 2, bro. Yo, he's hyped. Look at him.
Just a dead end and a broken key. Boston are out.
Yo, he's turned. That's so good. I love it, bro. I love it. I like that they like make the key like literally explode this year. Last year they just like kind of bent it.
You really enjoyed that one.
Of course I did. I didn't
Is
have the chance last year
that
to do
Purge
it, so
over there in the
I'm very
background for the
happy now.
exit interview?
And you think more keys will be crushed by Team Heretics?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, best of luck. Thank you very much. Let's
All
now
right.
cross over to Blaze, who's standing by with an exit interview.
Shout out Heretics,
Yes,
man.
I am.
We'll see you
I'm
tomorrow.
here with Purge, the Boston Breach, everybody.
Hey,
Make some noise
GG's to
for
Boston, bro.
You guys are
Boston
going
had a
out
better
and
year
not
than I
going
think
away with
anybody
the
would have
points. It's been
expected.
a brutal tournament, but you know what happened in this series? Why didn't it come out? Why didn't you guys come out on top right here?
Yeah, I mean, I think we just made some misplays. I think they're the better team than us today. I mean, a little miscommunication, misplays, a bunch of individual plays went wrong, and it just wasn't our day today. Honestly, they were a better team.
There you go. And so, you know, you
I
guys
love
have
exit
had a
interviews,
long
bro.
season with this roster.
I think
You
they're
guys
so
have been
good.
on the stage last year at EWC. You know, what's been the positives all year for the Boston Breach? Are you proud of what you guys were at least able to accomplish with this roster?
Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of the guys for sure. I mean, we grinded out. It's been about a year now, a calendar year that we've been together, so I'm proud of the guys for sure. I wouldn't say season success, but I think we exceeded expectations for the public, so that's all you can ask for. Just got to, you know, go into off season and get better for next season, honestly.
You guys definitely did exceed expectations, and you guys were peaking, and you gave your best.
Nah, they
out
do.
here
I
on
love
the
that. They do
stage.
this shit in CS
And
too.
you
I
got
love it,
support
bro.
here. You got support at
I hate when a
home.
team gets eliminated
as
and you
the
just don't
season
hear
ends
anything
for
from
you.
them.
What do you want to say to everybody out there?
Especially now it's the end of the
I appreciate
season.
y'all, everybody in the crowd, I appreciate y'all. Everybody at home, my friends, my family, you know, everybody's supporting. I appreciate y'all. Fortunately, we couldn't get the dub, but regardless, thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it.
There you go, you guys. That does it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to all the
Nah, I like it, especially because it's the end of the season. Like, if they didn't do exit interviews, you just wouldn't hear from those players for the rest of the next 6 months, right?
Fourth win over the Heretics in a row.
Hey, dude, that's competition, bro. If you lose, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta face it.
Not at all. I remember looking at the match notes and just
You gotta face it. You're gonna tweet it out on Twitter anyway.
5 kind of seems like the go here, and they got one finally through the hoop, but that S&D, man, I think that just killed a lot of momentum.
And only one team wins, so it's not like only one team does an exit interview. They all do an exit interview except for one team.
And I just don't like the matchup either to play Rewind.
Right? I mean, look at Real Sports. I know we're not always going to be the same as Real Sports, which is fine, but Real Sports, you do press conferences after games, win or lose.
You were the only one on the analyst desk to call the Heretics to win this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it doesn't happen the way I thought it would, but I'll still take plenty of credit for picking
If they wanted to wait for the exit interview, because I mean that's the thing in Real Sports press conferences aren't. It's not like before you even walk off the field, you know what I mean? So if they did want to like delay it like 10-15 minutes, I'd be okay with that still. But I think exit interviews are cool. 40 out of Rencore, by the way. Holy shit, 5K damage.
In tomorrow's highlights as well, the man is playing with passion and he dropped some bombs on us. 40 kills in the final hardpoint. We saw 36 from his teammate.
Let me move my camera.
What is it about the Heretics when they're reaching their true potential that makes
Miami tweet? What did Heretics tweet, bro?
Momentum riders for sure, and I'm sure the crowd helps as well. It's just once they start going, it feels almost impossible to get them to stop.
What the fuck is that?
The more chaotic it gets, the better that they get. Their reactions.
Can I even show this on stream?
Absurd. Once they get information on the map, the 2 pieces that come through.
Chat, can somebody translate that for me right there at the bottom? Any translations? Because I can't copy and paste the image, obviously, like the text on the image.
Throughout this one for Boston, they had a convincing.
Someone translate that for me. I probably got to get this off the screen though, because that might be TOS. I can't lie. That might be on borderline TOS.
Than it is to break. They recognize that early and they cut Heretics down as they arrive. Do a fantastic job of just finding out an opponent's strength, doing that homework, and then fixing up as needed.
Metals popping off with the 8 streak, and Search and Destroy was a difference maker. Boston never an opportunity to come back in that game too, Ali. But what did you see when it went to the control game number 3?
When it went to control, again, it was just pressure.
Absolutely not, dumb, yo. Don't even joke about that shit.
Back when it felt like they were on defense, they just let that
Surely Exceed doesn't beat Surge? Yo, Zep. If Exceed beats Surge, Exceed is better than Scrap. You realize that, right?
You allow players like Real, like Super to get lost, and it becomes incredibly difficult when you're on the backside.
I mean, yeah, continuing with that comment of presence and pressure and the pace that they put up on the map, they hunt
Let's
as a
go.
wolf pack. They
Chat, W first series of the day, man.
And when you feel that air in the room shift because of the fans here in Riyadh, there is nothing quite like it. And this team,
W first series of the day.
Now, I had the big question: would you prefer to be a team that goes perfect on day 1 and has all day 2 off to prepare, or do you want to stay in action?
All right, Surge versus 5 Fears is next, correct?
For the Heretics that having that slow start, maybe Boston would take advantage of it, but it looks like maybe strategy could be king if you want to win EWC.
Yeah, I think you'd want the day off. I think 24 hours
We
is
changed
much
the
too
title,
long to
get that
keep
prepped
that
up.
warmth from being able to play the day before. So I think having the day off,
Like
being
that,
able to
bang.
go out with the guys, maybe watch some VOD and really take that time and spend it to review your team. I mean, we saw it in the Search and Destroy. The studying clearly came through.
The 2025 Rookie of the Year celebrating alongside
Nothing
Super,
nasty
his
or do? I
co-rookie.
mean,
We take
yeah,
a look
right.
At what Rancor did in this series, dropping 76 kills.
I have no
1.15
idea, Zep. I'll
with
be
over
honest. I really don't know.
10,000 damage with a 1.33 in hardpoint. He joins us live.
Can I be your
Welcome
assistant
to
and
the
pay me
stream,
full-time?
Rancor.
Cohen, I
How
can't
we
even pay
feeling?
myself
You are
full-time.
top 4 at EWC.
Feeling great. Obviously, we won. We started pretty slow, to be honest, but they're a really good team. They are a really good fundamental team as well. But we get the win, and we're so happy.
Can you tell me from your perspective, what was yesterday for? What did you guys do as a team?
Just rest a little bit, keep screaming as well, and just to prepare the fight for today. And yeah, we did that.
We talked, obviously, the other day. We did an interview piece, and you talked so much about this family unit that you have here. I mean,
I love Rancor, bro. I love Rancor.
All the way over here.
Big
in the
Rancor
studio
fan.
Because of your fan base. What does it mean to also have them be so loud and so present here in Riyadh?
We are so happy to have them here because for me, if they are not the best fan base in the world, one of the best. So, and Spanish people as well, Spanish passion, Spanish blood, and we are so proud to have them here, and they are unreal.
You know, and being
hey, you good,
know,
Denver? I'll see you.
I'll
see you when you pop in and out.
Consistent the Heretics have been. We got to talk earlier about the trust between all of you guys and in game. What is that like for you as a player, especially as a rookie, getting kind of plugged into this system before Super? And what has those vibes been like? What has it been like meshing with them?
Like he said, we are a family. So when we're playing a match, I said it so many times. We played like enjoying the match, enjoying the moment, each other. We trust each other so much. And I want to give a special mention to Metals.
Of course, he played incredible.
Because I want to give him his flowers, because when he pops off, we are easily, if not the best, the top 2 teams in the world, sorry. So I want to give him his flowers.
He's not wrong, bro. When Metals is frying, like
even when Lucky was
Miami
on this
deadass,
roster,
I think could beat anybody in the game.
He was the guy. If he has a great game, you guys are winning with.
The problem is he's only frying like once every couple series.
I think especially when we change Super for Lucky, the playstyle changed a lot. So for Metals, it was pretty easier to play the game and play the maps on certain situations. So yeah, he's doing his job. Like, he's the entry and he's carrying the team. He can be doing more. So we are so happy.
Staying on that topic, you know, you've been on the losing end in Search and Destroy versus Boston Breach this year. That map too was unbelievable out of Metals. And in the interview, he said, "Oh, guys, I'm just gonna chow everything." Is that just a confidence thing for him? Do you think that maybe he just needs to like let go of all the chains? Because usually he's the one that's going to have to be sliding in for you guys first, letting you guys kind of be the big damage dealers.
I mean, when he's on flow state, he's one of these players. He's unstoppable. So yeah, on SND especially, when he keeps killing people, he's one of the best SND players for me in the league and in the tournament as well. And yeah, just a momentum player, and we are so happy to get him.
Does he say that often when you guys are about to go into maps, where he's like, "Guys, I'm just gonna fly at them"? Does that happen often?
No, I mean, he's not.
What's good, ABC? What's good, Barrel?
Special. He's only putting the passion on the map and muerto. Is like that? yeah, muerto. The muerto is crazy. Yeah, just that. Yeah, he's so momentum player.
Can you explain to me about the fan base? Where did the name El Barco come from? What does it stand for? Explain it to us in English.
To be honest, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where the name is from. Sorry, but they put it. I don't know why, but it is pretty nice.
Is it the boat? Is that the translation?
Yeah, it's like a boat, yeah.
All board, baby.
Yeah.
With it.
We are riding the Heretics wave, and if you're looking at this playoff bracket...
Yeah, I was wondering why the Heretics fans all had, like, they had a flag. It was like a cruise ship with the Heretics logo. Like, the guy's like a boating captain hat on in the crowd. I was wondering what, why that's what they got going on.
Go through another tournament champion. Either Optic or 100 Thieves will get knocked out in the following matchup. How do you feel about your chance to make it all the way to a grand final?
I think against Thieves, the last time we played them, we lost against them, but we had so many matches this year, and we beat them a lot of times. I think
back
2 or 3.
Very back and forth.
Maybe we didn't play Optic recently, and they are so strong now. But we're really confident. We know we are one of the best teams in the world, like I said, and we're really confident. We don't care who we play.
I love that answer, bro. I love it.
Matchup. Let's talk generally about the way you guys have performed when it gets to the end stage of tournaments. A consistent top 3 team, but what is going to get you over the line? What do you need to change going into the final day?
I don't know what to say, but probably I'll say the mindset. When we, like I said, we are a really momentum team, and where we are down like 0-2 or something like that, we need to stay calm, keep calm, and just do that, I think. Yeah.
Do you think that falls on one player? Do you guys have a hype man?
What do you mean?
Like, are any of you the hype man? Like, when you are down 0-2, is it Super being like, "Guys, look, we just got to lock in," or are you the one who kind of...
No, it's not one person. We are all saying that, so no,
you
it's
all
not.
understand to lock back in. Got it.
That's it.
Final question for you. Are you going to stay and watch the matches, or are you going to go back and rest before your winner semi-final match tomorrow?
To be honest, I don't know.
He said, "I don't know."
Maybe we're going to see... what is the next match?
Great question. We've got 4 of them coming our way.
I
believe it's Surge. 5 fears.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna say and see some matches for tomorrow as well. For
study.
Yeah.
Excellent. Rancor, I know your team is waiting to celebrate
All right.
with you. Congratulations on a
Shout out
massive win
Miami,
tonight.
man.
Thank you so much.
I love Rancor, dude. Humble dude, nice guy, great at COD.
Back, we've got match 2 of 4. Don't go anywhere. It's EWC 2025.
Okay, Heretics first team into the top 4. Boston Breach first team eliminated today. We got Surge versus 5 Fears up next, chat. What do you guys think? I'm thinking Surge win. But I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. You guys give me your predictions for the next match in the comments, in the chat. I'll be right back.
This land is calling. You've got ideas. Turn them into impact with Shutterstock. Do it yourself. Do it with help. Or let us do it for you. From hands-free to hands-on, we've got you covered. Shutterstock. Fuel great work.
Today's student athletes can now receive unprecedented financial benefits directly from their schools. Up to $20 million from each school every year. That's in addition to $4 billion in scholarships annually. D1 scholarships are also guaranteed. So are health and well-being services and financial literacy programs. Because almost everyone is going pro in something other than sports. The NCAA, driving change to do more for today's student athletes.
Who is that? Exton and wow, this is a hard one. Neptune? Yes, because I saw him in the lobby, so I was like, wait, you kind of.
Okay, Ghosty for sure. Oh, Ghosty and Abuza. I can tell by the glasses.
Oh, that's Abuza and my boy Dan Ghosty. Wow, wow, Abuza makes his face look really small.
Okay, this one is Abuza and Ghosty. It's Ghosty and someone else, man. I gotta give up on this one.
Oh, that's Ghosty and Abuza.
Okay, so this is Scrap and Celium. Don't ever think about this haircut.
I don't know if I like that. It's Celium and Scrap. That's my AR duo with someone I don't with, so.
Scrap and Celium. That's a good look.
Scrap. Listen, Scrap, if you want to have this hairstyle, I'm for it. I'm so there. But this is Celium and Scrap.
Oh, this is Scrap and Celium. Honestly, maybe if he got a little perm, he could probably pull it off for sure. But it would just be blonde, which I honestly think it won't be that bad, honestly.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Is this me and Sid?
Kenny and Sid?
Yeah, that jaw is crazy.
Dashy. Oh, Dashy and Kismet.
Dashy and Kismet. Wow. That looks like what Celium looks like now.
Here's a live look at the Vancouver Surge and our Jameel Motorsports Arrival Cam 04 looking to lead the charge as you have a hungry team who is yet to hold a trophy that has been to multiple grand finals looking to change the storyline here in Riyadh. But the big story of the night from day 2, it's this squad, the Fears, coming out upsetting Cloud9 in a Game 5. One of our challenger squads, the surprise 5th seed challenger squad, is into our final 8, Allie.
You want to talk about underdogs? I can't think of a more underdog story than Five Fears getting a spot simply that wasn't expected. Nobody expected them to make it out of groups, let alone beat a team like C9, whose hopes were so high coming into this event. At this point, it's one of those situations where, like, you're already at rock bottom. The only way we can go is up.
And at the end of this one, you saw Exceed saying, not bad for the Burger
What did I
King,
miss?
boys?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Exceed always talks the trash. He's always going to get high.
What did I miss, chat? What the fuck is this? It's Xnit and
This is
I don't fucking know.
Unique.
Fred?
Who is that? That's not a person. That can't be. That is insane.
I mean, it's definitely Xnit.
That can't be real. Now, that is Xnit and wow, who is that?
Xnit and wow, this is a hard one. Neptune? Yes, because I saw him in the lobby. So
Wow. Yo, look at Mamba. Well, that's Ghosty.
Okay, Ghosty for sure. Oh, Ghosty. And
Nasty?
Abuza? I can tell by the glasses.
Oh, that's Abuza and my boy Dan Ghosty. Wow.
His boy, yo, Mamba and Dan are boys. We love that.
Okay, this one is Abuza and Ghosty.
It's Ghosty and someone else, man. I gotta give up on this one.
Oh, that's Ghosty and Abuza.
That's Scrap and Celium. That's Scrap and Celium. What the fuck is that?
Scrap and Celium? Don't ever think about this haircut.
I don't know if I like that. It's Celium and Scrap. That's my AR duo with someone I don't with, so.
Scrap and Celium.
Someone I don't fuck with.
That's a good look.
Scrap. Listen, Scrap, if you want to have this hairstyle, I'm for it. I'm so there. But this is Celium and Scrap.
Oh, this one's Scrap and Celium.
Scrallium.
Maybe if he got a little perm, he could probably pull it off for sure.
He can't pull it off, chat.
Which I honestly think it won't be that bad, honestly.
We can't pull it off. Kenny
I'm not gonna lie.
and
Is this me and
someone
Sid?
from C9, Sib?
Yeah, that jaw is crazy.
Dashy and
Dashy. Oh, Dashy and Kismet. Dashy and Kismet.
wow, they sniped that Kiz. What the fuck?
That looks like what Celium looks like now.
Holy shit, that looks like what Celium looks like now is insane.
But, you know, how you gonna be able to take
What the fuck?
fuck?
Yo, they did it like the face swap, the face mash, where like they just took a piece from each play, like from the players. They didn't actually put them together with AI. It was just like, let's take Celium's hair and Scrap's face. That was weird.
Fans are gonna see it. So, and you know, the biggest thing for us is we want to get revenge for Charlie.
That was very weird.
Beginning this year, you know, that guy's like my brother at this point, and more than anything, I want to watch him crush their key.
I love that, man. Okay, fighting for your brothers out there on the main stage, and you guys can hear it is absolute war right now. And Five Fears, they're ready to go.
Five Fears looking to continue their revenge tour. First, it was Capsule getting back against Cloud9, who dropped him. Now it's Hixie's turn potentially to get back against a team that dropped him as well. It's Vancouver Surge, but we have to call out the fact that Neptune has changed this squad. Since joining, Vancouver went from a top 8, top 12 squad to a top 3 team. They went to 3 grand finals.
All right.
How far can they go in this
Is
event?
there any world where Hixie comes out and beats the CDL team that dropped him earlier this year?
Much better, and they're poised to win a championship.
Surge is ready to go, especially the new man. Let's take a look at 04.
Everybody, Blaze here with your favorite twin. It's 04 from the Vancouver Surge. My man.
It's a 3-0. I might go play R6. I hear you, Titan. I hear you. Thank you for the 2, bro.
Right.
Oh, for sure. We had to catch up one night of sleep. That jet lag is something serious, bro. So,
04 is funny.
We got to watch the matches with no stress. Crazy matches went on that day, so we're just happy to be here now.
04 is fucking funny, bro.
Crazy matches have been happening this weekend. And the
that jet lag something serious.
It's probably a team in which you guys did not expect to be playing here in the playoffs. But, you know, have you guys prepared for them? I know you got one of your old teammates on that squad. What's about to go down on the main stage?
Hey, we're going to come in with that same mentality we did with 100T. We're going to run out and blitz them.
Blitz them.
Yeah. But, yeah, again, we're gonna make sure we prepare for them and, you know, just make sure they give them their respect because they made it.
Yeah, definitely got to give them their respect because it's single elimination.
Yeah.
You cannot mess up. You have to play perfect this point forward.
Yep.
And so, you know, that first place has been eluding you guys, but your last tournament was the closest you have ever been to hoisting that trophy. How you guys plan on hoisting that trophy on the stage today?
Making sure we stay composed no matter what happens. Like you said, there were no mistakes throughout the rest. Teamwork that we've been doing. Right now we have like our major 2 vibe when we first picked up net.
Yeah.
And we had like delusional confidence then.
Yep.
Obviously we ain't come out with the win then, but scrims were amazing coming up to AWC, and it showed our pool play. So we're gonna make sure it shows our bracket play.
Hey, you know, sometimes you need some of that delusional confidence on those blitz. Every time, just hit the point, hit your opponents, and what's gonna happen is gonna happen, man, all right?
Oh.
Yo, I wish y'all the best of luck in the series.
Thank you.
Always fun catching up with
Yeah,
dude. One
dude.
of our favorite characters, but this match
Surge,
is
man,
almost ready
these
to go.
guys
We
are
got
good.
5 maps in front
They're
of us.
good,
Who
but they're a
wins this
team
best
that
of 5
like
Enigma? Who do you think
I
give
feel like
themselves the
in
best opportunity coming in?
they've never
It's
made
gotta
it
be
to the
Surge.
finals
They are
through
the best team
winners,
here. I
right?
don't think there's gonna be a way to break
All
through, but
3
there are
times
chips
they've
yet
made
in the armor,
grand
and
finals
if
this
you've
year
got
has all
this
been through
5 fierce
losers.
team that has one to look to pull off an
So
upset,
they're usually a
do
team
manage
that will
in the match
falter
mode
at
to
some
get
point in a
out that
tournament.
red card. It is something that the
And
Surge
in
are
this
really
tournament,
very
especially, I mean, at this
focused
stage
on.
now, you
It
can't
is still gonna be a
falter or else you're
dealership,
eliminated.
Which is somewhere that Surge do like to play around. However,
Now, against the Challengers team, I would like to think a CDL team that's made 3 grand finals should be able to handle them, but 5 years might be, they might want it more, bro. They might want it more.
Stage, he's hype, and you heard 04. He said you're about to just blitz these guys. These guys.
Alley Cat?
I'm right there with you. I have to go Surge. I think we do it at 3-1. I think they might be able to steal that second S&D.
Enigma, 20 seconds. Tell me the 5 fears upset. How do we get it done?
I'm sorry, man. We don't. It's a 3-1. I'm going with Ali on this.
5 fears has been causing chaos since the start of day 2. They look to continue their road, but they got to get through the Surge. We find out now if they can get it done.
Here we go, man. Here we go, chat. Does anybody think 5 fears is winning? Is there one person in chat who thinks 5 fears is taking this? Five fears of Surge winning. Oh, man. Is Surge going to give him a 6th thing to fear? I'll throw another gifted if they do. And you do one if they don't? Wait, if they don't? Surge are winning this shit, chat.
And now,
Let's go Frost morning, bro.
It's chaos waiting to happen. Because what's coming up next is 2 of the most unpredictable teams.
This would be a big upset.
Unpredictable.
This would be a big
That
upset.
has definitely been the word of this week, hasn't it? And you're right. This next
I mean,
one
this
will
is,
be chaos on one
I mean, they
side.
made it,
We've got
made it to
teams
bracket play
that almost went all the way
for 5 years, but
couldn't cross the finish line.
that's
They are
insane, Titan.
desperate to keep pushing
That's insane.
forward towards
Riyadh
their
BK
best
is
international
crazy,
break.
bro.
Across from them is a team doesn't blink under pressure.
Dude, Exceed's been
doesn't
good this
care about
tournament,
what
man.
other people think.
If
They
Exceed
just
beats
keep
Surge,
on swinging.
he is officially
Two
better
teams
than Scrappy.
with very, very different styles.
Shout out to
but
Zeb.
one thing in common: neither of them want to go home here tonight.
What do you think is the biggest headline? FaZe blowing up or the winner? FaZe blowing up will be the biggest headline of this event. Probably no matter who wins. Unless the Challengers team wins this event, FaZe bottoming out, losing in their groups, and then the trio probably never playing again together, or never playing together again, is going to be the story of this event. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Their opponents came in as fill-ins, played like villains, and now
Oh.
everybody's scared of them. It's 5 fears.
Yo, why was he spitting like that, bro? Why was he spitting like that?
This one's gonna get wild. 2 fearless teams, 1 shot at greatness. Let's get into it.
Hixie wants his revenge, man. What do we get a Hixie blackout series? Only Heretics and Boston played so far for us. Miami won 3-1.
After grand final, but almost all of that has been by way of being sent to a lower bracket.
Does Hixie have an absolute revenge series?
There is no chance they're going to be taking 5 fears for granted as they have upset and surprised a couple of CDL teams already to this point, Jay.
Yesterday when Omit won, why did they smash that thing after? That's the key. That's what EWC is all about, Gustavo. Every team has a key, and when you lose, your key gets crushed by your opponent.
There's a big differential in the teamwork aspect there, but the last 2 series for
we get a 0.7. I mean, that's a dominant series out of Hixie, Damian.
5 versus Cloud9 with a roster basically full
Let's
of
go, dude.
rejects. These guys have
Chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream, man. We're at 50 likes already. We're going for 100 today.
Looking at what we have in terms of this particular chapter.
Why reverse series? What do you mean? This is how the groups. This is just how it works, Cohen. What do you mean?
Looking ahead even to map 4, Vancouver's looking at this like, wow, we got blessed. That's 2 of their favorite hard points. But to be told, looking at what 5 Fears have done so far this weekend, they've split the difference on 2 different vault hard points, including a very narrow loss to Optic, and they've looked really good on dealership. So
Exactly, Titan.
Well,
exactly.
Amateurs, but let's be honest, they're all pro players.
Titan, thank you too. Cohen, Hixie was on Surge this year. Hixie was on Surge, Major 1. They dropped him for Neptune.
He was on the roster to start the season. Things did not
I'll throw another gifted. Did we get to 100? Chat, you heard him. 100 likes. Drop said he drops another gifted. So please drop a like, man. That gifted would put us at 330. That would be insane.
Big series out of him.
And that's the thing is, you know, we've kind of heard the whispers and rumblings and even some of the direct.
Yeah, I mean, Hixie was on Surge like literally 6 months ago, so it was a long time ago.
He wants to start.
It was a very long time ago.
Starting to get a little bit more active. And
all right, man.
Up with Capsule could provide a hell of a 1-2.
5 Years was kind of slamming. At least map 1 yesterday, they slammed C9 in hardpoint. But Surge is, as we know, like hardpoint's their mode.
Dude, what he's been able to do, especially in that series versus C9,
hardpoint's their mode. So let's get it. I also see Titan is #1 on the YouTube leaderboard today. Look at this guy, Titan, man. He's coming in. He's going crazy. That's the GOAT right there.
Totally different opponents on the opposite side. We know what Abuza and Nasty bring to the table, especially on the opening map like Vault.
Hey, Tyreek, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it.
If you cannot beat them to the spot, you're going to have a tough time.
Yeah, rotation had been the issue for Vancouver.
04-27, Fire 26. I hear you. I hear you.
Really just alleviated in the
I don't have any picks on this series, I don't think.
So yeah,
no, I don't.
This Vancouver team, it is all about controlled tempo, but tempo nonetheless. So a lot of pressure to be asserted in a different way.
Let's go. They're loading in, chat. Game 1, Vault Hardpoint.
It is Vault Hardpoint to get us kicked
McMuffin or McGriddle?
Cinderella story continue. Another major opponent in
I don't know.
And for Vancouver, it's about
I'm not sure. I'm not the biggest breakfast sandwich guy, so like I wouldn't really have an ultimate preference. Probably McMuffin though.
They have not been able to do to this point this year. Win
Craze under? Craze isn't playing, Parker. This is 5 Fears. Craze is on Omit.
Vancouver Surge and 5 Fears for our second quarterfinal.
What's good, Danny?
Let's do it, baby. Vancouver, 5 Fears, trying to put themselves
Thieves looked better yesterday, Jacob. They absolutely trolled the control, but the hardpoints looked night and day.
It's all about these mid-map fights, and it's Capsule to start it off.
Good first blood. Neptune trying to get a little cheeky through the hole in the floor, and a nice little bit of movement to find fire. Follow up on to Hixie is perfect in Vancouver from the favorite side of the map. Will also find P1 time early.
Already have all map control in their favor.
Price because of Omit starting now? Oh no, they got it fucked up.
Usually not see Mr. McLeod lose those up in personal gunfights, but he gives his team an opportunity.
Hey, you know who doesn't have the series fucked up? Underdog. Use code MAV at sign up, chat. Let's get it, man.
Another clean 4 dead. Still in control of the map is Surge.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining, 5 Fears have to make a decision here. How much do we want to value playing for a rotation to try to set up for new versus having to play through old due to the time that Surge have found?
There you go. Time on the board.
Both things at once. Capsule able to find
Neptune
his
is
way
slamming.
into the hard point. Kind of deters the Surge setup just a touch, and you also get a little bit of a spawn up on the backside of P2.
Okay.
Trying to handle it. Follow up from Neptune, not able to quite find Hixie initially, but Nasty takes care of business, and Surge are cooking as they try to break into P2. We head on to a Bravia. Listen in.
Whoa, listen in already.
They play through front. I team flash Bucking. I stun my pull. He didn't block, right? Yeah, no one's blocking. He's gonna spawn it back. Just I set up Jordan. Stop broken. Charlie. I'm getting P2 check. They're gonna be mid, guys. They're gonna be mid as well. Charlie, we can. One cut on me. He was flash time. You're so top fire. P2 tag dead. Yeah, I'm telling me. What make me guys? I think twice. I need twice. I'm not
Okay.
P2 check in pull.
A little scrap time for 5 Fears.
I've died, guys, okay? I'm looking here. Charlie! Dead. I have ball. Don't say anything. One line start line cut. I'm gonna go line cut. I hit once. Line cut, silly. I'm trying to line cut.
Would you trade Envoy for a BZ right now? No, I don't think a BZ and Hydra would work well.
He's out. Yeah, it's not that normal. He's top. I'm going top. Play lights. Don't chill. Behind me mid. Lights, he's going close. Line cut, guys. Line cut, go front. Exceed is close. I'm watching him. I spawned out again. Line dead. Mid on time. I get snake. I'll kill him. Mid pillar. Time weak fire. One shot. One shot, Charlie. Yo. 3 all 3 front.
Yo.
Okay.
Don't push me. Yo, two left. We're missing AC.
Yo. Your comms sound good, but they didn't get any time during like that entire listening.
So far through 3, looking real solid.
This is a big rotation though. Abuza spawns out. He's gonna get a kill on old. You know where they're spawning. You're picking up the early kills. This should be a pretty full setup here for Surge. And we know how hard it is to break this hill.
P4 crosses being watched. Abuza already finds an opening. You are prepared for this first push.
Yeah, this is what Vancouver does best when it comes down to P2, P4. They are one of the toughest teams to break on those 2 money hills, and you can see exactly why. AR's locking down every single lane. Nasty recognizing there's a threat underneath, but a big win there from Caps.
Wait a second.
Possibly move the spawns around.
Wait a second. Capsule with 2.
Find his way to get another
and
kill
they're breaking.
Point,
04 last up.
And it just comes down to how long can he play his life while help is on the way.
That was an unbelievable play right there out of Capsule, because obviously he gets called out on the cross.
Oh my God.
He jumps down from top art and tries to commit a gunfight, but when he loses that,
and they get rebroken. Okay.
Not only allows his teammates to spawn
how long till roster mania will start? I mean, shit, we'll probably get
taking over with the SMG. Now
we'll probably get roster news in the next like 4 days. And yes, Danny, grand finals best of 7.
Not the worst news for 5 Fears. You're able to contest some of the time, but more importantly, earn some of
your
own.
Neptune's just running at him with his knife out. He don't give a fuck. He's 15-8.
Kind of making the most out of not the most favorable positions. Not bad news for 5 Fears. It'd be about a 20-point game heading into our second set. Vancouver trying.
All right, need the ARs from Vancouver to step up, man. The subs are doing their thing.
They're forcing Surge to try to break through difficult angles. You already at least put yourself in the advantage in the trade fights, but it's still a 2v2 battle. You have cat control. You have the spawns over towards P2's side, but we gotta get in the objective.
Not bad from Hicks, able to find one, makes life maybe a little bit easier for the rest
of the Chally team in grand finals, yeah. I would love to see Omid make the grand final, bro.
And get now time again for Surge. Exceed, looking for an early peek, finds Neptune cleanly, and on top of that, Fire also reduces another Surge member from the backside of the play, so a pinch can start to develop.
Oh, Cohen, teams that are eliminated are already talking about roster changes right now. The second a team's eliminated, within the next 24 hours, they're already figuring out what they want to do. Might be a little different because it's a new season going into next year. It's not like we're going into like another event. But as soon as you're eliminated, you're thinking about what you're going to do next.
Vancouver Surge now in the driver's seat to potentially find an early break.
You're right, Pharaoh. They don't.
Trying to force something from the front, thinking there might be an opportunity, but not able to benefit as Surge are able to get their setup completely surrounding this front side of the pool. Neptune 18 and 11, doing whatever he wants. Abuza keeping his cross safe over through the mid pinch, almost able to find 2. Weakens up Capsule. That will really just leave Exceed to have to fight for himself.
Team aid, but also a kill for 04. Nasty. Capsule, he's going to get... Oh, Hixie with a good kill. Yo, 5 Fears are playing this well, man.
And this is beautiful right now from 5 Fears. You were trying to at least attempt to hold it from the front side.
They're playing this well. I really kind of thought like this would be a mode Surge might run them in.
The opposite side. Abuza not going to give up though on this final 15. You're able to secure it. Now you have 5 Fears trapped in towards the backside of ammo. They need to get out. They need to work all the way to Art.
Yeah, they're kind of fighting this, though, at the pretense of Surge knowing they want to try to play for the exit. So a bit of just a kind of tug of war here on the backside of P2. 136 plays 100. Back over to P3 we go. 5 Fierce trying to work this through the outer street, whereas 04 has already cut through the middle of the map and found himself the left side of the minimap.
And this is how 5 Fierce kept themselves into the game. They soaked up a lot of P3 time last go around and found an early break at the P4. It's still only a 30-point difference. Keep in mind that this is an amateur team giving Vancouver a run for their money. 40 seconds here, still remaining at the P3.
Okay.
04 knows I
3
need
dead.
to dominate this side of the map, and with 3 kills going
Surge
down,
gonna hold the good spawns.
Not just an amateur team, Jay. It's an amateur team that had to find a fourth immediately as they found out they were going to come into EWC.
Would you trade Envoy for King of Body? Yeah, for sure. Who would Surge play if they win? The winner of this match plays the winner of Koi and Omit.
And 5 Fierce continue to do the job that's required of them over the top of P3. Chance to move across the map. Nasty will spawn out. Now it's just down to get 5 Fierce win the key gunfights.
Wait, number 1 versus number 5.
At least makes it across. So
They know he's here. 04's up top, actually.
An opening. He's going to put himself in towards the hard point. Wins a one-on-one gunfight.
Wait.
He still knows that there's another one towards the top, but is not able to
Good
get
kills.
the better of 04.
They keep the spawns. They get the time.
They have control of the map again.
This could be a pull-away moment here for Surge.
All 4 players are set up.
Yeah, that's another massive moment.
They got the setup. They're watching everything. Number 2 is out as well. Neptune's gonna re-pinch this, maybe get some kills. He might not even need to get any kills.
Neptune on the chase, easy follow-up, and now all of a sudden Neptune can go free to roam.
You cannot afford to give up a full 60 here and allow Abuza to continue.
They got to try to cross on Abuza.
He's already on 5 in a row. Only has 3 bullets left in the clip. It does not matter. He wants to get every 1 week. But they have yet to be able to contest this hard point, and Surge are blowing this game wide open.
Yeah, this is where, again, we've seen Surge in a couple of close maps take a massive late-game advantage. It's happening once again. 15 seconds left. It's going to have Surge right
That's a big P4. That's a full 60.
Move for the last 2 members for 5 Fierce. So
they get spawned out in the back. I mean, this is clinical out of Surge right now. It was a perfect P4.
Around the middle, but that's actually well done. Fire and Hixie finding a couple.
Oh, and then they respawn Surge in the back. Okay.
All that space that you were able to take. Thinking that, all right,
Abuza is in all caps today. Wait, what the fuck? Abuza's name was in mostly lowercase. He was the only one. Now he's in all caps. They fixed it. I don't know how or why.
For you right here, again, changing up his role, wanting to be the
but it's different finally. Or it's back to being uniform.
A little bit of damage into 04. Good movement, and it allows an opportunity for
I mean, Hixie's leading his team in kills. He's also, I mean, he's technically negative.
Getting closer,
but he's leading. He's second in the lobby kill-wise.
To go, try to surround the hill and then open it up with a couple of clean kills. Exceed for the opener. Fire following up. They have Nasty outside.
This is a good P1, yo.
Really solid for 5 Fierce in terms
this
of
is a good P1.
And he will hold on to P2. Huge from Fire. Now working with both weapons as 5 Fierce get us back to.
You're telling me Surge just had a godlike P4 and
pick up the OE and secure this side of the map for his
they
team.
Lost a ton of time P1 and the P2 rotation. Wait. Wait. Never mind. Never mind. They're gonna retain the spawns. Exceed's got to go insane.
Good first win from Exceed, trying to get away from.
That's a good question, Danny. I don't know.
Fire will spawn up in the back. Vancouver relatively aware of this as they popped up at mid-map, and how about it? Here comes the rest of 5 Fierce. 04, the perfect crossing angle. He's taking care of 2, almost able to get the 3rd, but Nasty provides the trade. Vancouver still stable inside the hard point.
They can win it here. That's clearing out the back. Now all your focus is towards the
all right, I think this is going to be map 1 here, chat.
Creating space. Let me be the aggressor up through pool.
I think this is going to be the map.
Double head over through balcony.
Abuza's going to get 2. Yeah.
Trade, but he's not able to. So now it just goes into the arms of Exceed. Trying to play on the backside, but he is weak from that previous gunfight, and it's all individual efforts from here on out for 5 Fierce.
Yup.
A game that was categorized by about a 20 to 30 point gap.
And we'll see ya.
This is where Vancouver.
All right, map 1 to the Surge.
Map 2 rather, going their way with P2.
At Mystic_COD is next up, chat. Find that guy. Someone look up Mystic_COD. He's next up, apparently.
One scrappy, and the P2, the same thing is what kept 5 Fierce into the game. But the adjustments come in, the communication started hitting on all cylinders, and crossfires were always being set up. A flawless 60 at the P4.
Mystic is not next up, damn. My bad, Mystic. Holy shit.
Every single spawn. When we jumped into the Bravia, listening, you can hear.
If Surge was another Grands, they would tie Vanguard to face or second place finishes. Oh,
with them just keeps these guys level-headed, and it showed on the second half of that hard point.
Yeah, it's a huge addition to have him as a 5th voice in the comms, because And we know that this Vancouver team, just kind of watching them over the back half of the season, has been playing with some lightning pace.
Oh, yeah.
And you often kind of wonder, like, does that get them into some tricky spots to where they almost fall apart a touch? But you add Ray into the comms, and he goes, yo, slow down just a touch. Let's
But
get
you got
ourselves
this
set up."
series, Surge,
And then
for
all of a
sure.
sudden, it's right back to business.
No disrespect to 5 Fears, but Surge is like a different level of CDL team right now. 5 Fears beat 2 CDL teams, which is insane, but it was Rocker and C9, right? Surge is a 3-time grand finalist this year.
Get them locked back in. And just focus on what you need to do, secure the W at the very end. So Vancouver taking care of business on the opening vault hardpoint.
30 out of net.
Expected that to be
Everyone
the
goes
case.
positive.
This has been a bread and butter map
Everyone
for
had
them
hill
all
time.
season long.
Capsule kind of got fried. Not a good map for
Yesterday
Cap.
versus C9, you had to take 2 S&Ds. You're probably going to have to do it again here if you want to beat this squad.
And I think the thing about this scoreboard that I always come away really impressed by with Vancouver is not only is the damage output and the kill death
I gave you promo on my Discord for Twitch and YouTube. Hey, let's go, Danny. Thank you, bro.
Everyone helping each other. Beautiful stuff.
Road to partner.
So
Twitch. I probably won't hit Twitch partner. All my viewers watch on YouTube, which is totally fine with me. You need to average like 75 viewers on Twitch to hit partner.
And on the other side, 5 Fears have looked pretty solid in Search and Destroy. Of course, most notably last night versus Cloud9, taking both the 2 and the 5. One of which was on dealership, where they looked
I got you,
really
Random.
good.
I got you.
Yeah, Exceed had a pop-off moment versus G2, where he goes 13-2, just absolutely dominates them on dealership. But you just got to be prepared for what Vancouver is going to throw at you, because they also love themselves some dealership Search and Destroy.
What do they have in store for us in Search? You're going to need Capsule to do his thing here in SND, I think.
Invest in his stuns, invest in his nades, and setting up his teammates with the information on what the play is going to be after that. But this needs to be a must-win here for 5 Fears. I know they are the heavy underdog in this series, but you are here for a reason, and now it's time to show it.
And just to give you the metrics, you ready for this, Jay?
Talk to me.
6-4 versus Cloud9 on this map. 6-2 versus G2 on this map. 7th in opening duel win percentage, 50%. But they convert every single one of the numbers advantages that they've had. They are 100%.
Wow, okay, so 5 Fears is pretty good at this
that's
dealership.
gotta be, I think, what you look at here for 5 Fears. Again, just play with your advantages. Play mature.
5 Fears have not lost a round where they got the numbers advantage, so if they get a blood, it's going to be tough for Surge to work back from that.
Amateur team. With a coach like Rambo, he's going to be able to watch those games back and see what they like to do. Definitely had a VOD review session to prepare for this lineup. I know it's an AM squad, so you potentially want to come in lightly, but no. You have to make sure you're locked in versus whoever is across the stage from you. B-Sport on the opposite side. It's insane to see him up there in that coaching position.
I know it.
Here we go. Fist bumps out, chat. Let's get it.
20 years ago, that's how long they've been around the scene. Well,
Let's get it.
Squaring up in a different way.
I'm looking at Capsule, though. I'm looking at Cap to have a bounce back for 5 Fears to have a big chance in this Search.
Looking at how the series is going to pan out in terms of the maps and the modes, this does.
There's a bug on YouTube. If you're a member, you get an imaginary ad crashing the stream. What?
Interview, he feels like they're back into that
That's annoying.
stage that they found.
I mean, members on YouTube still get ads, which I think is absolutely stupid. YouTube members aren't like Twitch subs. You still get ads, which is so dumb.
So you cannot afford to go down 0-2 here if you are 5 Fears. They're going to be the team initially to start off on the offense. No trophy systems to work with. Going to do a little bit of a split setup here to just get a read on what's getting thrown at them.
Yeah, it looks like almost 5 Fears want to try to catch Surge on some sort of an aggressive pinch through mid or around the back through A. Show a little bit of force towards B and then hold back and see if they can punish any aggressive routes. None are being taken, though, as Surge have also paid their respect and will largely just try to focus on mid-map while Neptune just holds the front line at B by himself.
And 0-4 almost in a gunfight. There versus Capsule, just going to get out of dodge. Capsule's another guy that just spawns into a Search and Destroy and just
That's annoying.
double every single time he gets the ability to, but still, time ticking, 45 seconds.
0-4 with the blood.
Strikes first.
And that's big in the middle of the map. Follow up from Fire, trying to force the issue. The rest of the help is here. 0-4 just trying to delay
Gonna go down.
as humanly possible, but Nasty cannot get there to secure his trade. So we'll go 3v3, but look at Abuza. Oh, he's got no
Yeah, Danny, I got you, bro.
Head bashing the door. Follow up information onto Fire. Try to get the isolation. Well isolated by Fire.
2v2.
Nasty really can't challenge this, and now all of a sudden a 2v2 develops.
I don't know, Clips. Well, Preston's driving home right now, so he gets a pass. He's driving home from vacation. Alex, I don't know where that guy's at.
On the backside of the shack. He's not going to be able to
Probably out on like Hollywood Boulevard spending hella cash because he's rich.
Gives 5 Fears a chance. Neptune is not going to bother.
Bomb going to go down. And he's going to get out.
Will be set up back through arches. And Neptune's been seen by Fire.
Hixie and Fire versus Nep and
A
Nasty.
little bit of space to work with, as Hixie's going to watch for an early late
Fire's throwing
play.
some mean shoulders. Neptune's doing 360s.
Developing. Here comes the head bash forward. Neptune's able to find one.
And he's diving. And they're dead. Okay.
On forward, says,
It's a team ace out of the surge.
For me, got the advantage. And the retake is successful for Vancouver.
Yeah, Alex is probably in Scump stream dropping 50 gifteds, bro.
Okay, no one's in a position to watch the site. If I win this one-on-one gunfight, should be in a great position to secure this round. Perfect retake there to clear out the backside of their spawn, but it all starts with 0-4 getting that first blood. And also Abuza being as confident as he was to take all this space away. Because with 30 seconds left, this was their play call. Yeah. Let's wrap back, let's go towards A.
All right, first round was a slow one.
But just getting that one kill delays
No one really set in any crazy pace round number one. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some crazy pace this round now. To just like throw people off.
When Vancouver are on defense, keep your eye on Abuza. He might be one of the best ARs over the top.
Oh yeah, they're just running it A. Yep, they're just running it A.
So we'll see if that comes to fruition later.
Let the nades go off and then just take all the space and get bombed down.
Already Neptune getting very far forward.
And Nasty gets blooded.
Defense will push back and even find a kill. So 0-4 is a little bit stuck here on the side.
Abuza trades him back though.
Abuza over the top of the A site for one. Exceed in the back of the dumpster area.
And they're going to rotate. Okay.
To say, let's reset.
And you could already see Neptune was edging his way on out. They were thinking about a rotation over towards this B site. Now with everything being silent, Five Fears should throw a couple shoulders, gain some info that they're not here. Trying to put themselves in a position, potentially take min-map away, but it's going to be a battle here at B.
0-4 able to jump out the window and start getting to work.
0-4 is going to get bombed down.
Neptune just showing a little bit of shoulder pressure, just making
Should be able to get off the site as well. No problem. Number 3, working the pinch. Abuza working in the pinch with an AR.
Oh, but Abuza's route. If this gets read by Neptune, there's an opportunity here for Abuza to come bail him out.
Nep tried to do what he
They're
could.
going to reset their post plant. They're going to play us on the backside of the site. Will Five Fears have any awareness on this?
Oh,
Abuza, he should get traded. He is. 0-4 down, 1-1. Okay.
Time is thinking Five Fears are most likely running.
Yeah, this SMD is like is playing like real tactical right now, bro. A lot of util, slow approach, rotations. These teams are trying to get in each other's head right now.
I love that call too, just to hold hands together as a 3-man stack at mid. Knowing that there are 3 post-plant offensive players still alive, they're not going to triple stack arches. Someone's going to hit some sort of a route. So great call from Five Fears, find their advantages, take care of business. I think most importantly is they do get the chase down onto Abuza before he can escape for Garage.
And it was also a big one that Neptune wasn't able to find one of those kills when they were all sending it in towards the dealership. So you kept the numbers on your side.
All right, Bomb's going to lean B again for Five Fears. This looks like it's like their default.
Here, though, for 5 Fears
you send like 2 over to B, and then like 1 mid, 1 watching the wrap. Hold on, chat, 1 sec. We're getting a phone call.
Capsule was not affected by those opening stuns and nades that you saw coming through from the defense, but there is no follow-up action. Neptune backing up towards window just to make sure there's no slide out through arches while Abuza plays on the backside of B. Exceed chasing, but tagged. A little bit of trouble here. Semtex gonna hit him in the face, but Exceed still able to find one before falling.
3v3. Now Neptune in position. Potentially shut down this bomb plant, but Five Fears are just going to wait this one out. They are waiting for Vancouver to potentially try to think that they have the advantage.
Yeah, as they Caps in a good position forward, but Vancouver aware of it. Just double team him out. Bomb was not committed for the plant. Hixie trying to see if he can catch a timing to find a trade. Not
he just signed a $5 million contract with LAT, brother. I wish that's what the phone call I would be getting.
And so it's Hixie versus his former squad.
Hixie 1v3.
Trying to pull off a 1v3, 20 seconds, and
I'm going to go with not going to happen on this one.
You have no idea what the setup is looking like on that side, but you're at least for now able to spot a
down he goes.
But again, he is aware, going back and forth, playing the 50-50, and times the slide to perfection. Secures around there again for Vancouver on the defensive side.
Okay, back and forth, man.
You know, taking one down with them with
back
the
and forth.
In the chest. The slow and
these are very slow SND rounds. I mean, we're only 3 rounds in, so maybe like the next 3 rounds are just bang outs.
In that back 10 position.
But we haven't seen a single round where it's like just trades out, 3 people die early type thing.
So
It's got the best video game idea. What you got, Danny? What you got?
Develops now into our 4th round, and it's going to be Surge looking for a bit of a 3-1 split off of Abusa by himself towards A. Looks like we're going to see some possible aggression. A little stun play off of Hixie here. Yeah, stun nade. Let that damage
This is what I was looking for, bro. This is what I was looking for.
An instant play call already for Surge. We get 2 gunfights at B. We're instantly going to work our way back over towards A. Now you have the man-up advantage. Potentially all the map control to just get this one down for free. The only player here trying to contest him is going to be Exceed. You hear the glass break.
Bomb going down early. 04 took space. Should have a freebie.
No, I don't. Well, I think the thing was, I don't know. Whoa.
Wait, 1v1.
I don't know if
Exceed got a car bomb kill.
04, so he finds the
nasty shot.
Exceed is able to find a little bit of bonus off the car explosion.
Exceed technical 1v3.
Exceed throwing some aggressive shoulders, and he's down now to a single bullet. Just has to try to play out his life a little while longer. There's the regen. Gets it fully reset. Info on the Nasty.
Oh my God.
Wait, the bomb still hasn't gone down. Nasty wins it. Oh, Exceed could have just had a big one.
Exceed almost pulled that one out of nowhere.
Oh my God.
In the 2v3.
I didn't even realize that 04 didn't get the plant off. I didn't realize that the car bomb stopped the bomb plant.
But eventually we got to challenge. We cannot allow Hixie.
I thought they got bombed down, and I was like, okay, they're just going to waste time.
But Nasty gets the better of him.
Or no, it was Neptune that was planting, not 04.
Reposition. When Exceed tries to get on out, he's able to catch
Man,
him.
that would have been huge if he would have won that.
Pretty comfortable 1v1.
Yeah, Exceed was playing to like not die rather than get the kill, which obviously at certain points is fine, but in a 1v1, like playing to not die usually puts you at a disadvantage. I think more often than not.
For the long pinch, and Surger's sitting here like, all right, fine, like we don't really care too much. We're just gonna keep Nasty throwing shoulders at office. And
Nasty,
gonna
get a lot of info.
Put yourself in a favorable spot. That's just a little bit too easy. Nade being hooked, but Nasty catches another.
What the hell are they doing?
For 5 years
I think 5 years is. I think 5 years is blacking out now.
We need to be the aggressives because
they're blacking out now. Yeah,
you have no positionings, none of the power spots. You're already left in a 1v4 now if you're Exceed.
Able to find the first one and get the regen.
Man.
Decent opportunity for the second.
5 years are playing slow, man. They're playing slow. Which I guess works if you can get the first blood. But with the way they're playing, Surge are taking so much space on the map, it's hard to get a blood.
It's not going to happen for Surge. They're just going to keep congesting you in the middle of the map.
Yeah, because Surge have already made an adjustment. They came out in their first defensive round, everyone stacking over towards A, but if 5 Fears are going to consistently have this slow and steady approach.
Oh no, Hixie's on a donut.
This side of the map to lock down this site.
No.
No need to worry. So clean defensive
That's
round
not good, bro.
They're starting to pull
Hixie,
away
this is supposed to be your revenge series, man.
4 in a row now for Nasty. 2 more rounds to go up 2-0.
Yeah, and I know our ops team is highlighting over Hixie because he's 0-5, and they want us to talk about that. Not a good start for him by any means.
Bang! Fire as well.
In combination with Fire, so an early 4v2, and as mentioned, when 5 Fears find first bloods, they don't lose rounds.
04 is going to find some space here. He's going to get one, and Bomb's going to start going down. This is very winnable. They're planting for this side as well, and they're... And 04's playing for both guns, Nasty and the vent.
Second earlier, that does some significant damage if not finds a kill onto Nasty. 04 just trying to find some
04 is going to get cornered, but Nasty with the help.
Hold on a second. They're able to find individual 1v1s. Capsule weak.
And the trade play. Oh my God, it's a 2v4.
Breakdown. A 2v4.
Oh my God, it's a 2v4.
Some way make that come through.
And that's the difference between professionals and amateurs.
The casters cursed them, bro. The caster said before the match started, 5 Fears are 100% in man advantages on dealership this event. And then they just like lose 2v4s and shit.
And Nasty with the repositioning with those.
Wow, that was so good at a Nasty. Oh, and 04. I mean, 04 got the info, played his life, and Nasty comes instantly to help him because 04 knows he's cooked. He gets his one too, and then Nasty cleans up the second, and then you just trade out the last. That's a good work. Trophy system does nothing.
Really reducing a lot of his opening nades, and 04 just sending a little heat check, little dance with Neptune as well.
04 and Nep are challenge. Hixie gets on the board. It's Exceed in a 1v3, or they're going to be on 2-0 in the series.
Gonna back up all the way to the spawn.
They didn't see him.
Vancouver are running around.
Wait, they didn't see him.
You're able to find the first
it's
one
not gonna matter. Wait.
Get the second. Another 1v1.
Oh, we almost won it. Exceed almost pulled off 2 1v3s, but to no avail.
Speed run their way through.
Surge up 2-0. Man.
It just took way too long. Right there for 5 Fierce to make adjustments. You will
Man.
allow Surge to dictate the game the way that they wanted it to be
Well,
played.
Ixie drops a breadstick against his old team in an SND. That's not ideal.
You shut it down 3 rounds in a row, and then it's GG because you have no other play call.
Yeah, now it's difficult tenses here for 5 Fears as they have to look at a control for what would have to be the first step of a reverse sweep, and they have not won a control yet.
Chat, someone commented on my live stream from yesterday. Is this the first match of the day? Brother, you're yesterday, my guy. We gotta come to today. we gotta come to today, brother. Exceed 10 kills to no avail. All right. This is looking like it might be a 3-0, chat. This is looking like it might be a 3-0. Let's go, man. Chat, appreciate y'all hanging out with me today, man. I can't wait for the next 2 series, dude. Omit versus Koi, Thieves versus Optic. I can't wait. One of my teams has to win, right? Like one of them. Yeah, you get 80K for if you lose today.
If you
You think, Ryan? You think?
Area and you have an
EWC hit me with ads, bro. They don't got enough money already. I gotta run ads because I'm broke, and a man's gotta, you know what I mean? Man's gotta make some money. EWC hitting me with ads. These guys are not broke. I'll tell you that much. Yo, this song's a bop, bro. This shit's a bop. Come on, man. Surge, end this shit 3-0. We move into the 2 series that people really want to watch. You know what I mean? The next 2 series are the ones people really care about, I think. Oh, chat, it's a good little note for you, man. Little note for you. Hold on, let me pull it up. Little note for you, all my fellow Omit fans or people that are becoming Omit fans this weekend. Oh, nice shot on the Omit store. Get you 10% off merch right now. Tracksuit, the jersey. We all know how sick the jersey is. Look at the jerseys, bro. This one looks better in person. It looks more gray. It's much more blue in person. And then like the Omit Brooklyn jersey. So the Omit black jersey for the Queens team looks sick. If you got a girl, you want to get her a little Omit jersey, Omit Queens right here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, or if you want it yourself, I mean, shit, you know, anyone can wear it. Anyone can wear it. We got the tracksuit. Yeah, look at that jacket. Holy shit, the faded Omit takeover, the pants. So hey, if you're interested, code Nice Shot. I don't know why this is the code they picked. They should have picked like Phase Up because they beat Phase, but it is what it is. 10% off the merch, man. Check it out. I just had to plug that, man, because we know Omit's the fam around here.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup and our second quarterfinal where Vancouver Surge have been comfortable to this point against the Cinderella story.
Dude, the Omit Queens jersey is clean. The Omit jersey, that Omit Queens one is clean. The all black look, I fuck with it.
They made the most of it though. Getting all the way into the playoff bracket is a stunner.
You see the Boston post? I did not.
Jay, it has not been good for 5 years to this point.
Yeah, it's been a difference in skill level and teamwork right now.
There's been a lot of questions about if we'll be around next season. I guess it's time to post this.
Just making the game look so easy. Currently be up 2 in the series.
All right, so Boston basically just confirmed they're not selling their spot and they're coming back. I hear you. I hear you.
Been able to play it one
So
time
Boston
this
just
weekend.
basically confirmed on
See the
Twitter they're
team
not
stats
selling
here.
their spot,
It's
chat.
not been great.
Yeah, the attacking side in particular is
Craze
where
body
the
pillow?
biggest
They might have to add
downfall
one, yo.
has occurred to this point. You
If
see the
they
team
win
KD
today
there,
and get
but
top 4,
here's the
I'm gonna
bigger
need one.
news. In 3 controls, they have not won a single offensive round, and on protocol in particular, they haven't captured a single tick yet.
Oh, man.
So that's not good, is the long and short of that kind of statistic. And on the
Pick
other
leaders.
side, speaking of ticks, how about
It's
the
all
offensive
surge and
pressure for
omit
Vancouver
players,
this
bro.
weekend? Not just the boost, but
And
also
maybe
Neptune right there with them. You also see
insight
all
and
4 making the
Bance,
top
but
8.
you know.
They have looked really good, impressively so. In course
Look at
of
that.
how they've
Abuza,
control.
Neptune, Mac, Vivid, Mamba, 04. Surge. It's all blue teams for the most part. These guys are fucking on offense.
So no real strangers to loading up to a
Come on,
protocol
man.
control.
Yeah, they love themselves a little bit of game mode number 3 on control. Hacienda tends to be their weakest. Vault and protocol are their go-tos. So being up 2-0 in the series, all momentum.
Ben J's
on
very
your
confident
side.
if Hunter T lose today, they
Now,
make
see
a
the stats
change.
that just came up on the screen.
I mean, I could see it. I could see it. Back-to-back top 8s to end the year. Especially with FaZe likely, you know, get a couple players probably dipping.
See how things manipulate here because, again, for 5 Fears, it's been impressive, man. And you just kind of look at the scope of EWC this year compared to last year. Yes, some Challengers teams did beat CDL teams in the group stage, but none of them made it out of groups. This year is a different year, though. The Challenger squads know that EWC is happening again at the beginning of the year. You know your path of how you qualify at the halfway point of the year. And you sit there, you grow, you find maybe the last-second improvements that you need to, and we've seen that be a benefit to really, again, making an argument for, you know, all 16 teams that are here. You know, there's no
Well, the
longer
team is
that stonewall gap
contractually
between
locked for
the
next
CDL
season,
top
Jacob.
12
That doesn't
and
mean they won't
Challengers
make a
top
change.
4. So
Contractually speaking,
this is a different
none of
level
these players
trying
are
to
free
get
agents.
top 2 team of the game.
Now, if the
And I think
team
if you're 5
decides
Fears
they
right
want
now,
to make
you're
a
gonna need
change and
someone
drop
just have to
somebody,
take over map. And I'm definitely
unless
looking at
Nate
the
Shot
SMGs
truly
on
comes
that
in and
side.
vetoes that
Absolutely
shit, which I mean, I guess he could do as the owner of the team, but I don't think he would do
Always
that.
can have a bounce back for a response to gain some momentum. You need to be able to set the tone. You need to be able to manage the map control.
I hear you, Danny, bro.
and allow your
Going to
SMGs
events is just
roam
so
free
fun, bro.
and be nuisances. Yeah.
I would love to go to EWC next year. The thing is, I just wouldn't be able to watch party unless I somehow got a watch party set up at EWC, which, I mean, I don't even know how the fuck that would work. So,
Abuza has been a
hey, if anyone from EWC is listening or ever hears this, if I can get a little watch party set up, nothing too fancy, just literally a computer with a camera and a mic.
I got him.
Let's go, man. I'll run it.
That's going to have to happen. Here we go. 2-0 up for the Surge, loading on in. Protocol control. Vancouver
Omit will play, but it won't be immediate, Gustavo. They'll probably be a good 25-minute break, right? To 30 minutes. You do the post-game interviews for this one. You do the desk recap. You do the commercial break. You do the pregame stuff for the Omit series.
Instantly have to figure out this side of the map.
Walkouts. It'll be like a good 30 minutes at least, probably, once this ends until Omit plays.
There's a touch. They also haven't read that Nasty's playing on the low.
Oh, good shots.
From fire. Abuza playing in towards the bottom side of PCs will regain some defensive ground here for Vancouver, but 5 Fears, eyes towards B. Looking pretty solid, but Hixie mistimes the route.
What's good, Gabe? How we doing?
And simultaneously, Abuza has not dropped yet. He was in trouble from the get-go and is 2-0 now pushing forward.
Now Vancouver are in your spawn. You got to take your time on the approach or the exit on out. 0-4, gonna try to assist Abuza there, but Neptune is here to keep him alive. Already 3 dead in the feed. You were getting those
only one guy out of spawn.
Center of the map. Yeah, this is gonna take some time to get
out. He's just in a cred.
Neptune
Who is that? Number 7, it's Exceed. He's gonna hop on A. Here we go.
Right in front of him. 0-4 creating some space, stunning himself back towards a little bit more safety, but good isolation, good follow-up. 5 Fears gonna tie up the life count and have a pretty solid look here at A.
Working on this first segment. The only player on that point is going to be Hixie, but he's able to
hold on.
The player working on the pinch, so Abuza gets shut down. Now Nasty trying to work a flank. He's able to win a massive one-on-one gunfight, but that first segment is locked.
Yep, Capsule still alive. Exceed giving him some freedom over through the middle of the map. And so it is just down to Nasty playing forward. Second tick not quite locked as of yet. Abuza clears off Caps. And Vancouver start to again get themselves forward quickly. Ixie's double, reduces the play and has fire on the zone to stop the clock and likely get the second tick done.
And now it's Neptune on the pinch, but he's instantly getting caught by Sapsidal. So second segment is already locked. All of Vancouver are spawning towards tower side, and Capsidal is just keeping them on this side of the map. So time is going to be extended. Vancouver
3 life advantage, A time extended. Big win. Big win to clear out your spawn.
Right there, though, for 0-4. Stop 5 Fears from finding any sort of spawn pressure onto the Surge's defense.
The colors are terrible, Danny. The colors on this podcaster broadcast might be the worst part about this event. I can't lie.
Through field side as Capitals looking to try to get some isolation.
Who do you think is most likely to make the league next year from 5 years? I mean, I'm going to go with none of them, but if I had to pick one, maybe Fire. But we haven't seen Fire since like Cold War. And he's been pretty good in challengers this year.
Now, if you are Surges, make your life
Hixie, I don't think so. Unless it's like some friendship shit. Hixie's had a bunch of chances in the league. I don't know if I see it.
1 life lead now.
Booza tries to 50-50. The spawn trap gets caught. Couple of kills there for 5 Fears, has them out of spawn and looking for a long route out of Exceed. Who picks this up? Who gets a read on it? 0-4 inside tower.
Fire's only gotten 1 shot, and it was literally like, what,
unknown, but he finds
4 years ago?
So now it's just down to how do you play this one out? Lives are slim on both sides.
So I could, maybe he gets another chance one day.
Sure will by Fire, but the clock is becoming the biggest opponent here for 5 Fears. 5v4, but only 16 seconds on the clock.
And Exceed has a big one-on-one in towards the tower. He's able to win it.
Here we go.
Making massive plays. No more respawns for Surge. There's only 2 players alive.
0-4 trying to surprise Exceed.
It's going to be an offense win for 5 Fears. Only 3 ticks, I think, but it's an offense.
Any offensive success, not even just to win around, but to find a tick of progress, comes out and sets the tone early.
It's beautifully played there from Exceed, man. He understood. Okay, my teammates are getting.
I mean, listen, Hixie's had some moments in the league, but he's the type of player I feel like you only pick up when you're putting him around like stars.
So he ends that round.
You know what I mean? Like, you bring in the teams that often make roster changes are the bad teams, and you're not picking up Hixie most likely. He's a good player. He's a good player. He makes the right plays on the map.
Unreal stuff.
But like, Hixie worked with Scrap and Kleenex. You know what I mean?
Defensively, just kind of to play the other side.
Like you need you need slaying stars to make up for the kills he doesn't get on the map.
They can provide maybe a 2-0 early edge to reset how this series has gone to this point. Neptune Abuza, first couple of kills come through. Exceed counters,
I think Hixie will get back in the league at one point. I do.
Really, just one member left alive.
I do think Hixie will get back in at one point. I just don't know if it'll be soon.
At least 1 player coming off the respawn, so
do you think Hex is letting Merc go? Yeah, I heard he's letting Merc go, and Rafi's taking him back in challengers.
The crossfire's already 3 dead in the feed. Second segment is going to be done.
Yeah, we're
and B, honestly, might be gone.
Yeah, we're chalking that.
Okay. Fastest B cap of the year, I guess.
And now it's just down to playing for exits, which even that has not come through yet. Exceed and Hixie will find a couple. Keeps the life lead just marginal for Vancouver. Oh, slammed. Unreal. Booza with a sub in hand. Puts Hixie in the dirt. And now all of a sudden, it's a 4-life edge, just under 2 minutes to play, and the map is starting to trend in favor of Vancouver as Capitol gets isolated.
Yeah, now they're setting up their teammates for some freebies. The only player who can make a play is going to be Hixie. Works his way through sidewalk.
2 dead, okay. They needed those kills.
So it's all about finessing from this point on. Force Vancouver to just not commit on their play, to try to look for you when the finesse is long enough for a clean 4 dead.
Yeah, nice map here out of Exceed. 3 in a row, 15 and 7. Very patiently trying to hold Vancouver.
Okay, let's see. Can Surge get out of the spawn trap?
Up, trying to walk his way over. Couple of tags into 0-4. Nasty trying to push him out as Hixie takes the place inside of lockers, but yeah, he's going to be pushed back as well. So Surge
number 1 is out.
Now with numbers.
0-4, they know he's out because he got a kill. But he's going right to their spawn.
Just going to try to play a timing game.
He gets caught.
Towards bottom blue, but thankfully the safety net and Fire still gives yourself another chance.
But they clear their base.
This. Only 2 players from Vancouver currently around that mid-map area. You're also up by 3 lives, a minute left to go.
But you have killed off a minute if you're 5 Fears. Vancouver working through the middle of the map. Neptune finds 2. Fire, pushed out by Nasty, and now it's just on to Exceed up top.
15 v 10. Neptune to put the dagger in real quick.
Exceed, though, backs away.
Exceed.
Slip and slide from Neptune has him on 3 in a row after
Exceed, you got to win that.
Keeping the clock paused with the first ticket A coming in.
And 14 v 9. Neptune knows that Exceed is still coming off the
Exceed again. No. Oh no, not again.
when he is in flow state.
Oh my
5
God,
in a row.
he's trick
Now the
shotting him.
timing to catch him again with his pants down. Exceed is not having a good time.
Exceed is getting trick shotted by Neptune, bro.
And now a tick progression advantage starts to develop here for Vancouver. And
He got him. He got him. It took him 4 tries, but he took him
But
down.
regardless, the offensive round will come through. Just comes down to will it be by ticks or by lives. 5 Fears try to battle it out, but Abuza will find the final 2 kills. So 5 ticks
1-1.
earned as Vancouver respond with an offense of their own.
It's a very clean
2-tick
offense
advantage
there from Vancouver. When you allow Neptune
2-tick advantage for Surge.
The guy has been putting in so
Oh,
much
can we
work
see the
this
replays,
season
please?
to play his timings to
Can I see the
perfection.
replays of the 3 times he shit on
Spend
Exceed?
time early on. About 2 minutes and 15 seconds to just get 3 segments at B with the life count in your favor. Very clean round.
There's one.
To tie the game.
He has 9 health on that one. He had 9 health on that second one.
In the last couple of moments. Abuza with the final 2. As
Oh
mentioned,
my
just
God.
before that last tick can be earned. So at least 5 Fears in the loss will mitigate the potential of extra ticks to be earned. And now back on to, again, the side that they've struggled on. Not the case in round number 1 with that set play over towards B. This is
0-4 with 2.
04's got the crossfire set
0-4 with 3.
He's laying on his back. 5 HP in a dream. And it's essentially a 1v3 for 04. Now off the reset, trying to join Neptune in the spawn trap, but that's mitigated as 5 Fears find a couple of
Abuza
response
with 2.
kills.
Oh,
Abuza
yeah.
at least finds 2 of his own, so.
Just give him the third.
Information
Yeah,
brother.
just give him the
He
third.
does not like
Someone else
this
give him
map.
one.
Heard him in an interview yesterday saying, my little brother
good.
gets spawned in and basically spawn trap me here. A 9-16 start. He loves to sit top trips window, but you got to get yourself more involved.
Oh yeah, they're just in the blender.
Only a 3
They're just in that permanent blender where like someone's always getting a 2-piece and they're refilling gaps even when you get 1 out of your spawn. You just can't. If you're losing the trade battle, you're cooked. Who plays next? Oh, Mitt and Koi play next.
Just forcing the spawns over towards that B street or back in the default at the gun. 30 seconds to go. Not a single segment earned. Not a single trade in the kill feed. 04 is popping takeover here in round number 3.
Yeah, he's just having it his way.
Stuck him.
Later, how are you?
Yeah, if it wasn't for that stun, he low-key pops 2 more.
Offensive stun locks him into place. 13 seconds, 7 life advantage, but the clock, the biggest adversary right now for 5 Fears. As Abuza still tucked in the corner, just looking to keep that clock moving. Has help nearby.
Oh
and that will be
man, these guys just got shitted on.
Out of Vancouver, still retaining 18 lives, up 2-1 here in the control.
Yeah, that was a lot more dominant.
These guys just got shitted on.
To not allow anyone
The finals, 100 T versus Omit. Who you want to win? Both of them.
They are 1 round
I'd be happy either way.
Securing themselves a spot on
I wouldn't be
Sunday.
upset with either outcome.
Everyone is having their moments.
I hope Optic slams 100 T today. I mean, yeah, I hope Thieves slam Optic today. Respectfully, of course.
Multi-kill after multi-kill. And now with your
I don't
backs
think we
against the
will,
wall,
but I can
you
hope,
have
right?
to start to perform, and I'm looking at Fire to have a turnaround round here.
Yeah, it has to. Can he get into position? And that's, I think, the biggest adversary that we've seen is, again, we talked about this. It's just the AR battle, the heads-up fight between both sets of ARs. You look at the names on paper and how they've played so far this year, and you give a huge edge to Surge, and that's coming to fruition in a major way.
All right, Surge, give us a
Also
nice,
doesn't
quick,
help that
dominant
04 has been running rampant. He's 25-18.
opening win here. If Omit won this event, chat, I mean, that would be fucking, like, historic.
Vancouver back on the attack, and Neptune already starting off with the multi-kill.
4
That's
dead.
3 dead
Okay,
to
we'll
defeat,
see it.
Make it all 4. Progression on a game clock.
Do you see the
pause.
Optic
And
post
now
about their
5 Fears
jerseys? I mean, I
making
saw
tough
a new.
decisions.
I saw they
We
posted
have
like
hit
a.
some routes.
I
We
thought they had
don't
like a
wanna
new
give up
jersey.
segments.
Neptune trying to dive out the window, not going to be able to. Does see the long route developing, though, for Hicksy.
Number 6.
That'll turn the attention of Nasty to make
Making
sure
the
pitch
play.
stays safe. And no,
There you
he's
go.
not able to, so hold on a second here.
Okay, that 4 dead to no avail.
The first tick does not get locked. In fact, Exceed gets a little bit of depletion in, but 04 showcasing some trigger discipline, but Exceed able to go to a bit of a drop shot, find a kill, and keep the play largely neutral. But off spawn, Surge trying to get back to A quickly. Fire top window pops up just like you asked. Nasty gets the trade, but still 5 Fears keep the defense forward.
45 seconds left to go. Caps are now just going to choose a corner, but 04 says, I like that spot, so let me just check it real quick on the hop out, and that's already 2 that in favor of the Surge. You have mid-map control, but you can already see 04 taking some extra space to allow his teammates to hop right behind him, but he gets caught.
Yeah, lockdown from Capsidal. Hicksy looking to make play forward, finds Neptune off spawn. First tick, no, not locked, contested by Fire. He finds the kill onto Abuza.
Hicksy
So
getting
all of a
lost in the
sudden,
spawn.
After being stonewalled in their own offense, 5 Fears
making
are
plays.
Kind of
Danny, I got you.
Taste of their own medicine here. The life differential is the only thing that really makes a difference between the two at the moment. And as Surge once again,
they got to get on this point. They got to start stopping the clock.
Capsule's on the wrong side of the map to contest the A point. Or actually, no, that's over towards B.
Oh, man.
So maybe Capsule could make a bit of a heroic play. Shut down by Abuza, and Vancouver are going to keep the pressure on to B here.
Vancouver, wait a second. Double stack on B. You just cover top mid. Number 6 is running up spiral. What timing does he get on the guy mid? He should be good.
Going to forfeit this. You already have Hixie going.
No, they can contest this. They can contest this.
He's already going to be gone.
Yeah, we have to commit to this together if you're 5 fears.
They didn't. I don't know why they didn't. To be honest, they could have. They probably should have because they're down lives. Now you give them a minute with extra lives to work with. I think you got to go for it there.
And they're taking
you took out the guy top mid, so you had mid pressure. You could have literally hit from every angle.
Look for the opening kill. You're going back and forth, but you don't find
any.
Oh,
they get the kills anyway, so what the fuck do I know?
Kill fee 4-5 fears. You already have Exceed pushed up in towards the archway, and now Vancouver have to check every single corner on the exit. This is going to waste time.
Back and forth we go, trades on trades. Nasty shut down as Hixie has done well to finesse here inside a 10. Fire working with him, Capsule on the cross. And that
they're spawn trapping them. This might be it. We're going round 5, chat.
Too far away from them. Caps chasing, Abuza trying to fire back, but
we're going round 5.
Defenders to deal with 7v2.
It should be offense for 5 fears because I mean, it definitely is offense for 5 fears. Fire ends the round on a 6. He needed that. He needed to heat up.
He was unbelievable yesterday, but today is a different day. Potentially just gain some momentum in that round number 4. If he can earn himself this cruise missile, that could play a big part to the result at the end of this one.
Yeah, it really could. I think the question here with 5 fears spawning into the round 5 offense, do they go back to that B set play we saw in offense number 1, which gained them a lot of success early on the top side of the map? On the flip side, what does Vancouver have in terms of their defensive breakoff? Is it going to be as flawless as it was in their second attempt? Questions to be answered very shortly here as 5
Dude,
fears.
isn't it just me, or does it feel like this series is like long for it only being the 3rd map?
Play a little bit
like that map 2 where like slow, long rounds.
Your teammates,
the map 1 feels like it was yesterday at this point. I don't know if I'm just faded.
It's already 3 dead. Perfect break off there for
holy
Surge
shit.
to just control the map.
And a little bit of a different look. 04's got an AR this time. Hops up to gun instead of playing down low with a sub. And Abuza trying to follow forward.
We just desperately want to watch Omen 100T. Well, definitely. I'm definitely so hyped about the next 2 series that like I can't wait for them.
That opens up some sidewalk opportunities. Semtex to take its play. Backs fire off just a little while longer, and 04 just gets back to work here at the middle of the map. But Exceed doubles down, and that gets us to a 1 life difference with 52 on the clock.
Yeah, but we have to start to try to pause this game clock a little bit. Just allowing the players to come off the respawn.
What the fuck?
Take a little bit more space away and not really allow you to have a
thoughts on Abe? I think he's good. I think he's been good. I feel like we haven't seen Koi play that much. They've only played twice, right? And they didn't play it all yesterday, so. But I think he was good. He's been good.
We gotta get on the objective.
And they can't find Abuza. Oh, mercy. 1 more elimination comes through, but 5 fears work through the trouble of that spawn trap and find Exceed on towards a shot.
Good shots.
Eventually locked in. Trade is out.
Hixie with 2 though.
Hixie follows with a second. Should be an
Hixie's turning up this map. He's still -1, but the last couple rounds he's had some big pieces to just keep him in it.
Off spawn, 5 fears spawning towards the B side of the map, and Vancouver have read this. Coming off spawn and matching them in that position. 2 life edge. Big 1v1 here with Capsule.
Wait, 4 dead.
Able to follow for the 4th and final. That could be a stack. Could be an extra 60 seconds.
4 dead. You stack this point. Exceeds trapping them, or at least he's trying. 10v10, a minute 20. I mean, this is about to slow down, isn't it?
10v10. Neptune with the SMG gets the better of Hixie, not Fire. The only one indoors the middle of the map. He gets called out, but he's
Dude, this is the type of shit that Surge is good at, though, because Surge are ratty. Surge are ratty, so in a life situation like this, like I feel like they can usually do pretty good.
Between 5 fears and potentially having their keys and dreams crushed. 50 on the clock, and 5 fears just trying to clear out.
See, look, I told you they're ratty. Look, Neptune's in the fucking corner.
Just wants to value his life here towards Bo.
Yeah, they're so ratty, bro. It works so well.
Pushing up to the spawn, he still wants to assist his teammates just in case they need some
help. You gotta like
it's
clear everything when you play these. Look, and now he's behind him. He's calling game. Wow, Nep's 30 and 37. Holy shit, he's died 37 times.
In a heroic fashion. 04 may have missed a little bit of timing here, but maybe it just benefits him.
And 5 fears. It was a good run, man. It was a good run. Very tippable, but we'll see you later.
And Vancouver cruise their way into another Sunday.
Ryan, I'd go exactly the order you put it in, I think.
To an end for 5 fears. A squad.
Hey, GG's to 5 fears, man.
Supposed to be here.
Literally, they took Raven's spot. They weren't supposed to be here. They beat 2 CDL teams, made it to playoffs, and then they put up a fight. And at least this map, they put up a fight. Map 2 wasn't close. Map 1 was okay for a minute.
Consistently been one of the best squads ever since the
man.
addition of Neptune. And even though that control was all the way down to the wire, a clean 3-0 is what they had written to move on to Championship Sunday.
And now you get your key
Hell
crushed.
of an effort, though, for 5 fears. I mean, all of us on the
Dude,
talent
Cole,
side,
I'm ready,
I think
bro.
all of us in the community, we're looking at this like, dude, Carolina,
More of a
what?
fight Ravens would have put
5
up?
fears
No,
is
dead
everyone's
ass.
like, nah. Couldn't
Dead
even make
ass.
it top 6 Challengers Finals. What do they really have the potential of doing? But you look at 2 squads.
All right. Let's see them crush that key. We got Omit versus Koi up next. Obviously, it'll be 20 minutes or so probably until that starts. So if you got to go use the bathroom, get some food, refill your water, now's the best time.
On the main stage with 04 to get the post-game reactions.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Back on stage after Vancouver Surge won 3-0. They are in the semifinals now, a few steps away from this trophy. I have 04 with me for our Amazon winner interview. First, are you just tired of being underestimated in this tournament? You have not lost a single series throughout the whole bracket, and now just a few steps to the golden trophy.
I mean, yeah, before the season, we was definitely underdogs, so we can continue being that, and we have nothing to impress besides ourselves. But it's been great so far.
Absolutely. Well, ever since Neptune joined the roster, you, Abuza, and Nasty, you guys have been just killing it throughout every single tournament. What do you think is the secret behind that chemistry?
4 guys just being unselfish and just ready to play for each other and just play for the win. That's about it.
All right, well, you just finished an elimination match and you won, and you know what that means. You get to crush a key. Are you ready to do that?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's
Crush
move on
that
to
key.
the key
Crush
crusher.
that key.
Vancouver Surge just secured $120,000 fourth
I'll
place
piss.
in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup.
I'll piss.
And now we say goodbye.
Yeah, this
to
was
their
an easy
opponents,
match to predict
5
for
fears.
sure. I don't think there was anybody who picked 5 fears in this one, unless you're like the 5 fears owner. I don't think anyone had them winning this. They couldn't make it take any longer, bro. Oh, piss. Oh, it didn't pop. No explosion this time. No explosion. Dang, the 5 fears key was extra strong, bro.
You guys have been going second all year long. I know you've gotten this question a million times, but do you think
Neptune
this is
gunned their shit? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so.
For sure.
I'd
I
hope
was
so.
confident going into this. The delusional confidence we have right now, I think it's gonna put you over the edge.
Absolutely. Well, you're going against either Movistar Koi or Omid next. Who would you rather face?
Give us anybody. We trying to blitz anybody in the tournament, so.
All right. Absolutely. Well, thank you for joining me for this interview. Let's go to place for our loser interview.
Thank you,
All right. GG's, man. 5 fears. Ah, Hicksy.
You know, Hicksy, a difficult loss here against that squad specifically. You know, 3-0. What could have been better for you guys here in this series?
I mean, hardpoint especially, I felt like we were in pretty good spots, to be honest. We just didn't get any P4, and everyone knows that's the win condition on Vault. If you don't get P4, you're not going to win the game. I don't think we touched the second. They locked us in, so from there, that was going to be tough. S&D, dealership's been our best on the year, so we were confident going into that, and to be honest, again, there was a few rounds where we were like, you know, 2v2, 3v3, and they just came out clutching those rounds. And then the control, again, back and forth. I think there was 3 attack wins. And the last round, again, we're in a pretty good spot. I think we were 11-9 lives.
He's
beating
British.
Stab B and, you know,
I don't know where
through
from.
with it, so.
you know, where he is from in there, but he's from the UK.
Yeah, not bad at all, okay? It's some positives here in the situation because, you know, if anyone's had a bracket coming to this event, they probably even have you guys make it to this point. You guys made a lot of money this weekend, all right?
He made a lot of money.
What you feel are the positives?
Yeah, obviously we weren't even supposed to be here. So, you know, 4 players who've been in the league before, all 4 of us pretty much have a pretty bad stigma on our name, you know, from being on crap teams in the past, and especially me with Surge this year. Obviously I got dropped and they go to 3 finals, so that doesn't look great for me. But, you know, it's positive because we beat a couple pro teams, showed that we can still, you know, compete even though we weren't supposed to be here. So positive for us, but also positive for challengers because, you know, there's good players out there.
Oh, it's definitely some good players out there and challengers for real. Make some noise for them, everybody. Now, as you get ready to go into your next season, what do you want to say just to the people that's been supporting you up until this point, man?
I mean, it's crazy, man. There's a few Koi fans I've seen from the Toronto Ultra days when I was, you know, playing on Ultra that I've seen at events all the time. So it's crazy. We appreciate it. We didn't expect any support, obviously, being a challengers team. You know, we didn't expect anything. So it's crazy. Thank you. And we'll see you soon.
All right, you heard it from
Shout out
me,
Hixie. I like Hixie, bro.
Chris, take us away.
Hixie's always seemed like a nice guy. Throughout the years when you've seen interviews and stuff with him, right? We've seen Hixie a bunch of times. I like him.
Fans cheering them on going into another championship Sunday. It was 6 tournaments in 2025.
Sensei called Octane a noob. I hear you, Sensei.
Yeah, it will indeed.
I hear you on Octane noob.
Whether or not they can take that next step and see something through, but it is a very impressive record through the year. Incredible performance. Neptune has obviously turned them into a superstar team. It's just about that final bit of growth now. Get over that line, and we'll be talking about this.
All right, Omit versus Koi.
Ready. I mean, you look back at that champs final where they left a lot out there, right? It was close games, 5-3, and a lot of those maps they choked. You can see they're playing with that edge on.
Change the titles on the streams.
These guys, everybody performed. We needed Neptune
like
to make a big play to close it out. He did so.
Go.
So yeah, Surge feels like their time.
Looking at the numbers, 0-4 leading the way with 4,300 damage in that final control. He drops 37 kills as well. On the other side, Felix Exceed had a fantastic tournament. Congrats to that youngster. He's been grinding.
Bays hasn't won champs since Zuma returned to the org. I hear you. I hear you.
$80,000 was earned by 5 Fears.
Damn.
And no one saw that coming.
Let me move my camera so you can see.
They beat 2 pro teams here, right? So they had an incredible tournament. And as you heard Hixie say, like, they weren't even meant to be here.
Chat, 2 more series on the day, man. And they're the 2 series I care more about.
From Fire. And as you mentioned, we also saw Exceed take over in a couple months.
I'm excited, yo. I'm excited.
At this whole series, it was just 3 games, but walk me through, what did you witness throughout this series?
I mean, I think this was just simply a case of skill diff. The Vancouver Surge are a ridiculously good team. 5 Fears, yes, it's going to be tough at the end of it, but you had moments in those matchups. I think Hicks was very open and honest in his interview there towards the end about how those games went. Could have seen a couple of close situations in that hard point. Maybe we talk about a different story, but at the end of the day, you're playing against one of the best teams in the world, and quite frankly, they're just grinding you down, as they so often do.
Yeah, I mean, it was super close in the hard point to kick things off, right? And you heard Hixie say it. It's like, if you don't get P4, you don't get the money hill, you're going to lose. And right when I saw Vault on that map,
chat, I'm going to refill my water and use the bathroom real quick. I wonder if they're going to bring a Surge player on to interview on the desk, but I'll be right back, chat.
They don't have as many reps as Surge do, right? And you coming into the map veto process, like, we don't really have an option. Our best map has been Dealership Search. Well, we got to go toe-to-toe with Surge on it, which has also been one of their better Search and Destroy maps, and it results in a 6-1, right? So Surge just the better team, and you know, for 5 Fears, they made it far enough.
Is that the most dominant Search we've seen in this tournament? I don't think I've seen a 6-0 yet. So this 6-1 is a statement being made in a playoff bracket.
I unfortunately did cast over a 6-0 between Breach and Falcons. It was depressing, but
TJ's 0-8. Yeah,
that was
we tried to omit that from memory.
That was not good. But yeah, 6-1. It was relatively comfortable. There's some moments inside those rounds where I think 5 Fears could execute better, but yeah, there won't be one that they look back on proudly.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this control, a lot of opportunity as well. I mean, they were blending them. They had them in the trap in the final round if you're 5 Fears, but you just, you know, go 2 down at the wrong time. Neptune gets loose, and that is what Surge has worked on this last couple months. It's been their control, and it's in a good spot.
250 to 164, convincing win in hardpoint. The 6-1 in Dealership was the most devastating loss for 5 Fears, but a very impressive performance after struggling on protocol all weekend long. Not only did they score ticks, they took a round 5 took it to a round 5, and almost forced the series to continue on.
Yeah, and like I said, they were in striking distance, Chris. They were in a very good spot. And once again, Surge have just worked on those moments. How do we regain control? We have to wait. We have to find kills, not play as individual. And then when we get out, we have to rat. Chris, you look over at me and you're like, Neptune's gotten better at that because he used to just fly. He used to try to keep it going, steamrolling. Now he's waiting for his opportunities. And that was the difference in control when they would go up against 100 Thieves or go up against an Atlanta FaZe. Well, now they've worked on it and they've been better.
Some games call it off angles. Call of Duty players call it ratting. Whatever you call it, Neptune played it perfectly.
Or credit.
To that control to set them up for success.
It's a level of maturity to his game that we missed when he had his first stint in the Pro League. He was this very technical shooter, but he wasn't able to really play his life and be the incredible, impactful player that he is today. He's kind of understood that I need to make sure I'm doing better at this, understand when to play on those off times, get his teammates into the fight. That is the level that he's hit now that's turned this team into who they are.
Now, when we can, I'd love to take a look at the bracket because I'm starting to shape things in my head. We're going to see Vancouver on the opposite side of Optic, 100 Thieves, and Heretics, meaning they, in theory, have the easiest road looking at the Siege. You got the winner of Movie Star Koi or Omit, another challenger squad potentially waiting for you in that second round.
Yeah, you know, and either one of those matches present some, you know, tough challenges for them. You look over at, you know, Movie Star Koi. They've been an excellent hardpoint team, and they've had some banger matchups, especially on Vault, a map they've loved. And then Omit, they've just been sensational across the board, particularly in control.
We knew this tournament was going to be special because there's one new thing here. Coaches are in the game with the players, and Rambo Ray is one of the greats. You went all the way to the grand finals in Call of Duty Ghost at Champs back with Nameless. You've been on the other side of the ball. While he's been doing the analyst, you have been behind the team still. So, Ray, talk to me about this year. What was different from last year for Vancouver?
We built some foundations to our year last year. We got the pieces we needed to build around this year.
Yep.
Byron was a big piece we got in the offseason, kind of like, yeah, nasty, awesome player. And then obviously Charlie at the start of the year didn't work out for us, but then when we got Trav, we really picked up the pace we needed. And we kind of found ways to push the game in ways that wasn't too conventional to what people thought. And we got an insane advantage off the start. And then as the year went on, obviously our hardpoint game was just so strong. It was just a matter of filling the holes in our map pool as the year went on. And just couldn't close out any finals. Hopefully this weekend's different, but yeah, it's awesome.
What I don't think a lot of people realize is not only are you the coach of this team, but you also had a huge impact in picking the pieces. How did you scout the field? Because we were talking about it in the green room. 04 may have been the best pickup we have seen in the last 2 years in the CDL.
A lot of it comes down to timing, but we always look at kind of the recency of the players obviously coming out. In a funny way, the thing that stuck out most with 04 back in the day was he's a sub, but he wasn't using auto attack sprint last year when all the other players are using it, and his movement was just incredible. His flow was just solid. And he's a new guy, and I love having new guys on my team. I love building them up and trying to like teach them the fundamentals as much as possible. He already had a really good ground-based understanding in the search and destroy because he's an awesome player. But for Respawn, definitely making some waves, and I don't even think he's close to the ceiling yet. So it's just awesome to be around the team, and we really are a team.
Well, talking about that ground base, I mean, 04 comes out there and in his interview and he says about the selflessness that's in this team and how they're all playing for each other. How do you as a coach cultivate that and make it so that this team is, despite the impressive performances, not allowing ego to take over and being a team unit?
Yeah, no one's playing for just a KD on this squad.
I mean, Mamos has been around me for a long time. I don't accept that at all. If I see you playing for stats, the only times I'll get mad is if a player is actually playing that way. To me, it's play fair to win all day, objective first. Think of what's going to help your teammates. It's how you succeed. It's how you find consistency. Obviously, like you need to have skill. Like nonetheless, you need to win gunfights. It's Call of Duty in a day. But when it comes down to it, consistency to me gives you the most chances to win, and then allows these players to flourish. So teamwork comes first. If you don't have a team, then you're really just asking for 50-50 gunfights. And we know all these players are talented these days in COD.
I can confirm that. When I first joined, we were teaming. I was kind of playing for kills a little bit, and you snuffed that out immediately, and I had some development. So it's been awesome to see you with the new guard doing so. I wanted to ask you a little bit about this team and the progression throughout the year, right? I remember we talked about after your first finals, they had a fear of names and kind of hard stop by the top teams. You guys have completely broken through that. We've seen teams in the past not be able to do it. So talk to me how you did so.
We've had so many chances at it at this point,
Fair enough.
I don't honestly, everyone says names. Like, I mean, to a certain extent, you probably it's hard to tell when pressure comes down to players. I think honestly it was just a map pool and like specific team matchups that we just had a hard time. Like even when we played FaZe in Major 2, we played well against them online. We had good scrims against the majority of the teams. It's just like we had kind of little holes in our map pool in the finals, and we just didn't win the maps that we should have won, that we were playing well at the time. And Thieves obviously just an incredible team. So I think it's just more so like a matter of us building our game up and all these guys getting the experience as the year went on in these finals. I mean, I think anybody can attest that when you get to the finals of a stage on a big stage at any point in time for the first time, it's hard. The second time around, even though we got forward again, the maps were way closer.
Right.
And then in the finals, Optic was playing incredible.
5-3.
And all the games were close. So it's really like, I mean, the protocol. I still have nightmares about that one.
Follow up on that. You know, the control has been something where like you feel like you were control away from winning a championship. Control looks so much better, and I'm noticing the way 04 and Neptune are playing. It's a bit different than earlier in the year. They're like taking their chances, but then tailoring it back when they need to. How did you get them to do that, or was there a breakthrough that they just had individually?
So the meta has actually changed because of the new spawns since Major 4 or since Champs. So things have changed a little bit, which in my opinion has helped us because it's kind of made things a little simpler off the start. Shout out to my man Steve Online, who's been helping us out coaching. I didn't have an assistant all year, and Steve came out. Vortex, for those who don't know who he is.
Steve Vortex.
Steve Vortex. Love these super awesome guys. So shout out to him. Definitely a coach to look out in the future. But yeah, no, he's been helping out with kind of like helping us with things that have changed because he played all year and they played on. We were still playing on Major 2 patch all through Champs. He played on the patch before, so I felt like, hey, this is perfect time to get some help on this. Have an advantage on teams. Maybe they're going to take the time to learn this. I got a guy who knows everything right now coming in and teaching us the ropes. So again, it's been
smart moves.
It's been awesome to have him around, and again, big shout out to the man.
Rambo Ray, your brain is too big. Unfortunately, we have to let you go back to your team.
Can I say one more thing? Before I say, coaches on stage, most fun I've had coaching in the 5 years I've been coaching. The stress is so much better.
Oh, they got Rambo Ray on this
again,
bitch.
the impact that we
Chad,
have
I gotta put the
is
Omid
subtle.
jersey on.
It's not a huge impact.
Yeah.
But I think seeing Clay, like having the
I gotta
vibe,
get
seeing all the
driven.
coaches, the legends be behind the scenes, I
And
think it's
Omid
awesome.
You're in the
South.
trenches with them.
Ray, did I have a good idea this year?
It was great.
Did I have a good idea, guys? All right,
great.
with that
I'm
said, we
naked
got to
off
go
screen
to a
right
break.
now, Chad.
Why? Because the
No
next
clothes
two
on.
teams are ready to take the stage.
I'm
We'll find out.
completely in the
The
nude.
Challenger Squad and Omid cause another upset.
look.
It's been a crazy weekend.
Please tell YouTube or Twitch. Let's go. Let's go, man. Omid jersey stays on during sex, chat. You know the rules. Let's get it, brother. Let me tweet. Omid versus Koi, dude. I'm geeking. I'm ready. Auto win for you? I mean, not really. Abe was on Omid for like a minute, I think. I don't think Abe was on Omid that long. I actually don't know. He wasn't on Omid at all this year, I don't think, right? It was last year. Or if he was on Omid this year, it was like very briefly. But I do like the Toronto guys. I like Joe obviously a lot. And Kleenex and Insider, two of the guys in the league that I've liked a lot over the last couple years.
Ways of playing the game. I feel like pros.
Let's go,
have
Lyra.
A certain way of playing the game, so we bring more of a different type of game style to all the pros that they haven't really seen all year because they've been playing each other. So we'll catch them by surprise. I feel like pro teams have a set system that they follow throughout the whole year, and challengers with players coming in and out of teams and roster changes, you always have that different type of game style that pros don't usually see. I think the key to our success is teamwork. If we can work together and
Omid, let's get litty. Come on, man. Omid fans, man.
I think we
Who you got? I got Omid, Lyra. I got Omid.
The talent. We just gotta come together and play our game and show up. Hard work. No, there's no luck in this. It's hard work, preparation, and just talent. We prepared for this.
How's Omid gonna contain that boy Joe D? Teamwork, brother. They contain Simp and Beezy, right? Are we thinking Omid? Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go, dude. This could be good, man. Koi look really good. Koi look clean. They're playing really well. Even Insight's playing well with the addition of Abe. Kleenex has been really good on the flex. So we're going to see, man. But I got to admit. But I got to admit. Can Kleenex get 29 kills? What's
Here's
map
a
one?
look at our Jamil Motorsports arrival cam. You can see Vivid leading an omit squad as the former pro looks to lead 2 rookies to success. On the other side of the battle,
What's the map? I don't even know.
His first appearance for Movie Star Koi has lived up to the hype.
I mean, Kleenex can obviously get 29 kills. It really depends what map it is, I think.
Of who their fourth is. We welcome back our analyst, Enigma, alongside
You know
Allie
Kleenex is
and
running
I
it
want to start
down.
with you, Enigma. This is a huge opportunity for Omit. You know you're going to play Vancouver Surge if you can get through this series, but Movie Star Koi has been a juggernaut all season.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge test for them. Not that they've already not had to overcome some of them, having beaten out FaZe, of course, but it is going to be a huge moment to see if they really do step up against what is a huge Movistar Koi roster. We know the talent that you possess in this team.
I gotta admit, though, man.
Movistar Koi was able to find success,
Let's
but
get
they
it.
weren't truly tested by the best. The Falcons were able to have some close games, but it looked like when they needed
The
to,
Cinderella run continues. Mamba and Craze get that stock up even higher. Mac and Vivid show why they're essential pieces to winning COD. Whole team gets picked up by Minnesota Rocker in the offseason.
You wait for those pop-off moments. He performed really well, Allie.
He did, especially in the respawns. I believe he was 31 and 19 at the end of one of them. So that's the Abe that we're hoping to get today, right? Because that's the Abe that's going to get them through this bracket because they were looking for that extra
KD leaderboard. You got 3 Koi players on the KD leaderboard.
His new role.
Kleenex number 1 KD at the event so far.
Playing for KDs. Others are playing for the dub. How does Kleenex play with a 1-2-5 and a flex roll this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, he just does what he wants. I mean, he just has control now, right? Because he can pull out the AR, he can pull out the SMG at will. And I think that's kind of where we're going to see him at his best.
Bro, low
Kleenex
key.
has been a menace in this tournament so far. But on the
Ultra
flip side, you know
drop
who else has been
insight for
dominant?
Mamba.
It has been Omit, man. All these guys have just been playing at their best.
Low key though, because Mamba ain't slow, but he's also not like super fast.
What's up, everybody? Blaze
Like Vivid's the AR who's putting pace down.
As he gets ready to play a big matchup on the main stage against Omit.
Shout out Joe DeCeves though, man. I love Joe D, bro. Every single time I've gotten to talk to him at the few events I've been to, he's so nice.
Something a little bit. Had a one scrim. Just make sure we all rest up for like the bracket for today and tomorrow, obviously. So yeah.
There you go. All right. So that rest is gonna go a long way because this Omit team in which you got
Insight, Skylar.
They some dogs. All right. We saw them take down the defending champions for Call of Duty here at EWC. Were you surprised to see that?
Yeah, I was definitely surprised a bit, but like I knew how good that team was. We scrimmed a bit against them a bit, so I know that they're a very good team, and you can't take them lightly. So yeah.
Yeah, nah, you definitely can't take those boys lightly, okay? They definitely showed it out there. Now, getting more and more practice in with Abe, all right? Your guys' play style is starting to form. Do you feel like that you guys, have everything it takes to really go out there, especially with the 3 SMGs, and really take these boys down?
Yeah, 100%. I think the biggest thing we've lacked, as a team before picking up Abe, was our pacing, which kind of
Movie Star Koi is the most bizarre name.
Fighting with the 2, my guy.
And with Abe,
yeah, Movie Star is a sponsor.
Especially in the Boston series. Yep.
And Koi's the org. Like Movie Star paid for naming rights to have their name in there.
So yeah.
Yeah, starts with Omit. Yo, it's gonna be an amazing series. Do whatever you can not to have your key crushed on his wall, Joe. All right?
Yes, sir.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
That's Joe DeCeves playing under Movie Star Koi, the Toronto Ultra
Shout out Joe D.
Look for him in S&D.
Is Koi a big or smaller? Koi's pretty big.
We have Omit ready to go, and we caught up.
Koi's pretty big as far as I can tell. Like globally, because they're a Spanish
I'm here
word.
with the one and only Mac as he gets ready to melt the competition yet again. Mac, did you get some rest last night? You ready for day 3?
Yeah, I'm feeling fully rejuvenated and extremely confident coming into this match.
Yeah.
And I know that confidence has to be high because as you see the key wall behind us, that was a big key in which you took down the defending champions last night. Do you feel like you guys maybe leveled up after that win or reached a new tier as a team with your confidence?
Yeah, I'd say so for sure. We were already very confident coming into the event, but definitely beating a team like FaZe, well, we should have beat them twice, but you know, closing it out in that last match definitely gives us an extra level of confidence.
And you know, very few people can like push them the distance and come back and beat them again right away. And so you guys show consistency, showed a lot of resilience in that series as well. But you're gonna have to keep that up because you're going up against another top team, Movie Star Koi. You know it's gonna be 3 SMGs running at you. They're gonna be trying to up the pace of the game. How do y'all plan on slowing them down?
I mean, just keeping our guns up, playing our game. We're not really too worried about them. We feel like we took out one of the better team, or a team that's better than them at this tournament already. So as long as we stay composed, we shouldn't have anything to worry about.
All right, yo, you heard it here. Yo, Max said they're gonna stay composed.
Took the Mac over. I like it.
Nothing but their own game.
I like it. The Garza Twitter guy is live and spewing leaks. Cohen, that guy on Twitter does not know anything, bro. How many times do we have to tell you?
Abe filling in, he could be the player.
This Garza guy doesn't know shit, Cohen.
Where can you alleviate?
He literally has every year he just randomly says shit to try and get impressions. He does it every single year.
Just yet, and Toronto is the second best control team we have in the building right now. So for the side of Koi, you're looking at that vault in the map number 3, but even in the map number 1, Toronto Ultra, they love this map, especially going towards that P4 side in those early rotations. So Omit's got to bring their A game.
Yeah, I'll agree with the map 1. I think for Movie Star Koi, they have a good opportunity there. The control though for Omit, like we've been hearing, they've been playing on this patch. They have looked unbelievable. They dominated phase of control both times.
20 seconds, so I need the team and the map count. Hit me.
Omit 3-2. I'm going with.
Game 5, Omit.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm going game 4 Koi.
Boo.
I'm going with game 4 Omit.
Yeah.
Game 5. Movie Star Koi.
Boo.
MVP. Are we right? Are we wrong? Let us know in the chat. It's time to go to the stage.
Let's go, man. Surge 1. Yeah, they 3-0'd him. They PP'd on him. Let's go. Omit, baby. Omit. This one could be a banger, yo. This one could be a banger. I got Omit game 5. I got Omit game 5. I'm thinking 1-3-5 for Omit.
We are flying through Play Day 3, locking in semi-finalist teams and shattering dreams. Literally. This is the halfway point of the match day 3 here at EWC. It's Call of Duty Black Ops.
Come on,
6.
bro.
Absolutely.
Dad, don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already, man.
But next, who will face the Chubb and who will come on
Every
top?
like
Because
gives
two more
Omit
keys
the
will be
buff.
crushed before the end of this day.
Absolutely. And look, we've talked a lot about the money. A win here to lock in that semi-finalist spot gives you $120,000 of the 100 and 1,000. Hold on a minute. Let me put this out. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
No, wait. 1.8 million
right.
up for grabs. And of course, club championship points, which I need to talk about because all throughout EWC, clubs are stacking up as many points as humanly possible to be crowned the best club on the planet. So every win matters.
Absolutely. So
let's go,
there's
dude.
Nothing left to do now until we call out the team. So first, these teams have topped their group.
You miss Miles? Wait, you haven't heard Miles at all this weekend? Miles is casted like, I think Miles is casted like every other game so far. He has, yeah. No, Miles is casted on the main broadcast every day.
Despite their opponents
He's
there,
probably
it's
casting this one
team whose life
because
has been a movie all
Stud
week.
and Shift just casted the last one, I think.
Dropping. Omid!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, man, come on. Yeah, Mamba, put that shit down right there.
Can the dream run continue?
Let's go, dude.
Or a Movistar Koi about to roll credits on Omid.
They got a lot of Koi fans in the crowd.
Our third quarterfinal here at EWC.
Let's
Thank you very
go,
much,
dude.
lads. Oh, baby, we've got ourselves a real good one. No joke, it has been a movie, hasn't it, son? Omid coming in.
See, there's
taking out
Miles.
FaZe in Game 11, finally eliminating from the tournament. God, you wouldn't believe any.
Miles is casted like every Omid game, so he's always like,
A lot of
Mamba!
people did have expectations around Omid, but at the same time, their group was labeled impossible to get out of. Heretics FaZe. It's an impossible situation for a Challengers team to be
Yo,
put
they're
into.
chanting back
Also,
and forth. I love the people in the crowd rooting for Omid,
squeeze
dude.
themselves out, but not
Come
even
on,
squeeze
man.
themselves out.
I love this shit for
Really
Rafi,
convincing
bro.
Performance last night up against FaZe. Arguably should have done it in their very first
Fuck
game
me,
as
I just
well.
hit my elbow.
But now this is where the pressure really does tell. You're going up against another very seasoned CDL team full of extremely talented players. And
Oh, yeah, he's locked in. Mama's locked in.
Players, well-composed players, and they brought fans. That might be something that Omid have yet to truly contend with. There was a wall of noise from the Movistar Koi fans here in Riyadh, and I got a chance to catch up with a few of them yesterday, and there is an element of nerve. They saw what Omid did to FaZe, and they thought, oh, come on, man, we got to play this tomorrow. All right,
Oh, no barking.
We will. And that is it, folks. Game time upon us. We've got a lovely series to play. Vault Hardpoint, Protocol Search and Destroy. Back to Vault.
1 second, chat. Coming out the door.
I tell you what, son. I don't know which way this one goes.
I think it's a really difficult one to decide. Looking at the picks and bans as well, I mean, as far as the maps go, the control is going to be the big question mark. Movistar Koi, over the season in general, more so recently, kind of a bit mid on control, but 3-0 on control for Omid over this tournament. It's been a big deciding factor in their wins. And this will be a deciding factor in this series. It's a really hard one to predict. Any scoreline here would not surprise me. It could be 3-0 towards Movistar Koi if Omid's steam as it just ran out. Could Omid come out 3-0 and put themselves as cemented as one of the favorites for the tournament? Or could we go the distance? Could we go blow for blow and see a map number 5? Well, I mean, I don't think I'm the only one who would love to see that.
For the dealership, you know it, mate. Well, that control mode has been the absolute shining star of Omid's crown here in Riyadh. We'll get to that in a moment, but first things first, it is
Let's
time
go.
to descend now into the vault. It's time
Sorry, I
to
had to
get
sign
this
for a
game
package.
started. Another elimination matchup for a spot in the semi-finals. Here we go.
Let's go, dude. Vault Hardpoint map 1.
Into Vault we go.
And for Vault, we haven't seen this from Omid whatsoever.
Over under
yet.
3.5, 3
Obviously,
pieces
we've
by
played
Mac.
on
This series
season, very,
over,
very
bro.
strong
I'm
lineup.
telling you,
Something just
Mac's
to
been
really touch
pissing.
on as well. Obviously, Abe in this Movistar Koi lineup knows exactly.
Let's go, chat.
what
Let's go.
Omid's
Lock in.
like.
I'll move my
Did
camera.
not get their number whatsoever throughout the Challenger season. Let's see if he can do it with these threes alongside.
Let's get a good series here.
Let's see how things happen. Right into the
Oh!
It's a lovely start there for Movistar Koi. A couple of kills going their way. No time just yet, but
3 dead for Omid.
Vault here, a lot of angles, as you can see. Vivid. So
Vivid,
much to
good shots.
contend with. What a shot! And Kleenex there from the stairwell, trying to keep this
Ooh.
very much in the mix. And with that
Clean
3
flex
dead,
over
that
here
should
going
be some
crazy.
time.
Yeah, really curious how Vivid's going to do in this matchup as well. Some serious AR talent on the Movistar Koi lineup. You got Kleenex trying to run in that flex. You got Insight as ever.
Let's go.
As a rock.
Get some time.
Right now, Movistar Koi getting the better of them in the first tilt. Only for now. 15 seconds to go here over towards P1. The spawns are looking good here for the side of Omid.
Another nice 3 dead swap there. And right now, Omid on the right-hand side, they will be the blue team. For you folks at home who are wondering about that. Lovely shots.
Gotta get these kills mid. You're gonna spawn out. That's not good. They lost the spawns right as it frickin' switched hills. That's not good.
One problem solved. The second gets the better of it. Max gonna fight his way towards hardpoint. We're gonna see Insight getting towards time for a second.
Inside holding tight as well as he can. Playing like I said to pick up the pieces. Shot's not quite as crispy as Toby would have liked. And there's the break going to come through.
Okay.
Unless Abe can do something
It's all
special.
good. Keep him
Spawn
out.
still towards the back. Might be a split for one player potentially. Not all still towards the backside. This is a hard break now for Roman.
Yeah, this is technically a 1v1 right here on time.
One of them's going to spawn. Wait, why did that guy spawn out?
For the movie star Koi boys.
Why did number 4 spawn?
3 down. That's massive.
Spawn, and that didn't matter, but that was weird.
On the dreaded P2, and a wonderful chunk of time accrued from movie star Koi.
So yeah, I think Omi could have probably done better with that hold there, but at the same time, I think the spawns maybe caught them off guard a little. 11 of that. Looking like that final 15 is going to go over towards movie star. As we make our way over towards P3. Abe caught on the cross. Craze. Mac doing well, and Mac is just... I feel like he's just been having a steady way map, and then bang, 3-piece. Like,
yeah, Cody, I think so. I think they're going to be like Toronto Koi going forward.
The Mac 3-piece. We owed one so far. As reliable as gravity.
Look, see, Miles just said we need a Mac 3-piece. Everybody noticed, dude. Mac's been going crazy.
Very safe. I love this out of Jamie Craven. Again, trying to maintain that left-hand side. These
nice, a lot of kills.
Positions.
A lot of kills. Let's go. 8 kills unanswered. We love that.
That is movie star Koi, top right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, that's tough because you expect the rest of movie star to be able to at least trade a couple of kills on the side, and then all of a sudden Insight's in a good spot. Has to challenge, make something happen, and does fall. Nice hold from Omid though, over towards a typically mixy P3. You get yourself some decent time.
Shots are all over the place. Vivid. Or you would like one more in the inside when you're there. Great teamwork. The bait was there.
Craze? Oh, that timing was weird.
Stuff again for movie star Koi. They might be down a little bit here in the kills outside of Joe's performance.
All good, all good. Hold this spawn. Hold this spawn, man. Keep this rotation.
The absolute
you saw
cash
him.
Machine. The ATM.
Joe Deceives 12 and 6. Holy shit.
Not only do you get a good amount of
Got
time,
a lot of big kills to get here, man. There's the first.
Very, very solid. Kleenex started
Play your life.
Now sitting at 6 and 9. The flex roll not quite going to his advantage so far. Not the first half yet.
Nice.
Over on Vault. Mambo up towards the top side, trying to watch across.
Ultra getting the hill, though.
Movie star Koi on the front side. They've slipped by and they've slipped in.
In a bit of clean up that next one there on a Joe. Teamwork is there, so...
They lost the spawns. That's not good. Vivid's going to have to go insane.
With immaculate centering on that player below. It comes inside around the corner, but again, you got to look all over the place now. Abe helps find the 3 dead. Opportunity now for movie star Koi to run it up.
Not good, not good.
Hard push at the moment. Movie star have done extremely well there, all things considered. You see Omid pick up some good time at P3. Wonderful rotation to 4, and they just punch through. They get somebody down the scaffold on the side, and when Joe Deceives is shooting like this, it's hard to battle.
He's 18 and 8, bro.
Good. The gameplay looks good. Let's go for a quick Bravi listen in and see how it sounds.
Open up the trade too, Tommy.
Yeah, I'll be control. I'll be control. Lion and be control. On top of Lion, Teddy. All right, he went subs. There's one out P3. There's one out P3. This guy P3.
Open, close, Max, close. Yeah, and open it close. Reese and Mac. And Missy Mamba.
Open, one shot, Vivid. Two open.
Two both sides. No one close. Close. Arco, baby. Close, one shot. Close, I need it. I'm getting it up. I think he went pool. I'm turning up. I read up. I can call. I said Vault, Crease. Indoors, one shot open.
Good reads on the guy Vault.
Out, P3. Hit con, Joe.
Oh my god, Joe Deceives. Nah, man, not like this.
Out of single. He's going top. I'm close. Top single Mamba, okay? I'm wrapping. I'm top truck. Come to me. Outer shift. One top can. I left, can.
He's going for a kill record, dead ass. He might break it.
He's in the window. And spawn back house again. Yo, can back, one shot.
Homie gotta wake up here, man.
P1 and cat. Okay, top cat, one shot, one lobby, okay?
They're losing like every rotation.
Hit twice, lobby, one time. Play for this guy, cat, lobby. He's P1, he's playing off P1. Okay. Stop back. Close, bomb dead. Nice, out of bomb. He's lost time. He's close left on time. Yeah, out of bomb still? Yo, I don't see top cat. Single. Out of bomb and back door. Ran up. Back door, really crazy.
Nice.
On YouTube.
Okay, Joe, we're gonna have to ask.
I think the only thing Joe said in that listening was dead. Dead. That's the only words he had to say for the entire listening.
I mean, that 4-piece in the middle of the map is outrageous. I mean, look at the center. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Bro, he's hitting everything. He's literally hitting everything.
11, and we are only, what, halfway into P2 on the second rotation. Incredible work, and it's a pace that he's going to struggle to keep up from, but that is outrageous
All right.
from Joe DeCease.
I mean, bro, if somehow Omit can shut Joe D down or slow him down, they have a real chance. Because no one else is doing anything, bro. Kleenex is -8. Abe is almost double negative. Insight's even. But if you can just shut Joe D down, slow him down a little bit, you got this, man.
And now back at it we go. Movistar Koi have been here before.
You're still only down 30 with the way he's playing. He's 30 and 13, bro. He's 30 and 13, and they're only halfway through the map. The kill record is 52 from Exnid.
Trying to find a way through, but you're right. Omit had a good amount of time soaked up over towards P3 on that first rotation. It resulted with the spawns at P4. Could not hold them.
You gotta win this spawn, bro. You have it already. You can't lose it.
If you can manage to hold that down, there's some really good time to be made. Movistar have managed to find a way
Watch
through.
number 3, though. Insight. I'm trying to make the play. He gets a kill. Uh-oh. This isn't good.
How are you finding damage? Joe! What in the world,
What the fuck did this guy eat, bro?
32,
What did he eat for breakfast?
He's looking for a few more.
Oh my god.
Chance. He'll probably got those as well.
Oh my goodness, he's just put the pressure on.
Spawns are going to be there for Ultra. Only there's still 2 alive in the back, though. Vivid and Mac, man, you got to make a play.
AR's out now, 34 and 14 from Joe DeCease.
Just stay on board with Joe. Just show me Joe. Where's he going? If he's in the hard point, you know he's going to find a kill or two. Perfect spot to be in right now, again, for Movistar Koi.
This might be map 1 if they can't get in here. I mean, not really, but like you're going to be down 70 points.
As the rest of his squad are all over it. Here comes the first contest. It's going to be a man on the left and a man on the right, and right in the middle, stuck is Joe, and now he is safe. His teammates performing.
He's doing it all, bro. He's doing it all. This is insane.
Yeah, Omit have really been struggling on what P4 and P2 specifically. Other than that, the Mixie Hills, yeah, okay, they're keeping it in amongst it, but when Movistar are finding these breaks, they're finding these rotations, they are punishing them big time.
Joe DeCease, we'll check back on him later. He's done a wonderful job there to accrue a lot of points. Gonna hopefully get himself a Hellstorm. Fun to see that one.
Yeah, when Vivid's the one with the most kills on your team in a respawn, that's not ideal.
They've got a little bit of pace to get back up to, and now
because usually he's the one with the least kills.
On a 5 spree of his own, halfway towards his streak, and this is starting to get dicey.
Incredible work from Insight. 6 in a row now. The rest of the team just doing their job down low. Movistar Koi are starting to ascend.
Holy shit.
15 seconds away from hitting the 200-point mark. Joe DeCease has slowed down, but the rest of the team stepped it up. 7 in a row now from Insight.
Massive work. Still on that 7.
Joe is slamming these guys, man. Oh, man. Okay, there we go.
That's going to be 3 dead, so huge opportunity now for Omit.
Here we go, Mac with 3. There's your first Mac 3 kill feed, 3-piece.
Exactly where they want. Number 7's going to have a big old fight in a moment. Trying to contend with these players towards the back. On with Craze. Lovely first. The second man not going to be there, and he runs out into a bit of trouble. So Movistar Koi still with a good spawn.
I mean, every single time.
Oh my god, he's even hitting hip fires while he's throwing stuns.
Shooting atom bombs out of his jackal. Incredible work, Kleenex. Doing what he does best as well and picking off those routes, and now the rotation's starting to come in.
He's at 40. His team, they still need 50 points, and he has 40. Bro, if I actually want him to break the kill record, so I hope Omit brings this back just for that reason.
Oh, and he's managed to catch one on the flank. The front line, though, not safe.
To get him out of the hill, bro, let him go for the kill record.
Inside, can't bring down Mamba, and an opportunity now to turn it. Can the man stay alive behind enemy lines? No, it's Kleenex who finds number 6 in a row. Toby, 7.
There you go, Kleenex is frying again.
Certainly hot. 215 and climbing.
Everybody from Movistar keeps taking.
Bro, get him out of the hill, man. Why is he laying there?
In 25 seconds.
Let him go for the kill record.
P2. They can't quite win it here, but they will be within touch and distance if they keep.
Oh, okay. Inside trick shot and it's over.
SMG out. Is it his turn for 4? Not quite. But Movistar Koi, they are not far away from map number 1.
Joe holding it down. The challenge there. Perfect stun. Slows him.
Oh, good little snapper.
And with that, Insight battles his way out. Pressure now on towards the 3rd point in the set.
If Joe D does this the whole series, it's over.
Steve hasn't had a kill in a while.
If Joe D does this the whole series, it's over.
Incredible work from him.
Don't forget the 220 in time as well.
Ridiculous play from Joe. Starting to pick up kills in the middle of the map, but this time around, do Omit have this control? Mac needs to find something. Spawns there for Movistar Koi are good for P4. We may well not see it.
Oh boy, Koi are in position. This is going to be the hold. Final, 11 points for the win. Mamba now, get the guns hot, keep things rolling. You might have lost the battle here, but the war is far from over. 30 seconds to go. Koi being kept out of time. Here comes Joe. Sneaky play. Trying to get something going here. But you're starting to feed Omit these kills. Build the confidence. Now they're on the time. Here comes the push from Koi.
It's a really, really tough push, though, for Omid to get themselves all the way through. Even if they get some good time here at P3, the P4 support should still be there for the side of Movistar Koi, who are still fighting over this. But you're right, they have fed a little bit of time.
It's too little, too late, bro. It don't matter.
P3, but
they need 11 seconds.
The spawns are a bit awkward here, so we've got one member of Koi out of the fight for now. Kleenex is going to make his way forward. Viv is going to be in the fight as well, so an awkward timing on the spawns. Now comes Kleenex. One man up and about it.
Hold on.
Here comes Mamba. 5 seconds for the win, and who else but Joe Deceives to hold the fort.
All right, GG, man.
What a statement from
GG. Map 1 in the books.
It's a takeover from Joe. The first half. I mean, my goodness. Not many better performances than that over the season. And he's feeling himself after that one, Miles. That 4-piece in the middle of the map is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, show me the 4-piece again, bro.
Of the series, without a doubt. Maybe of the tournament. Omid. We saw the goods yesterday. You don't quite look like the same squad yet, but look at Joe go. Third on the hop. Craze down before his feet hit the ground. Vivid out as well.
Jam.
Not even a single bullet hit at that time, by the way. So, I mean, look, you can see he shot them all in the back, but he's got to do it quickly, hasn't he? Not a bullet landed. Joe Deceives elusive, to say the least. Just overall, a really impressive performance from Movistar.
Yeah, that was nuts, bro. That was an insane individual map.
But everybody was having their moments. I think we've seen.
You're not. I mean, there's just no winning when a player does this, bro.
Specific point where they would be able to hold down.
There's no winning when a player does that. It doesn't matter who it is.
Found 6 in a row at one stage. I think Abe was just filling gaps where needs be because everybody else was frying.
Look at that. Jubilation on stage as the youngsters on the squad. Abe, his first
Grand Finals, the best of 7, Derek.
Organization, and my word, did he have a good time.
43 and 21.
Don't even worry about it. Joe nearly dropped 5K on the other side of the board.
2.5 minutes. Oh my God. 34 out of insight.
Kleenex, the new flex, 16 assists and the 17 non-traded. Tremendous work, but the scoreline there, Ton, that's the real difference maker. 250, 144. That is a big gap.
Yeah, very comfortable game that Movistar Koi. So for Omid now, it's we do love shawarma.
Boy loves shawarma.
We love some shawarma.
But I think the thing is now for
man, if they would have bumped him off time, he actually could have broke the kill record. He only needed 10 more kills. Instead of 2.5 minutes, if he would have had 1.5 minutes, bro, he could have won that. He could have broke that kill record.
That's welcome to single elimination. Welcome to another team that you've got to go on to try and beat, and a team who have serious caliber. Coaching team, been there for years. You've just seen Flux behind, who, I mean, he's been part of Call of Duty for a millennia, it feels like. This is a well-oiled machine.
All right, need a bounce back in SND, man. I mean, this Omid team's really good at control, but, like,
so many different years.
You gotta lock in on the surge. You still don't want to go down 2-0. What matches are left today? 100T versus Optic is after this. That's the last one.
And so far, it's a tough day at work for Omid. Search and Destroy now on the horizon. We'll see if they can bounce back. Because that control right now certainly looking theirs. Again, that has been the name of the tournament. Fist bumps out. S&D on its way.
Let's go. Come on, Mamba. Come on, Craze. Mac, Vivid, somebody.
Flux, as cool as you like. Or is he nervous? Hard to
Protocol?
tell.
Is that what they said?
Poker face he's got.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him. I think I've known him about maybe 14 years. I don't know if I've
Protocol
seen
is like a Craze First Blood type of map, so let's see what he's got.
Yeah, doing well. Boys looking good. Yeah, excited to get in the game.
But same thing with same thing you said about Ultra, bro. Joe Deceives, you know he's gonna be finding bloods on this.
Across the boys, they've managed to breathe fire out of their lungs after that first map. And what a highlight that was. Right into the search we now go. Protocol it is.
Search has been a little bit of a problem for Movistar Koi as of recent, though. We have seen Omid push some very solid teams all the way here on Protocol.
Oh, Joe, run for it.
A lot of info.
Run, Joe, run.
Could be a bomb plant, though, for Omid.
He's going to find something here.
Crazed already through.
Oh my goodness,
where's that first blood I was talking about?
Silently confirms the first. Wonderful discipline. There's the bomb planted at A, though. And Craze is on a run.
This is the kind of thing
okay, Craze getting lost on him. Craze is good at this, bro. He's good at getting a kill and then just, like, completely repositioning and making himself hard to find.
Kleenex is going to go on the hunt.
And he gets found.
Lovely work from
And he
Joe
gets
there.
found.
Insight confirmed the intel as well. Now a 3v3 directly towards the site. Joe, first man in.
Vivid takes down
Can't dodge all
Insight.
the nades. From the
Mac,
top
Mamba,
right.
everyone gets their kill. That's a team
out.
ace.
Omit strike first.
That's a team
Really
ace.
good round for them to find. Sensational work coming through from Craze to find that pick, to find that route. I think as time will go on, Movistar just gonna have to try and predict where he's going, trying to get some cutoffs.
Right, think all
Because
like
he has no fear.
the
It is a
Falcons fans are
literal
cheering for Omit. I love it.
Find a route. I'll hit
They
it.
want
Someone's there. I'll kill
they
them
want
if I
Mamba,
get
bro.
behind them.
Mamba was hitting
I'll
them
win
with
us
the
the round.
Falcons emote.
Gets that first blood. His team are allowed.
100 team maps are out.
Get that down cleanly. Nice hold since then.
Skyline, rewind, Hasi, rewind, Hasi. I'll piss.
Yep. Right now, you've got to get an idea of how things are going to go, but it doesn't really help when everyone there
I like it.
on Omit wins their
I like
run.
us. Let's run it.
Nobody home with the down low push right now, so Joe
I'm excited, yo. I'm excited.
Air, but with that, hits the air, gets on out. Are we thinking about the B-bomb site, lads? What are we thinking? Once again, Craze, look at these corners, look at these spots, look at the timings he's got here. Can we get another dirty kill?
I think you heard Simp talking about it when they were going up against Omit, specifically in this map. As soon as they start
Is Omit a better respawn? Oh, what happened?
Then that's what shut them down. Insight's gonna find
I mean, they're
it.
good at
But they have
everything.
been very,
Their
very patient
control
about
is their
this
best
move,
mode,
haven't
for
rushed
sure.
into anything, but it has worked. That bomb is down for
Control. They're definitely like, if you had to pick one, they're best at control.
Looking to cause a bit of discourse here. Oh, I love this play. The stun check does connect. Insight might send it. We're going to hold our irons right now. Movistar Koi with the numbers. Joe wins it upstairs. Kleenex
Yeah.
finds his.
All right.
Once again.
Koi on the board.
Decisive round after the bomb plant.
Very clean. I think I love the positioning from Insight. It's very deep towards his spawn, just to try and cut off those angles. Pushing in over towards the double doors. But yeah, no, I like that. I think Craze is going to be a deciding factor in the search and destroy. There is no question. If he can get going, then all of a sudden Omit are going to have number advantages consistently, but the tissue is indeed the issue. If Kleenex can get going, if you can be nice and patient, if you're Movistar Koi.
It seemed like they didn't have any plans that round. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that round was probably contingent on, like, Craze getting that blood. Because he finds the gap, he gets in a good spot, but then he just... I mean, they switched off him right before he died, so I don't know what happened, but...
Nothing that flashy.
Craze is their SND playmaker. Let's go to Starscream. Craze makes their plays in search, so, like, if he doesn't do this... Or like Vivid doesn't, Mamba doesn't rip someone off a head glitch, it's like, I feel like it kind of falls apart for him, which is not the best way to play search, but...
Already came in the search and destroy. Craze has been part of every single one of them. Finding
Okay, 3v3.
Getting blooded once himself. 3 versus 3, bomb is going to go down.
Got 2 trophies on the point, or on the site.
Held it down.
That's good.
Pretty convincingly.
All 3 down here. Mamba's watching Zip, 1 watching Big Door, 1 watching Spiral.
Movistar Koi, a few seconds.
Yeah, I just saw that these maps, Jacob. I honestly don't mind them.
They get one opportunity to set up their vector of attack.
It's going to be a 3-man Big Door. Kleenex rips Vivid off the head glitch.
Finds himself a 3 spree.
He rips him off the heady.
Vivid maybe just showing himself just a little too much. Kleenex doing the front door. The distraction is there.
What a
And
retake.
just like a knife through butter.
Vivid cannot get ripped off a heady right there, bro. As the Big Door guy, you can't get killed off that.
And that is not an easy thing to do. No. All the usual spots covered. Kleenex somehow on the push. That little bit of information as he shoots his way around the corner. The hit and run intel to immediately snap on the next man is just unbelievable. We'll see that here. There's the intel. Wow, the kill onto Mac is unbelievable. There must have been some damage out there either way, but that is a split-second decision that just pays off. 2-1.
And the point that was actually made, actually, when we were discussing in the green room, there's a couple of occasions where Omit have this bomb down
Need Craze to get a blood. If he's going to get a blood, you got to see if he can get out.
Team like Movistar Koi
Nades hit, Craze dead. Not getting a blood this round. That's for sure.
Catches one of those routes perfectly. Kleenex stuck one over there at the same time. That is a double nade meant for Craze. They know exactly where it was coming from.
That's your homework being done. Joe planting the bomb. Oh, an insight. Catches a free Mamba. That is wonderful.
Yeah, Koi did their homework, man.
Mac trying to pull it back.
They did their homework for sure.
Now the break towards that site. They're going to go through the front door. Here comes the nade. No hit.
Nade doesn't hit.
Over the top. Finds one. And there's the trades to close out the round. And Tobias Julianson, exceptional damage dealt with the AR in hand.
I mean, what kind?
Come on, man. Lock back in.
Doing? You see Kleenex with this nade, but watch it. So he throws the nade over. Joe also must have hit one. Yeah, 2 separate nades over towards that side.
Yeah, it was good
expecting the
nades.
rush to come through.
That was great nades.
And it is lights out.
They just got to lock back in. I mean, Koi's team, like, their trades are perfect. They're team shotting everything. There's always 2, 3 together. I mean, you're just not winning that if you're not doing the same thing.
2 spree for Joe, 2 spree for Abe. Kleenex does have the RC car. We have seen it be very, very useful on this map. Not a single RC car, I don't think, in the tournament. I could be wrong, could be faded. Happens from time to time.
We've definitely seen some RCs.
Here's the check.
Okay. They're gonna give you some respect, let you take the site. It's gonna be a full retake.
And this will be because that RC is available. I would imagine they may well use it to break
Bomb
back
down A.
before
Here we
fall
go.
bomb down.
Number 7 is still P2. Number 8 is deep.
That wall, get out while he can. No one in place to make
Craze.
it happen just yet.
This is an interesting spot. This is like a one and done spot unless they fuck up in solo Jaleo.
His Vivid first point of contact.
It's not even one and done.
But wait a minute. Koya in. Mac now trying to hold it down alone and he can't. You've run out of time. You've run out of space.
Bad. What was that setup, bro? What was that setup?
On the retake.
You only had 2 in sight, and they just get overwhelmed.
Well, there must have been a gap there because 2 players just pushed through the double doors absolutely for free.
The guy P2 needs to be watching like the big door push, and I guess he couldn't see it or he didn't. I don't know.
For each other.
Fuck, man, that's not good.
Like a well-oiled machine here, but yeah, that was Crazy the first to fall. But how have they got through so easily? I think they've been asking the question of where Mamba was. Was he able to hold it down? You can see he finds a kill there from, well, pretty much the B control point. But where was he when those 2 players ended? That's the questions that will be asked.
Had a play by Tower at one point. Vivid was sort of towards back grannies. 5-3 for Abe right now, and that is close enough. Yeah, given the bomb, close enough to the Hellstorm. That's going to open up the B-bomb site to a lot more options. No damage, no assist, no nothing, unfortunately for Abe. Now he's hoping for an aggressive play here, but Omit have pumped the brakes. They're trying to show as little face as possible.
Let's go, dude.
I mean, the problem is, though,
I need like a Vivid or a Mamba like AR pick. They haven't gotten anything. There's been no picks if it's not Craze getting a blood.
Movistar are ready for it. So how
Abe's like 1 kill off a Hellstorm.
Stop.
I mean, playing from the bomb, I didn't get in the Hellstorm. Honestly, I don't even know.
Right now. It doesn't matter what setup you have, they're finding a way. It doesn't matter which bomb site you prioritize, they will get the bomb down. They do not have the answers for the questions that Movistar are asking.
There's Mamba, he's been spotted. Kleenex, eyes on. He was a pixel in the distance. Bomb now making its way. We are committing to this. It looks like a big door here.
There you go. That's what we needed, Mamba. That's what we needed.
That certainly helps proceedings now towards that bomb site. A still the target. 30 seconds on the clock. Uh-oh.
Found a route. Give his position away, then may well just drop back down over towards A if they can
what a
find
read.
On his own.
The centering was perfect. Hellstorm acquired. Vivid traded. 2v2, 2v1, all down to Abe. He's got bomb. Can he get the plant, though?
Mamba now pushing for this one. Here we go. Abe.
Oh my god, big brain. Oh my god, big brain. He's on an 8 spree.
3 on the clock.
He's on an 8 spree. Holy shit, he big brained the fuck out of him.
Limited. But Omid need this round. Abe is looking for his 9th in a row.
What a round this is.
I mean, this is all timing. This is all, does Abe peek the corner at the right time or the wrong time? Mamba's waiting for a rewrap.
Expecting the flank to come through. He's going to have to make a move.
It's a brawl, a big door.
I think Mamba saw him.
On this one, Mamba gotta finish the kill.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yo, Abe, you gotta chill, Abe. You gotta chill.
Strikes. One of the most nervy 1v1s I have ever seen.
What's good, Cole?
Omit. A nod of the head. A chance to keep this one going.
Holy shit.
Awful timing for Abe. He checked it in the second lane.
He almost aced it, bro. He almost had the ace.
Through the front door. Does so well throughout the entirety of the rounds. Finds the pick there on the Craze, and I think Craze expecting Mamba a little bit closer, but yeah, the timing.
He's got a Hellstorm to work with too. I mean, and did Car, but the Hellstorm obviously is. I mean, that's a ton of intel.
How many shoulders we've seen?
No, Abe dropped down perfectly centered on where Mac was. I mean, that's just like elite game knowledge to be centered perfectly.
For the dive. I have the hit point advantage.
I mean, it's the only thing to be centered for. So like, if he's not centered there, he's just throwing.
3 players there for Koi drop. Hyper aggression. Abe still fully loaded with streaks. And only 2 rounds away from victory here in the search.
Max gonna hit a nade. Oh, what timing is he gonna get on Kleenex? It's gonna be good. We love that.
And all of a sudden, that rotation
Number
over is
3.
gonna have to start coming in
What does
pretty
number 6
quickly.
find?
Insight on
Vivid's
his
gonna
way.
rip him.
Vivid has read it. This is a front
Trade.
line. This should be a round for Omit.
I mean,
Trey's gonna get caught. Wait, no, he's not.
You know for
Nice.
certain you have a player. Oh, well, there's Hellstorm gone. Don't worry about that, folks.
Was
It's gonna be
FaZe
a
just
1v3
badass?
right
I mean,
now
FaZe
for
was definitely
Joe
pretty bad,
Deceives.
but I think Omit
Are
was
you gonna
playing
check the
better.
corners? Absolutely not. Craze again.
I
Finds a
think
moment,
Koi
and now
looks
that's
like
2
they
rounds
really
in a
did their
row.
homework. And also, Jody had a literal generational map one.
I love the toxicity. I actually live and breathe it.
It's all in good jest, all in good faith. Wonderful replays from this round again. Mac, that opening hit, the choke slam onto Kleenex there. And then Craze, I mean...
Let's go, Wes. How we doing?
He's so hard to track down. And the respawn
See Ultra beating Surge?
amazing ability.
I mean, probably not. I'd lean Surge, but this Ultra team's been good, man.
His corners.
I feel like they've looked good. Like every series we've watched them, I've liked what I've seen.
Opponents. 1 round away, Ton. 1 round away.
Just think of that moment, that 1v1 that Mamba finds.
All right, this is looking like a Hellstorm call-in type of round.
Win the next one.
Inside Blood's crazed. Does he even call the Hellstorm in now?
In so many of these first Bloods, but more often than not, to be in the wrong way around.
Yeah, he put himself in position there, watching the flank.
Oh, Mamba gets one back, though.
Opportunity now to hit A.
Well, now they're down low.
Shoulder seen, the tail end of Mamba now.
Insight, caught with the trophy. The timing for Vivid is perfect.
Hole now in the setup. Bomb planted. Max through the front door. To the left of him, Mamba. Here we go.
They have to
3v2. They got to go at this together. Any nades?
Down a man.
Vivid gets Joe.
First red dot shown. Vivid catches
Nice.
the kill. Then immaculate retake. And Omit.
Oh my God. The timing for Vivid was literally so lucky, bro. A half second later, a half second earlier, and Insight's got his gun out, but instead he has a trophy in his hands.
Trophy in hand, and Vivid will take those freebies all day
We
long,
take
and that breaks
freebies,
the
man.
setup immediately.
You
As soon
got to
as
get
Vivid
lucky,
finds that
especially
kill,
in
that's
search.
pretty
It's
much
just
the
kind of
round
what
right.
happens.
Not much you can do. There's someone coming from double door spiral, elevator side, just impossible.
We've seen the 3v3 who takes a hard
Let's go, man.
3v2.
Use the momentum. Use the momentum.
That one is far more doable. 4-4. Oh no, mate. It's a tense one.
Yeah, shut the crowd up, bro.
Here in Real,
The fans were cheering. You're
goes
still
on.
losing. Let's tie this
First
series
to
up. What do we
6
think?
For you new viewers at home, the comeback like this as Omit have started to catch fire.
It's over for Vivid. Aggression through over towards A. They're not playing scared anymore. Look at this from Craze, just hyper aggressiveness all the way through, and you can see Omit getting aggressive. Movie start, playing very passive. What's the plan going to be? RC call
Okay, RC out for Kleenex. Abe still's got full.
Heard it. He's on the flank immediately. Hello.
Craze.
What a win.
Good
Onto
kill.
Joe Deceives. And now again out. Like a ship in
Mamba
the night.
with the
He's
boots is
long
elite.
gone.
I love the boots.
Kleenex trying to find
Kleenex
something.
gets a
He
kill,
does
though.
find Mamba.
Kleenex gets 2? What the fuck?
Who's on the flank? 3v2.
20 seconds. 3-man hit through spiral. Vivid, how many can you get? The damage into the first man. Not enough for the kill.
Wow.
Now the trades. Last man, Mac down, out.
Nah,
Koi
man, that's stun.
survived
Good
the
stun
shenanigans.
usage. Kleenex with a
Mac
crazy
points.
round. Where does he get 2?
Kleenex finding 3 in the round.
Or where does his
Gets the initial
second
pick
kill
onto
come
Mamba,
from?
Crossover towards elevator from spiral. Gets out as well. Finds Craze on the flank and gets the entry. What more can
Because he
you
gets
want
this kill, he runs
from
up
Kleenex?
spiral.
Is a shot
Where
on
does he
Mamba,
get the
just so well
second
to find
kill?
out.
It's like
Dips out.
mid-map? Oh, it was just he was spiral. I didn't even realize.
I mean, he had 6 rounds to play
Yeah,
with
Craze
as
ran at
well.
him. Exactly, Ryan.
And then just the melee inside the computer room. Abe gets as much damage as he possibly can. Oh, another round.
All right. We need to
go.
go 11. You still got the cruise on Abe.
Defense, Koi's attack.
And you got RC cars for Abe and
Sudoku
Kleenex,
mates
I
have
think.
not been that decisive since round 2.
And I don't think we've...
Number 6 has got to be careful here, bro. If that Hellstorm comes out, I mean, Craze got to run for his life. And here it is. It's okay. He's already close enough to the building.
They are going to be
Everybody get inside.
It's going to open things up at B, I wonder.
Yeah, last-minute maneuver there to stay alive.
Nice.
Everyone's forced on the inside.
They're still going to go A. This is big brain.
They sold them a red herring here.
This is big brain.
Just got control of it.
3-man hit through the big door, though. It's a fast attack from Omit.
Omit, though. Are they reading it?
Here they go. Kleenex can't strike. No kills.
Omit, are they reading it?
Over to Abe. Down. 2,
Nice.
3. Last man inside.
Don't get 1v4'd.
finds two. Mac on the defuse. Can he get in the angle? He cannot.
Okay. Okay.
Have forced the round 11.
Round 11. Come on, man.
Out of them as well.
Round 11. Let's go. I love that these guys are cheering for Omit, bro. I love it.
Had popped and done nothing.
Round 11, chat. Let's go.
Movistar waited. They went for
send Omit your vibes. Send Omit your vibes.
A bit of a misplay from Kalinex. They wander through double doors. That's all she
That got kind of scary, yo. If they weren't defusing, I was a little worried.
But a 1 versus 4 is not an easy thing.
There should still be some RC cars on the side of Koi, if I had to guess. Maybe someone's got a car on Omit, but I don't actually know.
Omit attack. RC cars either side.
Team shots in from Abe on accident. Kleenex gets one.
Guns of Koi that deal the first damage.
Yeah,
gets caught running at him.
Aggressive. Movistar already there. 4 versus 3. Omit were 4-1 down. We've reached the round 11. Can they do the impossible?
You've got a lovely opportunity though to still move the bomb around. Mac staying mobile through the middle of the map, undetected as of yet.
Oh fuck, he got spotted.
Spots him out through mid.
Has to be careful. He does have the bomb. If he drops here, he doesn't have much backup.
He's waiting for the reinforcements. Here comes Mamba. No one to catch an angle here through the windows. Mac.
Oh my god.
Catches a few backsides, unable to do any damage.
Careful, Mac, careful.
The kind of moment where you want Kraze to try and hit a flank. It's Mamba trying to do it, but then Amez just gonna have to retreat towards A. Very weak. Kalinex finds Mac.
That's GG. Fuck, man.
Catches a pair. Vivid now on the 1v4. The shoes on the other.
It's gonna be 2-0 Koi, man. Fuck.
Can Vivid do the actual impossible with just a stun? There's Joe. Not enough damage, and here come Koi.
Tough. Bro, from 4-1 to 4-4, it was so
They
close.
execute Omit in round 11. A 2-0 lead.
Damn, all right.
One map away from the semifinals.
Reverse sweep it is, chat. You know what I'm saying? Reverse sweeps are more fun anyway.
Put themselves in an unbelievable position. And Omit did not quite have the answer. They're 2-0 up in this series.
Dude, this crowd is hilarious.
An electrifying crowd here in Riyadh as we go to control. Omit's absolute saving grace in the tournament so far. Can it be that one more time? We'll find out after the break.
Let's go, dude.
Talking so much smack. I love it.
Let's go.
Dude, they're shushing the Falcons fans. They're cheering for Omit. That shit's funny. I did see the maps, Cooper, yeah. They came out a while ago. I like them, though. I actually don't mind the maps for Thieves. Oh, James with the super chat.
Again. All the best.
Yo, James, thank you, man. Give me some W's in the chat, bro, for James. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for real. Let's go. Maybe that's the vibe we need for the reverse sweep right there. That's the good luck super chat. What the hell?
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
All right, man. Map 3 coming up, chat. We still got the main event after this, too. 100T versus Optic Gaming. Oh, man. That one's going to be good, too, man. That one's going to be good, too.
Hi, got a sec? I'm your very calm mother.
I'm sorry?
Looks
The fuck is this ad? Cooper, we'll see, bro. I always have faith, man. I always have faith. Will Bo7 be better than Bo6? I think so. I think so. Oh. All right, dude. Come on, man. Omit, please. I gotta see one of my teams win today, right? I got to see one win, so if it's not going to be Omit, that only leaves another one. I wouldn't exactly say they're getting Ranco, and that went round 11. It's going into map 3, Cormella. You like the LET Skyline Challenge? I do. I do. I'm actually down with it. Get the gun shooting early. Optic are going to... See, the thing, Rick, is Optic are going to be thinking about that going into the map, and when 100T comes out and, like, 30 points on P1, 30-0, they're going to be like, wait a second. It's a mental game. Think we'll get a UK CDL event next year? We might. We might. Let's go, dude. Map 3 control. This is Omit's best mode.
In Omit now staring down the barrel of defeat. We'll find out if that goes their way because we'll play control next. What an exciting tournament it has been for them. But for now, Movie Star Koi, after a, let's face it, quite a dicey game of Search and Destroy, from 4-1 to 6-5. We nearly saw it all there, Ton.
Incredible game. Absolutely ridiculous, frankly. But what we're talking about now is over the tournament here at EWC. Both these two teams undefeated in control.
Vault control or invasion control?
Has been their mode.
Vault for sure. I'd rather watch Vault.
Been sensational every single time. And themselves a 3-0 against FaZe, a 3-1 against FaZe, a 3-1 against P7. The latest 3-1 against FaZe came on the very map that we're about to load into. We will be playing Vault. As far as Toronto goes, oh, sorry for Movie Star goes, is, well, we've all made the mistake.
Easily done.
Easily done. 2 out of the last 3 times we've seen them on Vault, they have found the win. Very evenly matched. But the thing to look out for Omit, every single attacking round that they have played
back
so far
to Vault again.
week, they have won it.
I mean, that is
gotta shut Joe D down, man.
On a Vault, the attacking
you can't let Joe D
easy it is to go from
do what he just did on map 1.
Little Vault, sneaky door, get over towards B, start capturing that as well. Whether you're doing both at the same time,
I mean,
whatever you want to go for.
I would try, Tyler, but
every possible look from Omen.
I'm a Thieves fan. I can't really change it. You know what I'm saying? Naturally.
Overall in this series now, this is a huge opportunity for Omit to get a win in this control. We'd then be going into a red card hard point where they made FaZe look kind of silly. And then after that, we'll be heading to a dealership S&D for map number 5, a map that Movie Star Koi have won 1 of the last 10 on. The writing is on the wall for a comeback here for Omit, but they still need to.
What's your prediction for the series? Probably like Optic 3-1.
So close S&D if that went their way.
Listen, I'm a Thieves fan, but Optic should win that series. Optic is like by far the favorites in my mind versus Thieves right now.
Map 3, control. Can Koi close it out here? So far, the damage is ideal from both sides, but not a whole lot of love. Great job there from Koi off the rip. Both zones successfully.
It's just a cop out. It's not a cop out. That's the truth. If you would have asked me 3 months ago, I would have said the same thing. Except I would have said Thieves are clearly the favorites.
You let Craze go wild like that, and it is going to be a problem. On a mama now by B.
You're coping? How am I coping? I didn't say my favorite team was going to win. I said they're going to lose. Hoping would be if I said Thieves were going to win because I have random faith they're going to play well.
Craze will find another. That's 3 dead. That's at least a tick over towards B.
Yeah, this is the start of something special. Watching out for those players from spawn. There's going to be insight on a bit of a flank now. Craze, knowing that he does not have the position or the manpower to make this happen. He's going to have to try to become his own Slay squad, but that's a nice set of kills. Insight and Joe get theirs. The A zone now wide open. Mac doing this alone still.
It's done from Mac. putting that pressure on. Inside just dipping out, just want to get some map control. They're happy to allow Mac to sit here. They won't be allowing him to get the second tick on his own, though, would they?
Did he get it?
Quite.
No.
They will have to clear that. That's going to open up doors over towards it.
That's a great finesse out of Mac. That life was superb. Abe on the double door patrol, doing what he can to make sure that that highway from the A zone towards the B zone is absolutely locked down.
Damn, he's getting shot in the back. Oh, no.
Pokes right back.
2 for 2.
Nice 2
Come on, man.
The A zone could be completed shortly. There's that first bit of progress, and B still about 50% of the way through.
Well defended from Movistar Koi in the middle of the
Gotta
map.
kill this guy, Cat. Gotta kill this guy in his spawn as well.
Around, trying to help out where he can, but Kriz will find 2. Nibba's here to try and shut him down. The transition not going to happen. Gets him dealt with. Yeah, Mamba there over towards B as well. The kill is found. This is a big move from Movistar Koi. They find a good few in a row, and that's map control entirely in their hands.
Sensational. Final 30 seconds. Kleenex there, clotheslines. That player for his 5th kill. Oh, my. Back at Mamba. Oh, 3 dead.
Nice. Nice. 4 dead. Stack that shit.
Dear. Blink and you missed it. Omit, this is surely the A zone capture, and they're committing resources to B as well.
Oh my god, this is so smart. This is so smart.
Second ticks that went
no.
It's going to make it a little easier, but Joe Deceive shuts it down. There's 2 falling his way. They do bleed, but thankfully for the side of Movistar Koi, they stop it over towards B.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Is in sight from behind the van. Watching out for the mid-map push. Craze, lovely awareness. Nobody home just yet. Again, waiting for teammates, waiting for that decisive killer blow.
That's tough.
Beautiful shoulders thrown. Joe traded out down
Slow it down, slow it down. You got a minute to work with. You're down 4 lives. Don't overchow. It's overchowing.
Now have no respawns remaining.
Oh my god, he needed that.
If you're Movistar Co, you probably slow this one down. 9v3.
It's not a lot of lives.
All right.
But Joe
we'll take 5 ticks, I guess. We'll take 5 ticks.
The last 2 have been fantastic. The last 2 lives here from Omit, and they will lose their first attacking round of the tournament. Shots from Joe. Can't take them all down, but by God, he tried. Round 1 goes to Koi.
Oh, dude, if that car doesn't blow up Mac on B, that round could have been different.
To get a hold of A. Did some really good work over towards B.
That freaking car on the B site, man.
Potentially up for some success, but
Bro's like the propane tank on high rise.
To batter the door down. Movistar very, very strong in their defense. Always seems to have somebody lingering around that can pick up the pieces where it needs to be or slow something down. Playing your life in control is paramount, and they did it so well throughout that round.
Yeah, it's great finessing here. I mean, staying alive in situations that would otherwise seem impossible. Maybe the odds are against you. Maybe you've got no cover.
Yeah, the car resets every round.
Good stuff out of both our squads. And Joe, a man on a mission here. Of course, we saw them play the respawn. The first respawn, the hard point, was on Vault as well. And clearly, Koi, wonderful form right now. Onwards we go once again. The trophy.
No, I mean when the car's on fire, I don't know if there's actually like an actual time until it blows up, but you can obviously blow it up yourself with like nades.
For a second here as well, the pressure from Crazy to Insight.
I'm about to work my
Damn, Scotty.
Aggression coming through, and now
I'm sorry, Scotty, but your magic's about to go to waste, brother.
He's done so well. He's kept that door.
It's about to go to waste.
I know your wedding's coming up soon.
Thank you for the 10, Scotty. I appreciate you, man. And the well wedding wishes.
Lovely job here from Joe Rear, security covered.
Thank you for real. We'll see, man. We'll see if your magic continues to work.
Gets that, but doesn't get the segment. He's trying to play his life to stay alive, and that's where Craze is going to be.
2 weeks for the wedding, by the way. Congrats, man. Enjoy yourself. Hopefully it's a fun day.
Oh, my word.
And Omit just see the moment. Not quite an established amount of control in the middle of the map there from Movistar.
Okay, 45 seconds left.
Take control.
Gotta get Kleenex here. Nice.
Kleenex, nice and easy for Vivid to pick up. But once again, the transition back over towards A here for Movistar, but putting pressure on over towards B also. Just about where the kills kind of fall now. Joe
That's not good.
One over towards B. Mac does survive and should be able to get the transition.
No, bad timings.
Joe Deceives turns round. Both points being worked on here by Movistar.
Craze, you got to go big.
9 for Craze, nearly made it 14 there. A-zone, a little bit of love. They should be able to finish the second segment of the lease. This is a 2-man capture. That zone is going to fly. There's the third.
All right, A's going to cap. Minute 30 left.
A done. Minute 33.
2 life lead for Omit. Make it 3. Make it 4.
Oh,
big wins. Big wins.
But life leads mean nothing when there's only 2 ticks left to cap. Because you go 4 dead, it's GG.
Just loosen
big win. Huge win.
Over towards A. Secure that attack. Wow. I mean,
come on, Mac.
Now, though.
Yeah, Mac's back. I was worried about him at the start. He's just found himself a nice little 3 spree, a fantastic shot of life. Bit of stimulants, as they certainly needed it. 2 segments remaining at B. Joe dips a toe, draws some aggro. But Vivid's never going to let him get rid of that one. Insight now trying to pick up something.
Info on the third.
Wins the fight against Reese Drost. Back at it again. Wonderful defense from Omit.
Just put themselves where they need to. You can already see that Craze is looking for a flank because everybody's going to have to float through the front door. It's 16 versus 3.
Got to be careful here.
For Movistar. We'll see how it goes. If you get in there and get a couple of kills, well, you need the kills, lads. Vivid
Good
and
work.
Mamba find theirs. And
that's what we needed right there, man. That's what you needed.
Here for Koi.
Mac.
Yeah, he certainly returns.
Is back.
The confidence is there. A little bit of magic just goes his way. 2v11. And that will be it. Craze, the final 2.
Here we go. Come on. 1-1. Up 1 tick as well.
One moment. Movistar never really threatened. There was a couple of occasions.
Let's go home,
it looked like we're going to get it in quickly.
I love the chance.
But for the most part, Omid just did well at keeping themselves alive, playing their life consistently throughout the middle, playing the flank. And Craze a lot to help for that. Vivid had a good round as well. Everyone pitching in there. There was a threat over towards B on occasion, but for the most part, that was a pretty standard defense coming out of Omid.
Yeah, really nice. It certainly helps it when they find their kills. It's like that. It's in 2s and 3s. It's not enough legs whatsoever out of Koi to make anything happen. They're unable to find those ridiculous multi-kills. And Omid playing this wonderfully. 5 spree for Craze.
Oh, what the fuck?
Storm certainly helps out.
Oh, that nade sounded like it was like to his left. I think he's been that.
Oh, he's off, mate. He's long gone.
He's going to get picked. He didn't get picked.
He didn't. This is a freebie. Insight gonna read it? Not a chance.
Okay.
There we go.
Problem is that nobody else managed to find a kill here for Craze, but again, it's going to open up some rounds, potentially open up some gaps in the Movistar Koi defense, because they're probably going to have to answer Craze at some stage here. You can't just let him linger in his spawn. Everybody else.
Teammates got to get some kills. They got 2.
They'll find a couple of kills in the middle of the map.
See if Craze can get some cuts here.
Work on something over towards this A side.
Ah, he's going to get shot in the back.
Ooh!
Big win on Kleenex.
7 in a row from
His teammate, they got people in their spawn though they got to deal with.
And here come the exterminators.
Come on, Craze, keep him back here as long as you can.
Up first, brings the bug zapper.
Okay, and Joe Deceives just said I'm chowing. This guy Joe D is so good, bro. He's so good. It's okay, A cap though, A cap.
For the cause, now we go to B.
Yeah, massively the catalyst for that one.
Oh!
Rangers in a really, really good position. Gets around. They have to deal with him. They cannot let him stay there. Because of that, Omid.
Nice Mac.
Oh,
nice Mac.
How has he found the second?
It's 3 dead.
Joe Deceives will find
Vivid in the spawn.
Look at this pressure that's now coming in. Joe Deceives needs
Gotta kill number 1. Nice. Everybody off spawn.
Massive opportunity here.
Vivid's got the cross. He's gonna go down though. Never mind. He gets 1 at least.
What a win that was. Mamba now on the zone alone, getting the capture. Trophy in the wide open. Kleenex now trying to provide that suppression, the covering fire over the top.
No. Don't chow. Don't chow.
Mamba stays alive. Here's the contest. He should be cleaned out. Done.
Mac overchowed, bro. Mac got lion cat and he overchowed.
So we're nearly back to square one.
Okay, Craze.
Coming through from Movistar Koi. That was a really tough retake in the manager anyway. Lives absolutely dead even. Once again, Craze round from behind. 23 and 12. He's trying to keep them at bay, but the rest of his teammates are not holding up there.
His teammates got to do something, man.
He's doing a lot of good work, but Omen need to find something in the middle of the map as well.
You're unable to capitalize on the damage or the kills he's getting, and now oh, this is an awkward spot to be in.
No, dude.
Position, desperately trying to make a play happen. The timing is not going to be there. Craze down.
Oh my god, he couldn't finish a kill.
The backline now safe. Towards the front we go. Is it enough time, though, to get your boys in position? What a win from Joseph Deceives. 3 dead.
Really good work once again. Craze draws them out. They deal with him. They spin round and deal with the rest. Omid now having to build
2 dead, come on.
Sort of a foundation of an attack, and that might work.
Find this guy. 3 dead, let's go.
All dropping inside.
Last guy inside.
The backside. Close spawns. Coming through for Kleenex. So they are here to defend. They are here in numbers. 9 versus 6. Can Omid manage a round yet?
Halfway through it. Oh, Joe!
Dude,
wins.
they just
a 1v1 demon. The last live.
They can't all stay up.
Koi will likely take the lead.
All right, Koi's gonna go up 2-1.
Or the next 2 kills. It may not matter. Joe,
Koi's gonna go up 2-1. Omid's gonna be up 4 ticks.
And could this be the first body shield of the tournament? No, it is not. Strictly business.
All right.
Match point. Movistar Koi.
Gotta ice up here.
Find their defenses as expected.
Abe is playing mid. I mean, maybe this map.
It's not being easy.
He's got like the
Freeze is
4th
really
highest
trying
KD
his
at the
best,
tournament, and he just
I
went on a
understand
9
the
spree in
theory
game
behind
number
it. It's
2.
definitely the play to be made. That's the way they managed to get openings over towards A. It's the way that they managed to even get ticks over towards B. It was Craze finding his routes. He was finding the flank consistently and putting that pressure on Movistar of, right, okay, well, you have to deal with me. How are you going to? They managed him relatively well in the end. You know, they were making sure
Craze, 25 and 15, keeping his team in this.
Opportunity to do so. They
Just need some of the other guys to get their guns shooting. Specifically, one of the ARs would help.
Big old 4-man hit from Movistar Koi right through the middle of the map. They find their 2 respective kills and are immediately towards B, but Mamba there, he throws a wrench in the works.
One of the ARs got to get hot here.
The last remaining members are getting the good work done at A.
This might be A already captured. Uh-oh. He's going to have a little look. Max going to have a look
Good
as
hell.
well. They're dealt with inside.
Or dead. That's going to be an A cap and a B transition. This is not good.
Oh, no.
This is not good.
Omit have to clutch up. This might be it, folks. This might be it.
Trophies Number 7 has to win this gunfight. He doesn't.
Insight finds another 6 in a row.
It's going to be GG.
Flying forward, desperately trying.
That's GG. Koi 3-0. Fuck, man.
Omit.
It was a good run.
There's always a bigger fish.
It was a good run.
Fish was Movistar
Damn.
Koi.
Wonderful performance from Movistar. And that is a very slippery
GG,
game
man.
to go into.
That's a shitty way to lose.
Single elimination.
That's a shitty way to lose, but hey, they made it out of the group of death, as everyone said.
They pushed a lot of teams.
They made it out of the group of death.
Get themselves to knockout. But Movistar Koi, another level here at EWC.
And just like that, both of our challengers teams are eliminated.
That was convincing. The Search and Destroy.
You think Surge or Toronto? I'd probably lean Surge, but Toronto's a good team.
But they didn't let it slip. An unbelievable tournament from Omit. They may not have won the tournament, but they certainly won the hearts and the minds of the competitive Call of Duty world.
Oh, Cooper, bro. Not UMG Chris, man. Not him.
Your tournament just got that bit hotter.
Oh, my God. That legend will live on in the COD community forever. At least I hope so. Cooper, thank you for the 10, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, and just to further reiterate.
Holy shit.
For all that we will make jokes, and it is a good one.
It is over, Cormella. It is over.
There's 2 challenger teams who came through here and just really made that conversation.
Oh, man. And then there was just one match remaining.
Absolutely. A very, very good performance from both those squads, especially from Moment. I mean, taking down FaZe, what a story that is for those guys.
That is arguably incredible. Could it be the end of an era? There's so much to talk about here. Movistar Koi happily marching onwards. A dramatic team change just before the tournament. Abe replacing Beans, and it certainly paid off. And the man on stage, what more can we say about the great Jonas Eves? Really?
Shout out Omit, man. That's the fam right there. W Omit.
You can't blame him. Not just
W
Rafi.
It was a good showing, and next year will be even better. Last year they qualified, didn't make it out of the groups. This year they qualified and made it out of the group. Next year, top 4.
Didn't drop a map yesterday. Didn't drop a map today. What's the secret right now?
I mean, we're just in a great spot right now. I feel like our pacing, you know, we have all the talent in the world. Our pacing's insane. I mean, our S&E's gotten way better. I'm super happy.
You got to give a shout out to Omit. They came into this matchup here with some phenomenal momentum, defying a lot of expectations, taking out the winners yesterday from last year. What did you feel like coming into this matchup? Did you see them as a threat, and do you see this as a
Yes, sir,
win?
Adam.
Yeah,
always.
Yeah, it was a great win for them, but honestly, like, I knew we were just way better than them. I mean, we scrimmed them a couple times, but I just knew, I mean, as long as we played our game and we didn't tweak, I mean, they ran. Exactly what happened there.
Damn.
But yeah, you know, they're all great players. They should all be in the league, so I hope to see that next year for them.
W Gas.
You said
W Gas out of Joe. They all should be in the league. We love that.
Do you not see any of the teams left standing as a threat? And if you do, what's your message to anybody?
Yeah, of course there's teams that are a threat, you know, LAT, Seattle, Miami, Optic, but honestly, like I said, I'm super confident in the team, and as long as we play our game, I mean, I don't see a reason why we should lose.
What do you want to say to your fans? Because there's a nice pocket of them right here, and they have been so loud, so vocal throughout this experience. What's your message to them?
I mean, you know, you guys are insane. You're coming all the way out here to support us. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, you know, I'll have to make this run for you guys.
Shout out Joe D, man. Love that guy.
Vancouver Surge next. What do you make of them?
I mean, they're a great team. You know, we haven't beat them in a while, so I'm just excited to play them again.
That's
With
true.
a good team, so yeah.
Surge have had their number.
You're excited to crush a key as well, right?
Yeah. Oh, I had to do that. Oh, wow.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's not waste any time. Let's go crush a key.
Not the omit key, bro. I don't want to see it, chat.
Joe, you deserve this, you know.
I don't want to see
I
it.
never got to do this before. It was always like on our team last year, you know, it was like Dan and whatnot, so I'm excited to do this.
Well, this is your moment. Our key crushing expert is going to talk you through exactly what to do.
No, dude,
And for the second to
no.
last time this evening, a key will be crushed. What a story.
No, man.
But
Can't they just
ends
leave this key to what? Maybe
here.
just give it a little dent?
Omit out.
Maybe just a little dent, you know? They don't got to crush the key. Like, that's just a little aggressive, right? Nah, dude. That's plenty. That's plenty. That's good. You're good. Oh, no. Oh, no. I just heard Rafi's heart break. Oh, my God.
You know, I think you can repeat it. What did you say when that key exploded?
I said, well, I can't cuss, but I got scared. I got really scared. I didn't know it was that loud.
You wanted to do it. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, I loved it. It's great.
Oh, and he
Well, there could
loved
be
it
more.
too. This guy's an animal.
There will be.
Is that a promise?
Promise.
He's an
Thank you
animal.
very much. Congratulations once again. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. Blaze is now standing
shout out
by
Joe
with
D,
our
though, for real, man.
exit
Shout out
interview.
Koi.
Over to you.
Oh,
Thank you so
exit
much,
interview.
Ian. Everybody, give a round of applause for Omit. They exit the tournament.
Hey,
What
GG's,
a
Mamba.
fantastic show they put on in this stadium, and for all the fans around the world, Mamba, the series did not go how you wanted it to. What happened up there on the main stage?
Honestly, we just came out flat today. We threw our first map. We just needed to warm up our S&Ds. We threw our man ups and control. We just didn't play how we usually, so we just came out flat.
There you go. Okay, we didn't see that same hot fire as before, but you know, it's a lot of positives to be taken from this tournament, especially for you and a squad, a challengers team coming all the way out here, getting top 8. How has this experience been for you? Because the crowd has been cheering for you guys all throughout the day. You made some new fans out here in Riyadh.
Yeah, I mean, these fans are the best in the world, man, and this experience has been a once
Oh,
in a
Mamba's
lifetime,
trying to get on Falcons.
Once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm just grateful to be here, man.
There you go. Okay.
Mamba's trying to get on
as
Falcons, bro.
as you get
I
ready
peep
for
your
whatever
game,
future
Mamba.
has
I
in
peep
store
it.
For you and the squad, as you get ready to go, what do you want to say to the fans at home and to the rest of the fans here in these venues?
We just appreciate all the support, man. We didn't think we were gonna have these many fans, but it makes us happy having all the support. Thank you guys. Like I said, the best fans in the world, so.
The best fans in the world. You guys at home and you guys in the venue. That's going to do it for us. Chris, break it down.
GG's, man. GG's. It was a good run, man. I'm proud of those guys. All 4 of them need to be in the league. Mamba and Craze need that first chance. Shout out Rafi. I mean, he needs to be in the league too, bro. Loki more than anyone. We need Rafi in the league.
Movie Star, where they were able to just establish control and maintain it throughout the series.
Yeah, you know, the final game, talking
see,
about
I
that
don't know if
control,
they'll expand, bro.
that's something that
Activision
Omen
don't
has
give
been
a
so
fuck,
good
so I
at
probably
throughout
don't
this
expect it
entire
ever.
weekend. But you know, Movie Star, they just dealt with it. Like every time
Man.
Craze got
All
into
right,
a
well,
base,
chat,
trying to
that leaves
make
us
an
with
impact
one
play, they would just ignore
series
it. They would leave and
left.
make sure that they maintain map control. and
100
the rest of the
Thieves
Omen
versus
teammates, right? So
Optic
just know
Texas.
what
Loser
Omen was throwing
goes
at them. And
home.
Obviously, when you got performances like that from Joe in the map 1,
It
like,
should
you're
be
getting that
fun,
momentum. It's gonna be
hopefully.
easy.
You look
It
at some
should
of the
be
numbers,
fun.
Joe Deceives popping off in game 1. He finishes strong.
Wow.
Insight dropping 26 kills to
All
lead
right,
the lobby. And on
chat,
the other
I'm gonna
side,
use the
Craze
bathroom.
doing
I'm gonna
what
put the
he
Hunter
could,
T
but
jersey
it's
back
simply
on.
not
Shout out
enough.
Omit.
I look at this team, Movie Star,
And then we're gonna dial it in, bro. And then we're gonna dial it in.
They have had 3 different players.
And they're probably gonna
go
have
with
an
them
ultra
to a
player on the
championship
desk
Sunday.
to talk real quick. So let me
That
move
is
my
so
camera.
ridiculous that this power trio is able
But
to just
I'll be
fill
right
in
back.
with anyone. Abe looks like he's been there for much longer than this guy has.
It just means they have such a solid foundation, right? Even with the addition of Joe Deceives alongside the duo of Kleenex and Insight, we saw how strong they were. He fit into that system perfectly. I mean, this is a Toronto Ultra that's placed 5th all year, gotten a couple top 3s. Like in the past couple 3 years, they've usually been good for one win, at least throughout the entirety of the season. So this Toronto Ultra team, or Movistar KOI, is not to be sneezed at. They're still one of the top contenders, and they were just missing that extra little bit of firepower and consistency. And I feel like with this addition of Abe, it really helps free Joe on the map, and we really saw it in this map number 1, where he got to drop 40.
And I'm looking at the highlights here. How does Joe find that flow state, and is that the best hardpoint performance we've seen on the day?
Yeah, that's the best hardpoint performance on the weekend, I'd say. I mean, Joe literally popped Takeover. I mean, Vault's a map that they have loved all year long, and, you know, Ali mentioned it, like, the swapping Kleenex towards the AR and bringing in a guy like Abe, like everybody is just willing to play at that faster pace. And when that happens and you're able to put teams in the blender, Joe is going to go on these massive streaks. But I think more importantly, what's changed is Search and Destroy. They literally could not win with the last 2 iterations of their roster. It has been so bad. You bring in Abe and he was making massive plays. You saw a couple of the retakes that they had on lower computers where Abe will just go in first and then they can just trade in off that information. So I think he's changed the dynamic there, and for the better.
I also want to give big shout out to Flux. He has been a longtime Call of Duty pro. He has been the coach behind this Movistar KOI squad.
What's up, big dog?
And I want to know if he told Joe to bring out the AR in that final round of Search and Destroy, because you saw the first pick on Craze. That's all they needed. That blood led to the round 11, and then eventually the 3-0. We are joined by a very special guest right now, and I guess we can ask that question to him live. Toby, a.k.a. Kleenex, our post-match monster. Toby, this was a 3-0. Everyone thought it'd go at least game 4, a game 5. How are you able to walk away with a convincing win?
Honestly, I think it's just S&D. I think we knew we're a stronger team in the respawns. I think S&D's been what we've been working on for the past 2-3 weeks. And I mean, they're strong S&D team,
let's go,
bunch of
Kleenex.
S&D players. So just shut them out now and we'll win 3-0.
They clutched up. They forced a round 11, but you guys seem to have the counter strat going in. Did you have the read right away, or whose call was it to pull out the AR down low?
Honestly, it was mostly Joe just telling us to like shut down the A play pretty much every round, because we knew Craze was going to try to do something absolutely absurd on the map. So just shut him down and we win the map.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, throughout this tournament, we've seen just a different dynamic of you guys, especially in those Search and Destroys. Like, in that one, you guys were hard playing for Craze. He got blooded 5 times in that map. So is that something from VOD, or you guys just trying to, like, make sure nobody slips through?
The dude live on Twitch and have 4 million viewers? What is he doing?
Honestly, I think it's kind of an advantage, like, getting Abe in. He's played them quite a bit in challenges, and I think instantly he just knew what that guy was going to do on the map. Pretty much called exactly what he was going to do at every single point of the map. So,
well, I didn't even think about that perspective. Great call.
He's played them quite a few times. So,
staying on that topic, Search and Destroy, because that's probably been y'all's focus coming into this event naturally, and it's been unbelievable. Specifically, though, when you guys do well, it's typically Joe that we see have the pop-off series. This time, it was you. How have you been approaching Search and Destroy differently? Because that was an unbelievable performance in map 2.
yeah, I mean, honestly, S&D before, I felt a little uncomfortable making the plays. I think having Jamie just be that kind of backline, I think we kind of put Ben on that role early on in the year, and I think Jamie just fits so well. Just lets me do whatever I want on the map. AR sub.
The original duo.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, we've heard Joe allude to it a little bit, like the pacing change. Like, that was an issue for you guys when you play the top teams in Respawn. With you now being able to just pull out the sub, pull out the AR at will, like, how does that change the dynamic for you guys?
Because chat, this next series is going to be insane, bro.
For so many years,
I hope at
exactly
least
what he needs as an AR. Is that a conscious thought?
Honestly, I could tell he was uncomfortable for most of the year. I think just by 2 weeks of scrims, we got a lot better just by me running the AR. I think the role's pretty natural for me. I think whatever needs to be done, I'm there to do it now. And I think previous years I wasn't really comfortable changing up my role, but I think I kind of know what he needs, and yeah, I'm putting down some pace. So
definitely do.
It looks like you guys can do whatever you want and find success. Let's take a look, though, at this bracket, because we have 5 teams left in the competition, 2 of them about to face off for the final spot in the semifinal. But we know your opponent. Movistar KOI will play Vancouver Surge tomorrow for a spot in the championship match. How do you feel about that showdown?
Honestly, I feel pretty good. I think before the event started, we were kind of going into it with an idea of like a revenge tour. So I feel good to get the rematch against Surge. I think we have lost to them quite a bit, struggled a bit throughout the year. So good too.
What has it been in that matchup specifically? Because when I looked at it, it was always.
I mean, we either see a rematch, a Champs Grand Final, or we see a team that hasn't made a final make one, either Koi or Heretics.
The big moments, we always lost like 250.
Or just a rematch of a final, right? If it's Hunter T versus Surge. If somehow Hunter T wins this.
Kind of different team compared to every other team. They have Neptune just doing his thing, 0-4 taking some weird routes, and honestly, it just catches you off guard sometimes, but I feel like we're getting used to it, so.
And speaking of different teams, tell us about the addition of Ape and kind of what y'all talked about, what you were hoping he would bring
what
to
you
the
saw
team,
in him.
what you saw in him, and also if you think because other teams haven't had a lot of scrims against you now with this newer roster, if that has given you guys a little bit of an edge against some of the comp.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it catches people off guard seeing me in the AR. Don't really expect that, but I mean, the guy plays like he's been in the league for 5 years. He's got some crazy discipline for a 20-year-old guy, and honestly, I think that was what we saw at first. Joe's insanely cracked, and he just needs to balance it out, and that's what he's been doing. It's amazing.
Queen-X, final question for you. Last year, we saw you guys competing under Toronto Ultra. This year, you team up with movie star Koi. What is it like to have the international fan base? I was talking to a guy from Prague. He's like, I had to fly down to watch these boys play live.
I mean, honestly, I'm European myself, so it's good to finally get some European representation. Obviously, it's the Spanish, and I mean, they're insanely passionate, and honestly, I just respect it. It's a different vibe, but I still miss the Toronto guys.
It's great to see you with fans, no matter where you go, and for good reason. Keep playing.
Shout out Clean-X, man.
Wait, hold on. One more question.
Clean-X looks good on the flex, bro.
Next match. It's going to be an absolute banger.
I didn't want to put him on the spot, but you do it.
I'll do it, brother.
Optic,
okay,
100 Thieves.
I've scrimmed both teams. I think Optic's going to take it. My qualified opinion.
Info.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
Queen-X made the call. Let
I
us
mean,
know
it makes
if you
sense.
agree in the chat. When we come back, it is the final fight of the night. Who's powering into the final four? It's either 100 Thieves.
Chat, let's go, bro. Let's go. Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? I got the fans winning this one, chat, because I think it's going to be a banger. I got the fans winning this one. Let's go, dude. I'm ready, bro. I'm fucking ready, chat. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. We're 18 likes away from 100, and this is gonna be lit. The best team at the event has the hardest matchup. I mean, they just played the second best team in Group B. That's just how it works. It's only the hardest matchup because Steve shit the bed at champs. So technically, it's not actually the hardest matchup. It just seems like the hardest matchup because we know what Thieves can do. But the thing is, they have not been doing what we know they can.
I'm here with a legend in his own right, Hookie Duke, all right? It's Paul, it's Hook's dad.
Hook's dad, let's go.
He is here to support his son yet again. How is it being on this side of the world, being able to watch him play some Call of Duty?
I mean, I'm so proud of him. He's just done everything right. They're back-to-back, or well, they are back-to-back world champs. He's two-time world champ, and I'm gonna go anywhere he goes to see him.
I love that.
That's
I love
awesome.
that. You know, when you got a chance to watch him become a world champion again, how was that feeling for you?
I can't even explain. It was, you know, it was a little bit of a shock considering the season they had, but, you know, he came through again. I know what he can do, and he's just great. He's great at it, and he's a champ.
Yep. That boy never gives up, okay? He is resilient. We've seen him do it in
I love seeing
multiple
parents
titles,
talk about their
and,
kids, bro.
His hard work pays off, all right?
Supportive parents are what you want, bro. That's what you need.
Out there, you got the Optic jersey on. They want to gas you up. Say something to the Green Wall.
All right, Green Wall, we got to hear you tonight for sure. Thieves are tough. We got this, though. Let's go.
You heard him. Let's go here from Hookie Duke.
Dude, I'm interested to see how the crowd sounds, because obviously there's Optic fans there. I mean, we saw a couple people with Optic jerseys. We've seen the Falcons crowd was cheering for Thieves in their previous matches. I think we might get a good little back and forth between the crowds, some fun stuff. Hopefully some big moments, the crowd gets to erupt. That's really what I want to hear, bro. I want to see, like, if someone pops like a 3-piece, like the crowd go crazy. I feel like that's energy we haven't heard in the main stage, unless it was Falcons. The side stage, like when Miami was playing, they were loud as shit, those fans.
In your Jamil Motorsports Arrival Cam, you see the legend Scrap, the motor mouth, the trash talker who always backs it up alongside his super team 100 Thieves. But tonight, they have their toughest opponent yet, coming off a world championship run. Optic Texas, now Optic Gaming, looking ferocious with Mercules in the lineup.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Confident. We welcome everyone back in for the final.
How are the nerves? I mean, I'm always nervous, Matt, when you got to play a good team, right? But I'm excited.
We have Ali, Enigma.
Dude, Kitchener was electric, bro. You're not wrong, Titan. You're not wrong. Thank you for the 2, brother.
From all over the world, tuning in from all kinds of games. If they don't know about this rivalry, they're about to learn.
Yeah, let's talk about it a little bit. I mean, you think about both these organizations, 2 of the biggest in our esports, some of the best players that we have of all time. I mean, you got world champions across the board. And then you think about this is really to solidify who has been the best team on the year, right? Optic looking to go back-to-back, leave no doubt in this roster. And 100 Thieves, they have 2 championships on the year. They're trying to get redemption for them bowing out at champs. So there is a lot of implications on the line here, and these guys,
bro, why
some battles
are they not centered in the picture? Does that not bother anybody else? Why are they all like in the left center of the picture and not in the middle?
Arguably the MVP of that, really, but Mercules has
I never noticed that. Is that what all the pictures look like this weekend?
Their intensity, it has massively stepped up. Dash, as you said, has never looked more comfortable because Merc is actually taken on that island role, being by himself. The other 3 are playing phenomenally around each other, and it's just given these guys a different level.
Because in Saudi Arabia, you have to read upside down. I hear you.
Multiple titles. You got Bruce and Mercules, who breathe COD. They eat COD, they drink COD, they watch and they play COD. This is their life right now. You talk to Mercules, I feel like he may be the most locked player of the 8 on the main stage.
He's so nonchalant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Terminator. And he might be an industry plant. I've heard that thrown around a little bit. He just came out of nowhere, and he's him. I mean, Champ's MVP, Allie.
Yeah, I was literally on social media the other day, actually, and I came across a video where it was Boston Breach talking about Optic, and they're like, look, we knew they were going to come into Champs and slam everybody. We didn't win a map in a month. Mercules is an industry plant, and he's done it consistently. I mean, what, this is only his 4th or 5th event? He's been unbelievable.
Let's go, dude.
Optic is a fan favorite, but there's no one more loved than this guy. He goes by the name of Shotzi.
Maybe the crowd. I mean, this is his home turf, technically, right?
Shotzi, as he gets ready for a big-time matchup coming on the main stage against 100 Thieves. Shotzi, you look refreshed, like the jet lag.
Yeah, Shotzi looks awake now. He looked a little dreary-eyed previously. He looks good now.
Yeah, I found a strat. I'm not gonna reveal it just yet because you know we're still in the tournament. But yeah, no, I feel amazing, honestly.
You got all kind of secret strats, I'm pretty sure. But talk to me about whatever strats you can in the strategy going up against 100 Thieves, because a single elimination, you win 3, you're an EWC champion, okay? Some back-to-back stuff. How y'all plan on getting it done?
Honestly, just sticking to what we've been doing in practice. I feel like, honestly, what we've been doing is kind of just consistent. As long as we stick to our game plan, trust each other, I feel like we're the best 4 players in the game right now, and just do us. And we'll
you can say that for sure.
It's as simple as that, okay? You guys,
they deadass might be the top 4 players in the game right now.
And you know,
back to back.
Right, ready to go to back to back. And what do you want to say to the Green Wall fans out there? Because I know with some in the venue, they everywhere. We got a crowd all around us, and it's a bunch in the chat. dog. What you want to say to them?
Yeah, we had Kyler's dad right here. No, yeah, shout out the Green Wall. I know the time zones are a little bit tricky, but we appreciate you guys for watching, always supporting the boys, and it should be a good one.
It's going to be a good one, y'all. Don't go nowhere.
Big shout out to the Green Wall and Scuff and everyone doing the watch parties back at home. Thank you for waking up early to join us here. But we got to talk about the opposition because 100 Thieves was built to take down Optic. They were built to take down FaZe.
Yeah, all the pictures are like they're slightly shifted over. Well, I guess this way on my camera. They're not in the middle. I didn't notice that at all this weekend until now.
Kind of the tail end of their season, you thought they were going to continue that momentum and just dominate these last couple of tournaments, but they have fallen off. I mean, they went from being the golden standard in
Will Thieves be dialed this game? I think we're going to find out if they're dialed within the first rotation of the first map.
Envoy having some off performances.
I think literally the first 4 hills will be very telling as to who's here to play today.
But it's a massive opportunity.
It is a massive opportunity, but the biggest thing that worries me is, yes, 100 Thieves does technically have a little bit of an edge in this matchup when you look at the overall of the year, but this is a different LA Thieves than what we have seen previously. They are getting blooded in Search and Destroy like no tomorrow. They're one of the worst in the building over the weekend, and they're clutching up, sure, because the talent on this roster
not wrong,
is
but
unbelievable.
damn,
But
chill.
something has to click,
chill.
man. They have to be on the same page, because for me, this past couple of days, it looks like they have been 4 solo players playing on that map.
All of these players comfortable under the lights, but none as loud as Scrap. We talked to him before the match.
Come on, Scrappy. Give me some confidence here, bro. I don't want to hear that regular shit like, oh, yeah, we're here to win, like you said at Chance, and they got slammed. I want to hear something different.
Matchup. But before we get into that, Scrap, y'all been playing every single day since y'all got out here, all right? And that's not what y'all wanted. But what have y'all learned over the last 2 days to get y'all back to that back-to-back Thieves gameplay that we want to see?
Yeah, so I think when we played Seattle, we had a few mistakes in hardpoint. You know, we were playing good throughout the whole map, but I think when it came down to the big moments, we kind of, you know, shied away, kind of crumbled a little bit, which really isn't like us.
Yeah.
So I think recently we've been playing together more, just tighten up when we need to, and it's been showing like yesterday did.
There you go, okay? Because this do or die single elimination. You win 3, you get another trophy. This is 3 games away, but your next opponent are the most recent
Not even 3 games away, 2.
The big
no,
dogs.
3.
How
It is
do you
3.
plan on taking this team down? Because you know
Awakening in the background. Look at him.
now.
Yeah, of course. You know, Optic's been playing their best COD all year. I think with us, we're just getting better and better as the tournament goes on. I think a big thing for us, as long as we're playing together, no matter what the other team's doing, we're going to come out on top. So I'm super excited to play them.
I like that.
Right
I like
now,
that.
it's
Play
more
together,
than
bro.
100.
That's the moral of the story.
Thousands of Thieves out there watching y'all, okay? Talk to them, give them a message. What you want them to know as you guys get ready to go into the series.
Yeah, no, shout out to Thieves fans. We appreciate you guys all over the world. Appreciate everyone here in Saudi. Just keep the hype up for us. We're going to keep coming the energy on stage, and I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, chat. He said shout out to us specifically. He shouted us out specifically, chat. Let's go.
Showdown. He is known as one of the greatest ARs to grace the game, but on the other side of the
Oh my
fight,
God,
you
he
have
literally
one of
said
the
us.
most
He
aggressive
looked us in the
SMGs
eyes and he said
who
that.
Here's the showdown. When we look at the numbers.
No, that was good. That was good. That wasn't his normal like, oh, we're here to play.
Have a serious impact.
Yeah, we're here to play. He's focused very much on stick together, play together. I like that because that's the problem is they haven't been playing together.
Has been unbelievable the past 60 days when it comes for Optic Texas's success. If Hook is playing well,
come on, man. Chat, this is the
team.
big match. I just pray that this is not like a blowout.
Yeah, I mean, this
is a blowout. It's going to be sad.
Phenomenal difference for this team. There's something about when
Scrap is a 1.51
well,
in hardpoint. That just said, excuse me.
X factor, and he's certainly being that for Optic right now.
We need more of that. Come on, man. Come on, man. Chat, let's go. Either way, we're going to have fun, bro. We're going to have fun. If you're an Optic fan, let's enjoy ourselves. I'm going to get hyped when Thieves are hopefully shitting on you guys. Don't take it personal. You guys can get hyped if Optic's shitting on Thieves, and we're gonna have our banter, and we're gonna have our fun, and let's fucking get it.
And you look at it, Thieves did win,
and let's fucking get it.
Optic's way. This is a better version of that Optic team with more time.
I'm so ready.
Control as well. Optic are the best control team in the world. They get done.
I'm with.
What's good, Glenn? I hope you're doing good too, my guy.
That map set really suits them. They've been fantastic on Skyline. The rewind's big now.
Allie?
I think the SMG duo of Hook and Shotzi have been so comfortable. That map set
You need Envoy to be at least shooting his gun decently. He can't be getting slammed, which is going to be tough because Shotzi and Hook are different right now.
Tougher road. They had to go through Vancouver. I think they're more prepared coming into the final match. I think it's LA Thieves pulling it out.
Yeah, bucket.
Whoa.
Am I wrong? Chad agrees. Let's find out as we send it to the stage.
Yeah, Puckett. I love that. Chat. Come on, man. Come on, arguably the two biggest brands in NA COD playing each other on the global stage one final time. Somebody's season ends right here in these next 3 to 5 maps. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Winner moves on. Loser gets simp. What do we say, chat? What do we say? Nah, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Even if Optic lose this, they might not make a change. Come on, dude. Give us 5 maps. Give us a banger. Superstar plays. Clutches. Big 1v1s. This is the matchup we've been waiting for all season. We got it at Major 4, but that was a pretty fresh Mercules roster for Optic. This is a practiced roster for both teams.
A fan base is built on faith.
Let's fucking go, chat.
Time and time again, but this time they have to earn it.
Nothing is granted. Everything is earned here in Riyadh, and their opponents are built to win.
Let's go. Drop a like on the stream, and let's have ourselves a banger. It's Mickey Mouse chill. Cohen, I don't want to hear that from you, who was so happy they won EWC last year.
Powerhouses, one final showdown.
Cohen, weren't you fighting people on the timeline last year about how this is the real world championship?
Absolutely get into it. They were
because this is actually global teams.
Jersey, the green wall stands tall. It's Optic!
There they are. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Hey, that jersey ain't it, in my opinion, right? Jersey opinions are very subjective to your own, you know what you like. That one ain't it.
Confidence built to deliver. It's 100 Thieves.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, look at Paco. He's smiling. Look at him and Dash. They're all... The best part about this, too, is, like, these guys are friends as well. You know what I mean? Like, Scraps, Hydra, Dashy are always vibing together. On stream, off stream. You know these guys like each other, too. So, like, they also want to beat each other because they're friends. They're neighbors. Deadass. I mean, some of them probably live in the same apartments. Their offices are in the same building, on the same floor.
Throughout a lot of this year, considering there's
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Built up on both of these two squads. The folklore now coming into Riyadh, and whether you're living with the green or you're seeing red, whether you're a lover or you're a hater, you've got Optic, you've got Thieves, and you've got one spot to fight for.
A battle of the juggernauts. Everyone around the world, even if this is your first day watching Call of Duty, you know who these guys are.
Come on, man.
It's going to be non-stop action.
Let's go, Jerome. That's what I'm talking about.
They matched up at Major 4, but that was a different version of Optic. They go 3
Let's
weeks,
go, chat.
get the champs, and basically look
3
unbeatable.
maps.
But for Thieves, they
3
are
maps
for redemption to potentially be the best team in Black Ops 6.
And you heard it from Scrap in the interview with
And it's Skyline
like
Map 1, where reportedly LAT put up a whopping 17 points in a Skyline hardpoint scrim versus Optic. And we're playing at Map 1 on the main stage.
To be fair, he did not perform to the same level that we saw as a Champs MVP.
W poster.
A lot of maps are also going to be repeated in this
W poster. What do you think about having the coach there? I don't mind it. The coaches don't seem to say much. I mean, in all the listen-ins, I only heard one coach talk once, and it was Clay very briefly. So it seems like the coaches don't really say much.
A 2-round search and destroy, a 1-round.
So I mean, I don't really mind it. I mean, I guess I get what people were saying about it lowering the skill gap for the players, which I agree with, but
you already seen that
I don't know.
This version of 100 Thieves,
I just want to see the coaches talk some shit. We saw Clay talk a little bit of shit. That was awesome. Yeah, Skylar. Reportedly, not confirmed. It was totally confirmed. But we'll pretend it didn't happen. Let's fucking go.
Top 8. And I'll tell you what, Thieves fans do not want to see 2 top 8s next to their name in 2 major events.
As long as we get more than 17 points, I'm turned.
The hopes, the aspirations of being a team that could take 2 major championships in back-to-back form, something we have not seen.
I asked Dan Ghosty, I said, Dan, how the fuck did you guys get 17 points? He said, bro, it was insane. He said, I think I went 10 and 26 and we couldn't buy a kill. I said, Dan, brother, what the fuck are you guys doing? I said, what are you guys doing, dude?
The control, a total of a 6-1 map count in favor of Thieves there. So that has to be better, you think, for Optic.
Yeah, but control is a totally
Scrap the goat. Yo, Zep, is that you? Are you there, Zep? Was that little kid you? Scrap the goat?
Put themselves back into that dominant form like they once were all season long. And Nameless said it. Optic currently are the best control team in the game. They can do no wrong. You have playmakers from left to right. The versions of Shotzzy and Hook as
fucking go,
recent
chat.
Are undeniable, but the same thing could be said
dude,
for
Preston, that's what we're all saying.
Envoy, though,
that's what we're all saying.
He has been very vocal on his ups and downs so far in this weekend. He needs to show up in the biggest moment.
Nah, Mike, I don't know what you're talking about, Mike.
Dictate the outcome of the series.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mike. The lowest hardpoint score? 100T? When did that happen?
About the map Optic, it was a linchpin for their success in their run.
Chat, look, I'm slow rolling down the page.
They've gotten 2 reps in it.
I'm slow rolling.
Mixing the results versus Gentlemates, a map 5 win or
there we go.
5 win. The first time they played in the opening.
This guy Hook is always shooting in the range, bro.
When they had played
I see. This is the first time I think I've seen Sender smile on stage. I can't lie.
Here to get into this playoff spot in the first place. So yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, because you look over the course of Hacienda, it has been a map that honestly, for teams, they had not really used a lot. It was a lot of Vault, kind of getting them through the majority of the year, but obviously a lot of teams have stepped away from Vault.
Well, the orange that Optic is going with, chat, for anyone that doesn't know, is like a Huntsman. It's like a Huntsman callback. So that's why they got that that orange and some other stuff. And also EWC's got the orange vibe as well. I mean, it's the orange and gray. But I don't mind what they're doing with the colors, but that jersey, I'm not a big fan of the design.
For this series, communication needs to be on point. Energy
I like the 100T jersey a lot. It's pretty simple. It's like mostly black with some red, but I like it. Is it the best jersey of all time? No, but I think it's clean. Let's go, chat. Skyline map 1. Come on, man. I'm hitting another 2x. Make sure you 2x your stream if you haven't yet, because you could be behind and you just don't know it.
You're trying to run it up with the Thieves. It's do or die time for both of these major squads.
Win or go home, man. Win or go home.
Esports squaring off with the map 1 on Skyline. Let's get it on.
We're going to have Thieves already investing a lot of nades over the top. They're preparing for an aggressive push.
And Scrap's going to get blood.
Opens up with the first blood, and you're
they should have changed the colors, in my opinion, but I guess Optic being orange isn't bad with their current jersey. Karma in your ear low-key could be good, though. That guy knows what he's doing. Thanks for the 2, Titan. Optic with an early flip.
Now we got to get him out the objective, but also get past these ARs. As Dashy's trying to line up a couple for free. Double headshots in the kill feed. Thieves now have to approach Duke Kitchen side, but Merkley's the other AR is locking that down as well. Shotzzy has yet to fall, eventually will, but 17 seconds off a P1 with map control, you will take it.
Great shots from Dashy. Keeps the hard point relatively contested. Thieves have worked their way back in and now trying to make a next move over towards P. They actually will spawn Hook all the way out. So
let's go,
every kill an important one from here on out if you're Optic. 3v4.
Hydro, that's a good opener.
Mercury's backing himself up into
Hook and Merc combined for 2, though.
Hook not able to fully get into the play yet, but is on the way rapidly. Hard point open. Spawn still contested.
Hydra last alive, trying to play his life.
Critical moment for Optic for an early Optic game.
Good team shots. Ban. Oh, listening already.
They have to go low. They have to go low. Casters. In the back. One shot. Absolute envoy. He's still there. Yeah. Two back there. Two back right. Nice envoy there too. Envoy there too in the back. We're gonna spawn out. Yo, piano hop. Stay alive.
The crowd's getting into it. I like it.
I don't see him behind the deck. Behind the deck. Top white. White side, go see.
Nice, 4 dead. Hey, they got more than 17, bro.
I think there's one out. I don't see nothing. They love underground. Right, scrap front. Someone pick up underground. One's gonna hit underground. Go back.
I'm looking underground. What's up, Pat? Let's go. Pitch. Turn.
Oh, good kill on a hook.
Hold on, I have your help in a second.
Ernie. Watch out.
You go see it. I don't know. Yeah, behind the bar got me.
Yo, they're hitting front. Yo, Paco's hitting front. What's hitting front?
Yeah, two front on top. Two on top.
He's on the table. He's on the bar.
Ernie, dead. Another one.
Come on, Scrappy. It's Mixie.
Shout out together. Nice. One more. I gave up P1. I have a trophy on us. Yo, P1.
Give him it. Nothing front.
P1,
Leg front.
Oh, good nade. What the fuck?
All right, well, Optic, a little bit of trouble there over P2. You hear them for the early call to make the rotation over to P3, but honestly, Scrap has had an electric start, 12 and 6J.
A perfect start there from Scrap.
All right.
He knows that this is a big-time
Good
moment.
P3 on Optic so far.
Currently have a little bit of a lead, but it does not matter. Optic got it right back. Let's step aside and go to a Bravia listening.
And Optic got the spawns. What can 100T do? Come on.
Nice. 2 on ult to me. I know you're Paco. Pushing you. Heard you. Two on time.
On the bar.
Shotzi chat left side. Nice. Top mid. Dead.
Outer.
Nice job. One more outer. Paco's
on the bar.
Let me bid. I'm
on the bar right now. And then their side patio.
In Beth. Deep patio as well. I got a quick on ult. One shot for ult. First in the back.
Inner dead.
2 in the back. One is patio at a time. And one deep umbrella. Right. All spawning in.
Deep right dead. One on time. Hey, yo, one P1 one time. In rugs right now.
Nice, good kill, Paco.
I think we're in under.
Patio.
Backside time. Heading you stone. One bullet. Lay on the top. Stone, 1 bullet. Stone. Patio.
He's gonna be pitching stone to the back.
Patio. Really weak, Ashley. Okay, get top mid together.
Should stay down on hill.
This guy's gonna be kitchen pretty sure. Take her time.
Yo, low bed, dead. Alright, one wood, one low bed. Yo, wood, one low bed.
What a time.
A bit of the listening curse right there as Optic have turned things around. Try as they not able to flip the spawns nor hit from the front to find a break.
Yeah, that's just what the communication sounds like, where you're not finding
all right, somebody help Scrappy, please. Somebody help Scrappy.
Situation at every single angle cut off. This is just a different form and a different beast. A 50, almost 60-point lead.
Merc's got a Hellstorm.
The first of all the hard points. One player from Thieves.
That was a good P. That was a good P3 and P4 out of Optic.
You want to maintain mid.
The big story again, just on the macro level, we talked about how Mercules did kind of struggle in this head-to-head before. Not the case here in the back half of this first set of rotations, already having earned the Hellstorm missile and a 14, make it 15 and 10.
Oh, Thieves are getting blended now. This is not good.
Really turning up since P4.
Oh yeah, they're putting pedal to the
Merc's
metal
pinching
right
too. Oh shit.
Hercules is hitting long routes. You're not going to be able to read this. The young gun almost lines up 3, but he gives the comp to his teammates. Last 2 players
this
up top.
Is piss right here.
We have a 100-point lead. Let's continue to dominate.
Looking good so far. Hydra trying to hit a long route, but none of his teammates
this
are able to get over towards
piss.
midside pool, and so it's just on the Hydra. And
what
wow,
the
that
fuck was that?
Beam out of him to put a little bit of pressure on the back line, and Hydra's
okay,
good
Paco.
for 2. If you were to look for something to get Thieves going, why not him? Why not?
Whoa,
now
what was that
Hydra
chow from underground?
Mercules on an island, gonna get overwhelmed.
All right, good flip. Let's regain here. Down 100 points. That ain't no problem. You know, that ain't no problem.
Need a solid hold here at a Money Hill. Already pressure through kitchen, pressure through top hallway. 2 of those kills go down, but you're gonna spawn real tight towards your teammates. Optic are still here to try to contest.
Stotzi tried to find some sort of a pinch road back to the hard pump, but that is completely shut down. Thieves
info on the last guy.
Able to get this thing closer.
Oh, they lined up
closer to the 100-point mark. And boy, I'll tell you what, they're in a little bit of a lifeline situation.
Come on, Envoy and Dan, hold this shit down, bro.
Showing up 7 and 17, not going to cut it with how hot Optic are looking right now.
But so far, this has been a
Come
flawless
on, Dill.
hold.
Throw that nade. Throw that nade. Yeah, throw that nade.
Desperate P4 and
Zip.
P1 chain from Optic. They have such a comfortable lead. There's no need to give up any free junk time. You're overwhelmed them in the hard point. Ghosty starting to show some life here on 3 in a row, but the break is good for Optic.
12 seconds of scrap time. And honestly, I think Thieves are saying we'll give this one more kind of finesse exit hit, but largely speaking, we should be looking pretty comfortable.
Not great.
Not going to happen. Shotzi gets 2 quickly. Fook has the isolated 1v1, and we're going to get a battle, kind of a tug-of-war form right over the top of the kitchen.
All Dashy's trying to do is just play.
They're just playing from the back foot. They can't win a trade fight to save their lives.
Another 3-piece in the feed for the green
This is insane.
wall. The score continues to grow even bigger. Another 100-point lead. Thieves need to stop the bleeding. They need a break.
Yeah, and they're taking a long route up towards the upper echelons of the hallways. This is a long commitment that's starting to come through. Dropping down into mid-map to cut the car off. Spashy on 4. Nearly able to finish off Envoy, but enough damage tallied for the rest of the teammates of Optic to clean that up nicely. And this has been nothing
Brother,
but
can we win a trade battle once?
Fook, I think, has a read at the 4th Death is around the corner. Merc right there waiting to try to clean up all of Thieves.
A singular trade would be nice. There you go. You didn't even need to trade. You just 3-piece them.
This is where you got to go. You got to be aggressive. The only player back
Okay, flip that. I mean, it's probably too little too late. It's probably too little too late. But hey, you know, actually, pretty much every time Thieves play and they lose map 1 by starting slow, they never win that series. So we're not off to a good start here.
Thieves withstand that. Now they got to hold.
Big life here for Dashy. Trying to wait to try to set up sort of a pinch with the teammates from the front, but now Hook, the last one standing.
Hook's got a Hellstorm as well.
Shotzzy from the front. Just try to hold his
Number 8
life.
spawns out. Why?
He's been surprising there, so maybe an opportunity here for
Wait,
Optic
why
to
did
break through
number
red
8 spawn out?
Low, and Dashy taking down Mercury.
Am I dumb?
Thieves will try to reestablish the control over the hard point, but they just walk on in. Optic just take a couple of steps on forward, and now an opportunity for them to put this game out of reach.
And it's 2 players from Thieves all the way across.
Am I dumb? Why did he spawn out? They had 2 people in the back and a guy on hill.
These last 2 months only need 10 seconds to take map number 1.
Casual stuff here from Optic. Not the chaos that we've seen over the course of Skyline throughout the entirety of the day.
A couple extra shots. I don't know if he was shooting bodies or if he was just trying to pre-fire a second.
Last couple of kills to come through, though, and Optic will cruise.
All right, hey.
Map 1 dominance.
When does map 1 start, chat? When does map 1 start?
On the entire season, the best hardpoint team almost gets a 100-point club. Last time, it was a 13-point difference. Shotzzy said, I don't know what the hell they're doing on that
You complain way too much. Hey, Gabe, you don't have to watch. How about that?
At the moment,
how about that, Gabe Torres?
And it just starts from the get-go, man. I mean, you do get an opener from Scrap that says, whoa, hold on a second. But the thing about it is, Hook's just picking up where he had left off. Not just at Champs, but also over the course of the first couple of matches that Optic have played. And with Ghosty not being a factor, Hydra finishing negative, you see those 2 things happen, and it just turns into an Optic snowball.
It's because
different game, Denver.
Are slaying with the fundamentals in play. The only time Thieves were able to get a good chunk of time was for the second rotation at P2. Other than that, everything else was all in favor of Optic. You dominate the P4s, you dominate the rotations.
You know,
and at the
it was a good effort. It was a good try, right?
From that P1, the P4 to P1 chain, and you blow the game by a 100-point lead, it's just very difficult to come back on a map like Skyline. We almost seen it from FaZe Clan this weekend, but Optic said not a chance today in hell. Quickly,
we're an SND team now. You know what I'm saying? We're an SND team now.
As best as they possibly can.
Yeah,
Hook 22 and 17, 2 minutes in the hill. Holy.
Have you loaded in yet or what?
Hydra, Ghosty, and Dill said, let's not shoot our weapons. And Scrap said, please somebody shoot your weapon.
14 and 22 from Ghosty.
Please.
It's not what you want to see from those 2 in particular. We're on the other side. It's just, again, the Hook and the Merc show.
And this is a difference in just individual play. The assists are not out of this world. Everyone on the side of the green wall were just winning their one-on-ones. And when they needed to pop a miraculous 2-piece, they were able to get it done.
We'll see, Titan. We'll see.
Need to have a response.
Right? We're going to see what happens, man. Thank you for the 2, bro.
Talks about Optic the past couple of weeks in practice. Boston said they haven't been able to beat them in a map in a month. This form, I don't think I've ever seen this high of a level of Call of Duty be played, and they're finding it at the right time.
All right, well, let's pump the brakes.
Oh, Breaking Boy's broken, it says.
Because now we start to look at Search and Destroy.
Is it Rewind? Rewind map 2? It's Rewind Hossie, Rewind Hossie, right?
Really unbelievable.
Not necessarily thinking we'll get there. But
they have been
oh, Tyrone with 5 gifted members. He's trying to buff. He's trying to bring in the buff. Tyrone, thank you, bro. Holy shit. W's in the chat for 5 gifted out of Tyrone. And if you got a gifted, make sure you say thank you, man. Let's go, Tyrone. You're the GOAT, bro.
Really solid across every map.
It's just insane because it's all about them just valuing their lives in certain situations. Who puts himself in a good corner?
And 7 months out of Tyrone. Big nuts. The GOAT right there. That's the GOAT.
To make something happen. Those are the young men right there on your screen, Shotzzy, who's just a game breaker, man. You allow this guy to get lost. You allow him to be the
tweet? What could they have possibly tweeted, bro? What could they have possibly tweeted? Oh, it's the picture in Nade shot. It's the picture in Nade shot.
He likes to apply over towards Burger Town. He's the island player. If he can find success, this should be an easy one for Thieves.
I feel like you kind of need a convincing result after what we just saw on map number 1. So Coach Sender going to give him the last final words of wisdom, reestablish a couple of protocols in the playbook to make sure they're locked in and ready to go, not overthinking this. Just, hey, let's just throw that first map away mentally and just get ourselves ready to go on what should be
one of their best search and destroys.
Let's go, dude.
They have played it against Vancouver.
Hey, chat, I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried, chat. I'm not even worried.
Phase there, and another round.
Ain't nothing but a map one, right?
You know? 60 days or so, but this has been a map that since it's been re-added into the pool, it's been a staple for them. So you feel like as a Thieves fan, you have to have map 2 here.
Watch out for the nades.
Starting off on the attack.
Okay, they didn't throw him.
3-1 split. Obviously, Ghosty has to play for the information.
Double street hit out of Optic. Never mind, they're backing up.
That's almost a counterplay right there, saying we know they like to play Burger. Let's just double chow that out immediately, and then just cut back through mid. Should have been seen by Ghosty at the front door. Scrap, yep, he's going to transmit that information and turn it into
low windy.
A double.
Okay,
Ghosty
got 2.
Finishes off the damage, and that'll lead to a very comfortable Thieves.
Dashy 1v4. Please don't challenge him 1 by 1.
Yeah. No exit there, so perfect read, response, and reaction from Thieves.
That's map 2, man. 1-1 series. That's a 1-1 series, right? It's first one to win around, right, chat? They changed the rules.
You're expecting at least 1 AR to watch from long distance, but Scrap challenges at the right time. It's the first blood. Teammate gets the trade. The only player that
I think we should change the rules, chat. What do you think?
Side of the Thieves.
Little update to the book, real quick.
It's a very clean, dominant round there to open up this S&D.
And that felt like a countering the counter right there from Thieves. So
I gotta find dope where I can get it, chat. You know what I'm saying? I gotta find. We're a long way from Major 3 and Major 4 Thieves. I gotta get my dope where I can. Bang! Mercury's down on explosion.
For a very quick 4v3.
Now this changes everything on the round for Optic. He was your safety net to make sure no one was working on the pinch. Able to find the equalizer onto Envoy. Dashy gains information on at least
Dashy saw 2 of them, I'm pretty sure.
He just wants to get out.
I think he knows there's 2.
Will retreat. Hydra's going to hold on over, and Scrap's actually going to try to see if he can catch Dashy on the fallback, but Hydra provides.
This is where you go A if you're Optic. You see Hydra in the kill feed with an AR. This is where you go A if you know it's Hydra and Ghosty alive. Put them in a position where they can't use their long range. At least that's what I think personally, as a very professional player.
Information. Ghosty trying to see if maybe he can follow up to catch Shotzzy on either a commitment back, or if a commitment, he's going to stay over towards Dumpster. I don't believe he saw him crossing back over towards DVD, though.
And keep in mind, both players from the D's have ARs in hand.
Yeah.
So that's what I just said, Study, bro.
Put yourself in a position up close.
Me and Study are locked in.
Hydra's on 4 in a row, already has the RC, but unlikely to see that here.
I mean, Optic's wrapping the map at the same time Thieves are. This is just good work, whether you want to call it a blind counter or what they're expecting.
Just immediately going to hop on towards it. How does Hook want to try to play this? Actually, no.
Wait, he got off.
Not going to commit for the defuse. This gives Hook a little bit more time to play with here off the backside of this pinch. Could he finally come back over and take this down? Finds the first cleanly.
Good play out of Hook.
Away. 7 seconds on the clock. You got to go.
Good play out of Hook, man.
Comes up big, but
tip it. That's a good play out of Hook.
So it's going to be
they should have hopped the bomb like they tried to at the beginning.
Right there, that was Hydra just trying to use a little bit of the def cam to his ability. He's thinking as soon as Shotzzy watches that kill cam, he's potentially going to hop that bomb, but Hook plays it to perfection.
Did Hook just tickle his mic? Did anyone else see that?
Clock only needs 1 kill. Secure the round there for Optic, and a man disadvantage. They tie the game.
There's nothing Dan can do there. He's got to cover everything, chat.
Have to make sure he hasn't hopped it on for the defuse. Perfectly played by
I guess you can say like it's planted for that backside, so sit on the bomb and just kind of look, but I mean, Hook can come from 7 different angles.
Getting to shelves and elephant quickly.
Okay. This guy Dashy just loves to trade it right back. What's up with him, man?
Have that information if the bomb is going to be down, but the teamwork is going to be on display. Everyone rallying through B Street. A couple shots go down from Scrap. Everyone's setting it now.
A little bit of team damage on the Dashy. They can't fully follow up.
Your daughter's taking Thieves. Let's go. Yeah.
Wow. Is going to make his way over.
She likes the colors better. I see. I love that.
Angle and eliminates Mercules in the blink of an eye.
Now, if you're the Thieves, just don't get isolated in a one-on-one gunfight. Everyone rallied together. Hydra already takes a lot of space through Burger, so they have to be putting pressure on the pinch. Scrap's not going to give it up. Gets the info. Shoulder, shoulder, a little jumpy jump. Now this is where we work the objective.
Big win from Hook.
Guys, what are we doing?
Puts a little bit of pressure on this A-bomb site. And Dashy will link up with him.
Okay.
Hook caught on the mantle. Perfect read from 100 Thieves.
Dashy 1v2.
The AR makes good use of it. So it's just down to Dashy. One of the most clutch
This is kind of the guy I wouldn't want in a 1v2 personally, if it was up to me.
Captain Clutch.
But hey,
something out of nothing.
We'll see what happens.
Already has found one on the round. But it's a perfect post plant setup. Everything is covered for Thieves.
Has to beam one.
Did he see that guy?
Ghosty just gonna hide, but I think his feet have been seen.
Stop chowing. Okay, all right, or chow. I fuck it, you know.
Right there to respond to the play. And how did Thieves keep this an all-offensive affair?
And again, Thieves on the offense were just prepared for what Optic were going to throw at them. That time it was a pace change-up, aggressive through mid-DVD. You strike for the first blood. You had the earlier man advantage to scrap.
Oh, those are good shots.
Over towards B Street. Once that bomb gets planted and who gets caught on the jump up. No tax in the back pocket for Big Brucey. And a perfect post plant setup allows Thieves to take a slight lead.
Hydra 7-1. What the fuck? I shouldn't have said that.
Around Mercury's going back to that same angle where he had been car bombed out of.
Merc playing deep street, looking for info.
Right in front of courtyard and glass. Hydra's going to step up towards shelves, and this is an aggressive defensive setup, largely focused on A.
Yeah.
Hydra just has them on their toes. Last round he runs an AR, plays long distance. This time he's already pushed up on your DVDs. So Optic need to have a slow and steady approach to this round.
Nice, Paco. Get out. Don't let Dashy trade you, bro. This guy Dashy's traded back everything.
And we'll see Hook for just a brief moment, but most importantly for Thieves, it's a 4v3. And Scrap is still in a very cheeky spot. Nades coming up over the top. Yep, and that's just an instant call to pop on up. Trade will be there. 3v2, but Envoy with an AR will lock down.
Dashy 1v3.
Dashy once again by himself.
1v3 for Dashy, already going to be spotted. Winston
Okay.
right there versus Hydra, but too many people still alive on the side
Or
of the
Dashy is just watching his teammates fall around him every round.
Get the trade, close out the round. 2 in a row now, 3-1.
Throws consideration now to what Optic need to do to respond. And like you mentioned, just the catalyst of what does Hydra want to use weapon-wise.
Dashy kills Hydra here?
Really, at both sides about keeps
He
it
does,
history
so that's no Hellstorm on Hydra.
It's just so
He got a
tough to
car,
tell.
obviously, but no Hellstorm on Hydra.
So we'll see if Optic can try to turn the chessboard back into their favor here at this next attack. Or pardon me, next defense. Beg your pardon. Nades not really going to land too much. Envoy tossing one to see if it connects over towards courtyard.
Hook's going to blood Scrap with an AR. Number 2 on a quick flank Shotzzy.
Look at the quick play starting to develop here from Shotzzy.
Ghosty just dove into the wall.
You just don't expect that to be the case if you are a Ghosty. You had Hydra watching mid-street, but
There's the Shotzzy takeover.
Mission impossible. Making
All
it
right.
look
That was a quick one.
Very easy. The utmost
That was a quick
confidence
one.
to just sprint right up the middle of the map. Put yourself in blue, and it also helps when Hook finds that first blood. Just sets him up for a free double. Able to stop the bleeding. You just
I do have
now down 1.
I do have Shotzzy over 7 kills on this map in my picks. So, you know, if Optic want to get kills, let's just let Shotzzy get
You
him.
also get the information. There's another one there. You thread the needle, and then this.
How's your heartbeat doing?
You expect from the movement god, making it look easy.
We're probably
bouncing
chilling at like a
from
nice
object to object.
Slightly over
So we
100
get back
heart
to
rate.
within 1. Optic now on their next attack, and it's a very similar setup once again.
Maybe like in the 90s.
Hercules is going to delay, push over towards the street. Last time he got first blood by a nade. Here,
Love this call.
Up the tempo. 4v4 retake.
Yeah, this is good work out of
If we
Optic.
don't see Hydra playing inside of shelves, we know he's likely running an AR or at least push back. Let's just go ahead and get the plant down. And Shotzzy will be the vanguard of this post-plant defense. Switching back and forth between the alley and the generators. Hook just trying to look for
4v4
information, jumping
retake.
over DVD. Semtex out.
Hook using nade, shimmy and shoulder and jump in, trying to get info. Wall bangs in. Hook stays alive.
Over to Shotzi's direction. He's been pushed back. Can you have anything to actually contest the bomb? They don't know if anyone's on it or not. So Envoy finds first blood. Ghosty is second, and Thieves post plant clean
Nice.
on the retake.
That was absolutely
Nice. That
stunning there from Hydra.
I mean, that went from 0 to 100 real quick, but we'll take it.
Go down. We gained information that they're mid-street, but
We'll
most
take it.
likely they don't have an angle to get that
Envoy
kill.
hopped the
So
bomb
someone
for like a
is most likely gonna be
second, and
working on
Shotzzy saw his
E2s, but
toes,
when
and then
you go
Envoy
to check
hopped
it,
off,
they were
and
prepared for
all
that
all
play.
fucking
A great
hell
heads-up
let
call,
loose.
because a majority of them had ARs. You needed them to walk into you for you to have the advantage. So Thieves now up by 2.
Beautiful stuff. And that little bit of like a narrative change about Mercules on street side is becoming a vulnerability for Optic on offense. Thieves have taken advantage. After, again, it was just the first round. They found first blood on him, and it really hasn't been a factor since. At least not in that position.
I need a Dashy versus, or not, I need a Dashy
Quick
versus
play here,
Hydra
Envoy.
1v1,
Burst
bro.
them through doors at generators. Defensive stuns to get the early check.
They're both
Shots,
playing
just
real
a little
good
peek
right
over
now. I
towards
kind of
Alpha,
want a
peel back
Dashy
down,
Hydra
we'll stay
1v1.
4v4.
What do we think?
Whoa! The shots he want to play, catches the timing
What
on the
the
Envoy
fuck?
for the first blood. Hydra drops through mid-street, 4v2.
How many bullets did he just kill him in?
And for Thieves, they are a bit stuck.
Yo, that was
Around 1-3 in
crazy.
the front doors at A. Looks like Scrap may want to try to re-clear out this angle that Mercules has been
Typical
on.
out of Shotzzy. Holy shit. I mean, he didn't miss, right? He shot 4 bullets probably, and they all hit.
They're actually going to allow this plant to come through 4v2. Play the numbers.
Of course. Who cares? 4v2, all we have to do is play a trade out. Someone
Careful, you're
eventually is gonna have to
wall-bangable
make
there.
a big time play. Scrap is going to be spotted at the side of glass, but not able to get out.
What the
Dashian, who
fuck?
already cleaned up the streets.
What was that
Clean
attempt?
4 dead. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, I'll say.
Okay, not
You're absolutely right. And we've
not
seen
the
this
best post plant,
really from all of
not
our
the best
top 3
post
teams
plant
that have
setup.
been out there where we've got numbers. We're just not going to throw that away.
Yep.
You put the bomb down. We know you have
Yo,
to be
that
playing
guy's
in that
turn.
part of the map, and you saw Scrap.
That's a weird. Scrap's on that angle where like he's hoping to rip someone and get away, but like you're gonna get weak because the whole thing is wall bangable. So even if you don't.
Completely. That first blood though.
Bro,
50-50
he
battle.
destroyed him.
Just a little quicker on the trigger. Huge advantage.
And now this is the side of the map where Optic need to figure out though. They'd love to have plays through this A
I
site.
hate doors, bro.
But through mid-street for Thieves, they've been successful every single time on the retakes.
Love it.
Already taking pressure, getting a lot of information as well. He knows that a stun just got thrown from the backside, so everyone is accounted for.
Wow, but Scrap getting away with that first blood is a miracle because it looked like Optic were going to commit to the plant until they saw Scrap over through the drive-thru.
3v3.
A trade does unfold, though. That's over towards Courtyard, allowing Optic to stay present inside of A while Thieves are trying to get the wraparound.
You see
Bomb's gonna go down. Merc's on the street. Do Thieves try to retake this quick, knowing Merc's on the street? Is the question.
In towards glass, Hydra's able to find one.
It's the mind games again. You've seen Thieves dominate outside
He's got a wall bang.
Street every single defense. Mercules changes up his position, but Envoy is just going to hold for the defuse. The spam shot is cheeky, but it's not going to work out. And once again,
Yo, does that wall bang work? Because you got to shoot through that window and you. Oh fuck, my bad, Optic. Damn. Wait, does that wall bang work? Because you had to shoot through the wall and the like counter. It's like behind the desk.
You take care of who.
Maybe it does go through, but it takes a lot of bullets. Like maybe it's because it's a double wall bang. I've never seen anyone try that yet though, so that was interesting.
Game point.
And it's been their game.
Or is it just if you're standing up, you can hit them maybe? Because
the idea of Optic planning on A immediately, there really
maybe some new tech though.
Foil what 100 Thieves have been.
That's only like the second wall bang this weekend I've seen that I didn't notice before. Teach had one on dealership as well. Hoop's gonna blood Scrap. Okay.
And he's looking for more. You see the shots coming through. Then there we go. Okay, that'll work.
This looks like Rewind back in the day.
Yeah, for real.
One. These rounds ending in the first 10 seconds. 4 down. Super clean.
Did the round start yet?
To extend this
Did the round start yet?
Bit longer. But now they're going to the side of the map that they need to figure out. Just beautiful bait and switch. Teamwork on full display.
Round lasted as long as I do. I hear you, Slothy, bro.
On this side of the bomb,
I hear you.
If you're Optic, have to have something outside of the quick A plants. It's just been a little bit too easy for 100 Thieves to either have early numbers or in particular just
we never throw that
nade. On
nade.
how they're going to retake.
RC out from Hydra.
A little bit different this time around.
We never throw that nade to the spawn. I feel like you got to throw it every once in a while just to keep them, you know what I mean? Keep them on their toes.
But Hydra's just going to hold it over towards shelves and force utility to
utility use to take it down.
Now if you're Optic, don't waste any time. Just get effective down. Scrap already puts himself in a position the same
Shots getting bombed down. Another car out.
The post plant setup needs to be better.
RC coming back in. This is the second one here in this
and
round.
down that
also
one goes.
Deleted. Envoy shots to Hugh.
Oh,
not good enough. Dashy
good team help.
And now Hugh
Ghosty takes down Dashy though.
He can maybe make a play over towards Courtyard. This would be huge for the post plant.
Scrap gets good timing.
Now it's just down to what can Merc and
Merc
Shotzzy find.
also gets good timing.
Shut down from the pinch. Can Merc find a second tough gunfight? Scrap wins
Shotzzy
it.
1v2 post plant though. 1v2 post plants are always winnable.
No one home. And what a call. Ghosty's going to hang on it.
Shotzzy cleared in time. No,
Nice.
being watched, and Scrap will find 3 in the final
Let's go, dude.
round. Even up
Let's
the
go. The
series
crowd's
after a
gotta
6-4
chill a little bit. The crowd's getting a little loud in post plants, but we'll take that. Come on, man. No 3-0s today. We like that.
The retakes 400 Thieves was way too much to handle based off of what happened in round number 1.
Scrap was
opening nade onto Mercury.
Scrap was just fucking
we have a tie
holding
series,
that,
ladies
though.
and gentlemen.
Little things can lead to massive differences. And as Jay had mentioned, he's
I don't know,
all
Ryan.
eyes on
I don't know who
happens
picked
in the
what.
control.
Let me
We've
see if
got
Breaking Point has the
Hacienda.
vetoes.
Should be a square up as Thieves and Optic stay tied going to map 3. We'll be back with you on the backside of the break.
Yes. Map 1 was Optic pick. Map 2 was Steve's pick, according to Breaking Point. So both teams won their picks so far. And then map 3 was Optic banned Vault. Thieves picked Posse. So Thieves got to pick the control in this series, it looks like, if Breaking Point is correct. Keegs caught a flight to Saudi. That's insane. Titan, you're crazy. I think I saw a comment. It was either on Twitter or on Reddit, and it was like, I need to hear someone yell they're defusing babe in Riyadh, and I thought that shit was insane. I thought it was hilarious. All right, chat. Hey, 1-1 series. Maybe we get our first game 5 of the day, you know? First and only, because this is the last series, obviously. But hey, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. I hope you guys are doing good. Optic fans, Thieves fans, everybody. Hopefully we're having fun at the end of the day. That's all this is meant to be. It's video games, right? We're watching people play video games, so let's just have a good time. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream. We're 7 away from 100. And I'm about to run an ad, so, you know, hold this. Do the ads go off instantly when I click that button? For anyone that gets ads, did that go off instantly when I clicked it? It did? Okay, cool. I thought it did, but I wasn't sure if I clicked it and it would like go off at some point. So that's even better to know, because I obviously they're running ads too, bro.
These are the comfiest pants that also keep you looking
hold on,
sharp.
pause. We gotta pause on this ad real quick. Why am I getting ads for 50 to 60-year-old pants for old people? I'm not that old, bro. Hello? I'm not that old, YouTube. I mean, damn, I know it was just my birthday and I turned 27. But I'm not 77. Like, damn, I know I'm unk, but shit. You're like 90. Somebody ban Denver. All right, man. Chat, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. 1 sec. I'll be right back.
A 1-1 affair here in our final quarterfinal between Optic and Thieves, and honestly, both maps pretty convincing for one side or the other. No, the Search and Destroy goes 10, but outside of 2 different 15-second rounds for Optic,
Thieves held the edge, it felt like, throughout the majority of that rewind search and destroy.
Right,
leads us to a level playing field going into our swing map.
Let's go.
Under control. Take me through it, Jay.
And this is the map that
If 100C can win, if 100C can win a respawn, this series probably goes 5.
After the most recent patch update, updated spawns, you get more opportunities on your offense, and both teams have been able to test it so far this.
Oh, he's opening a pack.
Weekend. Optic had insane comeback versus C9. 100 Thieves split.
What's it gonna
with
be?
Gentlemates.
What's it gonna
We have the
be?
current best control team in the game going up against the former best control team in the game.
Is that a shiny though?
This is just who wants it more.
Absolutely the case. I think just an overall look at what we've seen so far this weekend. Who can figure out the attack first? Because that has been, I think, the biggest impact.
Yeah, let's go, Luke.
Patch. The only other side about this is Optic, largely thanks to their slaying presence, have dominated all of their opponents defensively. Now that told, it has included some
Thieves are 2-1 in control this event, but they're 10th and 11th in offense and defense. I mean, I guess this is 10th and 11th among 16 teams and not 12 teams, but how are they 2-1? How are they 2-1 and they're not even top 8 in either of the stats? I don't know, bro. We take it though, huh? It should have been, for real, it should have been 3-0. I mean, I guess that would have affected the stats still, but like, they should have been reversed by Gentlemates.
What they're going up against. Mr.
But then again, I guess you could say the same thing as they shouldn't have reversed Gentlemates, but to each their own, man. Let's go. This guy's vlogging.
Are the SMGs.
Fist bumps out, chat. Let's go, dude.
What openings can you find?
It's 1-1, Luke. 1-1.
Can you value your life in current situation?
That's the big one at the end there, because when we've seen Thieves, especially day 1 against Gentlemates, they were getting on.
Map 1 slammage. Map 2 nice and close. I mean, Thieves had the lead the whole time, but Optic kept it at least somewhat close. Slothy with the 9 months, my guy. Map 4 is rewind. It's Hasi, rewind, Hasi, the last straight.
What exactly has been cooked up in the lab, as it will be 100 Thieves on the attack. Optic starting.
Come on, start us off with a big offense, man.
Dominant defensive side in a 1-1 map. Let's get it going.
100 Thieves approach on the early attack. Everyone through well side. Nades over the top, looking for an opening kill, but information already.
It's a 4-man.
You have all mid-map control. We just have to pre him and find our one-on-ones.
Well, Mercules takes the opener, steps away, keeps his life up top at patio. Dashy not seeing much over the middle of the map, is going to try to come assist this.
Took too long. Took too long.
About as perfect as it gets when it comes to reading an opening breakoff from 100
Oh,
Thieves.
we almost stuck him.
Nade will push Mercules back, but he's got both weapons to play with.
We made it full term. Yeah, Slothy. When's the kid popping out?
And Thieves will be able to reestablish some offensive success here.
Now, if Ghosty can win this one-on-one gunfight,
big win out of Shotzzy.
Not in a good situation, but he's just going to be able to back them down. Shotzzy repositions, finds one all the way on the OE.
Merc 4 and 1 star.
Now, time still thinking
all right.
Don't have a tick.
No, not yet.
Merc 4 and 2 star.
Working on A.
My bad, Optic fans. I shouldn't have said anything.
Tick. Clock stops at 50 seconds, and they're also still putting a little bit of pressure over towards the B side of the map. So it's kind of 2 things at once right now for Thieves.
2 dead, 3 dead.
Optic having a tough time.
Last guy on B, you know this.
Finds himself on 4 in a row. He'll also secure the first tick.
No, don't chow that.
Unfortunately, is going to fall in a very crucial position there, but now it's Envoy's turn to fill that gap. Gets the timing onto Mercules, goes for the town. The Dashy, he makes him pay for it, but the second segment already is done.
And the third's being worked on. Hook not able to get the pinch off through Fireplace hallway, so it forces the play from the front. And Dashy top window can only do so much. So extra 60 seconds.
All right,
Thieves
A capped.
Now you have so much time to
A
work
cap. Let's go, dude.
on 5 in a row.
Minute 45.
Earned himself that cruise missile. It's on Shotzzy to try to locate where he is or potentially just get behind them. Scrap found an opening.
Number 6 in a row. Clock still at a pause with success.
Number 8 can't get spawn traps.
What a set of shots on the Dashy. I will say, Thieves are being a little bit held from being able to reinforce this thanks to the position.
Good play out of Merc.
It just comes down to
He read Scrap in that corner well.
Envoy try to force things forward, not going to happen, and goes
behind you, Dan.
Well, I would say wait, but he gets pushed out by Shotzzy. Second tick completely depleted by Optic.
And now Scrap in that situation, just jumping down and securing that one segment, earned himself that cruise missile. So 12v12.
All right, Hydra the only one in the spot to make a play.
None of them are currently going your way. Hydra in a very crucial position, but he needs his teammates to win some one-on-ones.
Now there's a fight happening over towards window. Long-range shots from Hydra. Almost gets the snap to Dash.
Scrap's got a Hellstorm.
But trades come through. Clock continues to tick. Scrap taking the position that Hydra had just vacated. Over the top, trying to find Dashi.
Nah, dude, what's that chow? What is that? Why are you hopping up like that?
And now you have to force Steves to work the OE. You cannot push your way through well. There's too many quarters to check on the exit. So now you have to find a different approach. Instantly getting shut down is going to be Envoy. The rest of 100T try to find an opening, but Hydra's going to get caught.
All right, this is looking like a defense for Optic here.
Happening right here with Optic's defense.
Ghosty the only one out. I think they know where he kind of is too, because I think he got a kill.
And Shotzi's cleaning him up. Hydra looking for some sort of a trade, but Mercules right there to pick up where he had left off.
Ghosty 1v6.
He has had an incredible defense.
Chad, are you ready to see history?
14 and 5. Holy cow. So Ghosty will see what he can do with his last life. Maybe tally a couple extra kills to reduce that life deficit just a touch, but it'll stay at only 4 ticks of progress. Not the worst case scenario for Thieves, but just a better bounce back from Optic in my mind.
You got 4 segments. You also have a cruise missile going forward in the rest of this game. Ghosty trying to at least end this round.
Valiant effort, Dan. Valiant effort.
Allow him to stay
You low-key kind of wasted like 30 seconds of our time, but hey, it's all good.
To work with. Optic with so much pressure through that B side and all through top secret hallway. Just never gave Thieves a clean push to the objective. And they take the opening defense.
And this is just kind of par for the course for Optic. I mean, their defensive side over the last 60 days has been unbelievable.
All right, 3 ticks. Was it 3?
From happening more than
I'm pretty sure they didn't get anything on B, yeah, so I think it was 3 ticks.
Differential in their favor.
Kind of insane, the cap A and then not get a single tick on B, but hey, I digress.
These guys really have locked in and figured things out with the Mercules and the
We got 1 on B? Okay, 4
ticks. Team at capturing and second best team at mitigating life differential. So they're really efficient when it comes to playing on the offensive side, and we'll see if that will carry here into this pivotal matchup.
Let's see if Mercules can be efficient early into this round, because he ends that round on 5 in a row. Halfway towards the cruise missile, great team shots to take care of Scrap, and an early 2 dead.
Yeah.
Gonna allow you to hop on this 8-point for free.
And you know Ghosty's playing over towards patio side, so you can get 2 players on, try to get this first tick done, maybe even do more if you can find some sort of a stretch out by Shotzi. Oh, and the response from Mercules around the back. Gets shut down though before
what was
that first tick fully gets captured. No,
did the game just like make him mantle? What the fuck just happened in that gunfight?
The B side of the map. Dashi quick to join him, but Thieves have responded.
And now they have the numbers to flood the way back into B, but you don't got the gunny like Dashi.
Oh!
Lines up all 3.
All right, GG, man. Let's go map 4.
The green wall is going to allow them to stack over towards
Let's go map 4, man.
What an absolute set of shots out of Dashi. Can now play with some elevation over the corner. Ghosty, nah, get out of my face. Killing spree for Dashi. Mercury's locking things down towards patio, and Hook's cleaning up
Oh my God.
What a turnaround, thanks to Bruce.
That's already 3 seconds.
Let's go map 4, man.
If you are Hydra, you cannot afford to chow this. That time is going to be extended because Shotzi on the OE just pulls him on that
2 minutes
side
and
of the
10
map.
seconds.
Now it's
They need
Dashi's
2 ticks on A.
to
Oh,
potentially earn
shit.
himself the cruise missile, but you're up by 7 lives. You got so much time to work with.
Indeed you do. Ghosty shows himself up top on the patio. Mercules taking an extended route over towards Rock. The 2 ARs, the last ones remaining, and Mercules wins an isolate at 1v1. Little oh my God!
Oh my God! He just slammed him.
Dashi shut down through window. And
oh, he slammed him, bro. I was about to start laughing because I was like, there's no way Dashi got that timing. He held that the whole time and he started to turn. He still slammed him anyway. Fuck me, right?
They would have managed the absolute montage there from Dashi and stabilize on the map. All of Optic trying to find their way on out. Sending pressure through Rock. The stun is able to connect, but you're probably thinking Hydra's here alone. Nope, Ghosty's got his help.
But Ghosty falls quickly. Doesn't make a difference. The damage credits the assist as Hydra collapsed on to 2. And Optic have to take a breath. Still a 3 life edge, but stuck. Trying to work their way either through Secret or through Spiral. Scrap a couple of shots, does not finish the kill. Hydra following back up, back and forth. Pinstripe goes the kill feed. Back onto the point, though. Go
That's
up.
a big. You got to win that.
At 109 with a second tick of progress, looking good. Hydra.
Come on, Paco.
Yeah, how about that?
Come on, Paco.
Stops the progress just before the second tick gets locked.
Hydra's been the safety net every single time, but you don't really have the ability.
You don't have
to
the
play
lives,
trade.
and there's still a minute left.
Almost close to being locked, and Optic are up by 4 lives. You already have Shotzi in a position playing for spawners. They get the read on him, and they win the gunfight. Beautiful plays off the respawn to get that read and get that kill.
Hello?
Mercules down to had to have been half HP. Still forces it versus Hydra, gets the win. Scrap. Not able to stop that second tick of progress from being locked.
but doing the job inside a connector, at least for a time. That's
bro, these guys won't die.
The clock at a pause. It's a 7v2 on top.
Can we finish it, kill?
Has to clear this quickly, but chooses the incorrect corner. And Optic looked good to take the offense. One last bullet maybe needed to find Ghosty.
Can they finish a kill? Holy shit.
Up 2-0.
You gotta hit him one more time, boys.
But the ARs right now for the Green War are hitting a different level. Mercury's dominates.
Nah, my bad, Zuma. Damn.
That round all goes to the Batman. As he just popped takeover at this B point, we gotta see it again. Freebie number 2, and then who is it? Doesn't matter. I'm going for the ego chow. Big Brucey feeling it on the main stage.
Unreal. And yeah, there it is, just slow motion. The Bruce coming through. Unbelievable stuff.
It's actually slowed down, Skylar. It's actually slowed down.
Into a bit of a spawn trap, but Bruce.
Because this map's not going well, and
extends the clock
you know what I mean. But the series ain't gonna end right after this, so my heart chilled out a little bit.
On top of that, I hate to just kind of overlook it. But
yeah, Merc might be the best control player in the game. Deadass, he might be.
You're popping takeover, and now on the defensive side, you have a cruise missile in the back pocket. Intentionally use it if you are Thieves to try to extend this game, but they have it unreal. Everyone through top open.
Yeah, Envoy's in the blender and respawns.
The thing about it is that's a 3-man
He's just in the blender. He only had like one good series. I think it was the one yesterday where he like wasn't completely in the blender and respawn.
Could just manipulate and play off of the spawn timings of Thieves, and he's seen both players cross spiral. Doors will close, so maybe a sound cue here. And that will help out Ghosty to at least secure the flank, but for Thieves, limited amounts of success as they only get about halfway through the first tick at A.
Time is ticking, man. You know that consistently off the respawn, you gotta be worried about behind you because the SMGs are just getting lost, but Thieves are clutching up.
Well, let's go team shot some of these guys, man.
Make it all 4. First segment already locked the double stack, make it the triple stack at A.
Hercules just trying to make sure Patio
Ghosty
stays clear. Looks like
he's gonna die. Bro, that happens to us too often recently, where you got a triple stack, the one guy who pushes out just instantly dies.
Stun comes through, Hydra avoids it. Can't finalize the shots though onto Shotzzy, who
matches today have been all right, Joker. It was a 3-1 for Heretics over Breach, and then
and there's an opportunity to put the pause immediately into play on
2 3-0s.
Now there's so many different angles Optic can approach from. Shotzzy working on pinch, wins a massive one versus Envoy. He needs to start to clutch up on some of
the Omit boys came out flat. They didn't really play all that good.
There, but Scrap's able to find a couple of hit markers through the wall. Doesn't finish
they line up.
Shotzzy finds the double. That will clear off.
That's not Shotzzy. That's Shotzzy. There we go.
Again, stabilize and both teams take their respective corners.
Minute and 30 left on the game clock. Shotzzy again going for a repinch. All of the 100 Thieves are stacking on well side, and the rookie is ready and waiting.
Hellstorm called in.
Team kill. I knew it was going to team kill someone, bro.
Nothing lost. Minute 12 on the clock.
I knew it was going to team kill.
Shut down by Scrap. Shotzzy on 4. Just going to hold this off angle. They're not affected by that stun. That one will hit, though. And Scrap will realize that Optic defensively are playing very far forward. And, yeah, they're going to take extended routes.
Okay.
Unfortunate teammate comes through. And now a chance for Thieves to stretch the map.
Yeah, that's 2 dead now. Now you're banking on Mercules to be your safety net.
Merc on the pinch.
Dashy staying alive on the opposite side is going to allow the teammates off the respawn to be in a position
to
find
man.
These guys.
Get these kills.
Office. 15 v 14.
Bounce. 40
Good
seconds
stun out of Hook.
Stun there out of the nuke. Man advantage still in favor of Optic.
You know Hydra's playing around the back. Dashy, this is all about timing for him. Stun.
You got to kill number 3 in your spawn.
Exactly where he's at, and whoa, for a second there you thought Bruce may have snapped onto him. But
and now you got to kill number 2 outer fence.
Shotzzy playing backside fences.
Good nade. Fuck, man.
Place will drop. Under 30 seconds in the last 9 lives here for Thieves.
Basically the last push right here. Envoy of Viz
at
any moment. You to dominate on the map. This is it. You have top plat. You're in a crucial position to get a couple players off the spawn, but your teammates can't leave.
Your teammates can't get a kill.
Shotzzy has him locked. Envoy, but only 8.7 hops on.
You know that Dashy's playing around the back. The ARs take care of that. Now it's just all about the focus from the front. Offensive nades being tossed. Envoy will drop it. Scrap takes his position. Hook playing inside the 10. Can't really do too much. Third tick of progress. Coming through rapidly. There's the challenge from Shotzzy.
Yeah.
He finds the first. Follow up here on the opposite side from Hoop, but Hydra's got the read. The shots though aren't clean enough. 4v3. 8.7 on the clock. It's just down to if
Come on,
can
man.
get here. May not make a difference. Optic defensively are in place. Just comes down to overwhelming and finding the final shots, which they do. Up 3.
All right, 2-1 Optic.
best control
Gotta
team
win a hard point.
at
It
the
might not.
right
This might
time.
not be good, man. This might be
Even
over.
when it goes down to the
This might be
nitty-gritty,
over.
5v6. They are putting themselves in positions to always play trades. They are not afraid of the chow. All the momentum.
I mean, they lost that
on the
round
side
because
of the green
Scrap got
wall.
caught reloading.
And they dominate.
That's all that happens
in
there. You got 3 on the
control
point,
versus the
but
second-best control
Scrap's
team
reloading,
in the
and when that
game.
guy jumps
Optic
across,
has
like, he's
not
just a
treated these
freebie.
well, and now Optic in firm control of the series.
It's just one of those that you look at the individual moments and think about the mind games that plays as well. A couple of the challenges for Mercules is half HP and he's still
All right.
winning them. Dashy, impossible.
To the hard
1v3
point we
moments.
go.
He's coming
Rewind
away with just about
HP.
everything every time. Yeah, just when
Rewind
teams start to
HP.
find some sort of
It's
success
a
around the
relatively
zone, somebody
fundamental
hits you
map,
from a
man.
flank,
Big
somebody hits you from a
rotations for
pinch, they just don't
P2 and
expect it.
And
P4.
it was so tough too when they were setting up for that.
Who's
play
going to win
over
rotations?
towards
I don't got a good feeling
cruise
about
missile.
Thieves, though. I feel like our
Because
rotating has
once
been pretty
Mercules
shit
opens
recently.
up with that first kill, you're already man down. Then you get a kill with the cruise, but you also take down a teammate. So it's a 3v2 in favor of Optic. You don't have the numbers, so you were forced to slow down once again. But when you look at the numbers on the side of Optic,
What's good, Joey? How we
the
doing?
assists are not the best. They are not the best. This is all individual. We're talking about a super team that was built for 100 Thieves. No, ever since the addition of Mercules on the opposite side.
Yeah,
for
Merc
Optic,
and Dashy took
that
pop
is
takeover.
what they look like. A super team winning super gunfights and looking super in prime form.
53 total kills between Dashy and Mercules.
Unreal, man.
Lord have mercy. Wow, if that doesn't set the tone. But again, let's take a breath and do the diligence on the other side, because now we're looking
Maybe
at
Envoy and
a
Dries can team on
rewind
Omit
hardpoint.
next year. Can you
If you're
imagine?
an avid fan, or even just a mediocrely avid fan about Call of Duty, you know that Thieves love this map. So it comes down to, can they find success here? Because candidly speaking, they have shown vulnerabilities. They did lose this to Vancouver
All
earlier
right.
in the weekend, but to be fair, Surge are looking like they're in prime form. But still, fact of the
Yeah,
matter
this is not
a
ideal,
map that Thieves
Random.
are
This is
looking at
not
the series
ideal.
saying we have to win this one.
They have to win this one if you want to try to force a game number 5 and not bank out back-to-back tournaments top 8. You ended off the season going back-to-back. In a bad place in a couple weeks ago. You might have the same result here, just with a different opponent.
Oh,
Optic are playing.
my knees are
on a
popping.
whole different level. All of map number 1.
Please,
they have
fight
the
back, bro.
fundamentals
Fight back
and
in
they
this
have the
hard point,
slaying
man.
in
Give us
play.
something.
If you are Thieves, rotations need to be your main focus, but you need
Dude,
to be
Merc's
able to win
good,
some
bro.
of
He's
these
so
one-on-ones.
good.
You cannot lose
He's
them
so
in
good.
crucial
He's so
spots.
I think in
composed.
particular, you're looking at the ARs.
He makes the
versus
right
ARs.
plays. He
Take
takes the
down
right
Mercules or
chows.
Dashy first, and then let Envoy
He's just
Hydra
great, bro.
run the routes that they
Thanks for the
wanna
2,
run.
Titan. Omit to the league. I mean, the players on that team are all probably going to get picked up, but I don't know if Rafi's going to get his spot. Shit's expensive.
Halftime break in the control. Need to see a spark of life here. And again, this series has been one-sided maps essentially for one side or the other, and that's kind of what you need to think you need to see here for Thieves is come out, take your map pick, dominate it, get us back to a best-of-1 map 5.
All right, man, here we go. Could be the last map of the Thieves season right here. This could be the last map of the Thieves season right here, man. Come on.
Core 4 of Optic. Playing some of the best.
It can't end like this, Chad. It can't.
For quite some time. As we spawn into the rewind. 100 Thieves, backs against the wall. Not spawning on the preferred side. Optic are looking to just hold this side of the map, and you already find a
That's
kill.
good team shots.
That's insane stuff from Shotzzy, but the instant response there from Thieves.
A little bit of team shots, I imagine, from Dashy, but still. You see the one-tap pop-off is a little bit different. Thieves will stabilize, kind of evenly out-trade that, and get under the hard point for the opening time. Hook trying to follow up through Elephant and a little bit deeper. So again, early pinch routes being established while the rest of Optic are focused on the outside street.
Hook's gonna get caught on the pinch, so this is where you start to get aggressive with these kills. Hook's gonna spawn all the way behind you.
Pinstripe kill feed, lots of trades. Merc. Actually, well, I mean, it's hard point, so people respawn pretty quick.
And with 19 seconds over P1,
Good team help.
Absolutely take it, but we need gunfights to secure this side of the map.
Yep. Taking what's in front of them, though, are Optic after that double from Mercules. Seeing the hard point vacant, he'll step in for a little bit of time to counteract.
Shotzi's already through.
But the battle over towards the backside.
Are we sucking ourselves off? How is he through?
Even has the stun to check out backside dumpster. Knows that they have Hydra back there. Mercules diving
Oh yeah,
forward,
we're
takes
pissed.
care of it. Last player
Envoy
in the back is
with 2.
Envoy. He's done
Player
well to
left.
catch a couple, plus also Naves to keep himself alive. Scraps trying to get here to help. It might seem a little bit overambitious, but this is an important 1v1 in the backside of the map, and Mercules will take it once again. Optic gonna have the numbers. Can they finish off the kills?
What
No.
the
Hydra,
fuck?
Scrap find a couple, and Hook gets pushed back. Thieves stabilize.
And it all starts with Envoy finding a massive double, blocking the spawns and giving his team the advantage.
Yo,
in
we've
the
seen some
numbers.
insane
Flip the
kills
map
in
again.
this series.
30 seconds still remaining here at P2.
Was he one shot still? Because he died instant. I mean, it was a headshot, but he died instant.
They can start to spawn you behind you and chain it to that P3, P4, but at least for now, Dashy stabilizes around the middle of the map, but you let people out.
Ghosty scrap.
Envoy on the row. Yup, spawn him in the back. Clinical, that's clinical. Now don't troll this.
Situation that you were calling out, Jay, is now well and truly in play, and it's not getting any better.
Nice, nice. Blend them. Come on, Scrap screaming.
6 in a row. A flawless
oh my God,
rotation
this is the first time Thieves have done anything that I've been excited about.
Here, Scrap knows that he's playing the OE. All he needs is one more gunfight. Cruise missile earned. 7 in a row. Hydra also.
Hey, at least we can say Scrap showed up today for sure.
Lighting up the kill feed, but Scrap does let one by. Can Hook make a very crucial play, potentially to flip?
Yes, this is map 4.
Envoy mixed up over towards Dumpster. 40 seconds till the fight for here at P3. Scrap on 9 in a row. Teammates still spawning favorably over towards the right side of the map as Scrap will try to keep the rotation back in safe. Shut down.
Oh!
Collects onto 2.
Oh, Dashy with the bomb.
For Optic, because you're absolutely right. It looked like just based on the rotation, Thieves are about to be up 120 to 5.
Gotta kill number 1 here.
Optic right back into within 20 points.
Now they're in a tight setup. Everyone has to clutch up on gunfights.
They gotta win these gunfights. Number 7's gonna spawn out. He's gotta go on this pinch.
A trade fight all through mid side. Shots he's able to line up a double. Can he get
good kills? Good kills.
No, he does not. Envoy stabilized, but Optic need to find an early break.
Scrap not even that good. I hear you, Kyle. I hear you. You're right. Scrap's pretty mid, bro. In the grand scheme of like players, he's pretty mid.
Speaking of, he's in a little bit of trouble. Backside truck. Hook trying to push around. Dashy right there to help out.
Number 3 found the gap. Mercules.
Perfect timing on the pinch.
We can't hold the hill to save our lives.
Almost finds 3. But Hydra and Scrap find the kills they need as soon as their teammates pop up. So a chance to fight for this once again. Back and forth we go. Shotzzy trying to break on through to flip the spawns around, but not going to happen. 100 Thieves break past 100 points. Now it's down to Optic. How do you play this? We'll take a listen to see what they decide to do.
Hey, we almost got more points than map 1.
We got this time. Yo, ain't off the Scrap, ain't off the Scrap. Make sure we don't change. Go right. We're good. Easily come back. Obviously. Just like champs. Yo, close fight.
Damn, he said we can easily come back, and then someone said just like champs. That's Aura right there, I can't lie.
He's going all the way around. What's full pitching yellow? I'll pick it up.
I'm pitching these kids.
He's going outer yellow.
I'm pitching these kids.
Behind the stage.
Yeah, behind the stage.
Stage behind us. Yeah, one guy's going RV. He's
two behind us.
Behind us.
Envoy.
Nice, good one.
Last guy's their side. Yo, I needed it. Watch out. He's on the right crate. I'm gonna pinch.
I got triple.
Two on the crate. I'm pinching. There you go. No, Hydra's there. No, I'm not.
I stun him. I got detonated.
I have your help. 3 here. Too close. All got another one.
Scraps their side.
I'm pitching. Sit down.
One more. Watch out their side.
I have your help.
Good start to the hill for Optic.
There's one right, I think.
We got splits actually.
Maybe multiple.
On the 18. One shot. On the 18.
18. Outer RV and 18. I have your pitch. Bring this down. Outer RV and 18.
Rhythmic Paco, one shot on time.
Okay.
He's going. Good time. Our side.
Hook said Brandon stay down, and Dachi said I'm chilling.
He's watching Zig, one shot. Nice. Zig behind me. He's challenge.
I agree. I'm blue. I don't know where he's from, by the way.
Oh my God, he's in their hole.
Okay, stay alive, good.
Where are we shooting me?
I have your help in a sec.
Yo,
Zig. I have Zig.
Yo, bitch, treat dead. What's it blue?
Nothing Zig.
Watch out, blue.
If you live anywhere here in
there's
the
no way EWC.
Old, struggling
you can't run ads right now, EWC.
Tell you what, Jay, considering that teams have really put together the points that they need to most. 40-point game.
What's up with these guys? They don't got enough money already?
Has that cruise missile in the back pocket. A 20-10 start. He is taking over. The slaying is now here for 100 Thieves. You're currently up by 50. You have the side of the map that you currently want, but now this is where the spawn's getting a little bit freaky.
All right, Optic's heating up, man. Optic's heating up. Thieves, Dan, Ghosty, brother, where we at, man?
Dashy's going to take the
where we at, Dan?
Just to make sure the extra extension through Burger is at least held honest. Help from Mercules to trade out 1.
Number 7. Gonna get shot in the back.
Some question marks on who's gonna control spawns.
Yep.
They're able to find the kills when they matter most, though.
And they're throwing the lead. Here we go, man.
You might have to invest.
100 throws are back.
Yeah,
better than ever.
Full 60. You're spawning all the way across the map. Optic are fully set up. but extra layers are already being created. You're not expecting Mercules to be at Burger. He already wins a one-on-one. Now he's stalling time. Hydra's not going to be in a play. Walks right into the pre-aim. The young gun is lighting them up. Almost finds kill number 7, but it's basically a tie game.
And with 30 seconds remaining, you don't really have the option to pull the cruise anymore. So now you're just kind of finessing for the exit time and hoping that you can get a rotation over to New. And even that's not looking very convincing. Optic have awoken in the back half of the first set.
Optic has got like 100 points straight, it feels like.
160, 152, 17 seconds of scrap looking like a guarantee, and you may have an opportunity to rotate through Street. But Ghosty shuts that down. Spawns will move, but Thieves a chance to try to finesse over towards Street.
Yeah, but you don't want to die in this scenario because you're consistently going to be spawning.
Yeah, Hook and Ghosty are going band for band right now.
Have been able to flip
at the bottom.
The only player on this
and Scrap and Merc are going band for band to the top.
Does he have another miraculous play?
This is a big fight. You got to kill Shotzzy.
Ghosty trying to chase him down, and he's so hard to keep
He's getting shot in the back anyway.
He's stalling so much time, and they have lost each other at this point.
Well, Ghosty's going to benefit, or so you thought. Mercury trying to save the day. Damage on to both players. Ghosty finishes the first, but Shotzi's still alive.
How have Shotzi and Ghosty not fought?
The map with the spawns. Ghosty now
finally.
Heating up his Scrap.
They just ran past each other twice.
Lead swap as Thieves continue to control the hill.
You could already see Hoop thinking about the next play. He knows it's going to be very difficult to find a break here.
Dude, Ryan, that's hilarious.
Lead change here for 100T, but Hoop
number 1 in the back.
Enemy lines.
Did Hoop just run that way, chat?
Awareness though good for Thieves on the play. Hydra just trying to find the angle. They cannot find Hook. There's the shots that they need to know exactly where he's at, and he will drop. Scrap time, though, goes back to Optic. Oh! It is tight game.
And they flip the spawns right there. That's GG. That's the map.
As the ARs for Optic continue to
That's
give
the
them
map.
a chance, and all of a sudden, you look down towards the minimap, they've won spawns, they've won the hill.
And now Scrap needs to invest this cruise missile. You cannot keep it in the back pocket for this long. You're going to try to attempt an early break with the gunny, but 2 of your teammates are going to fall. Now off the respawn, everyone has to flood through mid-street. Cruise missile needs to be called.
Hydra's going to hit the deck. Here's the cruise. Called it perfect.
2 dead. Everyone's going to die even with the cruise coming in.
Gets pulled out. What can Ghosty find? As the information starts to get called in, he finds the first. But no one else is here to stop this. That should be a free respawn, and it is. Hook right back into position.
That's GG, man.
Defense of the hard point. Dashy on 5 in a row.
That's GG.
If you're a Green Wall fan, as this last 20 seconds is looking good, Ghosty can only finesse his life for, you think, for so long, but he finds 2. You just have to challenge the hill, and Dashy shuts it down again.
And you heard Mercules in the listening, just like champs. A
Damn,
slow
Dashy
start,
call
but
game,
so
man.
far a phenomenal finish. Only need 30 seconds to put 100 Thieves again in another top 8 placing.
It's going to get to around 235. Generator's about to open up. You have to have it right here if you're Thieves, and you need to have it.
Dashy with 2.
Like Envoy.
How does he get?
Like
Where
Hydra.
does he get
The
2?
subs have to sing a song here.
Dashy already finds 2 though. He's allowing his SMGs to try to work their way on in, but Hydra with the switch up is able to find 2 of his own. But Shotzzy,
Guys.
the man on a mission that makes
Guys.
impossible. He's
GG, man. Holy shit, GG. It's over, chat. We'll see you fudging later, man. Thieves next season will be better. Peace out. What the fuck?
Shotzi's not done. 5 in a row. Can he find the 6? This needs 1 more. Dashy falls.
GG's, man. GG's.
Take down Thieves on the
Well,
path
Optic
to
are about to be
semis.
back-to-back event winners. Look at Hook's dad, bro. Hook's dad is turned.
What a series between 2 juggernauts.
GG's, bro. GG's. From back-to-back first to back-to-back T8, man. You couldn't write it any better, huh?
Unbeatable. You can never count them out. Shotzzy hitting the pose that he's known for. And Hook's father, again, super proud of his son. The entire team fired on all cylinders versus some of the best players that we have in the world.
G to the G.
The championship Sunday.
LAT Snoopy. Can you imagine?
What resiliency? You call it perfectly. Merc was the one who makes the calls. Yo, just like champs, let's chill. We got this. I think this is another mature moment from him is when he's like, I got this pinch. Oh, Hydra's there. Never mind. Comes back into Jens, and that's when the map starts to turn around.
Damn.
That first P5 that we have. Unbelievable scenes from Optic. And
Shotzi's gonna go and crush the key. Love that, man. Love that. Can't wait to watch this one. Can't wait to watch this one.
Complete controlled wins. And then on top of that, talking about the word control, Mercy B, you just beat down Thieves in their best mode. 3-0 on Hacienda. These guys are looking nasty.
I just don't know for the remaining teams left in this tournament what maps you want to play this squad on. Because
Yeah,
they
only
are
beat
in final
Gentlemates at this
form in
event. That's
every
tough.
single one of them. They can
That's
play
tough.
whatever hard point. They need to fix
Well,
up the search
Roster
and
Mania is
destroy.
about to be
It
lit,
doesn't
chat. We
matter.
can at least look forward to that,
Tomorrow, they go
right?
again.
We can at least look forward to Roster Mania.
But there are more teams in play on Sunday. To give us our final reactions, we head back down to the stage with Fancy with the final interview.
Shotsy, Shotsy, Shotsy. You guys carried that momentum from 3 major events back to back and then into Rio.
Hey,
How
GOAT
do
with
you
the
feel right
gifted.
now?
GOAT, my guy.
Yo,
Thank
listen,
you, bro.
Man, I'm just surprised. I'm honestly proud of my team. They are literally the best players in the game, and I just do my thing.
Absolutely. Well, 100 Thieves are out.
Thank you
FaZe is
for telling
out.
me again.
There is nobody that's favorite into this tournament is still lasting. Do you think you guys are winning this?
That's the plan. You know, we can't take anyone light. But yeah, as long as we play our game, I definitely think we can win.
Absolutely. Well, you guys just won an elimination match, and you know what that means. You get to crush your opponent's key. Are you excited?
Yes. I've never done this, so I want to do it.
All right, let's go.
Bro,
into the
every
key
player
crush.
that they do this with said they've never done this. Who crushed the keys last year? Every single player has said they've never done
The
it.
Esport World Cup have been locked with the semifinals starting tomorrow. And Shotsy is about to destroy one more key.
Pride crushed all the keys. Oh, piss. Oh, not like this, bro. Skip this one again, please. That's good. That's enough. No! No, please, bro. Oh, my God. That's like my heart.
Brother, you destroyed
Oh,
that
it's like my
thing and
heart
half.
right now.
This marks another year where 100 Thieves do not steal a trophy. Listen, next up.
You gotta remind me about last year too in the process. Oh my God.
They're watching right now. What do you want to say to them?
I want to say something in Spanish. Let me try to think for a second.
Take your time.
In Spanish.
Honestly, I broke. Good luck. Good luck to Miami.
Good luck to
Good luck
Miami.
you.
He was gonna
Good luck
say it
to
in
them.
Spanish.
Let's go to Blaze with the exit interview.
I'm here with Scrap right now. Can we all make some noise for 100 Thieves, everybody? What a season it has been. A lot of amazing moments on the main stage throughout the year for you,
Bro, I thought that
Scrap.
guy was a Beezy for a second. I
You
can't
guys
lie.
don't get the job done today. What happened here in this matchup with Optic?
Yeah, you know, they were a better team at the end of the year than us. We didn't have good practice. Honestly, the practice was better going into this tournament, but obviously it didn't show.
Yeah, it just didn't come together here towards the end. Now, you know, being here in Riyadh with these fans, I know you guys have received a lot of love. You got a bunch of fans here in the front. What has the experience been like for you, man?
I mean, Saudi Arabia, this shit is insane, bro. Like, I've never seen a production at this level. The fans are unbelievable. I appreciate all of you. And yeah,
He
man,
shouted us
it
out, bro.
sucks.
He shouted us out.
It does, but
That was us
you know,
again.
when it comes down to the Thieves, a fantastic season for you guys. You go back to back. Just kind of, you know, just thinking about it all as a whole, how do you feel about what you and the boys were able to do this year?
Yeah, you know, I don't want to get emotional because, like, this shit means so much to me, guys. You don't understand.
Damn.
But the season as a whole was good, I guess. But to be honest, the end of the year is a failure. I'm here to win the big tournaments. The majors are kind of just like a stepping
do
stone.
anything political. My only mission will be
and
to
yeah.
pee $, and Adam Grayson's cereal.
I mean, couldn't have said it better, right? I guess the year was good, but the end was a failure. That's exactly what it was.
For the fans as you close out your season.
Yeah, no, I appreciate all you guys cheering for me all throughout the season, even in the U.S. I appreciate it. Shout out my family back at home, and everyone at Thieves, all the Thieves fans at home as well. Appreciate it.
All right,
That was us, chat. That was us. He shouted us out. Shout out to Scrappy, man. Shout out to Thieves, bro.
Papa Hook, I
Fuck,
owe you
dude.
a steak. That's right. Your
Fuck.
son got the job done. The rest of my analysts saw it coming. Optic Texas finishing in
Well,
4.
Roster Mania should be interesting, huh?
Moving into our top 4, Alley Cat. What's next for them?
Damn,
What's
dude.
next for them? It just seems like domination.
That's the
It
end of the
doesn't seem
season,
like
bro.
Anybody's really truly tested them. I mean,
Hey, peace out,
of
Joey.
all the matches they
That's
played
the
this
end of the
weekend,
year
this
for
was the
LAT,
closest
for
one.
Hunter T.
Even
That
with their backs
sucks.
against the wall, we saw Shotzi 2-10. That is not often. And not only that,
the beginning of the year,
even he made some of the most
I was like, bro, we're 2 majors in. We didn't win major 1. We got 4th at major 2. I was like, what the fuck? Then major 3 and 4, I was turned, bro. Back to back. I watched them lift the trophy at major 4 in person. I was like, yo, we're fucking lit. And then T8 at champs. T8 at EWC. I'm gonna kill myself in game. In game.
It's just a case of them getting that fluky run. No, they have now taken on pretty much everybody,
it's just like
decimated them and carved their own path.
The highest of high instantly to the lowest of low. There was no slow fall off. There was no like. There was no like, you know, we got 4th at champs, we got 8th at EWC. Nah, first to last, baby. 100 to 0, just like that.
Was flawless here. Like we've been saying, this is the highest level Call of Duty anybody has played all year. Optic look unbelievable.
It's time to give Bruce his flowers. 2 minutes of hill time.
Let me move my camera. I'm sure they're gonna have an Optic player to interview.
Big Bruce was doing it big in that final game.
GG's, man.
But it feels like everyone on this roster has been able to
That's
pop
tough,
off
man.
Different moments. On the
That's
other
a tough
side,
way to end the
didn't feel
season.
that way about LA Thieves. I felt like we were going to see Scrap put up
But
some
next year will be lit, man. Whether it's the same 4 or it's a different,
a little bit worried about
different 4th, different 3rd and 4th. I really don't know.
How did they get kind of abused?
I don't know.
This tournament, because this is not.
But I had fun this year, man. I had a lot of fun.
No, I mean, it's not. I mean,
I
in
did.
this matchup in particular, Ghosty has been a huge X factor for
Highs and lows, but it was a blast. Watching him in person, watching on the watch party. I mean, obviously we still have tomorrow to go, chat. So like, I'll be live again tomorrow. We got 4 more games tomorrow. We're gonna crown our winner. But man, that's a shitty way to end the year. That's a shitty way to end the year.
Yeah, I mean, you know, those are 2 guys where they're role players, right? When things are going well, they're going to be able to find the kills. And things aren't going well. They're losing these situations, like a lot of bad decisions. As much as I want to say, like, Envoy was prone to the bad game, Ghost has been bad at search, like, there are winnable moments. Like, Scrap had a streak. Scrap was 20-10. He had a streak going into that P2. They could call that streak in, break the P2. The game is totally different. Instead, he leaves his team out to dry. They get farmed. He doesn't use the streak.
All right, well, chat, we're down to our final 4 teams, though.
Like, it's not entirely Scrap's
We're down to our final 4 teams. We got Optic versus Miami, which is, I think, going to be a fucking banger. And then Surge versus Koi could be pretty good. Koi looks good, although they haven't beaten Surge at all this year, at least not on land. I think whoever wins at Optic Heretics has got to win the event, right?
4 days in a row out here on the other side of the planet.
They got to win the event, whoever wins at Optic Heretics.
You did fall, fix your little mistakes, but if you're Optic Texas, you're not changing any of your game plans right now. I remember when we interviewed Hydra and we talked about where they fall short, it was, well, when teams started to get a little bit of momentum, we struggled to put ourselves back in a position to make these maps winnable. And Optic is one of those teams that really takes advantage of that. And I think this moment we're watching right now is a prime example. Shotzi gets all 5. Before that, he got a 3-piece, and you could just see it from 100 Thieves. They started solo challenging. They started making mistakes because they don't know how to put themselves back in position when a team starts rolling.
I want people to go back and watch the end of that game.
It's tough, bro. That's tough.
Able to do on the P2 that I just referenced.
FaZe or 100 T have money for buyouts? I don't know.
Alive,
I have no idea. I mean, people say FaZe is broke and 100 T just spent a shit ton of money a year ago, right? Or 9 months ago.
Right now, and that's why they're
so
well, even just before
I don't know.
Well, you had a P2 in control of Optic, and they slowly have to figure a way of flipping Thieves out of that next rotation. Yeah. You Mercules is slowly progressing.
Waiting on Shotzi.
Waiting on Shotzi. So you have this system going on between this dynamic duo. Mercules is supposed to be this standout player, but he understands how to play that Lone Island role around his team, and it's just a glorious system that they've managed to find that final piece to puzzle.
I read all of the buzz online, and
man,
people were
dude.
saying this is the worst.
Hey, chat, we're 2 likes away from 100 on the stream, though, so if you want to drop a like, it'd make me feel a little better. 100 likes for the end of 100 Thieves COD for the year.
If they want to make it to the championship match, though, they're going to have to power through Heretics. And on the other
side, peace out, Skylar.
We have movie star Koi, who has looked phenomenal.
At least they won a map.
picks. They have looked ferocious.
I'm glad they didn't get 3-0'd.
Joe was the best player.
I don't even want to
on
look,
the day.
Jacob. I already know what it's going to look like.
Sony MVP for day 3, Allie.
Look, I was nervous coming into this event because that day 1, it felt like everybody
That's
but
tough,
Optic
dude.
were having a slow start. But
A tough
man,
way
the
to
showing
lose.
that we got from Joe today is what we expected and what we saw at the start of this season. He has been unbelievable. He has been ignited with Abe now in this roster. And as we talked to ClayNex earlier,
Chat, who's
it
winning the
just
event,
feels
bro?
like there's less pressure
Who's
on
winning the
map,
event?
and
What do we
I'm
think?
really excited to see this
I'm
matchup.
thinking Optic still win.
I was just looking up and I seen that smile. I'm like, dude, that kid is a demon in the game, bro. That was an insane performance on that map, number 1. They're going to need that again tomorrow.
Apparently, he's absolutely incredible at baseball, and it's a hell of an arm and a hell of a throw to start things off. So, yeah, Joe Deceives definitely earns our MVP for today.
I know the 100 Thieves fans and everyone else
Surge?
who got eliminated today is a little bit bummed, but
Optic?
celebrate the fact that your
Man,
team
if
got
Surge
in
make
trouble
another
around the
final
world.
and
They made
lose, bro,
$80,000
oh,
for making
man.
it into the playoff bracket. But unfortunately, only our top 4 will move on to Championship Sunday. As
Yeah, rest of the games are tomorrow.
was crushed on day 3.
It was indeed, and this will be painful moments for some of the team, but look at the smiles on the faces.
What
of the
match you more
players.
excited for? Miami Optic for sure. I think Miami could be one of the only teams that could give Optic like a test. Because the pace they play and the teamwork they have, they could be really good. The only thing that could be bad for Miami is like if one of them's in the blender, like Metals can be sometimes. Like it's gonna be rough.
It was amazing. With that said, we have to close out an epic day 3. The opening round of the playoffs are done. What are you going to take away from tonight?
I'm going to take away that nobody is safe. I think we have the best 4 teams going into tomorrow, and I think we're going to be in for a very long day ahead.
Enigma?
Absolutely agree. I think that we're in from some absolute classic matchups tomorrow, and everyone's got to start hot because we've seen the team that come out good in map 1 often carry it through the rest
Well,
of the
today was
series.
like
My biggest takeaway is
pretty
these
short. I
challenges
mean, it's
are
not even
unbelievable
3
this year.
p.m. for me
Abe's
yet.
still making
We've
it
been live
happen.
for
We've seen
6
Mercules
hours
just go
and
off.
16
Can't wait
minutes,
to
it
see what they do
says.
tomorrow.
Tell you this, Optic, I'm not doubting you anymore.
Hell
Of
no.
luck tomorrow. You crushed tonight. You won me over, and we are going to say goodbye as we say goodbye with the best plays of the day. It's your Kadia Top Moments.
Top moments. What is a top moment? Joe Deceives dropping 40 and LAT losing? Oh, piss. Wow. Well, I mean, I would say 3 of the 4 teams that are still left were like pretty expected, right? Optic, Heretics, and Surge coming into this event were probably looked at as some of the top 3 teams. Just based on what's happened the last couple weeks, last couple months. Koi maybe is a bit of a surprise because it was hard to judge how they were going to play with Abe, but they look really good. I don't know. Tomorrow might be a banger, yo. Tomorrow might be a banger. We get that 3rd place match, which is like kind of hard to care about, I think. Because all it does is basically just change how much money you make. But as a fan, it doesn't. I don't know how much you're gonna care because it's like neither one of them can win the event. But I guess it's still just one more game of COD. I guess it's still just one more game of COD to watch either way, right? Wow. Look, they ended before midnight in Riyadh. That's pretty good. They ended before midnight, so you'll take that for sure if you're them. Wow, dude. This event is pretty crazy. Like, the production stuff is pretty... Other than the delays. Other than the delays and, like, some of the rule changes and, like, the, you know, that type of stuff, the actual event production, things like that is pretty sick. I mean, every player they interview is like, this is, like, the coolest event. This is, like, one of the best events I've been to. Does any pro team pick up the Omit whole roster? I doubt it. I don't know if we've like really ever seen pro teams pick up a full challengers roster. So I very much doubt it. I think the players will get picked up and will go to different teams, but even though it might be smart to just pick up a whole challengers roster that has potential, I doubt we see somebody pick up the full Omit team. Oh, I'd love that for Rafi though. I'd love that. He said buy 2, get 2 free in Zuma's chat last night. Which is awesome. Yeah, I mean, Boston picked up 3/4 of the omit roster going into EWC last year. LAG did something similar, right? But to pick up a full, like the clean house squad wipe and then pick up the full 4 going into a new season, it's pretty rare. Optic win this event in dominant fashion. Do we consider them the best team this year? I mean, yeah. I mean, they're definitely the... You would rank them #1 on the year, right? I mean, obviously, if they win champs and EWC, only dropping less than 10 maps across both events. I mean, what have they lost? They lost 3 at champs, and they've lost 1 at this event so far, so they've only lost 4 maps in their last 8 series. Man. I don't know. I'm sad Thieves season is over, but it was a good year, bro. It was a good year. I had fun. Well, okay. It was a good year. The end kind of sucked. The end kind of sucked. I'm interested to see how this roster mania. I mean, obviously how the rest of this event goes, but like roster mania. I mean, the rest of this event, too, is going to have a big impact into roster mania. Because, like, if Surge don't make the finals, let's say they lose to Koi tomorrow, maybe they decide to make a change, right? Maybe we'll see what Koi does, right? Maybe they feel like this is the new team they want to stick with going forward, or do they decide to drop Insight? Right? Like, I don't really know. I don't really know. I can't listen to Zuma's fucking copyright music because he's on Twitch. You didn't seem bummed about Thieves losing? Oh, no, I'm bummed, brother. Trust. I'm bummed. I definitely expected them to lose. I mean, like I said yesterday and today, like, Optic was supposed to win that match. And they did. Right? I mean, rightfully so. They were the much better team the last 2 months. But I'm definitely bummed. I'm not really bummed that they lost today. I'm bummed that that's the end of the season. I think more so. Because, I mean, that's it, right? That's the last event. That could likely be the last time those 4 players play together. And I know there was only 1 year, so it's like... But I know the player that gets dropped is going to be Envoy or Ghosty, and those are 2 of my favorite players. Like, in terms of favorite players, like, those are 2 of my top... I mean, probably two of my top in the league right now. 2 of my top of all time. And one of them is going to be the one that gets dropped if they make a change, which sucks. But it's all good, man. It's all good. You can't win them all. Yeah, I would prefer not to come T8 at some of them, but, you know. Nah, they didn't even really do good at this event, I would say, Bailey. Their only 2 wins were against Gentlemates. LAT played 4 matches. They beat Gentlemates twice, and they lost to Surge, and they lost to Optic. Like, it's just not, you know, only beating Gentlemates to me is not really all that good. It's not really all that good. Damn, dude. That's tough, bro. It's tough. Maybe we get a 100T Simp. Maybe, right? Who knows? I think Simp is the most likely option for Thieves to get if they're able to, right? Because Simp's apparently still under contract. And I don't know if they want to spend money on buyouts. And I would think if you're FaZe, you would want to get at least something if you're going to let Simp leave. Right? Like, I'd say you'd be pretty hard-pressed to let Simp leave for free. It's tough, bro. It's tough. And then if you get Simp, bro, can you imagine, can you imagine the pressure that that team feels if you drop Envoy and you pick up Simp? You have 3 superstars on 1 roster. Like, bro, if you thought the pressure on the team was a lot now. Also, what the fuck is that picture in Zuma's chat? Do you see that shit? Is that Zuma pregnant in a New York Subliners jersey? Hello? Yeah, Ryan, that's also the thing, bro, is Envoy was really good 75% of the year. right? I mean, they played 6 events. He was bad at 2 of them. So what is that? You do the math. I can't do it right now. My brain's fried. Envoy was really good. Every single event up until Champs, people were talking about how good and impactful Envoy was on LAN, right? So, but Thieves have been shit the last 2 events, and no one's going to say drop Scrap or Hydra, right? No one's going to say drop Scrap or Hydra. So if Dill was good at 66% of the events, shout out Reaper for the math. I should have been able to do that, but I didn't. Right? It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. I mean, someone's always got to get scapegoated, right? That's just the reality of it. Someone is always going to get scapegoated on every team, no matter... Like, genuinely, you could win all 4 majors and lose Champs, and they'll say somebody needs to be dropped because you didn't win Champs. Unless you win Champs, somebody needs to be dropped in the eyes of the community. And that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Optic plays my Heretics tomorrow, Taylor. I don't know if Nadeshot and Thieves have a bag to drop on Simp. Now, they're not in League of Legends anymore, so they obviously aren't paying for that. But there's whisperings, right, of them trying to get into Counter-Strike, which is very expensive. Unless they go for like a mid, unless they go for like a mid NA team, which I would imagine, but that still probably costs a decent bit of money. Who do you think takes it all? I think Optic still win it. Kimchi, I think Optic do. Is the match over? It is, yes. Optic won 3-1. LAT Craze? I mean, if you're going to, without a doubt, drop Envoy, I mean, Craze, that's a big step up from Challengers to the Thieves, right? With Scrap and Hydra, but I like Craze. I think he's really good. I think he's really good. And I can't imagine how good he can get with really good teammates and playing against CDL players and pros every single day in scrims. But Thieves are, like Reaper just said, I mean, you expect LAT to get proven talent, right? Especially if you're dropping somebody off a team that just won 2 events this year. That would be ironic, Angel. It would. It would. Listen, I said it when he said it. Envoy's take about no talent and challengers was not right. It was not right. And he has gotten plenty of flack. He'll probably never live it down. He'll probably hear it literally the rest of his career, even into his retirement. But, hey, can't change the past, right? He already fucking said it. He already said it. What do you think of Ghosty's performance? I actually don't... today, Dan was not too good. Today, Dan was not good. But the whole event, Dan was actually decent. Which was a change from last year, because EWC last year was the only event he was bad at. Peace out, Zep. But see, it's just like the thing with the Thieves team is Ghosty can drop a 0.9, Envoy can drop a 0.9 if Scrap and Hydra are dropping 1.2s, which they can do very regularly. I mean, we've seen it. But the teamwork was just not good the later half of the season. And I guess the prep going into events also was not good. That, like, Hydra and Scrap can't drop 1.2s if the other players are not at least, like, getting in the objective or winning rotations or shooting somebody occasionally, right? Like, doing a little bit of damage. So it's just, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. And Rick, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't want to make the choice because I don't have an option. Dan or Dill, make your pick. Pick your poison. Ghosty tweet. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Damn. My guy Dan, bro. My guy Dan. He's gonna get a lot of shit, especially because of what he said the last couple days about Surge breaking GAs, but who gives a fuck, bro? Damn, dude. That's tough, man. It's tough. Ending the season like this just sucks, man. Ending the season like this just sucks. If they would have ended the year with like a 4th at champs and like a 4th at EWC, like, you know, that still would suck because I want to see them win everything. But man, from back-to-back first places to dead last at the biggest event of the year, and then T8 at EWC, which, I mean, at this point might not even be more valuable than a major, although it is pretty cool, especially the production. They had the worst time to bottom out, man. The worst time to bottom out. Joe C's and Nasty would never. True. I would love to see one of them win, man. I'd love to see Joe D or Nasty get there first, for sure. For sure. It'd be dope to see one of the old Thieves guys win. Especially after last year, going to this event and getting second and coming so close. Nah, Ryan, people won't care about that shit. People won't care about that shit, Ryan. Let's be honest. Man, dude. Is Ake showing up today? I don't know. I don't know what the flank. They have 18,000 viewers right now. Yo, the flank is lit, dude. These guys are the goats for real. These guys are the goats for real, man. Shout out to Flank. Is the gap between challengers and pro big? I wouldn't say it's big, right? I mean, obviously there's a gap, but I think like, the right formulated challengers team can clearly beat a pro team, right? And you also got to remember the reason there's such a big gap for challengers to pros is because pros only play pros pretty much, and challengers only play challengers. So like if you were to take, let's say, Omit, and they scrimmed against CDL teams the entire year, they would be much more CDL caliber than they are right now because they've been practicing against challengers teams the entire season. Right, and I also think like the top challengers teams might be close to CDL teams, but on the average challengers team is nowhere near a CDL team, right? Like, that's also important to be said. Well, they didn't get to scrim CDL teams almost at all this year, Gavin, because the CDL teams were on the old patch from Major 2 to Champs. So from split number 2 to Champs, challengers teams didn't get to play pro teams. Obviously, before this event, they did, because we've heard some of them say that, especially the ones that are going to this event needed people to scrim. But this year, they got cooked. I think normally, on a normal year, challengers teams will get some reps in against pro teams, especially the good ones. But them being on the old patch and the game being so broken this year kind of cooked challenger squads. I can't lie. Also, what's good, Brittany? Was good. Saw 10 playing FaZe last year. I mean, yeah, because that was last year. I'm telling you, this year, the game was so broken that CDL teams on their CDL account literally couldn't play challengers because they weren't on the same build. Oh, man. Was it all because of Codcaster? There are different things that were broken throughout the year, right? I think spawns were cooked at one point. Codcaster was cooked the entire season. I don't know. The game was fucked this year, bro. The game was fucked this year. There's Aches. There's everyone's favorite host of the flank. Dang, dude. Bro, looks like he's streaming from Walmart. That's insane. I love the shameless plug too, like having his @ on the screen. Like people obviously know who he is. They can find him if they want to find him. They're playing pretty freaking good, Jeremiah. They're playing really good. I think people forget how good Cold War FaZe was. I mean, Cold War FaZe was like literally not losing to anybody either. Right? That was so long ago though that people forget about that. But this Optic team, the way they're playing right now is probably the best or second best we've seen in the CDL era, right? I mean, what other teams have kind of competed with this peak of performance other than maybe Cold War FaZe? Cold War FaZe benefited a lot from 5v5 to 4v4 switch. I mean, yeah, I mean, Empire was the team that could beat them, and they had they didn't chalk a player. Yeah, I mean, I remember people saying like Cold War FaZe was going like literally like months without dropping maps and scrims. Like I forget, dude, there was someone dropped a stat. I forget what it was, but it was like insane. I'm not really happy, Kingpix, I can't lie. As much as I, you know, as much as it'd be sick to see Simp play for Thieves, I can't say I'm particularly happy right now with Thieves losing, you know? I got no idea, Darren, if I'm being honest. I got no idea what Thieves are going to do. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, sick. I knew that was going to happen, bro. I predicted it, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of The Flank. I'm joined by the one and only, the human turret, one of the best ARs to ever do it. Give it up for the world champ himself,
Shout out Octane, man. He ruined the league.
We got some of the best analysis
in
the game.
The
world champ, Christopher Duarte,
that fucking guy.
We got the
He ruined the league, chat.
Champion, a legend, an icon to the Call of Duty scene. Give it up for Patrick Price X. And then, of course, give it up for the one and only, the executive producer of The Flank. Give it up for Benjay Naseem. Gentlemen, how we doing? How we feeling? What's going on? Pat, long time no see. Talk to me, Pat.
Damn, dude.
Brother? You been all right?
I've been good. It's only been 2 episodes, Tom. It's only been two episodes.
Yeah, but it's just, you know, it's been 3 weeks until EWC,
Yeah,
Pat.
yeah,
and then you weren't here the first 2. So it's been a while, Pat. I mean, we haven't seen each other in a while.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Yeah, no, I've been good. Excited to get back to it. I think Trey was holding it down. Dill was holding it down.
Yeah.
But I heard Ben was on some generational yap sessions without me here, so hopefully I can rein that in now that I'm back. But yeah.
Can you imagine?
Hey Ben, what the face?
That's not true.
That's not true. Oh man,
I love Ben's snake face, bro. I sent Tom a graphic from the first show we did this week, and I was not the #1.
Yeah, Duarte, you might want to take a look at that, Duarte. You might want to take a look at that graphic.
Wait, what?
Chat, welcome. I'm on the flank. I'm on the flank, chat. Yeah. Someone take a screenshot.
From when?
Every time somebody talks,
someone take a screenshot.
The percentage of how much we talk during the show, which is kind of crazy.
There you go, Tom. It's in the chat.
Was it just for this show? I won't be disrespectful to Ben. No, I'm gonna move.
One show that he did.
Yeah.
No disrespect out of me, bro.
I shot Mindy XO. We went through and.
So we got Parasite with a 24.2%, Benjay with a 17.9%.
What the fuck is that? They tracked how much they talked.
11%, and Dylan Attached with a 9.5. I, of course, 37, but you know, I
hope someone took a screenshot of that, bro. DM it to me on Twitter.
You don't count.
I don't count, Duarte. I don't count. I can't count.
Listen, I'll take my 24%. You talked for a quarter of the show, brother. Hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. That is a lowly, but
I got a lot to say, man.
It's what he gets paid to do.
And we love to hear, yeah, exactly. We love to hear you guys yap and talk. That's what it's all about. How you doing, Duarte? You doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Can't complain, bro. It was a great day at COD. I'm excited for the matches tomorrow and see who wins this whole thing.
Damn, dude, the Twitter timeline's probably so hot. I got so many tweets I got to reply to, man. I got to do my due diligence, chat. I got to reply to all the Thieves tweets. You know what I'm saying?
Really? Okay.
W fan, right?
I'm feeling on top of the world.
That's
Nothing
good.
wrong.
That's good, Sam. I'm actually really excited to get into the matches today.
Internally in anguish. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure. But yeah, guys, first up, Pat, before we get into it, what have been your thoughts about EWC? I think, obviously, delays aside, it's been pretty cool to watch some of these matches and watching people crush their keys. In my opinion, the more COD, the better, right? The more tournaments, the better. But I'm curious. I mean, we haven't really gotten your take on EWC, and would love to know what you think so far about the tournament, some of the matchups that have been going on.
Thank you, Rick.
I mean, what do you think, Pat? How you been?
Yeah.
You been watching?
Yeah. So first I'll start out because I haven't obviously been on the show since it was really a hot topic on Twitter, but I like the coaches on stage personally. I know there's been like criticisms of like, and I agree that, communication nowadays is probably the last skill gap, but I don't think it's going to play as big of a difference in today's game. And I don't think we've seen a lot of it so far, but like, I'm always a fan of like coaches getting involved and talking shit and being more animated. I mean, I think I've talked about that before. Like players nowadays aren't as
I actually didn't mind the coaches on stage.
As they used to be.
You didn't feel it
I
like.
think it's just another element where we can hopefully get more entertainment from that.
We got to hear from the players because I didn't feel like how impactful coaches were personally from our perspective.
The key crushing is going to catch on. I think it's a cool concept, but I don't.
I think the key crushing is cool, bro.
It's a gimmick.
I think it's fun.
I think the key crushing is cool. I think that's good enough to keep around.
Crowd, like at least for the COD event, like last year was like behind the stage. Now it's like literally on the stage, so everybody's kind of getting into it. It's fun.
But as far as the matches go, I mean, dude. I hate single limb. I've always said that. Sam, I think you like single limb, or I don't know. I can't remember, but I hate single limb. So that's the one thing that I wished fucking changes and goes away entirely in Call of Duty. But group stage with open teams, I mean, dude, I think it's a fucking must. I don't know what we got to do for this to transition to, the normal format. But I think the biggest upside for me for EWC is the format. I think that goes for everybody, but like, I mean, dude, it's just nice seeing fucking upsets from AM teams. Like that is fucking exciting, even if they don't go far. Like, and it gives guys, I mean, dude, fucking craze. Like, I mean, I know there was a lot of people saying that guy should have been in the league, but like, it gives opportunity, bro. And going back to what we talked about with challenger players
Dirty
before,
D.
Like,
oh shit, you might want to clean that thing. Yeah, thank you for the sub.
Then yeah, there will never be fucking talent to be shown. But like, it's clearly there. They just don't have the opportunity. I mean, bro, we get Merc in the league now. He was in challengers for a year and no one knew about him. But like the guy, and it's gonna catch on, Sam. He is literally the legacy saver.
No, it's not.
So
not
yeah,
catching on,
for me,
man.
I'm glad to see more challenger teams just get the shot and get to play, and obviously have the opportunity to upset, and they do it because that's what it's all about with Call of Duty, bro. Call of Duty is not the game where oh, we're the best team on this day. Like it's a marathon, and it's just matches. And I think that's where you truly see the best team. So yeah, I mean, format's a dub. Time zone for me is an L. Obviously, that's why I missed the Thursday and Friday matches. But there's not much they can do about that because of where it's hosted. But so far it's been good. But yeah, man, that's kind of my synopsis.
Sure.
I will say I'm not surprised though to see, like, especially because of how short it has been since champs, that like we're seeing a lot of the same teams that dominated champs dominate here.
Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't agree more with the whole.
It is pretty interesting how the teams that did good at Major 4 for the most part, like the two that made the finals, shit the bed at champs, but the teams that did the best at champs are still doing the best at EWC with there being like a 3.5 week break in between both events.
It's been cool to see like all these guys playing. And Craze, speaking of Craze, because you mentioned Craze's name, he's been fun to watch, bro. Even today, I know they lost, but he takes space really well. His awareness on the map and knowing when to speed up and slow down, like he's a really good player. And somebody told me that apparently he came from Studies subscriber rates. Like that's where like people found him.
Yeah, Chad, if you guys didn't know that, Craze came from Studies 8s.
So many players now,
like like Abe came from Zuma's 8s. Craze came from Studies 8s, which is pretty sick. I learned that this year.
Like he's a guarantee to make the league now, right? Like,
yes,
better be.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think that whole team would like all those guys.
It was
should probably,
decently
like, find a spot
lopsided,
somewhere.
Coda. I mean,
But,
LAT won the
realistically,
SND,
I don't
but
know if
map
that's gonna
1
happen.
wasn't close.
It just
Map
comes down
3,
to
there's some
Mac and
close
Reese,
rounds,
like,
but Optic still won 3-0. And map 4 was
they're
close for a
well
minute, and then it wasn't.
This one, put Mac in that kind of superstar role. He was on for New York, but other than that, yeah.
It's just like, bro, the guy gets one opportunity, and then it's like, oh shit, this guy should be in the league.
Yeah. I mean, definitely Mamba as well. I mean, we talk about Crazy Mamba's another one. I mean, we'll get into it, right? We're going to talk about these teams they played today. Go ahead, Chris.
I was gonna say, I think people forget that like challengers nowadays is essentially like what pro teams are to a degree. It's just a lot of like ex pros, right? That were in the CDL that dropped down, mixed with like newer gen challenger talent. And like if you think about it, it's the same way that challenger players get put into the league, right? You would just say that the people in the league might just be better because they still retain their spots, but the challenger teams at the top are pro teams. They can compete with the pro teams. They might not beat Optic. They might not beat Thieves, Surge, whatever the hell you want to say. But like, dude, we need more parity. We need more room for people to grow, and we need more spots because it's just more opportunity for everybody. Like it gives people a chance to really spread their wings, man.
Yep.
I think speaking of more opportunity, Chris, Tom, we should talk about the Halo news because I think it kind of
Yeah, can we please get some expansion or some pro amps?
About Halo. So Ben, why don't you break it down? Because apparently Halo's taking a break, and I don't know how long exactly the break is, but I know it's over a year, right? So like, Ben, what's going on over there with Halo? Give everybody an update, kind of what's happening, because I know there's a lot of talent in Halo, and we might see some crossover here. Go ahead, Benjay.
Yeah, so yesterday, like literally right after we recorded the show, there was an update via HCS, and basically the announcement was that after this season of HCS, which ends in
GG's
October
PR. I know I did my best out there, bro.
They are going to go on a hiatus as far as
they did,
the Halo
Knuckleman. They did.
Championship Series. So Microsoft will still fund and support some smaller prize pools, probably at DreamHack and some other activity as kind of side stuff. But they're not really going to do a full HCS circuit until it seems like the new game coming out. And Pat, we were talking earlier. I think, from your estimate, you think that probably won't be till 28 or 27?
I mean, that's pretty fucking crazy if you ask me.
And I think holiday 27 is like best case scenario.
Yeah, but to your point, a lot of games have been getting pushed back. So I think Tom, like there'll still be Halo events. They'll just be open to DreamHack, but you're not really going to have this deep rich circuit. So I could see a lot of those guys, especially some of the younger
Imagine,
ones,
bro.
thinking
Imagine
about
all the
maybe
good
trying to take
Halo
a swap
players
over to
try to come to COD.
and see if they can give it a go.
I mean, I really don't see why not, right? Like, they don't have anything else going on, right? So, why sit on the sideline for a year when you could try and make something else work? And I already saw some players tweeting. I saw Legend tweet out already saying he's a free agent for Black Ops 7. Granted, it could have been a troll, but I don't know. It might have been also serious, right? So, I really don't know. And who knows? Maybe Renegade will be on the Stallions next season. You know what I mean?
Maybe we'll get LA Thieves formal.
Legend was smoking illy in those 1v1s, right?
Yeah, he was. Legend was playing COD. He was playing, and Legend's like really, like mechanically, he's like super talented. If he just gets some reps in COD and he has like somebody teach him and show him the ropes, I could definitely see some of these Halo guys crossing over and making the switch.
I think what you're good at any controller esport, like for the most part, you can make the transition to COD. If
I
you
also
really,
wonder
like,
if
you know,
Halo
put your mind
pros
to it,
will
'cause,
go try to
they're
play
really
like
similar in
Apex or something instead
I mean,
of COD.
We've seen that before.
Like
where
any
Halo
other
players try and
pros
make
where
the
like
switch,
maybe
and
there's
sometimes it doesn't work out
rollers.
for them. But when you do find those anomalies, like Hook, Formal, Shotzi, you could go Frosty, you could go down the list. I'm sure there's more. Ian, right? That nub. I mean, you find like those anomalies that are so good and that are such an impact. Like listen, bro. I feel like there's a lot of talent in in Halo, and I really do feel like they could come over to Challengers and make some noise. I do believe that. So I'm super curious to see like how the Halo players react to kind of this stuff, and if they actually do make the switch, and if they're serious about it. Because if I was them, I would do it.
I think though what we've seen in the past is like the ones who come over and like don't try and team with Halo players. Like they don't need to come as a squad, right? They need to all come as individual players and try and get picked up on teams. That's like the only way it works, in my opinion. Like if you look back, all the ones who came as like Halo teams and they ended up fizzling out, but the ones who came and like took their own path obviously had the most success. And I think the other thing is how long they stick with it. And I think the fact that we're talking about Halo having like a year to 2 break, I think they have enough time to stick with it for a whole game. So
yeah,
it'll be interesting.
Hold on, this Damon tweet. Listen.
Well, before you go, so Damon tweeted. Semis and
Really?
finals, coin
What
flip
the
for
fuck?
team pick. Are we drunk?
It's a coin flip.
Go ahead, Ben. Just want to make sure.
I mean, I guess how would you decide it? Who's the higher seed coming into the event?
There's a bit of a
I guess would be the
controversy
only way
about
that makes
this.
sense.
What Damon's proposing, because I tweeted him, and then he's saying, we're the #1 seed. He's saying that they should continue and carry over the seeding from champs. But I would argue
That would be the only way to do it,
I don't know if that
right?
necessarily works here because it's not a CDL competition. You're using the CDL seedings to seed the groups, but then it's a whole separate competition.
We're 1 seed, dumbass. Oh man, dude, Benjay just be catching it left and right, bro.
I don't know what he wants here.
Oh man, I do play some Apex, Adam. I just haven't really played a lot recently.
I know this isn't champs,
But we're doing a Road to Pred on stream. Me, Preston, and Lando soon here.
No,
Am
it's higher seed.
No,
this time
now,
this
but
season.
bro, I feel Sam, Chris, am I drunk?
I think the earlier ones were.
I feel like we coin flipped every series.
There was a lot of coin flips back in the day, but not.
Bro,
I think as time has gone on, it's gone more seeding.
I know for a fact World War II was coin flip. For
Yeah,
every
a lot of it
match.
was coin flip.
I don't even remember.
That's a skill gap, bro. I was godlike.
Yeah, but it was who's the one in the CDL that's off? Oh, Brian Saint. That guy's like the worst coin flipper of all time.
I do remember the coin flips. They would do them by the playing stations in the back where we used to warm up. I remember them flipping the coins, and then the ref would have his clipboard. Good times, man. Good times. The Columbus, Ohio studios flipping coins. But yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Ben. It's not a CDL tournament, right? So the seeding doesn't really cross over. But I mean, I can see Damon's point as well. They are the number one, right? They are the #1 seed. They won champs. It just it's kind of fugazi in a way. But
I already see Thieves fans crashing out, blaming Nade Shot for this, bro. People are so fucking dumb.
You guys have any other ideas in mind on how to do the seeding or
Nade didn't watch party the team.
Map count win percentage.
Yeah, but that's
Like, hello?
so fugazi at that point.
Yeah, because then it's cool. You have easier.
I mean, there's not really.
Yo, Luke, I feel kind of bad, bro.
Flip is the best way.
I mean, I appreciate everyone who's tuning in right now, but I do feel kind of bad because you guys are watching this probably to watch the flank. I mean, I'm sure some of you guys that are here because you like hanging out with me, but
I'll take the
What about a 1v1?
I guess it is just a watch party, but
first to 10, we throw them in a free for all. First to
I
10,
don't know.
1v1. Each team.
Shout out to the flank man for real. If you guys don't follow any of these guys, you got to go follow them.
And then you make
I'm sure most of you already follow these guys though, but still, just putting that out there.
Any other thoughts on the Halo stuff? Any thoughts on the coin flip stuff? Any thoughts, guys, before we hop into these matches today? All right, absolutely. Sounds good. Let's hop into the first match of the day. We got the Team Heretics, the Miami Heretics, going up against the Boston Breach. This one ended in a 3-1 finish for Miami. It was actually Boston who came out on top in the Hacienda Hardpoint to start the series, 250 to 175. And then I thought we had that Boston that.
Does he, Rick? Okay, that's good to know.
We don't know what Boston we're gonna get, and I thought we had a good Boston today. But then
LA Team Mamba or Craze. I mean, I fuck with those guys.
6-1 rewind victory for Miami. 3-0 in a control for Miami, and in the Skyline Hardpoint, 250 to 225.
Anyone can do 8s,
Miami
Michael.
Win the next 3 maps and bounce the Boston.
8s is just 8 people in a private match, Michael. So if you had 7 friends, you guys could go play a private match, and it's 8s. You know what I mean?
Against the Boston Breach, you had a 1.25 from Real, a 1.15 from Rencourt, and a 0.92 from Super. On the other side, the only one that's not negative is Cammy, and he's just even with a 1.0. You got Awakening with a 0.85, Purge with a 0.71, and Snoopy with a 0.89. We'll scroll down to look at the match MVP. Probably going to be Metals. Yes, it is. With a 1.15 in Hardpoint, a 6.5 in Search, and a 1.31 in Control. I mean, Chris, we'll start with you on this one. Metals had one of those fucking series, Chris, where he just randomly just pops off and is just the best player in the lobby. What did you think about the
We
Miami
need FaZe
Heretics?
Craze, though, dead ass. That sounds so
Give me your
good.
thoughts on the Boston Breach as
FaZe
well, Chris.
Craze.
The floor is yours.
I think the Heretics have looked great, and I think Metals is just having himself a tournament. He played really good versus FaZe too. Rencore, he's not slowing down. Real stepped up this match, and Super, it's fine. And his teammates got it done, but I mean, the whole team just still looks like they haven't skipped a beat going from champs to now, and they look like they're in position to potentially take the tournament if they can get through Optic tomorrow, but that's going to be a tough task for them. But they look good, man. I love this team. Big fan of the team, and I just hope they do well tomorrow. As for the Boston Breach, I mean, dude, it's the same shit. It's fucking musical chairs.
Chat, you guys think Boston run it back next year?
It really is with this team.
You think they just run it back to keep the budget roster together?
Many more thoughts with Boston because we talked about them all season. They've had their highs, they've had their lows. They got a great placing at champs, and I commend them for it. But ultimately, this is not a sustainable team, and they're gonna have to figure it the fuck out. And I truthfully don't know where they're gonna go with this project at all.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the Boston Breach has some roster changes in their future. But here's the question, Pat.
I don't think they stick either.
Does Boston Breach
I was just
actually make
trolling.
a change, or do they decide to stay together?
That's what
because
I
they
just
feel
asked.
Like they have that potential. What do you think, Pat?
I mean, dude, I think I said this on the champ show. Like, third for them was the worst fucking scenario ever. Because this team is not a third place team. Like, they got some gritty Neslo wins. It was impressive, but like, the team has to change, bro. It just has to change. I don't know what Ben's making a stank face for. This team has to fucking change.
I love stank face, man.
Like, there's no argument. They need to upgrade. They need to upgrade.
They
Period.
were always going to upgrade after this tournament. What, you think they were going to stick?
I mean,
you think they were going to stick after this
I think
tournament?
Pat's saying going into EWC.
Bro, I'm saying yeah. Even before that, we've known they should change.
I think all season that team is overperformed. I don't know why you would upset the apple cart up there because they've consistently performed above their ability at LAN. I think getting to bracket here and unfortunately resulted in them playing Heretics getting top 8 is like, bro, I think you look back at this Boston season and this was like a pretty good result for them. And I think some of these guys may get into better situations. Persia's stock has gone way up this season. Zoom stock's got way up this season. It was a great season. I don't really think there's much you can complain about on that.
That's a good question. Chat, do all 4 Boston players get on a team next year?
Bro, I just zoned out. What
Do
the fuck
all
is
4
Ben
of those
talking about?
Boston players end up on a roster? I'm going to
asking
say
you a
no.
question. He said, "What do I think Boston Breach is gonna do?" And I said,
I
well,
think
they should have
Purge and
already
Snoopy
changed,
definitely do,
but they're
right?
Absolutely gonna change. And then you're coming out. I just think you're being a hater. What? Am I fucking faded?
Yeah, because they should not have changed after champ.
Bro,
they've been like
they just got top 8. So yeah, they should have.
Yeah. You think?
I low-key think Awakening's the worst on that roster, bro.
Different story, but Ben, you've been calling Atlanta FaZe to change for years, and they won 2 events.
I think Awakening's been the worst on that team all year, and I think he's the worst. He's the worst on the roster.
LA Thieves and FaZe aren't comparable to Boston fucking Breach. How are we even making this comparison? One team is a fucking stacked talent roster.
Yeah,
No, both
I hear
teams.
you.
And Boston Breach is like a dark horse team that was getting Neslo wins to get top 3 in the shittiest chance format of all time. Bro, Boston needs to change. They should have changed earlier in the year, no doubt about it. They obviously performed better than anyone thought they would. I credit that to Doug Spencer Martin, as I've done countless times on this show, the best GM in the league right now. But yeah, this
the best
team
GM in the
this
league.
team is not good enough as is to
Just,
continue. to compete in
is
the
Censor
league.
dead ass the GM? Like, I know we meme about that, but like,
the downside of
is he actually the one making the calls?
Upset the apple cart of a unit that like is consistently punching above their weight, and then maybe you just get a full on crash out of your groups. Like
I don't know. I've never seen a difference of 8 and 12.
Aren't you the LAT GM?
Like same shit to me.
I honestly, brother, I couldn't do that, bro. I couldn't do that.
By the way, Pat, just FYI. By the way, just FYI, going into this matchup, Miami had not beat them all season. Just FYI, like this is Miami's first win against Boston.
Yeah, but like, how many times did they play? Which events? Like that.
Played 5
Damn,
times.
they beat the map fucking champs like literally 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Bro, we just talked about that. They had a lot of gritty fucking Neslo game 5 round 11s.
You should believe in that team's ability to keep punching above their weight.
If you believe in think that you're going to consistently perform winning game 5 round 11s, you're fucking drunk.
It's all good because I think you probably watch a handful of Boston series.
I watch all of Boston series because I have, like I've said, Doug Spencer Martin is the best GM in the league.
Oh shit! No,
Let's move on.
No one has done more with.
And if we're trusting Doug, why don't we trust the process? Why are you asking for a change then? Why are you not trusting Doug?
There's politics involved. You can't say Doug doesn't want changes.
Cop out answer.
Wait, what do you mean?
If you trust Doug. You should trust the team.
Wait, we've seen this with all teams in the past. Like, just because fucking the team owners and GMs think that changes need to be made, like, bro, players have friendship problems. We saw it with Toronto Ultra just recently. Like, why is Insight on the roster?
What are they even arguing about right now? Boston should make a change. Like, are we that what we're arguing?
He's a CL caliber player. He'll always have good series. But that doesn't mean he's not an upgradable option.
There's no world this Boston team should go into a third season. I guess not. They didn't play 3 full seasons, but like a third season together.
They had like their ups and downs, like their ceiling's really high. You just never know if they're gonna hit that ceiling. And I do agree with Ben that Purge's stock has definitely raised a lot through this year. Which, guys, I don't know if you guys remember Purge's stock before this whole stint, but it was probably not that good. Especially with the whole thing with Vegas, and then Purge went through his moments where it just wasn't looking too hot, and a lot of people were on his ass. But what do you think, Sam? What are your thoughts on it?
I mean, I've been pretty critical of Boston as a whole as a team. I just keep comparing them to LAG last year, just overperforming consistent top 6 for a team that's otherwise underwhelming. I think the top 3 was definitely the highlight of the season for them, and of course they're going to make changes. I don't think that there's a world in which this team continues, but I think the Purge thing's a great point. I think Snoopy also took a lot of steps forward, similar to obviously not the level that Kyler did, but I think in the same regard. Just the mechanical skill was always there, but I think his decision making was always relatively subpar. And this year, I think he's made some strides in that category. So I think there's like individual pieces here that you could be happy about, but I mean, it's the inconsistency in the ARs. It's the same story with these guys. They're horrible at hardpoint.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're also sticking around next year. We haven't talked about that. They have confirmed that they are coming back next season as well. They put out a tweet today.
As an org?
Yeah, as an org. So they'll be back next season. But yeah, I mean, I don't expect this team to continue, but they have good pieces here. I mean, I'm happy for the players themselves and what they've been able to do individually.
Mm-hmm. And then on the other side with Miami, I mean, I think really highly these guys are. They look really good right now. I mean, if Metals is playing like this at all times, bro, this team is going to be tough to beat.
Dude, people on Twitter are so stupid, chat.
You know what you're getting from Rencor.
Holy shit.
Kind of like the
I'm finally seeing my fellow LAT fans that are just dumb.
Like this
guy's bitching.
I mean, I can see,
until the org and more importantly, us delusional fans realize we aren't ever winning shit in a 2v4. Best of luck to Dan and Dylan. It's time. We aren't ever winning shit. Brother, we won 2 events. What do you mean we're not winning shit? People are so dumb.
His ceiling is insane.
Like, if you're going to say we're not winning shit, at least say we're not winning champs, right? Like, you can at least, if you say that, I'll let you have it. Not winning shit, they won 2 events.
So if he's doing well, it makes everything
He's winning
easier.
his ones. It's a different game.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. Any other final thoughts, guys? You guys have any other thoughts on the series? Boston obviously get bounced. We'll see what's going on with Boston. What did they get? What did they finish? Top 6?
Top 8.
Top 8? Boston, we'll see what happens, right? We're expecting some roster mania here, so we'll see if there's any news from Boston anytime in the near future, or they stay together. Who knows, right? So, any other final thoughts, guys?
Yeah, 2 events equal nothing, man. That's the problem with COD, because by the end of the season,
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they're.
if you don't win champs, the rest of the year, it's just blacked out, I guess, from people's mind.
I'm not sure.
This isn't the Super Bowl, bro. It's not the only event of the year. It's the biggest one, but it's not the only one.
This is Purge's first year here, too, so.
Yeah, and everybody else.
And Roman, even if you want to say that, even if you want to say, if you want to put an asterisk on those events saying FaZe was ass and Optic was figuring themselves out, they still won. They still won. It doesn't matter how they won. They still did it.
I mean, like, what's the difference of them?
You could say Optic winning champs, the same thing. Oh, Thieves and FaZe were ass at that point. Like, you can put an asterisk on every single win in the history of every single sport and competition that's ever happened.
The players that these guys want to team with, I feel like they have their, an equal option.
Hey, I hate like the fucking asterisk culture we have in sports.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I saw, dude. Have you guys ever seen the Reddit thread where someone went back and put an asterisk on every single NBA championship? I think it was like a couple years ago. So it was like from like 2021 to like 1960.
For Boston, just the situations above them to see kind of what happens there, as you know, with roster mania.
Yeah, we'll see what happens next, but let's move on to the next series of the day. We have the Vancouver Surge going up against 5 Fears. The team coming through from Challengers. They did not qualify for UWC, but they did get their spot from Carolina backing out. And unfortunately for them, this is where the road ends. Vancouver Surge with a clean 3-0 wipe here against 5 Fears. 250 to 164 in the Vault Hardpoint, 6-1 in the Dealership Search, and 3-2 in the Protocol Control. This one wasn't even close. We'll scroll down and take a look at a stat sheet. The only one positive for 5 Fears was Exceed with a 1.08, but his teammates Fire with a 0.8, Hixie with a 0.76, Capsule with a 0.77. On the other side, everybody in the green. You had a Booza with a 1.35 today. You had a 04 with a 1.18. He kept saying he was going to blitz everybody today.
I hear you, Bailey. I hear you.
You got a 1.19 from Nasty, a 1.03 from Neptune. Scroll down, take a look at the match MVP. It's going to be a Booza with a 1.32 in Hardpoint, a 1.17 in Search, and a 1.43 in Control. Great series coming in from Abuza. Me personally, I kind of expected this. I felt like 5 Fears, they played some CDL teams. They took down 2 CDL teams, and I think it's something to be proud of. And especially with them, I know Exceed talked about it in the interview, but they didn't have a lot of practice. They had limited practice.
Lewis, anything's possible, genuinely.
And of course, they kind of came in last second.
Yes, Miami versus Optic tomorrow.
Teams, I think is something to be proud of, especially, not really having the same practice as these teams had throughout the year. So, you know, it was cool to see, but I mean, going up against Vancouver Surge, at least in my opinion, I said this yesterday, it's just a different ball game, right? There's different tiers to this CDL team, or to these CDL teams, and Vancouver Surge is just at the top of those tier, right? Like, they're just an insane team, and I feel like they kind of
Mercules ran your overrated team. Chat, you guys do realize I'm not a part of the Thieves, right?
I do want to say Neptune.
You telling me my team's overrated doesn't like. Thanks, I guess.
The plays that guy makes on a map
Hopefully one day I'm a
nuts.
part of the team and I can take more offense to that.
Picking up Neptune was
but right
one of
now
the
I
best roster
really
teams
don't
you
care.
made this year. Obviously Merc was probably the #1, but I mean Neptune for me has got to be up there as that maybe #2 because he's been absolutely nuts. But I want to go down the list. Sam, we'll start with you. Vancouver Surge. They take down 5 fears.
Poor 5 fears, man.
What are your thoughts?
5 fears and Omid both made the bracket, bro, and then they both got ran. Isn't that sad?
It's pretty routine. I'm happy for 5 fears. They got 2 really quality wins with.
Isn't that
no
sad?
Just like you said. But
I thought Omid could win today, bro. I really did.
Almost a guaranteed grand final.
I really did.
I had no faith in 5 fears, and that's not a knock to them. It's just more
best challengers pickup ever
of the hats.
I mean,
Vancouver. I mean, they're just one of the
probably
most
right.
we have in our league, and they're fucking disgusting. So.
Like if we're talking challengers only, right? Like for just CDL, probably.
I came to Saudi. I made good cash, made bracket, overperformed.
Yeah.
I mean, who else would possibly beat him for best challengers pickup?
It's just like those are good reps, bro. Like I feel like it raises their stocks.
No one else got picked up in one chance, right?
Opportunity for them to kind of showcase themselves
directly from challengers.
But what about you, Duarte?
Insight got picked up and won a major, but obviously champ silver major.
For 5 years, they ran into a brick wall. But at the end of the day, I mean, you can't be too mad about it. I think they made like 20K each or some shit like that. So
Rencor's the closest shot. Yeah, I mean, Rencor is good, but they haven't even made a final.
Seed's going to be looking for a little bit more respect
this year. Obviously, I guess Rencor is like the closest,
running an AR, and he said
or
he's
net,
running
but
the wrong gun the whole time on Twitter.
CDL all time, I think Merc's got to have it clear.
AR out there. Fire had a couple of
right. The only other people that compare are Scrap and Insight.
Their time to shine, but
because they got picked up in one event.
I said it yesterday. They were just,
but they didn't win champs.
They're playing the AM killers, bro. Like 04 won his first challenger event. Neptune looked insane this year. Like they all came from that sort of circle, and they were at the top of it. So you know, results as expected. They look great. Surge hasn't skipped a beat.
A little bit of a haymaker.
They get 20K each for 8?
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, is it 20K each or is it 20K total? He said 20K each. Hixie said it in the interview.
Damn, they're giving away money out there.
Yeah, now they're going crazy.
5K just for showing up at.
Neptune tweeted, "I fear I've blitzed too hard this weekend. What have I done?" And then somebody responded to him and said, "They're gonna call you a snaker forever now, and you are so unbothered. I love that." And Neptune responded, he said, "Ghosty should have deleted the tweets. I take my losses on the chin like a man." Ooh, man.
What's the beef? I'm out of
because Dan was chirping him. Go ahead, Sam. Why don't you explain it?
Dan said that Vancouver was breaking GAs every single map in their series, and he went on like a 30-second monologue between maps 4 and 5, cooking them. And then
I like that one, Brainrod. I like that one.
So. Yeah.
I'll take apathy out of retirement. Fuck it.
Pat. You know how these GAs go, Pat, right? We talk about, Pat, don't we talk about this all the time? Eventually, when it matters and there's money on the line, people might be breaking GAs. In this situation,
2019 plus is a bit different era.
Yeah,
the GA era.
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know if Neptune even broke any GAs. Dude, I don't think Neptune broke any GAs personally. I think the one thing we looked at yesterday was maybe him like laying down behind the desk and like popping up. But I mean, bro, when I look at GAs, I'm mainly looking at snaking. I didn't see any snaking personally, but I mean, who knows, right? I don't know. Maybe Dan saw something we didn't, because Dan said
the VAR.
I mean, Dan said there was a lot of shit that happened off street, like shit that we just didn't see. It wasn't being broadcasted. We just didn't see it. But I mean, you know, it's kind of just like a he said, she said type of thing, right? So who the fuck knows? I think that's always going to be a thing. As long as there's GAs, there'll always be some controversy with GAs. Always. I mean, especially with a lot of money on the line. Heat of the moment, people might do shit by accident. People might do shit on purpose. I mean, you just don't know the intentions. And yeah, it just be like that. So who knows? Who knows what actually happened? But in my opinion, Vancouver Surge is winning that regardless. Thieves are getting shit on. So I don't think it really mattered, personally. Sam, do you agree, Sam? Because those are your boys. And
yeah, I agree.
No, Zuma's right. Breaking GAs or not, they didn't. That's not why we lost to Surge.
Vancouver Surge, they take down 5 fears. What were your thoughts, Ben, about Vancouver 5 fears? Go ahead.
I think it was a good effort from 5 fears this weekend. I think Chris touched on it. Exceed actually had a pretty good event. I think he was struggled in control, but I think he was above a 1 KD, but that's the hard point this weekend. I have to double check, but I think he played pretty good. And I think for these 5 fear guys, like getting out of group, showing they had is, maybe they can parlay that into a league spot or a really good team for next year. We'll see. I think on the Vancouver side, he's just kind of continuing to kind of run. I think. We'll talk about Toronto in a sec. I think they have a very good chance to get back to.
Yeah, I don't know if Formal would come up. I don't know if Formal would come back over to COD. I think part of the reason Formal left COD was because he hated it, right? Like he just didn't like COD anymore. Like playing COD with how shit the games were driving him crazy. So I don't know if he'd come over.
I mean,
even if Halo's ending, if he wants to keep on low-key, I could see him go play Apex rather than coming to COD.
Damn, like I would love to see these guys.
Or just obviously retire and do content because he's like, how old is he now? 30.
Neptune.
But yeah,
Neptune's in the chat. He said in DMs, Ghosty said I didn't snake, and he went to do an interview and stood on business. So Dan just didn't give a fuck.
Wait, is he saying he just lied?
I don't know. I guess that maybe Neptune's trying to talk to him about it, and maybe Dan just doesn't give a fuck. I have no idea.
Dan's just being salty, bro.
Who's 04 calling Gramps in the chat?
I don't know. He said fucking Gramps. Who is 04 talking to?
Who are you doing?
He's talking to you. He might be talking to you, BJ.
I didn't. What? I'm
just kidding.
Yeah, but you said but you're talking about going 0-4 in the finals, bro. Like,
oh shit, I didn't even realize. Oh no, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, he's talking about you, man. Oh no.
0-4, 0-4, bro. Oh, come on, man.
Generational term.
But what about Pat? You have anything else on 5 Fears in Vancouver?
No, I mean I kind of agree with all of you. Like I don't mind Surge making the run here. If they get to another grand final, bro, they gotta show me something. I wouldn't mind them in a grand final though. I think they're a great team, and I think they'll put up a good fight.
If Nasty gets another second in Saudi, bro, like that's gotta hurt. That's 2 in a row.
He was on Thieves last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see Exceed in the chat. What he said? Call me AR XBs. I'll be back real soon. But what is this guy talking about, bro? Exceed, what are you on about, brother? Exceed, good job this weekend, bro. Way to keep the gas pedal down.
Exceed to Falcons chat. What do we think?
Not bad, Exceed. Not bad at all, bro. That's good work for me, brother. All right, if we don't have any more final thoughts, we'll go on to the next one. Unless anybody else.
I got a question for y'all. Yep. From this team, do y'all think any of them get looked at?
Exceeds team?
Yeah.
No.
Unfortunately,
badly enough.
Falcons ain't giving Exceed a bag. Yeah, I saw Scrap's tweet.
I would say the wild card is what is Vios in the boys.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you, bro.
That's the one spot.
No,
not enough spots. No, you never know, bro. You never know.
Clay's gonna coach burgers. Hey, he's not a burger. He's the Burger King, brother. You know, he's the king of the burgers. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit better, right?
All right, let's move on to the third series of the day. We got Toronto movie star Koi going up against Omid.
Oh, man. Both of my teams lost today, chat. What the fuck?
But, yeah, Toronto is just a different ball game, right? Just top of the CDL. I actually thought Omid was going to put up a better fight than this just by the way that they looked all weekend because they just looked incredible. Obviously, they took down FaZe. That's not saying much right now. Granted, how FaZe has been playing. But, I mean, to take to come in and take down a couple challenge CDL teams.
Imagine they played that shit when they walked out.
Put up a fight here and actually make it a series.
What CDL teams they take down, Tom? Let us remind us.
I don't know. I watched someone's Chicago. I got to look at the polls.
FaZe,
who did they beat?
They knocked FaZe out of the tournament.
Who? Yeah, I already said FaZe. Who are the other ones they knocked out? I don't even. Do you guys remember?
There's no other.
No. But they beat teams in pool. Did they beat anybody else in pool?
P7.
P7. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, it was just P7.
They've beaten up like other times before that.
Yeah. Omid on Omid action. By the way, if you guys didn't know, P7's the other Omid team. So there was 2 Omid teams. Rafi just had to change one of the names because they weren't allowed to have 2 teams. So Rafi doing phenomenal work over there. But Vol Hardpoint.
No, I hear you, Mike. I hear you. The champs is the most important thing, and it always will be. I would trade our 2 majors for champs in the snap of my fingers. But for me personally, in my mindset with COD fandom, is every single pro goes into every single major trying to win. So winning that major is an accomplishment. So when people say, like, we didn't win shit this year, it's not accurate, in my opinion, personally.
Then on the other side,
everyone's entitled to their own valuation, though. If you genuinely don't care about COD until champs comes around, that's cool, right? Like that's your way of being a fan. I can't hate that. Everyone can be a fan how they want. But for me personally, I watch every event wanting Thieves to win. So when they do win, whether it's a major, whether it's champs, whether it's EWC, which I mean we haven't won yet, but I'm using it as hypothetical. That's what I'm happy. I want that.
In 21. There was a period
Someone's
where I
revving that
think
motorcycle
he had
outside.
like 25 kills, and nobody on his team had double digits yet. Like, it was actually insane. So Joe Deceives letting it sing here.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Silent, right? Optic Dynasty, they got one ring in 3 years, but they're pretty much, I'd say, looked at as the best team of all time, right? There'll be people that say complexity, but they also only won one ring.
To be honest with you, I thought Omid struggled to get kills.
Right? Like, I think the champs' is end all be all mindset comes from just like, there's only one thing you can win in the NFL. I mean, now there's the cup in the NBA, but people don't seem to care about that because it was just added 100 years into the league being around.
They look great. It's just unfortunate that they just kind of showed up a little flat. I think Mac was one of their star players this weekend, and he just didn't have a good series whatsoever. I think they really could have taken that protocol S&D, but ultimately they fumbled a couple rounds, giving up a lot of first bloods or overextending on certain plays, and it bit them in the ass.
So, I mean, players want to win champs more than anything, but
some of the other teams,
they also want to win every major they go to.
I guess, but we know how they've been playing lately. But as for KOI, bro, I mean, shout out to Insight, because I've been harping on Insight a little bit in his play style, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, that guy's still a shooter and he's still a great player. I'm just not really sure where he goes when it comes to like playing the top teams, but against this team, he showed up.
Wait, hold on real quick, Chris. I want to add to that. Like, we talk about Insight's play style a lot, bro. I've always thought this, like, someone that plays like Insight always fries challenger players.
He's so disciplined.
Bro, like, his play style, I feel like, is always just gonna fucking be.
He's just a smart player too.
The counter for challenger players. But I think that's why we see him kind of like not play so well against the top teams. But like, challenger players just running around a little bit more reckless, like their play style. I feel like Insight always.
Yeah, definitely. I could see that, but also, I mean, dude, we can't talk about Joe, dude. Joe, this series was insane. That first map was wild, bro. It literally looked like he had an aimbot. Like, I was talking to my chat, and I was like, why is this gun aiming faster than everybody's? I was mind blown.
Yeah, and
so,
Abe is such a perfect
unreal,
duo.
Bro.
Abe is literally his perfect duo as well. He's literally the perfect person to pair with Joe Deceives.
Yeah, I still want to see more, because like I mean, I'm not trying to like hate on Omid yet, but like, when you see KOI against Surge, when you see KOI against
don't hate on Omid, bro. What the fuck?
Like Vase, Thieves, like Abe, he had a really good series.
Don't hate on Omid.
Yesterday he had one, and like, even though the stats don't show it, I do like his play style, and I think it helps his team. But at the same time, Kleenex was so similar in that aspect, right? And now they just transitioned Kleenex to a role that he's maybe not used to. So, like I said, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to go moving forward, but I like it for now, and I like the energy Abe brings. If you see him, he's very animated.
Oh yeah.
So I think it helps him a lot with just having morale and stuff like that. And I know the kid; he's a good dude. He's always going to like keep his head in the game. He's not going to get down on himself. So I like the team. Just still hesitating.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, I do want to go over to a Mamba tweet real quick. Mamba tweeted after the series today. He said, "Found out a couple days before the event that my pops had two
or
small
make good or
heart
a phase
attacks
just
and was admitted
pathetic.
to the
I mean, it was
ER
definitely a
to
bit
have
of
heart
both,
surgery
right?
And procedures.
There's definitely a bit of
bummed out I
both.
didn't make it farther for him. Really wanted to win it all. Tried to stay composed for the team. And
I
do it
also
for him,
think,
but
like,
came up short.
I think
definitely wanna show
Omid
some love to Mamba, because that is not easy to deal
really
with, right?
wanted to beat FaZe probably even more than they wanted to beat Koi, just to like make that point of beating FaZe. And then also after they lost to him already earlier in the event.
He's obviously been making noise in challengers. He made noise this weekend. I feel like he made a name for
Keithley,
himself
thank
this
you for the
weekend.
5, bro.
I mean, I've been seeing what
Think
Mamba's
LET
been
is
doing all
sticking?
year long, and
I don't know, bro.
you know,
I
we've
could
been
see them
bantering a
sticking.
lot,
I
and
could
it's
see them
been fun
making a
to see
change.
how
I'd
much
probably
he's
lean
evolved
more
as a
towards
player.
make a change, obviously, because
So,
they
you know,
shipped the bed the last two
I'm proud of
events.
Mamba, man. I'm proud of this guy.
I just
bro.
I don't see
And,
Nade
he should
taking
keep
another
his
pay
head
cut, bro.
because
Like,
he made a run.
I
So
don't
I'm
know
sure
if
Pops is
like
very proud of him.
financially what they can
To stay
afford to do.
focused
I don't
like
expect
that when
buyouts
he's going through
personally.
something like that.
If someone's a
Very,
free
very
agent that
difficult,
wants like a
man.
big
So,
contract, I
hearts out
could
to
see
Mamba.
that
Hope
because
everything's all right.
I'm sure everyone on the team's already making enough money that like it couldn't be that much different. But
Mamba was great this weekend.
also shout out Mamba, man. I hope he's doing well.
This
This is shitty news. I saw this tweet earlier as well.
All year in challengers, it's really good.
He'll have a couple job opportunities in a little while here.
Yeah,
I guarantee that
for sure. But shout out to Mamba, shout out to Cray, shout out to all these guys that have been making noise over at Omid. I mean, Ben, you got any thoughts on these Omid guys or the new Toronto with Koi?
I think Toronto played great today. I'm excited to see them score against Vancouver. Like they, if it clicks, maybe they make their first final of the year. And then on the Omid side, I think potentially all four of these guys could get a look. I think Reese and Mac played really well in most of this tournament. and they are,
should have never dropped Joe.
In the right situation.
Yeah, I mean, hindsight's 2020, right? There were some people that did say they thought like keep Joe and Dan and then add the other two in the beginning of the year. So props to those people.
Get a lot of opportunities on some teams going forward.
Yeah.
I mean, Jody was fucking nasty, right?
Anything to say
Jody
about,
was nasty.
Maybe the new Koi. Maybe,
I didn't expect him to be this good. I thought he'd be better. I didn't think Jody would be like a fringe top 5 player this year.
I can't get used. Like Toronto Ultra just rolled, man. It was so easy to say. Now Toronto movie star Koi is just not. It's not rolling. It's not rolling off the tongue right. You know what I mean? But yeah, any final thoughts, Pat?
I mean, I want to see Joe DeCeves go further.
Yeah, you want to see him against top talent, against maybe some top teams.
I wouldn't mind a fucking movie star Koi versus Optic Heretic final with Jaw.
Yeah, Toronto to get back for the Merc thing. It would be a pretty funny storyline, honestly.
Dude, if they played in a final and won that, oh my god.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it just sets up so weird for an end of a season, man. Like,
that'd be good.
I hear you, Woods.
Right. Also,
yeah, I mean, I'm a huge Envoy
randomly,
fan, right? So I was lit when they announced he was coming back.
I mean, Movie Star or Ultra didn't win any tournaments, but like it's kind of crazy to see like how KOI/Ultra has performed towards the tail end of the year, like over like Thieves, because I think we're about to talk about them soon as well. Like how much better they've been doing.
Placements for not winning?
No. But I know. But it's kind of crazy how much better they're doing at the end of the year. It's just weird.
Yeah, I mean,
lots of storylines, bro.
Any other thoughts, guys? Any other thoughts on that series before we move on to the last series of the day, and then we'll take a look at the matchups tomorrow and give our thoughts about the matchups. But any other final thoughts with Koi or Omid? All right, let's move on. We got the last series of the day. This is the one everybody's been waiting for. We got Optic Gaming going up against 100 Thieves. Man, I've been loving seeing the original organization names like FaZe Clan, Optic Gaming, 100 Thieves. I've been loving seeing that shit this weekend.
I mean, drops. They've been them, bro. They've been them for 2 months.
But Optic Gaming getting a 3-1 victory over 100 Thieves here.
Yo, can we skip this series, you think? You think they got to talk about this one?
It was 250 to 116 on the Skyline Hardpoint. I mean, that one wasn't even close. Then we go into a search and destroy. Thieves were able to bounce back and win that one 6-4. Hacienda control. We know Optic's been so strong there. They win that one 3-0. And then we go into a
years affected Kenny's stock. I mean, probably.
Were able to close it out. Just
probably.
Like COD champs. Rewind Hardpoint. 250 to 193.
Hey, Drops with the membership, bro. He re-upped that shit. Thank you, Drops. I appreciate you, bro.
Optic a little bit. I don't know if you guys agree, but we'll scroll down here. Take a look here at the stat sheet. We got a 1.
I mean, Shotzi went negative, so what's Ake's gonna say?
From Hook, a 1.33 from Mercules.
He got carried by a rookie.
Shotzi. So the AR is going.
He's not a superstar. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
You had a 1.05 from Scrap, a 1.04 from Hydra. You had a 0.8 from Dan Ghosty and a 0.67 from Dylan Envoy. Man, did Dan and Dylan struggle this week, and they had a rough time getting kills this weekend. We'll scroll down and take a look. Match MVP is probably going to be Merc. I'm not signed in. I don't know who it is, but I'm guessing that it's Mercules because he was unreal. And he went nuts. I mean, a 1.33. Dashy had the most damage in the lobby. I mean, the ARs for Optic just went crazy. Sam, I do want to go to you. These are your boys. Obviously, I had to watch FaZe get their key crushed yesterday. Today, you had to watch Thieves get their key crushed by Shotzi. I mean, what's going through your head?
Company, man.
Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly. Look at us, Sam. Look at us. You know what I mean?
What's going through my head?
Yeah, what's going through your head, Sam? What are your thoughts?
Let me hear it, Octane.
We got to band together and get these guys out of here, bro. We got to do some sort of fusion technology. We got to get these green wallers away from here, man. Nah, in all seriousness, though, I mean, it was just the end of the year fucking collapse out of LAT or 100 Thieves here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Dill had maybe one of the worst tournaments I've ever seen him have statistically, and same with Dan. I mean, it was just not only a full team collapse to end the season, but individually they just really didn't show up to play. Optic, they looked great today. I mean, they look like they haven't skipped a beat since champs. I wasn't really expecting anything in the bracket. If you guys remember to the pool play show, I mean, Thieves just they didn't give me anything convincing or any hope at all with the way that they've been playing. I can't really pinpoint like a reasoning that they just look like this, but I mean, other than obviously the scoreboard, but I mean, they just had a complete regression as a team. Obviously fucking blows if you're a Thieves fan like myself, but I mean, hats off to Optic.
It does blow, Sam. It does blow.
Yeah, Optic had an incredible series.
It does blow. Octane just put it in great words.
They're 23-4. in their last 27 maps, which is kind of crazy. I mean, can we get a 4 and 23 spam in a chat? I mean, they did the same shit, but the opposite. You know what I mean? Which is interesting. I swear, I don't know what it is, but 4 and 23, I just keep seeing it. I keep hearing about it. There's just so many coincidences. It's nuts. But what about you, Chris? What'd you think of the series? This is Scrap after the series, just kind of telling everybody what's going on. Actually, before you go, Chris, let me read it out for the audio listeners.
go ahead.
Scrappy said, "I really don't understand what happened to us the last month of the game.
Yeah, Scrap
All I
did
want
his
is to
thing
win
today.
These big tournaments, but it felt like I haven't even gave myself a chance to. Shout out to my teammates, coaches, and everyone who's been a part of this journey. Love y'all. I mean, it's obviously this is not how Ernie wanted to close out the year. People are saying scroll down. Did he say something? Check his replies. Did Ernie say something here?
I think it's the CDL hater one.
He might have deleted his reply to CDL hater.
Get rid of that bum Envoy. It's not you. That kid has, and then Scrappy said that kid has won more than most players could ever dream of. You're a peasant behind a phone screen.
W Scrap, by the way.
Jesus, man.
That's a W Scrap response.
Ernie letting it fly.
That's a W Scrap response.
Scrap's not wrong.
Hey,
a peasant.
Ernie's funny, man. Ernie's funny. But yeah, go ahead, Duarte. What are your thoughts on the series, Chris? I'll pull the stats back up for you. I mean, give us your thoughts, Chris.
I was gonna say that the optic ARs are unbelievable.
Exactly, PC Awesome. Always back your teammates, bro. Always.
Hard point, I thought these were gonna.
I know the season's over, but you got to back your boys. Especially, I mean, I'm sure they're friends, right? They've been teaming together for 2 years now.
Up to a whole new level, but I just don't understand what happened to the Steve's team. Just like even with the FaZe situation, they went from being one of the best control team to just being kind of mid at it. They lost this weekend to LAG. They got reverse swept in that control, and then this one did not look clean at all.
They lost this one.
Yeah, they just did not look good in the game mode. So it's unfortunate, but I mean, I feel bad. I'm still gonna say I feel bad for Scrap. That kid's unreal, and on top of that, the last couple of years, he's just gotten so close. He's like just not bombed out, but he's lost these tournaments and in some movie cinema ways, bro. It sucks to see. I don't know where this team is going to go, but it's really unfortunate for him because he just has the potential to win so much more than he has. But as for Optic, I mean, dude, their turnaround.
No, it's not Reaper. But also, it's hard to drop a 1.2 when your teammates are minus 20. You know what I mean?
This team is insane, and Merc.
If your teammates are minus 20 and look at their damage numbers, especially Envoys, if you're one of your subs is not putting down damage, it's so much harder as anybody else to get kills on the map.
Is the best in the league. It's absurd.
Yeah, chat. Let me know what the Twitter handle is for Optic Comms. I actually I'm trying to find it. I can't even find it. But
I think EWC tweeted.
I think the thing also that people don't realize with the Thieves' struggles this year is yes, Envoy got pissed on, and to be fair, Envoy, like Octane said, probably his worst event of his career. But like especially at Champs, they weren't losing because Envoy played bad, bro. The whole team was getting shit on. There was no teamwork, and they were all getting shit on. But people are gonna pick out the one that they feel like is the biggest scapegoat, right? So it's going to be Dill, it's going to be Dan. No one's going to say that about Scrap. Had his first negative event of his career at Champs, right? But no one's going to say to drop Scrap because he's Scrap.
Dill and Dan are having a hard time, especially.
Envoy was genuinely really, really good at all 4 majors on LAN. But the whole team shit the bed at Champs, and he shit the bed at EWC.
We've talked a lot about Dan and kind of clutch series, big series.
But Champs was the whole squad, bro. We said it the whole time watching them. The whole team was terrible at Champs. I mean, Hydra lost a gunfight to Neptune, and he wasn't even looking at him.
We'll see what they do with Dill and Dan. The one thing I will say on the roster mania front is, does anyone know? What is Dan's contract situation? Is he on a 1+1, or did he sign a bigger deal?
Would it be crazy to put Kismet on 100T? I don't think it's crazy. I see the mindset. Enabler played with Hydra, won with Hydra.
Situation, let us know, because I don't know.
I see the idea.
I don't know if it's a 1+1 or not.
I thought the whole team was locked up in a 1+1. I thought it was all 4 of them.
I mean, Matt made a comment on stream a couple months ago saying the team was signed through 2026. So
I'm not gonna lie, unless they get like Simp or something, like I think these guys just need to stick it out, bro. I think Scrappy's been like with like almost a damn near different roster like every single year, and like he just needs to stick it out and try to fine tune stuff, because I think they had great majors and I think they showed potential in a lot of the matches even when they crashed out, but just stick it out for another year.
The tough thing is just if FaZe just implodes and you think about the talent on Vancouver.
Hey, Top Hat Slime with the follow on Twitch. Thank you. I don't think the alert went off, but thank you.
It's going to matter, though. I don't necessarily think that matters as much as you're implying it does.
What do you mean?
Like, yeah, he's had a different roster every year, but like that's not that.
Shots he hit his peak.
Like, he's
it's a good fucking peak to hit, brother. Goddamn.
Another super talented team next year, like whether they've been together 1 year or 6 months is fine.
Yeah, I think like you look at like FaZe and they stuck around for such a long time and had so much success. Granted, I mean,
hey, well, thank you, Drops.
Now, but even
yeah, sometimes Twitch notifications are weird. I don't know why.
Like,
I don't know if it's something I did or if it's just Twitch.
You got it. Him and Hydra. That's the foundation.
Yeah, fair
I'm
enough.
telling you, Chris. Statistically, Dan and Dill last year have not played well enough that I think their spots are 100% locked. So I think, unfortunately,
oh yeah, I'm not saying they're locked. I'm saying unless they can get like Simp or something. Or sell,
I mean, bro, but I would go even farther and say as like if you could get like, you know, a Miami or a Vancouver player, you think about it. I just think they need to sit down and take some time this week, and think about what is the best comp that they can square against Optic, and that's just kind of how it goes. If it means that 1 or 2 of those players go, it's a business, bro. I know you set out to make this super team, but it seems like ego might have gotten in the way of them realizing that potential, and now you got to try and reload.
And Nate's got to get on the wire. We got Dan, an Envoy, and 3 first. Give me Cell and Simp.
3 first.
3 first.
3 first. Yeah.
Investing in the future.
Listen, bro, how you gonna get Simp? He's on a contract.
We had a
3
case
first.
name later.
Listen, Tom, we got to drop this
3
contract.
first.
You and me, we're gonna go to a back room. We're gonna make a shady deal. We're gonna make these teams work, and we're gonna take down the green wall. You and me.
No, I'm just saying. Well, first of all,
We're
Sam,
going to
absolutely.
Paparados.
I'm down. We'll meet in my office. We'll talk.
We're gonna take them out.
I'm down. But
I went 12.
Oh, also, chat. Side note: I saw Zuma's RP server for GTA reopens Monday.
Say they do want to play with
I think at some point. So we'll be in there, man. We'll be in there.
Scrap want to play with Simp, for instance. I'll give you an example, right? Simp's locked up on FaZe. The Thieves guys are locked up on Thieves. Who goes to Thieves? Who goes to FaZe? Where do they go? How does this work? FaZe is going to want to get them. Thieves is going to want to get them.
Money's just going to matter. Like, there's no way this deal gets done without one of these orgs getting compensated.
Yeah, which that kind of leaves it up in the air, right? It's like we just don't know what's gonna happen. What if none of them budge, right? That's another option. What if these says no, we're not getting rid of these guys, and then FaZe goes, well, we're not getting rid of Simp. All right, well, it's over with. Boom, like you know what I mean?
Nate's got 50,000 subs. He's opening some hedge maze. I mean,
you never know.
Opening some hedge maze.
It really comes down to like at this point, what a Paco and what a Scrap want to do. I think that's really the key thing on each side. If they feel like they can't win with 1 or 2 of the players, like it's over. If they want to continue to stick it out because they won the back-to-back Major 3 and Major 4, then like kind of it is what it is. I would say from the outside looking in, I just think neither Dill or Dan played enough that like I think their spot is 1,000 or 100% guaranteed. I think they both, I'll be honest, had fairly disappointing years. I think Dill played better.
Dill had a lot of moments.
On land. Yeah,
I feel like he was big in big moments, but I don't think that he was a consistent enough Slayer or brought enough to the table in Respawn to what you said, like guarantee a spot. But when he was in those massive moments where you needed a 1v in the searches for their tournament runs, like he was there doing that. But I think as a whole, it was a relatively underwhelming season for both. I mean, Dan had like a 0.8 in finals for the whole year.
Also, just while we're on the topic, like, I mean, I think they were pretty much the main reason why this team struggled. Like, it was clear as day in the stats, but I think even Paco, like, towards the end of the year, was not playing like Paco, like usually does in most of the games.
Yeah, Hydra struggled towards the end too.
They should keep Dan and you think they should stick it out 100% with this?
No. I'm like, it only really depends on who they can get, whether taking that risk is like worth it. And even then, it's just like I don't know. Like you had such good success before, like, and you clearly have what it takes. It's just more so like, is the risk worth the reward depending on who you can get? And if they can't get players like Simp, players like Cell, players like, I mean, maybe like Rencore, if they can somehow get him. I don't know if you do it. I think you just stick.
What's the game though? Like we gotta talk about that. Like I feel like the roster is one half of the equation. Because like the game and how it plays could totally dictate.
You got to
whether
build
this
a team for
exact roster
BO7, and you don't know what's
Bro,
going on
this
in
game is
BO7.
so fast paced. Like it's probably one of the most fast paced boots on the ground games we've ever had, and or maybe the fastest paced boots on the ground game we've ever had. And if the game goes back to being slower, like the teams that are really good will just get better because it just gives them a lot more room to like think and outplay opponents rather than just like blatant head dashing and like what happens now.
In his interview, and I know Lawrence wasn't around for Black Ops 2, but like they made it seem like they're trying to focus in on like the Black Ops 2 style in terms of like, I mean, we know Black Ops 2 is obviously infamous for pick 10, and like there's a lot of meta game involved in, you know, classes and using equipment and stuff like that. I mean that could be a sign that the game's going to be.
Yeah, but it could also just mean it could also
maybe saying shit.
No, I know. I'm just
it
saying
could also just
like
mean it could also just mean they're gonna literally have BO2 maps in and nothing changes because like one of the problems that we run into nowadays and why the game is so head smashy is because there's just like a lot like less there's just a lot less roles involved. So like back in the day, right, you used to have like metas within tax. Now everyone has everything available, right? Everyone has stuns, everyone has nades, everyone has full attachments.
If that, because I mean, bro, like this is supposed to be the sequel to Black Ops 2. If that changes, I feel like that is the biggest shakeup of all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't want to. Okay, the only thing is, and I think is like these teams still want to be some level of fast, even on a slower game. Like you don't want to. Oh, you think we have a more structured team? Well, then if they figure out.
Hey, GG Adam, bro. I did my best out there, man.
Fast is fine, but if you're able to punish players who don't think, like that's even if they're fast. In my opinion, what COD has lacked is the ability to punish players and punish teams for bad plays. Like there's just so much bailout opportunity nowadays. I think if that aspect comes back, then I mean like pace is kind of, you know, a small part of the equation.
In this case, my bad. I want to say one last thing before I stop talking, before people say I'm yapping. But in this game, more than any other game, there is multiple times a game, and I mean multiple times a game, where you don't think, you know, you're going to spawn up and just bash. In other games, it didn't happen like that very often. You had way more options, and you don't have them in this game.
Some people did that, and they got like 10-point clubbed.
Yeah.
I think assuming that Thieves, you don't have money to spend. They did just announce recently that they're not continuing on in League of Legends. So I don't know what their like 2026 like fiscal outlook is or whatever. You know, assuming they have money to spend and buy out, Vancouver and Miami don't exactly like pay the world's highest salaries. Now it's possible that with both those teams really taking a step up this year, that they attempt to really scale it up because they actually have like solid squads, and maybe that complicates this. But they continue at the current level, they compensate those players. Like they're gonna Thieves can theoretically get virtually anybody they want unless they're in a bidding war with Falcons, essentially.
Which, oof. A bidding war with Falcons? That
Bro,
does not sound nice.
Dude, there's also a separate part of this offseason people aren't talking about is if another Saudi org buys into the league and starts throwing bags around. Because we already got Falcons.
There is a role where Falcons says, you know what?
If another Saudi org comes in and buys that Raven spot and starts throwing bags around, people want to win. But imagine getting life-changing money and still having a decent team. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Some people might take the money over the super team.
Still exists with Pred though.
Isn't there rumors? I mean, there's rumors they want in.
At that point,
there's rumors they want in, right? It's Twisted Minds, Alkadsaya. I mean, obviously, you know, other orgs also want in, like other
one team that can pull it, and you know,
from other regions.
Either team
but
going into this
it's a bidding war for the spot, right? It's a bidding war for the spot. So if Envy offers $1 million to Ravens, but Twisted Minds offers 2.5, like, you know what I mean? I know who I'm taking if I'm Ravens.
The boys sound like you're taking down Thieves.
Watch out. Okay, take your time. Nice. Stay left. I'm going Zig D fast. Just stay up. Oh my god, I can't kill you! Block. I should be blocking. Okay, I naded the street. Dead on. First guy Zig. Two Zig, the rest of their side. Zig, one shot. One more. Their side, watch out. These guys are kill me! Come on!
Damn.
Merc is going. Merc is hilarious.
Damn, I think we should skip that. Why did they watch that?
Comms video that I was linked. Let's tune in. This is a 16-second clip. Let's tune into this real quick.
It's down to Optic. How do you play this? We'll take a listen to see what they decide to do with the Bravia Optic Gaming. Listen in.
We got this one.
Damn.
Get off the scrap. Get off the scrap. Make sure we don't change. Go right. We're good. Easily come back. Obviously. Just like champs. Close fight.
Well, Ryan, the Falcons were asked because they had a Saudi roster.
Just like champs in the middle of the map.
The Falcons were asked because they started with a Saudi team and then they just picked up scraps throughout the year. If Twisted Minds comes in with a $2 million budget, 500K salary per person, I mean, they're gonna at least get league average players at the minimum for their team, if not better.
It's there, so not gonna work.
Their whole flow as a team is just like everybody's playing better. I just think everybody's more comfortable, and I mean, they did a really good job building a team. I really do believe that Merc was just the perfect slot to put in there. And
what are they gonna do by the phase roster?
Now and it's all working.
Maybe, right? Maybe
they're all shining from it. They are like insane.
Money can get you anything, chat. Dead ass.
I just don't see a way.
If the Falcons offered $2 million to Thieves for Hydra,
I don't know how they're gonna lose this tournament.
like low key, Thieves would be dumb not to take that because $2 million is a lot of fucking money for them to add to the bankroll to keep the org going, to keep the business going, and to do things with it.
Where like there's a lot of really quality map pool overlap for both teams, and like, well, Miami plays such breakneck speed, and they did the kind of series they got today with Metals shooting like that. I think it can get real fun, bro. I'm gonna go out as far and say, we haven't done predictions yet, I think this Miami Optic series in the series of the season tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean,
series of the season. I like that.
Series, but would you guys agree with me that Optics looked like the best team at Champs and this weekend? I feel like they look insane. Like just even seeing like how quick they are on the map, their decision making, their teamwork, their comms. Everybody's frying. Everybody's getting kills. Everybody's talking. It just, I don't know. It just
I think it's gonna be LAT FaZe bidding war for SimScrap Hydra. I mean, not really, because FaZe, Cohen, I highly doubt FaZe have enough money to buy Scrap and Hydra from LAT. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. And I also don't know that Thieves have the money to buy Sim.
Because the other two teams that we've literally talked about all year just fucking disappeared at the end of the year.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Thieves did lose to Optic today. I mean, they're also collapsing because they're just playing good teams, and these good teams are just outplaying them, right? I mean, they're getting outplayed.
No, but I'm saying, like, when we look at the year, like, obviously FaZe won, then Thieves won, like, both won 2 events.
Why do you think they don't have money if they sell a BZ to Falcons? Like, they sell a BZ to Falcons, then sure, they get money, yeah. Sure, if we're gonna preface that first, sure, I'll let you have that.
And now it's like, well, it would be a way better conversation if FaZe and Thieves just didn't fucking disappear at the finish line.
Yeah, I would say like maybe like you could say that was a reason if Optic didn't really play Thieves or FaZe, but I mean like Optic just played Thieves here and they just slammed them. Like because some people were saying like at Champs they didn't have to play some of the top teams, right? Because they won majors and they got knocked out early by worse teams, but I mean clearly here it didn't fucking matter, bro. They're fucking disgusting. They elevated their gameplay. They deserve all the credit in the world, bro. This is a tippable form of COD.
They're insane. They're actually insane.
They're fucking nuts.
They just now have 3 teams, right? Miami that hasn't made a final yet. And they're gonna be delusionally like confident and locked in for this one. Vancouver that really wants to make a final and win one, and then Toronto, which is an opportunity to make their one final, and they've been getting 3rd or 4th all year. Like you have a lot of really hungry teams left tomorrow, and I think there's a very good chance we see some fun shit tomorrow.
Well, also for people in the chat, they did play FaZe at Champs, but I'm saying they didn't play Thieves, and now they played Thieves here, and that shit still didn't matter, bro. They're just better than every team right now.
Hey, if they played Thieves at Champs, it would have been worse than it was today. Thieves are better today than they were at Champs.
Are we gonna get a Merc and Abe grand final, bro? That would be insane, bro.
The Stallions grand final.
Bro, if we get a Merc and Abe grand final, just the cherry on top for the rest of the season, bro. That would just be insane. That would be so funny. Just the way that this year played out.
Bro, Optic, I was thinking about this. Optic finally have, and I'm not saying he's there yet, but like Merc has superstar potential. And I think, Optic finally getting that.
He's not there yet.
Bro, you can't be a superstar in 1 month. That's just not how it works.
Yeah, you can.
Like,
has he given you any reason
you
to
can
think
definitely
that
be a
he's not
superstar.
a
But you can be a superstar in 2 weeks.
No, not in 1 month, bro. It takes time. It takes time.
I don't think so.
Is this a superstar conversation?
Multiple events, bro, because we've talked about this. Like,
it's
we've
been
seen
multiple events.
I mean, not really. I wouldn't say he was a superstar on the Toronto event. Like,
Absolutely,
I mean,
he was.
No, he wasn't a superstar.
I have a bottle of whiskey behind me.
He was a superstar. He played well.
Right now, bro.
He played very well and got a spot, but like he wasn't instantly a superstar, bro. bro. That's what I'm saying.
I tip the bit, bro. I tip it. People hate this.
And make more realistic expectations.
But they're still sitting here watching and listening to him.
Not everybody is a fucking superstar instantly in the league and like is a
You're right,
and all
but
this
Dirk
shit.
is.
I mean, bro, but watch him
I
play-
said
watch him play,
potential.
dude.
I said
Watch him
potential. I
play.
think finally. I mean, yeah, he's godlike, but that doesn't make somebody a superstar overnight, bro. It takes time. LeBron James came in the league and was fucking godlike in 200003. He wasn't a superstar
Pat,
right
what
away.
makes somebody
bro.
a superstar?
It takes time, bro.
Literally getting ESPN primetime in high school.
Yeah, he was godlike. He was generational, but he wasn't yet a superstar, bro. It takes time.
What makes a
It takes
superstar?
time to,
Wait, hold on.
it takes time to earn that title.
I love
bro.
Pat's
Yeah, I got a
Bro, hold
question
on.
though.
No, this is just reality. It takes time to earn titles like that, bro. You don't just get it overnight. Like it takes time.
Yo, Pat,
And like I said, Optic finally have somebody who has superstar potential. So I think they're on a good trajectory.
Like history ever.
I love Pat, bro.
Wait, Pat,
Never
They're on a
count
good
out, never
Pat,
would.
what's your hold on, bro.
We gotta stop
Pat,
acting
what's
so
your
fast,
definition
bro.
of a superstar? What's your definition of a like? What do you consider a superstar?
Someone who absolutely dominates every single game they play for an entire year, bro. That is a superstar. Like the guy.
Well, then there's
that,
just
you
no
know,
superstars, bro.
not gonna
There's
have
just
a
no
bad event,
superstars
bro.
then.
Did someone
So
go
what-
back?
so
Because
what-
there's not a single player in the league that dominated every match this season.
So there's zero superstars this year. So nobody's a superstar.
There's literally nobody. Hydra didn't dominate every match this season. Scrap didn't dominate every match this season. Simp, Celium, Mercules didn't dominate every match this season, although he did dominate most of them. And he didn't play the whole year, but he dominated most they played in.
There's been a few. I'd say Scrappy was a superstar. I don't think Scrap had a single.
Scrap
bad
got shit on
event
at champs,
all
bro.
year
He got shit on at champs.
I mean, I don't.
Scrap
even
got
think
shit on
he
at
played
champs. He went
super
6 and
good.
19.
Like, he didn't.
He
play
dropped the
as
donut in the
good.
grand
Like,
finals.
he didn't play as bad, but if you look at his average throughout the year, I wouldn't look at a big picture and be like, "Yo, Scrap had a bad event all year."
So superstars fold and the
Scrap did have a bad event. He was bad at champs.
Oh, so now superstar is dependent on your team.
I mean, we've talked about this. Odds a team game. That's always been the case. Like, you could put Celium on fucking LAG. They're going to be dog shit.
Does
Like,
Optic have any superstars?
I think Paco was a superstar last year. Yeah.
Does Optic have any superstars on their team, Pat?
No. Like I said, Merc has the superstar potential.
No. Does Optic have any superstars on their team currently?
Currently, no. But I think Merc is the one that has the potential. And I think he's on the trajectory to have.
Have none currently.
I don't know. But I'm looking at this
what I hate.
definition. I can think of a few people that are superstars in the league.
This is what I hate though, because Magic Johnson had an interview where he said the same thing. Magic Johnson was like, anyone who can sell out fucking
you gotta get past
buildings is a superstar. Bro, that I actually think Magic Johnson is delusional because we're blurring the lines.
I mean, that's what a superstar is, bro.
Like the most popular.
What he's
player,
saying
someone
is
that
delusional
sells
that Magic
tickets,
Johnson
that
said,
doesn't
though,
mean they're a
is the
superstar.
definition
That's
of a
different
superstar.
word, a different
A
category.
star
Superstar
is not because
strictly
they're
the word
good.
for
A star
performance,
is because
bro.
they're popular.
And like I said, so far.
But typically,
opinion,
good players
Merc
are
has
popular, right?
potential
That's
to be
why
a
they usually
superstar
go
for
hand in
some
hand.
finally. But like,
So that's why
selling out fucking stadiums and being the
superstars
most
are
popular
usually
player or
really
whatever,
good,
that should not even
popular
come into the
players.
equation for being a superstar. That's just a fucking ticket seller, bro. Like, that's a completely different.
I mean, we can agree to disagree. I think there's a lot of superstars in the league. I think every team has like their superstar, right? Or their superstars.
That's how I look stars. They have stars, bro. Superstars are a league thing, bro.
How many do you think there are in the league currently right now, Pat?
I think last year I had.
No, right now.
No. Last year I had 4.
That's not my question. Right now.
5. I think this
Name
year.
them. No, name them. Name them now.
No, I don't even care if you name
No,
them.
I'm thinking. Hold on, because
right
last year I had 4. I think this year we had a lot of fall off, bro. To be honest, I think right now, Sam, I got 2 for certain, and I got 2 with potential.
What's he gonna say? Scrap and Hydra?
Scrap and Celium are my 2 superstars. And then
by your metrics, you believe that Cell is a superstar.
Yeah, bro. I think Cell has been a superstar for many years
all I
in the
needed
league.
to hear, man. Let's get to these predictions.
Many years.
I love Octane, bro. I love
Octane. We
Octane.
talk about it, but like Cell has been godlike for many years.
Absolutely, Pat. All right, Tom. These predictions.
Yeah, we got.
I think the one thing that holds Cell's back is can't fucking understand his comps, but he's a superstar.
This is rage bait. And I will not be
12
otherwise.
But
12 out of 10.
I like that, Benjamin.
I had 4. I had 4. I have 2
No,
this
that's
year, but
good,
there
man.
are people with potential,
you.
and Merc is right there, bro.
Absolutely.
But it's
Pat,
gonna
I agree.
take 2 to 3 more events
Gotta have
for
a
me to
full
see.
season. Gotta have a full season.
2
under
to
his
3
belt.
more
I agree,
events. I
Pat.
think.
Speaking, on the topic of Cell, I just got a tweet and it's just hilarious because the way he worded it's funny. Brian Stats one on Twitter
Ben's got
says,
CTE
"Cellium has
on the game."
officially had a positive KD 30 events in a row. The U.S. national the U.S. national debt has increased 10.6 trillion since the last time he went negative at an event.
Yeah, dude, big spaz.
Why did he just put that in there? That's so funny.
Yeah. I am down.
I think
to
Mamba
move on
with
to
Simp is a good
predictions,
pickup for
unless you guys have
Thieves.
anything else that
I
you
mean, I
wanna
think
say.
Mamba's great, bro.
Floor is yours.
I don't
think
see
I'm
Thieves
good.
picking up a Challengers player just because I think with a team of Scrap and Hydra, let's say, you go for like other proven
Wait, who were
winners.
the ones that potential? You said there was 2 with potential. Who were the potential?
Merc for sure, and then
Hydra.
Rancor. I think.
Wow,
honestly, Rancor's
Hydra's
a little
not
further
even a
out, but, like,
potential
Rancor's been
superstar
bad,
for
like,
for
since he came in the
Aches
league.
anymore.
So he's on my my superstar watch list.
Yeah, this guy's off the pack, brother.
Okay, sounds good.
This guy's off the pack.
All right, let's take a look at the matches tomorrow. Championship Sunday is
What's
on
up with
our
him,
way.
bro?
Obviously, EWC has been a roller coaster. There's been a lot of upsets. There's been a lot of crazy matchups, and it all comes down to this. We got 4 teams left. We got Vancouver Surge going up against Movie Star Koi, and we got Team Heretics going up against Optic Gaming. Both winners of those matches will play each other in the grand final, correct? That's how it works. And there'll also be a 3rd place match, which, what's the 3rd place match plays right before the grand final? Is that what it is?
Yeah, and I guess the best.
He
of
said
5,
Merc.
which
He said
is-
Rencor and Merc,
yes,
Ryan.
whatever, but it's for the obviously additional prize money and for the club.
Right.
Club points, which is big for some of these.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of money on the line.
It's a big prize money difference, isn't it?
It's got to be a big difference. What's the difference?
Tomorrow, I got Optic and I got
I used
Surge.
to hate the
I think
consolation
we got
matches
Optic
in the
Surge
most
again.
because you were playing for like an extra $100 or something stupid.
You remember the
But, like-
consolation we played when you were on TCM and fucking was it Dallas or DC?
No, it was DC, bro. We
Bro, do you remember
smoked
that?
bro. We
Yeah, you
smoked
slammed our shit.
But I think we came out with like
top
20
6
extra
or some
bucks and
shit,
5
dude.
more pro points.
Oh, that was awful.
I mean, I'll be honest. I like with that much money on the line, like they'll be going hard. I, mean,
I think Miami versus Optic is going to be a fucking banger, bro.
It'll be
I think it's going to be a banger.
regardless. But let's give our predictions. We got Vancouver Surge going up against Movie Star Koi. Personally, oof, I don't know. This is a hard one, bro. I honestly don't know. I'm gonna go with Movie Star Koi. I don't know. Just I feel like most people are gonna have Surge, but I'll just go with I'll go against the grain. I'll go with Movie Star Koi. I'm gonna root for my man Abe. I'm gonna root for Abe and see if he can get it done and get himself to a grand final. And this is his first event too, right? It'd be great to see him
Rick,
get
I
a
don't, dude,
grand
I don't.
final in his first
I
event.
feel
That'd
like
be
for
awesome
some
the
reason
kid. So,
people thought Thieves
I'm
and
gonna go with
Optic was
Koi.
going to be closer than it was.
Sam?
I obviously hoped it was going to be a
I got
banger,
Vancouver.
but there was no world in which you could realistically
Yeah,
expect
Vancouver.
Thieves to
Benjay?
really keep it all that competitive with
fell
Optic
asleep? Is he
today. They haven't
sleeping
done
over there?
anything for 2 months.
Oh, you looked like you were sleeping.
Anyone who thought that was going to be a banger was just hoping.
I got Vancouver game 5. But I don't
Yeah,
feel, I think it's game 5.
Random question, Ben. I'm curious. Why isn't Vancouver LG at this tournament? This is like off topic, but
Like
you
Luminosity?
know what you know?
Decision.
I
Yeah.
have no idea.
Oh, okay. I thought you would maybe like have some insight. All right.
I mean, they
whatever.
probably would prefer to have the Vancouver like branding and COD since LG is.
I kind of want Octane to pick Optic just to see if they lose. Because if they lose, it's like real. He's the curse.
There's way more strict rules this year about like parent brands.
Like if they
like that as
lose,
far as how
he's
it
the
transfers up
curse.
in club championship.
But if they win, then you don't got to worry about this
I mean,
anymore.
Who knows?
What about you, Pat? Who do you got with Vancouver and Koi?
He's not chat. He's not picking Optic. He knows. He knows he picks Heretics, bro. He gets 10 gifted when he goes live tomorrow from an Optic fan.
Dude, if we get Merc and Abe grand final, it's gonna be hilarious, bro. I'm just gonna see you Zuma drop this guy, Zuma drop. I'm just gonna see that all over the fucking timeline. But I disbanded the team.
You got to
guys. They didn't
pander to
drop anybody.
Optic
The
for
whole
money.
team's
That's
dead.
what he always says.
And
He
look
says
where
you
they
pander
ended
to
up.
Optic
Look where
fans
these
for
guys
money.
ended up. I mean, it was good for everybody. But then we got Team Heretics going up against Optic Gaming. I have Optic going all the way. So I have them beating Miami here, and then I also have them winning the grand finals. I just don't see them losing. I just think they're too confident. They're too in flow. I think their scrims have been going well. Every match they played have been going well. Every time you see them on camera, they're smiling, they're laughing, they're having a good time. It's just I I just don't know how this team's gonna lose. If they do lose, like Chris said, I can see them just beating themselves. Maybe they make some mistakes or something. But I mean, I have them taking it, so I'm gonna go with Optic. In this one, I'll go with Optic Gaming. What about you, Sam?
Octane, bro.
The chat's on your ass, Sam. They're on your
Tom,
ass.
I've been doing a lot of thinking. I have been. Optic's on a potential back-to-back here, biggest tournaments of the season. Miami hasn't seen a grand final yet. I think it's time for Miami to see a grand final, Tom.
I knew it.
You said you were going to pick up
I got the Miami Heretics.
You got the Miami Heretics going all the way.
I knew it, bro. He just got 100 gifted in his Twitch chat just now. He's not even live.
Who do you got?
I had Optic winning this whole tournament prior to the event, but as far as just prediction, I'm gonna root for Miami because I just want to see it happen.
Yeah,
but
it'd be cool to see them win. It would be.
I'm
really
rooting
cool.
for Miami, but in my head, I have Optic. I don't care really who wins.
Benjay, what about you? Oh, he's got
Optic.
the pondering face. Optic, you got Optic, Ben?
The Benjay snake face, dude.
I got Optic, but like, I think clearly.
X is in the chat. I see you saying W Hex.
With them, and like I said, I think this is going to be a best series of the year, Game 5 heater, bro.
This is the first time these guys have played each other with Merc, I believe.
Yeah.
They didn't get to play at champs.
It's gonna be a banger match tomorrow, bro. That shit's gonna be insane.
It's the battle of the potential superstars. I agree with Ben. It's gonna be game 5. I got Rencor just having.
I do it.
And getting it
If
done.
Aches picks Optic, bro, then you know something's not right.
I mean, Damon was tweeting like they're worried about the coin flip. I think they're a little nervous. They might not get the seed they want, which is going to impact the vetoes that are gonna happen. So, I'm going Heretics. I'm going to Rencor Masterclass.
You're not real.
What did Hector say in chat, Tom?
I mean, it's pinned. He said, I'm out of here. I've seen enough. That's what Hector said. He said he's seen enough. Hector's storming off. He's storming off.
Oh, no.
Miami's time, Hector. It is what it is.
Hey, Sam, I see what Sam's doing. I see what he's doing. I think regardless, whoever wins would be cool. If Optic win, they go back-to-back champs, back-to-back at the end of the year, and then we get a 2-2-2 split, right, with all the teams this year. If Vancouver win, they finally get over that hurdle of second place finishes. If Koi win, you got Abe at his first event, roster change, the Cinderella story, that would be pretty cool. And Miami, right, like Chris said, I mean, if Miami won,
I mean, do we see a first-time finalist?
Awesome for Miami if they got the
Miami or Koi? Do any of them make a final for the first time?
Championship Sunday. I feel like any one of these guys can take it, but we'll see what happens.
Wait, who do you guys have in the constellation?
I'm going to go Optic 1, Miami 2. I'm going to go Koi 3. Too. Yeah, like second place. Like second place. Or sorry, they can't do that. I'm going to do Optic 1.
Zoom is tweaking.
Surge 2. Or Koi 2.
Miami wins the third place match.
Miami 3rd. And then, yeah.
I think whoever Miami plays in the third place match, they win.
In that order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who do you guys got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who do you got? We'll start
Miami
with you.
1, Koi 2.
I forgot that it was single limb. I literally forgot it was single limb. That was on me. I just forgot. No, I just forgot. I got Optic number 1.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I got Koi number 2, right? Because they're going to get second place, right? And then Heretics and Surge will play a consolation, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So how did I say it? I said it wrong. Did I say it wrong? Whatever.
Right.
Whatever. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
This guy, bro. Zoom was tweaking.
So, like I said, I was rooting for Miami, but like I said prior, that Optic's gonna win. So I'll put Optic 1. I will put Surge 2, and I will put Miami 3rd and KOI 4th.
Another second place for Surge would be absolutely
first,
heartbreaking.
Vancouver 2nd, Miami 3rd.
Okay. And Pat.
I think I said it, but I got Miami winning it all, Toronto getting second, Surge winning the consolation, and Optic getting last.
All right. Do you guys
I think they lose both coin flips.
Do we ask Sam?
No, my opinion is not relevant. We're good.
I'll host.
Sam, your opinion is kind of relevant.
I got Vancouver winning the event, by the way.
You got Vancouver winning the event.
Yep.
It's not a bad take. I mean,
Surge event win? That would be sick.
Yeah. Nobody beats the Vancouver Surge 5 times in a row in finals.
Can we do a investigation on Sam? Like the Optic
What are you
check setting, like,
talking
what's
about?
going on
Wait,
there,
that's
bro?
not a bad prediction.
That's not a bad take at all.
Like, bro, I think.
Do you actually believe that? Or we
Nobody
we,
beats
like, are we ready to
5
rebate
times in
here?
a row in finals.
Bro,
Nobody.
ignoring that, in any other timeline, bro, Surge could have won champs without a doubt. So I don't think it's that crazy of a prediction.
I still want to see the.
They're blitzing, bro. I don't know if y'all have heard, but they're blitzing.
They're
Yeah, well, listen,
blitzing.
guys. Obviously, Championship Sunday tomorrow. Ben's about to sink us a putt here.
He's gonna sink the
And
putt,
then
chat.
We'll obviously be back, but the matches have been crazy. The energy at EWC
Let me see if he
has
sinks
been
this
nuts.
putt, and then
It's
I'm gonna
been a
go eat
pleasure
dinner.
watching.
It's been a little
I'm
8-hour
excited to
stream,
get
so
on
I'm
our way. But
slight.
Benja, why don't you sing us out with a putt? I see a lot of channel point predictions coming in. A lot of people got you making it. A lot of people got you missing it.
Hold on, I gotta put my prediction in. I'm gonna put my money on him. I'm gonna put my money on him missing the putt, since that's what that's what Ryan just said. I put 8,000 points on him missing the putt, chat. I put 8,000 on him missing. Let's see.
Done. All the pressure on the line. The slay it is
I'm
here.
backing.
This is
I'm
the
backing
slay.
Ryan.
Gilmore too, by the way.
Make Ben nervous. What'd you say, Pat?
You gotta watch Happy Gilmore too.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I'm actually excited to
Now
watch
it's
that.
out on Netflix now.
I gotta watch that tonight. Absolutely.
And he sinks it. And I lost my fucking channel points.
Magnetic ball.
Come on,
Gets
Ryan.
the job done, man. We might need to get you a harder putting mat or something, bro.
Oh my god, I just lost all my fucking
Next
Zuma
season,
channel
we gotta
points,
actually
bro.
get that, like,
God
other
damn. It's alright. I still have like
format
100 something K, it said.
Yeah,
Shout out
Also,
Zuma.
like, I've also gotten better at putting. People that play golf can attest. Like,
Oh man.
they're on the course. of
Abe and
playing.
Merck are gonna be in the grand finals tomorrow. Watch, it's gonna happen. I feel like the stars are aligning, which means
The Stallions Bowl.
Which means that Lurkson and Courage gotta come back to the Stallions next year and make their way up. Hey, Chris, you see Lurks getting in there next year? You see Lurks getting picked up?
I mean, he slowed down. Like, he started off pretty like hot at the beginning of the year, so it really depends. He's need to get back. He needs to
Taking
get back
all
on
the
track.
else. No, literally, Bailey. Literally. I'll
He's
probably
good.
go out into the kitchen and make
Did
my
Sam
dinner.
ruin the league, Jack?
Put it on the
Did Sam ruin
plate,
the
start
league?
walking to
What
the
do you guys
table,
think?
trip,
Did he
drop
ruin it?
all of my
What-
food on the
what-
floor.
what do you
I
guys
mean,
think
I'll
about
let you know
that?
if it
Guys, that's gonna
happens,
do it
but
for
it
us.
very well might happen.
Make sure to like, comment,
With the type of day
subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube,
that I've been having. Chat, follow the flank, man. If you guys don't already, follow Zuma, follow the flank. Shout out to them.
Members of the community, guys. The energy in a watch
W
party
Flank
today
Watch
was
Party.
nuts. The show was nuts. You guys showed out, so I appreciate all the support and everybody that's tuning in. As always, man, take care, brush your hair, and we'll see you guys
Look at
tomorrow.
Parasite's cat, bro.
No rings. Chip
Flank.
check.
What?
Rings check. All-star check.
18 to
MVP
8,
check.
18 to 8,
Chip
2
check.
MVPs, one of the best. 8 to 8.
Slowly. All right, well, chat, I mean, that's going to do it for me. Obviously, we got 4 games tomorrow. I'll be live again, like, same time. Matches start the same time they did today. I'll be live, like, 30 minutes early, give or take. And, yeah, man, today was another W day. I mean, listen, despite the Thieves losing and Omit losing, so me going 0 for 2 on the day with my favorite teams, my super team's going to break up. I'm poor, I'm broke, I'm ugly, and I got small meat. Other than all of that stuff, today was a good day, man. It was a good day. It was a great day, some might even say. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in, man, for real. I'll see you all tomorrow. Shout out again to Zuma on the flank. Rick said that Zuma said people are allowed to watch party the flank. Hopefully that's true. If not, and somehow Zuma or someone sees this and you don't want me to watch party ever again, just let me know. I won't ever do it again. I promise. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I appreciate you guys, man, for real. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Shout out Prize Picks on Zumas, but really shout out Underdog. Code MAV at sign up. You know what I'm saying? We use Underdog around here. Newest partner of the stream. But chat, I'll see you all tomorrow, man. Peace out and have a good one. Absolutely. Shout out Zuma, man. Fuck, dude. LAT season's over. I'm going to go off myself.